that podcast yesterday.
No, yeah, he's very good at making this a huge story. So excited to battle with you about that.
Yeah, we'll get into LeBron watch a little later on. But Phillies back in action last night after the All-Star break, and let's face it, a pretty boring game last night. They lose the Mets 4-1, really do nothing offensively. I guess you could look at it and say encouraging signs from Aaron Nola. He had only given up one run through 6 innings. Don Mattingly, for some reason, sends him back out in the 7th. Gives up back-to-back home runs, start that inning.
Classic.
Of course. Phil's get 1 run in the 8th, but they end up losing this game 4-1. That coupled with the news from yesterday that Brad Keller, one of the main bullpen pieces, just came back from injury, actually tore his UCL before the break. He is out for the year. And we're at the point with the Phillies, guys, where we've had a version of this trade deadline conversation, I feel like, every week for the last month or so. And you look at it now, and Nola pitching a little better. The bullpen probably, at its weakest point of the season after losing Keller. And the outfield continues to be an issue. And you would obviously like to upgrade and get a bat there. But I think what's really, interesting at this point is to get to where the deadline's, I think, 16 days away at this point. You're just not going to be able to get everything that you need. Mm-hmm. Like, you're not going to be able to get a starting pitcher. You're not going to be able to get 2 bullpen arms. You're not going to be able to get a big bat in the outfield. And I kind of wanted to frame the discussion a different way today. And instead of, what do the Phillies need to get, what could they afford to not upgrade? Because I think, realistically, you can get 2 of the 3 things that you need. You can probably get a starter. You can get bullpen help. Get a bat, you get bullpen help. I don't think you can get all 3. So if you had to go through the rest of the season and kind of ignore one of those 3 things, what should you choose to ignore? And if you want to get in 215-592-9494 is how you get in to join the show, I'll start. I still don't trust Nola after last night. I mean, I know that you can take out the 7th inning and you can say, well, through 6 innings he allowed just 1 run. 5th inning he had the bases loaded, no outs. Line drive to Bryce Harper at first. They end up getting a double play ball. We're pretty fortunate to get out of that inning. I still think you need a starter. You can't have Nola starting in a playoff game, and you need to improve the bullpen. And here's where I'm at. I kind of can't believe I'm saying this because the offense has been the problem the last 2 years. It's why the Phillies have not won. But if I have to ignore one place on this roster, I'm ignoring the offense and I'm improving the pitching. I think you need a starter and you need bullpen.
Yeah, I can't believe you're saying it either because it's the wrong answer. And normally you're such a good baseball mind here.
Elliot Shortpark's noted baseball expert here.
Exactly right. That's exactly right. Me, then Jack, then James. No, I think that sometimes the correct answer is the most simple one. And it's obvious what this team needs. They need another bat. Like, we can talk about the pitching and the bullpen, and I agree with Keller going out. Obviously, the getting from the starter to Duran, that is a question, right? But at least going into the playoffs, even though Sanchez hasn't pitched well as of late, and I do think he might benefit from getting a start or 2 off. Now, it's tough to do because they really need him to start these games. But at least going into a playoff series, I can feel confident knowing I have Wheeler, Sanchez, and Luzardo. Luzardo and Sanchez both, I thought, pitched awesome against the Dodgers last year. I have real faith that they'll be able to step their game up from even how well they're pitching now and be elite in the postseason. Zach Wheeler is like a man on a mission to prove that he should have been an all-star, and I think he should have pitched in the game, but that's a topic for another day. So I feel really good about my 3 starters that I have. And then you do have Duran. So you have 4 elite players in that pitching in the pitching staff that you can feel confident in. What I know when I watched the game last night was after watching the All-Star game and Schwarber's hitting all the home runs and how exciting it was, going back to watching that horrendous Phillies offense was painful. The game starts, we're excited. Here we go, blah blah. Trey Turner out, Kyle Schwarber out, Bryce Harper out. As much as we can focus on the fact that Nola was encouraging, the true problem last night, before Nola gave up those home runs, was they didn't score a run until the 8th inning. I felt like I was watching what the postseason will be. Frankly, I have more faith that Nola will give them a quality start in the postseason than I do they'll be able to string together 3 straight games of 4+ runs. The bats are the problem. We get so wrapped up in the shiny toy of getting this new reliever, getting a new, middle reliever guy. The bats are the problem. So you're right that it's going to be very tough for them to address all the issues, and they probably won't be able to. Dombrowski, I think, has proven he's not great at moves around the margins, which is kind of what we're talking about. But they definitely need to go out and get a bat.
Well, this is the thing. I'd love to go out and get a bat, but you're not going to have the resources to get all the things that you need. And you need 4 starting pitchers in the playoffs. Like, yeah, they have 3 great ones at the top, but you need 4. I mean,
but how many teams truly have 4 great starters?
Usually have 4 who they can rely on to go out and pitch. Like, if you send Aaron Nola out there in a playoff game, I think that's essentially a scheduled loss. Like, Aaron Nola, at best in a playoff situation, you could trust to get through 4, maybe 5 innings. He is not a guy you can send back out in the 6th inning of games anymore. And I also think, like, if you go out and you get a starter, then what a lot of the smart teams are doing is what the Dodgers did against the Phillies last year. They move those starters to the bullpen in the playoffs. If you have that starting pitching depth, you can get through the season, you can move those guys to the bullpen and kind of eliminate the bullpen altogether. Now, the Phillies probably aren't going to be able to do that. They're going to need to go out and get one bullpen arm, at least like somebody who can rely on to get you to Duran. But I think, like, this is really about leaning into your strength. And for the Phillies, their strength, their superpower is their pitching. And if that's the team you're going to be, then go all in on the pitch.
See, but to me, and I know this isn't exactly apples to apples, but I'm unable not to see everything through the eyes of the Eagles and football. Like, it sounds like to me you're complaining about the starting safety when you have an elite defensive line, an elite secondary, and great linebackers. Like, yes, the Eagles' defense, the issue right now is the safeties. But if the rest of them do their job, it's not as big of a deal. If Wheeler, Luzardo, and Sanchez pitch to their capabilities, they should win games that they start. If the offense can get anything besides like one run in the first 6 or 7 innings, right? So I agree. The 4-starter, Nola, yes, I don't feel great about him going out there. But at least that's game 4. What about games 1 through 3 when more than likely Wheeler, Sanchez, and Luzardo are going to give you quality starts, if not like elite level starts where they're only giving up 1 or 2 runs, and I do think Sanchez will get it back together. So by the time I get to game 4, I'll take my chances on Nola as opposed to having to watch this offense that we have seen lose them postseason after postseason series the past few years with quality pitching. Like, that's the issue. So I do agree with you that lean into your strength, go get another starter. There is logic there. But if I can only get one thing, I'm getting the thing that helps them in games 1 through 3, not the thing that helps them only in game 4.
And it's a fair concern, but I think the market also dictates it a little bit too. I mean, there's just more pitching available than there are bats. Like, there aren't a lot of, difference-making outfield bats to get at the deadline. And I think when you look at the Phillies, like, we could talk about, adding an outfield bat here or there. I mean, we could talk about adding Mike Trout. It's not going to happen. He's not.
And I don't want Mike Trout. So,
and he's not going to get traded here. Byron Buxton and the Twins. It doesn't sound like he wants to get traded. So, and he has no trade clause.
I've never seen anyone so committed to playing in Minnesota.
God.
It's like insane.
Come on, dude.
Like, well, it's honestly a bit of a red flag to me. We talk about this guy and Mike Trout. It's like, if they don't want to leave those teams and come to Philly, then I'm not like begging them to come here and the pressure that they'll have once they get here.
Well, and that's the thing, man. Like, it's going to come down to Schwarber and Harper. And if you could get anything from the shortstop who you're paying $300 million to, that would be great. I mean, garbage time Trey with a garbage time homer last night. I mean, it's essentially what he does. Committed another error last night. He's on pace for like 25 errors this season. But you need those guys to come through big. And I think if you're ignoring one area, if you have to ignore one area, I'd ignore the bats, but love to know how you feel. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. What do you say, Ashlyn? If you can if you have to choose one of these areas to not upgrade, which one are you choosing?
I'm with Elliot that I'm not choosing, and I'm not happy about it, but I'm not choosing starting pitching. When you look at last night and you look at only having 3 hits going into the 7th inning, it's so boring, it's unacceptable, and it's going to lose you in the playoffs. It's just, we've seen this song and dance time and time again. The bats are the problem. The offense is the problem. I see your comparison. It's almost like we talk about last season with the Eagles, and I go with Elliott. The defense is the strong suit. Continue to build on the defense, knowing that the offense is going to stink, so we might as well build this defense as best we can. I see the similarities with the Phillies pitching. The reliever, I think, has to be an issue. The bullpen has to be an issue. Starting pitching, I'm with Elliott. Give yourself the best chance to win those guaranteed game 1 through 3. Yes, knowing 4 is a scheduled loss with Aaron Nola, but give yourself the best chance because right now you're wasting great pitching with 3 hits going into the 7th inning, not scoring a run until the 8th inning. Knowing that this is going to come up in Red October and we're going to say, I told you so, it's got to be addressed. It's not good enough.
No, fair enough. 215-592-9494. I know this is kind of a loser take here, but any kind of passes for last night coming off the All-Star break? guys are tired,
No.
busy week.
No, because it's
I mean, they had
it's
a lot going on
exactly
this
the
week,
problem
guys.
we've
Come on.
seen, though. And it was especially painful watching this offense with the All-Star logo still in the outfield. It's like just a reminder that, no, they do not have the same level of talent we saw. Now, granted, the NL struck out 15 times in the All-Star
Right.
game.
But it's
So
not
I
like
guess-
this has been like a
again,
bottom 5 offense this year. This hasn't been a bad offense.
It's not been a bad offense, but the starting pitching, in my opinion, is better than the lineup. And at the end of the day, that's what it boils down to. That if you have to improve one thing, you should improve the weaker unit. And the weaker unit is the starting pitching. Like, at the end of the day, put it this way, and maybe I'll know where you'll go with this because you have that nice little nickname for Trey Turner. Like, what do you think's more likely? Trey Turner has a good postseason at the plate, or Aaron Nola gives you one quality start in the first round?
Oh, my God.
I think it's Nola. I have more faith that Nola can
Do I
give
have
you
to
like
answer?
5 innings. No, again, it's not, the fact
Man,
that
you
we're
really
here.
checkmated me with that question, Ellie. My 2 favorite guys.
Yeah,
Nola and Turner.
yeah. I think the answer is clearly I have more faith in Nola getting up there and giving, turning back the clock and throwing 5 quality innings than I do Trey Turner getting a hit in a big spot.
Well, that might have been your best argument.
You got to pick. Twitter poll.
I mean, I think you could survive without Turner, but the problem is, like, you made the comparison to it being the starting safety. The problem is, like, when Nola starts, he is the quarterback. Like, it's not an apples-to-apples situation in that regard because the starting pitcher is so
But part of
important.
the issue that Nola has is that he has an offense that won't score any runs, right? So last night, Nola, now I know it's the Mets, and obviously this
I mean, he
is
blew
not
a 5-0 lead 3 weeks ago.
He did. But again, like the offense, yeah, you're right. He did blow that lead. That is what it is. But like last night, the Mets are not a team that they'll see in the postseason. I understand that. But still, he was the one that performed better than the offense last night. As much as we're trashing on Nola right now, he did perform better than the bats that are paid just as well, if not more, than he is.
Well, speaking of the Mets, do have something interesting. A report as far as them heading into the deadline came out yesterday. They were talking about it on the broadcast last night. So we'll get to that, and we'll let you hear from Brad Keller, who was ruled out for the season yesterday with a torn UCL. So everybody on hold, we'll get to the phones when we return. But your thoughts on the Phillies? If you have to ignore one, the bats, the starting pitching, the bullpen, what can the Phillies live with as they move forward? Because realistically, probably not going to be able to improve all 3. We'll get more into that in the next segment, and we will get to LeBron James coming up in a little bit as well and give you our side topic for the show today as well. Tom Kelly, Ellen Shore Parks, and Ashlyn Sullivan. We're live from Borgata. This is the morning show right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Legends might be born on Sundays, but they're forged at training camp. WIP is back to camp. Hungry rookies with something to prove.
They getting a dog. This ready to work.
And veterans determined to finish what they started.
We just put the work in and work come first.
With exclusive training camp coverage every day, live from the Jefferson Health Training Complex.
Get better every single day, and that's all we're focused on.
WIP's back to camp. Sponsored by Jefferson Health, champions of care and the official health system partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And driven by Forest River RV and Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, and accessories.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
You don't need another opinion, just the facts.
What caused that crash on the Schuylkill? Will it rain before the kids' game? What happened at the school board meeting last night?
At KYW News Radio, we don't take sides. We take notes, delivering the information you need to make the best decisions for your family.
The news you need whenever you need it.
Depend on KYW News Radio, Philadelphia's most trusted news leader for more than 60 years.
Grass-fed ribeyes.
Yes, chef.
Responsibly sourced salmon that was never frozen.
Yes, chef.
Restaurant quality steaks.
Yes, chef.
Organic chicken.
Yes, chef.
Wild-caught seafood.
Yes, chef.
At Sprouts, every cut is handpicked for flavor, freshness, and quality worthy of the chef at home. Even if your toughest critic still needs a booster seat.
More steak, please.
Yes, chef.
Sprouts Farmers Market.
Are you worried about high blood pressure? Have you tried to lower your numbers with little success? You may be eligible for a clinical research study evaluating the impact of an investigational blood pressure procedure. If you are an adult and have high blood pressure or are taking medications to manage high blood pressure, you may qualify for this study, which is expected to last at least 4 years. Call 856-246-4150 and ask whether you may be eligible for the Spiral Gemini pilot study located at Virtua Health on 728 Marne Highway in Morristown. That's 856-246-4150. Caution: hepatic denervation is limited by law to clinical investigation in all geographies. The generator and catheter used in the Gemini study for hepatic denervation are not approved for sale or use in the U.S. or any other country.
Everyone's addiction recovery is different, and there's no shame in asking for help. Call 844-REACH-NJ. Trained counselors are available 24/7 to help with your recovery. Tell us your story, and let's begin your recovery today. A message from New Jersey Human Services.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877 Cars for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Some things you can always count on, like a backup on the Conshohocken Curve. But shouldn't your home internet be a different story? Switch to Verizon Fios and get 100% fiber optic dependability at home. Verizon mobile customers can get super fast, ultra reliable internet for just $20 a month. Trust us, it moves a lot faster than the Schuylkill Expressway. Don't get stuck in the slow lane. Visit Verizon.com to switch. Availability varies for new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Hot, less humid, but dangerously smoky, high 92.
Weather brought to you by Duke's Mayo. Welcome to Duke's Mayo Country, where the mayo is so smooth and creamy, it makes every bite better. Duke's Mayo. Look for the yellow lid.
The summer heat means it's time to crank up the AC again, which means it's time for you to go Gaida. Keep your home cooling more efficiently and save on high energy bills by replacing your old, drafty, inefficient windows and doors with my good friends at Gaida Door and Window. Right now, Gaida is offering their best discounts of the year with their big 40% off summer sales event on all expertly installed windows and doors. Receive 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% off all high-performance energy-efficient triple-pane windows. And get 40% off any door, including insulated entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, get your project started today with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 18 full months. All prior sales excluded, minimum purchase required. Don't let these big discounts pass you by. Go Gaida today to take advantage of these limited-time savings by calling to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GAIDA or visit them at GoGaida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
This sports update brought to you by Window Nation. The Phillies losing to the Mets 4-1 in the first game of the second half of the MLB season. Just 3 hits going into the 7th inning. Aaron Nola pitching into the 7th inning, giving up 3 solo home runs. Day off day continue this weekend series Saturday afternoon, 4:05 first pitch. Jesus Luzardo on the mound. Brought to you by Window Nation. For replacement windows and doors, choose Window Nation. Right now, get 50% off all window styles. Plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com today. Window Nation, they're the real deal. Right now, 71 degrees and overcast in Philly. A smoke warning in the area. To take us wherever you go today, just tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. This is the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the morning show. Tom Kelly, Elliott Shore-Parks, Ashlyn Sullivan with you today. We are live from the Borgata in Atlantic City. A good update there, Ashlyn. Are you recovered from the James Earl Jones incident from yesterday?
No, and I just know it's going to get worse now that people know I know nothing about movies and pop culture. Now I'm just going to get grilled. It's like DeCamara when he knew I wasn't great on my presidential history. Now he just throws random facts at me.
See, I am hesitant to make fun of you because I myself also suffer from a lack of caring about things before like the year 2000, right? So I'm also not good with names. That being said,
James Earl Jones.
That was a bad one.
I know.
Yeah,
I know.
And the bet, I was driving in at the time
Please.
because I was doing middays with Kyle yesterday, and I would have loved to visually see James' reaction.
Oh, it was
because I obviously heard it, but I can only imagine the shock and probably disdain on his face.
Did you do some research when you got home?
Of course not.
There
That's
you
the
go.
problem.
Love it.
I'm closed-minded. I know that about myself. I'm
Love
not going to take the time to learn it.
There you go.
That's just the way it is.
We had a fun idea here because obviously Joe's out today, so no beat the hammer. So I think we all are kind of in the same boat as far as being pretty ignorant to things that happened before we were born or older things.
Which is the exact opposite of the normal cast of this show.
Whose age range where they, even though DeCamara, for some reason, he's 15 years older than he actually is.
Yes, he does.
You know? James kind of the same way. But at 7:45 today, instead of beat the hammer, now we're tasking Fran to come up with the questions. Hopefully he comes up with some good ones.
It's a tough needle to thread, too.
It is.
I will say, in Fran's defense.
But he's going to try to stump us, where no beat the hammer, but the three of us will be competing against each other.
Stump the millennials.
Stump the millennials.
Yeah.
There you go.
We took
Stump
a few
the
minutes and
dummies was
figured
what
out
we
we
came up with
are
earlier.
all millennials.
But we're all
so.
millennials. So yeah, Stump the Millennials coming up at 7:45 today.
That'll be good.
So we'll see who can.
I actually think I have a shot to win this one.
I think you have a very strong chance.
Yeah. Ashlyn and I are
No,
idiots.
I feel good.
I know who will be coming in last.
I don't know, Ashlyn. I'm coming last. I could very well come in last there. But we'll have that coming up at 7:45 today, so it should be fun. But talking a lot of Phils in the first segment of the show. What could they afford not to add? Because, we talk about this a lot, really at the beginning of June through the All-Star break and through the trade deadline. But you have the bat, you have the starting pitcher, you have the bullpen. Realistically, Philly's probably not going to be able to add all three. Which one would you ignore if you can? I'd ignore the outfield. I think you're going to have to live with this offense. I'd lean into the pitching as your strength.
I'm just shocked.
You guys are both on the starting pitching side.
I'm just shocked you have that take. The game last night was the exact feeling and emotion that we have lived through every single Red October. I hesitate to even call it Red October anymore because I feel like it's lost all of its luster. But last night was the exact preview of what we're going to live through. Whatever you want to say about Nola, and I know he only pitched the 2 innings last year against the Dodgers, he did have 3 strikeouts and didn't allow a run. I think there is
in 2 innings
again,
and you don't have a Ranger Suarez to come in after him anymore.
I get that, but again, you are I think underestimating the value of having the starting 3. Truly, how many pitching staffs? And this actually be a good question for both you guys. How many pitching staffs do you think another team would take over the Phillies pitching staff when you consider the top end talent? When you consider Wheeler, Sanchez, Luzardo, and Duran? I understand it falls off a very, very steep cliff after that. How many pitching staffs do you think would swap with the Phillies going into the postseason? I think teams would kill to have those 3 top-end starters and a top-end closer.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of teams would like to have
But
that.
nobody would take
you
the
need
Phillies
other
lineup.
pitchers,
Nobody
too.
would take the Phillies lineup. That's my point.
I disagree with that. I mean, I think the Phillies lineup is better than the Brewers lineup.
Maybe,
For sure.
but at the end of the day, I just think the top end talent you have at pitching is better. So you need to try to at least put together a lineup that you have some faith can score runs in the postseason.
Well, so do you think the offense is even a bigger need than the bullpen at this point? Because I think that's crazy.
So
you have aside from Duran, you have nobody.
I agree the bullpen is in a very bad space. I agree with, especially after losing Keller. But I also think the need for the bullpen, in theory, does shrink in the postseason a little because you are giving your starters, ideally, now look, disaster could strike, right? Like a starter like Sanchez or Luzardo could only go 4 or 5 innings, have a bad outing, and then all of a sudden you have innings you need to kill to Duran. That could happen. But if you're planning off what the talent of the team is, you are hopefully getting 6-7 innings from the 3 starters, and then you really only have the 8th to figure out. Now, I know it's an important inning. Obviously, you have to find somebody else. But the lineup, you are watching them all 9 innings every game, and I think that's for me, that's the difference.
I still think the guys who are here are going to need to come through, and that's the biggest thing with the offense.
But we know they're not going to.
I don't think it's that simple.
When's the last time they came through in the postseason? One game against the Dodgers?
Yeah, it was 3 years ago.
Right, so now
But
all of a sudden it's going to be different?
You look at that series last year, though, and again, I know it sounds like loser talk. Oh, we were close to beating the Dodgers. But the reality is that was a razor-tight series. The reality is the Dodgers lineup wasn't very good either. Shohei Ohtani had a horrible series against the Phillies. And you know why they won? Because their pitching was that damn good and shut the Phillies down.
But I think that, so for me, we're just seeing the same problem and fixing it a different way. I look at that Dodgers series and I go, I can trust that the pitching is going to hold its own, right? The issue against the Dodgers was outside of one game, and I know the Dodgers lineup didn't hit either, but outside of one game, the Phillies lineup didn't do anything either. So if I can add a quality bat to put behind Bryce, right? So all of a sudden now I'm a little higher on Trey than you are, a little bit, which is not saying much. Now you maybe go 5 deep on your lineup instead of 4. Like, I just think that's a major thing, especially when, I know we're going to talk about it, some of the bats that might be available with the Mets. Like, I think you could potentially add somebody. It'll cost, but somebody that could be a difference maker.
Yeah, we'll get to that in a minute because an interesting report last night during the game about the Mets and their approach to the deadline. So we'll get to that in a few minutes here. Let's get it started on the phones. Let's go to Tim. What's happening, Tim?
Hey, what's up, guys? How are you?
What up, man? How you doing?
Elliot, bro.
Yes.
Did you really just say you don't want Mike Trout?
Yeah, I don't want Mike Trout. I'm good.
Okay, so I understand there's 2 reasons. I understand why there's 2 reasons that Philadelphians don't want Mike Trout. Number 1, they don't want the salary. Number 2, it's his health. Well, there's no baseball next year, right? So
Maybe.
it's $140 million to bring him on. No, there's no maybe. There's not going to be baseball next year. It's $140 million. You're going to save $37 million. So that brings the payout down to $104 million. We already know the Phillies' era of sustained winning in the playoffs is pretty much over. They only need him for half the season. He's healthy right now, and he's probably not going to be healthy except for one more year on his contract, right? I'm fine with that because at least when he's not healthy, I can go down to Reading and see him on a cheap ticket.
So, look, here's what I'd say, and you make a good point about his salary. The salary for me is actually not the biggest reason, although it was a concern. I think you broke down well how maybe it's less of a concern. My biggest issue with Mike Trout is what we've talked about so far this show and in general with the Phillies is, can I trust the bats in the postseason, right? Do I think in the postseason the bats will step up? And Mike Trout has basically no experience in the postseason. He's probably played 40 meaningful baseball games in his entire career. Like, playing out in Anaheim, they barely ever play games that matter. He's only been in the postseason once. In the World Baseball Classic, that big at-bat, he struck out. I don't know if Mike Trout's going to be able to step up in the postseason. Now, I know it's hard to acquire guys that are big-time postseason hitters. I understand that. But if I'm going to pay big money for somebody, I at least want to feel like they will fix the main problem. And with Mike Trout, I'm not confident he is someone that will be able to handle the pressure of the postseason.
Well, I think, Tim, at least from my perspective, it's more the injuries. Like, the problem for me is if you trade for Mike Trout, you're taking on, it would be like $150 million over the next 4 years, and he can't stay healthy. And for a guy with hamstring issues, I think that would be a real big risk.
But you only need him for this half season. That's the real reason why you're bringing him in is to buy a World Series. And if you're John Middleton, you say you want your trophy back, you'll do whatever it takes, right? Now, Elliot, I understand that you're concerned about him not producing in the playoffs. I agree. He doesn't have a lot of experience. You know what I do know that he brings? He'd have the second highest batting average right behind Brandon Marsh on this team. If you cannot put the ball in play, you cannot win the game. Baby. See you later.
No, I agree with that. That is fair, but unless in the postseason he chokes. I do think there is something too. We can talk about who people are in the regular season, and this is another reason I feel better about the pitching staff. I thought the way the pitching staff stepped up last year versus the Dodgers was extremely encouraging. Like watching the way Luzardo handled it, I thought was extremely encouraging. The fact that Sanchez was so good. So I do think I have faith in the pitchers going into the postseason. I don't have faith in the bats, and Mike Trout would not check the box of someone I think that would definitely be able to handle the pressure of the postseason.
Well, I don't think we can say that just because he hasn't been in the playoffs a ton.
But he's not a young player. Like this would be a completely new thing for him.
But but it's baseball. Like it's still baseball. Playoff baseball.
You can't. But I mean,
it's more intense.
Yes, exactly.
But it's not, but it's. The Phillies have had plenty of guys who are in the playoffs, and postseason experience hasn't mattered a ton for them.
Look,
I don't think it's as simple as you get experience and you're going to be better.
Well, I actually disagree with you. I think when you have more experience, you're better able to handle it. It's why, if you want to, again, go through the Eagles lens, I know in the postseason, Jalen Hurts has been in 2 Super Bowls. He's played in championship games. I know he's able to step up in those moments. I don't know if some of the other quarterbacks, like a Justin Herbert, for example, deep in the postseason, will be able to handle that pressure. So when I look at the Phillies and I look at who they could acquire, I'm less interested in paying top dollar for somebody that is not able to check the box of has played in big, meaningful baseball. We've seen the Phillies lineup completely kind of crater to the pressure of Citizens Bank Park, right? And they've been through it. So it's a very tough thing to do. So when someone doesn't have that experience, I'm less interested.
I do love how every opinion you have ties
it's
back
how
to
I
the
live my
Eagles
life.
in some
Literally,
way. It's a little unhealthy.
It really is. My poor wife, everything we talk about,
but the Eagles
goes back to the Eagles. Exactly. We'll be watching Love Island, and I'm like, this reminds me of Nick and Jalen or whatever. So yeah, it's
house problems.
Exactly.
Everything ties back.
Yeah. Bad season of Love Island, but it's okay.
Oh, really?
Well, I'm
not a Love Island. I'm a Bravo guy, as we found out last week.
Oh, we'll have to talk about that at one point. Yeah.
You're a Vanderpump guy, right?
I mean, Vanderpump might be the best reality show of all time.
Is it still going? Or
they tried to spin off with a new cast, but it's basically dead. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. That's unfortunate.
Ashland?
When
Can't say I am.
No. I feel like you work too many nights to be able to watch those things.
It's tough to work nights and stay up on TV. I watch home shows.
It takes commitment.
Fixer Upper, No Demo Reno, all HGTV. That's my comfort.
Ones. Those are good
but that's during the day when I'm home in the afternoon.
Yeah.
I feel that's another thing why
that stuff's
I feel
on all the time.
So close-minded.
The excuse starting makes you're already starting with the excuses.
No, it's
for
a
this.
viable excuse. Is I miss out on the shows at night, and I know people that work nights can attest to this. And I'm not going to watch the show in the afternoon the next day. So I never know what's going on in pop culture and TV.
Well, we'll find out at 7:45.
Yeah,
Nope,
we'll
we
see
already
who
know.
wins. Beat the millennials. 215-592-9494. Back to the phones when we get back. We will get to the Mets trade deadline report, and we'll give you our side topic coming up as well. Tom Kelly, Elliot Shorr-Parks, Ashlyn Sullivan. We are live from Borgata, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday.
It's gone!
An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
For more expert appliance shopping advice, here's National Appliance Warehouse's own appliance guru.
Hello, let's talk premium. These are the top-of-the-line appliances that dream kitchens are made of. If you're planning an investment like this in your home, where you buy is as important as what you buy. At National Appliance Warehouse, we're committed to delivering the superior buying experience you deserve. Our showroom features beautifully displayed premium appliances of every major brand, including highly sought-after Monogram appliances. Our team of gurus is well-versed at guiding you as you navigate the same appliances you'd find in the most magnificent homes and the kitchens of cooking enthusiasts. And the National Appliance Warehouse team has the expertise to properly deliver and install your stunning new appliances.
Celebrate Christmas in July and save at National Appliance Warehouse. Elevate everything and save on Monogram appliances. Featuring sophisticated luxury and understated durability, you'll love expertly engineered and purposefully designed Monogram appliances. Click nationalappliancewarehouse.com or visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington today.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you thousands this month with up to 15% off MSRP on their enormous selection of over 50 Ram trucks. Prefer to put the top down this summer? They also have over 75 Jeep Wranglers. Deeply discounted. And ready for your next road trip. Don't have a down payment? No problem. TurnersvilleJeep.com works dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days. For qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7. TurnersvilleJeep.com.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
At Odyssey, we believe in creating a diverse and inclusive workforce. We also value the power of community and encourage local organizations to help us in referring qualified applicants to our stations. If you're a community organization interested in receiving our vacancy information, simply email equalemployment@odyssey.com. You'll be notified of all our open positions. That's equalemployment@odyssey.com. And for all our listeners, please visit odysseyinc.com/careers for a list of job openings at all Odyssey radio stations.
There's not much time left to go with Petro for a great deal to save on new AC. Right now, get a new energy-efficient central AC system from America's most trusted brand, Trane, with $0 down and low monthly payments. For expert AC tune-ups, 24/7 emergency repairs, and everything you need to save on AC, go with your local HVAC pros. Go with Petro. Don't miss this special offer for new AC. Go to petro.com, call 844-HVAC-4YOU or 844-482-2496 today.
At Elite Acura, they're part of your neighborhood. And because you're a neighbor, a friend, family, you should expect more from your Acura buying experience, like more value on precision, performance, and cutting-edge Acura technology. More top-notch service from local certified experts and more selection across the full Acura lineup of luxury sedans and performance SUVs. So stop by their Maple Shade showroom today and see what more can do for you at Elite Acura or at EliteAcura.com. And tell them Ike sent you.
For adults with Crohn's disease or ulcerative colitis symptoms, every choice matters. Tremfya offers self-injection or intravenous infusion from the start. Tremfya is administered as injections under the skin or infusions through a vein every 4 weeks, followed by injections under the skin every 4 or 8 weeks. If your doctor decides that you can self-inject Tremfya, proper training is required. Tremfya is a prescription medicine used to treat adults with moderately to severely active Crohn's disease and adults with moderately to severely active ulcerative colitis. Serious allergic reactions, increased risk of infections or lower ability to fight them, and liver problems may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and tuberculosis. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or need a vaccine. Explore what's possible. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. Call 1-800-526-7736 to learn more or visit tremfyaradio.com.
The burrito is fire.
Hi, this is Maya.
And I'm Antonio. And the little thing we love about the Chick-fil-A hash brown scrambled burrito
is that it fuels our morning.
It's the full package.
You have the chicken, you have the eggs, and then you add these hash browns for a nice little crunch.
The chicken's always nice. It's crispy, it's juicy. And the cheeses, they melt together in a beautiful way.
And it gives me energy. It's perfect.
Order the Chick-fil-A hash brown scramble burrito and Simply Orange Juice on the Chick-fil-A app today. Real guests paid for their testimonials.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Come on, ref, end the game.
What's the rush? We're winning!
And we're going to keep winning if we get to the Nissan Summer Sales event.
What?
The event where you can score great savings on a new Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
Can it hold off 10 minutes?
Oh, sure. You think Consumer Guide's most awarded brand 5 years in a row is just going to wait for you?
I get it, but we waited years for this match.
But look at these incentives.
Wait, are you serious? Come on, ref! Blow the whistle! Blow the whistle!
The whistle is blowing on these savings. Hurry in and bring home a winning offer at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. Consumer Guide is a registered trademark of Publications International Limited. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $16.67 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim, 1.9% APR for 60 months at $17.48 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to INMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 8/3/26.
94 WIP Sports Update.
This sports update brought to you by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. Still awaiting a LeBron James decision where he will play next season. Yesterday at New York's Fanatics Fan Fest, no word on the decision. The Phillies losing to the Mets 4-1 in the first game of the second half of the MLB season last night. Bats going cold. Aaron Nola pitching into the seventh inning, but giving up 3 solo home runs. A day off today, continuing this series Saturday afternoon. This sports update is brought to you by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. Slow down, save lives. Once again, slow down and save lives. Right now it's 73 degrees and overcast in Philadelphia. To take us wherever you go, just tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. You are waking up with Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie. This is the WIP Morning Show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the morning show. Tom Kelly, Elliot Shore Parks, Ashlyn Sullivan with you from Borgata on this Friday morning. You want to get in, 215-592-9494 is how you join the show. A lot of Phillies talk so far. Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Visit ArminChevy.com today to check out Armin's selection of top-quality Car Bravo certified pre-owned vehicles. That's ArminChevy.com. And our Twitter poll question of the day, this is, I think, an impossible question to answer. Who do you trust more, Aaron Nola or Trey Turner?
I mean, for you, it's impossible considering your nickname you have for Trey Turner.
Tobias Turner.
That's another good one. I thought you were going to say garbage time. Garbage time.
Garbage time Turner.
Tobias Turner.
No, Tobias Turner's.
Yeah.
He is Tobias Harris.
That is a good one. For me, it's Nola. Just because I mean, again, I know you diminish it, but he did step up last year in the 2 innings he pitched against the Dodgers and played well. I'll be curious.
He's the second most homers in baseball this year.
Again, I don't know why you don't see the difference between regular season and postseason. Like, you keep acting like there's no difference. Like, we were talking about Mike Trout, and it's like the caller said that he would have the second highest average on the team. Yeah, in the regular season. Postseason baseball is completely different. So I'll be curious to see where the audience falls on this, though, because you're right. It is not a question I think many people have faith in either of them.
No, it's a very difficult one. Where would you go, Ashlyn, Nola or Turner?
Turner. It's just, I don't think it's going to get better. I don't think it's going to get fixed. You talk about the garbage time, the home run, that's fantastic. But overall, I just don't see how he's going to pull himself out to be consistent where it's something you can count on in October.
So you have more faith in Nola?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, yeah.
There you go.
The correct side of the argument.
So there you go. Who do you trust more, Aaron Nola or Trey Turner? 215-592-9494. Do have a side topic today. And the winner, best answer at the end of the show, you'll win a pair of tickets to see the Foo Fighters take Cover Tour 2026 with Queens of the Stone Age on August 13th, 2026 at Lincoln Financial Field, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. And off of the fact that it is a musical act, and somebody whose birthday it is today, David Hasselhoff, who famous for multiple things, where obviously I would say most people in this country know him as an actor from Baywatch.
100%.
But as a musical act, isn't it Germany where he's just like massive?
See, I didn't know this. When you said it, I assumed he was maybe in movies and TV was what you're talking about. He's a big singer as well?
Oh, well, this is a good Stump the Millennial thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's like huge in Germany. He's like a huge rock star.
Wow.
What?
Yeah.
That's impressive.
You didn't know this either, Ashley?
No.
Of course not.
Well, no.
Okay. Yeah.
There we
Even
go.
I knew that.
Wow.
I'm feeling good about my chances.
Yeah, maybe you will win
As
this
the
at
show goes
7:45. Yeah.
Honestly. But give us somebody that's multi-talented, somebody that is famous for multiple things. Elliot, what do you got?
So I'm going to take an answer that I feel like is a haymaker, and probably one that I think if Joe or James or John were here, they would take. I'm going to go Hillary Duff. Growing up,
Hillary Duff.
With Hillary Duff, one of my major crushes growing up.
Lizzie McGuire.
Obviously, the Lizzie McGuire show, and then, banger after banger as a musician. So I'm going to go Hillary Duff, multi-talented.
I could not name one Hillary Duff song.
Gosh.
Yeah, we're like, why not take a crazy chance?
Come clean.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Fran
any of
has
these.
one he wants to say
Yeah,
badly.
what do you got, Fran?
Fran
Set
once
up
again
your
with no
microphone.
mic.
Never prepared. Set up your. We told you to set up a microphone, Fran. What are you doing over there?
Yeah.
My God.
This happens
Yeah, Hillary
every
Duff. Hillary
Friday
Duff.
where Fran tries
Oh,
to
I can't take it.
no
I can't.
microphone.
I've had my Fran quota for the summer. I'm done. Ashlyn, what do you have for the answer?
Similar story to Elliot, different person, Justin Timberlake.
Ooh,
He
that's
is
a good one.
Fantastic singer in so many movies, great actor. The man can just do it all.
He is an underrated actor, I would agree. The movies I've seen, he's done very well.
Very good.
I'm going to keep in the sports realm. I'm going to go with Deion Sanders. Football player, baseball player. That was one of the things I found out today. He had a inside the park home run on this day.
Wow.
36 years ago.
That'd have been another good side topic
there
to
you
jump
go.
off. It is, I think we underestimate a little bit. Like, how crazy would it be if someone played right now for the Eagles and the Phillies?
Yeah, it would be insane.
Just the schedule alone.
There's no way it would be allowed these days. It's kind of crazy that it was allowed.
That's what I'm
then.
saying. Yeah. Well, I also think part of it is they make way more money now than they used to. Like, obviously, they were paid well back then. But I think now if Deion Sanders, imagine Patrick Surtain with the money he makes as a corner, then risking his body, playing baseball for the Rockies. Like,
Right.
they would never allow it.
I think it's more absurd from, like, the baseball side of it, is he's playing for the Braves, and they're, like, in the playoffs, and he's going to play for the Atlanta Falcons
Yeah.
to play corner. Like, that's a very high-risk thing to do.
It would be elite content, I will say, if someone played for both the Eagles and the Phillies.
Maybe I'm wrong about this. I feel like once he might have done both in the same day. I think he might have played
guess
a day
in theory
football
it's possible
game.
1 o'clock and 7 o'clock. You could do it.
Yeah.
But did he play for? He played for
the Braves and the Falcons.
Okay, so
at
it's the same
time.
city. Okay.
Yeah.
Wow. That's crazy.
impressive.
Yeah. So that's our side topic today. Give us somebody that is multi-talented, famous for multiple things. You will win it. You'll get a pair chance. You'll get a chance to win a pair of tickets. There we go. To the Foo Fighters with Queens of the Stone Age on August 13th at the Link. 215-592-9494. In a minute, we'll get to an interesting report about the Mets leading up to the trade deadline, how it could impact the Phillies. Get to that in a second. First, let's go to the phones. Go to Chuck in Mount Airy. What's up, Chuck?
What's up, TK? ESP.
What up, Chuck?
This is
Always
Sullivan,
good to hear
Miss
from
Sullivan, Miss Sullivan.
Good morning.
Hey, ESP. Hey, listen, who do I trust more? Let me see. I trust Nola way more than that pathetic shortstop that we have in Trey Turner. He's a pathetic player, I tell you. We gave him a standing ovation a few years ago, and this year, the guy is just, you can't. He's going to mess around. He's going to cost them big time at shortstop. See, the Phillies, they don't have a backbone, man. They'll never have sent a manager in there with a backbone and say, you know what, you can't play shortstop no more, man. You just can't. He should be in AAA. But his back of his name was jersey, and the money that he makes is not going to allow him to sit down there.
Yeah, I was
But
about to
he's
say
a
it's
pathetic
the money.
player,
The money
man.
on his paycheck is what keeps him up there. Yeah.
Yeah, and his name in the back of the jersey, and the things that he's done in the past, with other teams. But since he's been pathetic. But that's just another story. He's going to cost them. But I'm going to say this, right? Dave Dombrowski, he showed you and told you what he believed about this team. Last night is the very reason why they won't make a move at the trade deadline. He doesn't believe in his team. He told you how he felt about Bryce Harper at the beginning of the year. And when somebody tells you how they feel, you got to believe them. He don't believe in his team. I think he just the mortgage the future, man. And I think that this guy that got at Don Manley at manager, he's just a plug to get him through the year.
Personally, Chuck,
he really wants him there.
I think it would be foolish for the Phillies not to believe in this team and try to improve the deadline. I mean, they are 10 games over 500. They're second place in the NL East because, I mean, you can have your issues with them, and I do too, but to say there's no chance this team could compete in the playoffs is ridiculous.
Tom, listen, I'm telling you what history has shown us in the playoffs. You can say what you want to say. I'm just saying, if Dave Dombrowski really believed in this team, he would have made moves in the past. You know, this is the same team essentially. And like I said, he already told you what he felt about Bryce Harper. You think he don't feel his way about this team? He's not going to mortgage the future to put somebody in here, you know, another bat in here, because he don't think that this team is one bat away or one pitcher away or one bullpen arm away. They're just not. They're going to do exactly what they do every year. They're going to flame out in October. And that's just it. They're not going to be able to hit the baseball. Now, they're going to be able to pitch. I believe in their pitching. I do. But I'm just telling you from my perspective, and the way I look at this thing, with the way Dave Dombrowski is thinking about this thing is, you know, why would I mortgage the future for basically a stopgap manager and, you know, guys I don't really believe in?
Well, the other
You know
issue,
what I mean?
Chuck,
You know,
is the other
and that's just
issue
what it
is they don't have a future to mortgage, really, at this point. They have one of the worst farm systems in baseball right now. Andrew Painter, his value has absolutely plummeted. I mean, Aiden Miller's back seems like it's an issue. Justin Crawford probably still has some value, but he's one of the few young players that at least is getting playing time at this point. So when you talk about a willingness to mortgage the future, Dombrowski has messed this up to the point where they don't really have a future to mortgage at this point to try to help this current team.
Well, they have a couple young guys in the farm system, but no, they don't have
like
those,
Gage
those
Wood,
top
but Gage Wood
prospects.
could help them too. Like if they were to trade Gage Wood, you then cross him off as a potential help for this year.
Right, and that's why it's probably got to be one or the other, whether they bring him up or trade him. But, Chuck, what do you have for our side topic today?
I just don't think that he believes in his team. I don't think
agree
he
with
believes in Bryce Harper. I don't think he believes in Schwarber. I think he believes these guys are regular season guys, and, you know, and he's going to just ride out with these guys and see what they do in the playoffs. You know, and that's just that. And I don't think he believes in his manager wholeheartedly. I think he wants the guy from Boston.
I hear you,
really
Chuck.
wants
I
him
just
as a
think
manager.
they've gone so far down this road that I think to stop now and to kind of quit on the season, I think would be a mistake. But what do you have for our side topic?
Well, this guy won an Oscar. He's actually played the piano. He can sing. He's a great comedian. Going with Jamie Foxx.
Ooh,
That's a good one. Appreciate it, Chuck. Thanks
Ray
for the
Charles,
call.
great movie.
And Jamie Foxx, he was a singer.
He was a
right?
singer, yeah. He had actually had one of his albums. He had one song that's probably not appropriate for on air.
Blame
but
it.
You have a Jamie Foxx album?
I have a Jamie Foxx CD, yeah. Yeah,
Wow.
I do. Yeah, what grade was I in? I must have been in like 9th or 10th grade or something like that.
We
yeah.
probably had a lot of the same musical interests. We're about the same age.
Maybe. I mean, the fact you didn't know Hillary Duff songs makes me
It's
think we
concerning.
had slightly different musical interests. But
I was
Jamie,
a big Nelly country grammar guy.
Oh, I used to love Nelly.
My
Country
favorite
Grammar.
CD ever.
Yep. That was a good one. Dilemma with Kelly Rowland was a banger.
Mm-hmm.
But Jamie Foxx had a few hits for sure. I think to what Chuck was saying, I actually do agree with him a little more than maybe it sounds like you do. I do think Dombrowski deep down knows this team. When he told you what he thinks about Bryce, like they're kind of just stuck with where they are. Like, you know, we're talking about who they could trade for. What are you trading to get that piece? I think really what it's going to come down to more so than Dombrowski's willingness is maybe Middleton's willingness. Like, are they going to be willing to take on an expensive contract where you're giving up a player that doesn't have a ton of value and you're basically just taking a contract from a team? So it'll come down to me about the money they're willing to spend at the deadline to show they believe more so than a willingness to part with certain players.
Yeah, and I think that's fair because I think that's going to be part of it. Is the sellers? I mean, part of the advantage of selling is you want to get off contracts,
Right.
And
you're not getting much back.
And the elephant kind of in the room with this deadline is the lockout looming next year.
Yeah.
And you know, I felt the whole time like the sellers are going to be ultra aggressive and the buyers will be ultra aggressive. The problem is right now, at least, there's so many teams in it that there aren't a ton of sellers.
Mm-hmm.
But one team that is clearly going to be a seller, and this is an interesting report last night during the game on ESPN from Buster Olney, is when it comes to the New York Mets. And basically they said last night that the Mets have ruled out 5 players who they're not going to trade. It's Juan Soto, Noel McLean, Christian Scott, the kid who pitched last night for them. And it's escaping me who one of it was basically one or two other guys that they're not going to trade.
Mm-hmm.
But according to this report, everybody else is available. That means Francisco Lindor. That means Bo Bichette. There are a ton of guys. A.J. Ewing, Carson Benj were the other guys, the outfielders that they're not going to trade. Jorge Polanco, like Devin Williams in the bullpen. There are a lot of guys on the Mets, and apparently they are all kind of up for grabs at the trade deadline. And I'll ask you guys, because I'm a little higher on Alec Boehm than some people are. Like,
Same.
I think Alec
Same.
Boehm has gotten to the point where he's almost underrated in the sense that he's kind of the face and gets blamed for a lot of these issues. But we know in the offseason, the Phillies tried to replace him. They tried to sign Bo Bichette. Would you try to make a move for Bo Bichette at the deadline? Obviously didn't have a good first half. He has a lot of money left. Now it's prorated. You're only paying for about 2 months. But do you think that's an area that the Phillies should go in where you probably wouldn't have to give like a ridiculous amount prospect-wise, but would you try to trade for Bo Bichette to upgrade that spot?
So my concern with Bo Bichette would less be how he's played this year. And I'm not going to lie. My biggest concern would be the fact that he just played the Phillies this offseason. Like when the Phillies clearly felt they had a deal done, him and his agent used the Phillies and switched up at the last minute to the Mets. I think there's a little bit of bad vibes of bringing that guy into the locker room. Like, he clearly wanted to be somewhere else. He's only coming here because it didn't work out in the other spot. Maybe they would have to swallow their pride. Maybe I'm being too emotional about this. But I don't love the idea of bringing someone in that doesn't really want to be here. Now, they're not in a position where they can, be super picky about who they bring in because there's not going to be a lot of bats available. I think he would play better here just because he'd be on a team that's contending. The Mets were out of it almost instantly, and he's been a pretty good player his entire career. I just don't love the vibes of bringing in someone that obviously chose not to be here.
See, that doesn't bother me at all. I think you look at it as a business transaction. You look at opportunities, you look at options, and I think any player would understand the business side of this and going where you feel like you get the most value for your dollar. I don't think a player is going to be like, oh, you didn't choose this, not because you didn't want to be here. The agent thought it was the best path. I just think we look at this too emotionally at times when it's a business transaction.
So I agree with you that it's a business transaction, but there's a difference between a business transaction and how it seemingly seemed it was handled by Bo Bichette in his camp. Like, it felt like the Phillies thought this was a done deal, and at the last second, it was switched out and the rug was pulled out from under him.
Yeah, it's called leverage.
No, I get that, and I understand it, but when you're bringing somebody in that just played you as an organization, like, I would compare this a little bit to DeMarco Murray coming to the Eagles. Like, again, here I go with the Eagles.
There you go again.
But, like, when you bring I think there is a real reason why former Cowboys have not worked out in Philadelphia, right? Like, I get the non-emotional side of it, but there is also the emotional side of sports, which is, are you really going to bring someone in the locker room that didn't want to be here? And DeMarco Murray was only on the Eagles because they were willing to pay him the most money. His heart was never in Philadelphia. And I think this team needs people that are come in and are going to be a positive in the locker room and not a negative. And I think it would be awkward to bring him in when he just played the entire organization a few months ago.
I don't think it's something the players really care about at
Agreed.
all. I think players understand the
then
situation.
Don't get played if you're the Phillies.
Like, I wouldn't do it just because Bo Bichette's not having a very good year. Like, that's the issue for me. But you could make the argument that if you wanted Bo Bichette this whole time, this is the best case scenario. Is now you could get him essentially for 2 months and not be locked in.
But you're getting
for 6 more years, which you would have been if you signed him in the offseason.
Agreed, but you're also getting a worse version of what you signed up for. You're getting a player that's having a bad year and told you pretty clearly he chose another team over you, right? So you're right, you're getting the player you wanted, but you're getting a watered-down version of him.
I just don't I don't think the stuff in the offseason really factors in much at all. Maybe like Dave Dombrowski feel a certain way about it. As far as the clubhouse, I don't think the players care.
I do think the players would care a little bit. Like, he clearly picked a division rival over you and is now basically coming back with, like, his tail tucked between his legs because he had such a bad year and his team was so bad that now he has basically no choice but to play for you. Like, if I'm a Philly, I'm looking at this guy and saying, you didn't want to be here. You're only here because it's not working out. Yes, I hope you help us now, but I think there is a real part of, like, as the Phillies go into what is a very important postseason with a lot of pressure of having a united clubhouse, and I don't think Bo Bichette helps with that.
Well, but to bring it back to the Eagles here, A.J. Brown didn't want to be on the Eagles. The players loved him.
So A.J. Brown, though, picked the Eagles twice over before he then asked to leave. Like, he wanted to come to Philly when he was traded here because of Jaylen Brown. He signed an extension here. And yes, actually, you helped support my argument in a way. Like, yeah, once he didn't want to be here, the Eagles got rid of him because they decided they'd rather have guys that were fully on board. The Phillies, I know they're not the Eagles in the way that they have to be more desperate in the decisions they make, but you don't have to be desperate to the point where you bring in somebody that has told you expressly, and that's not a word, I don't think, that is so
explicitly,
yes,
there you
explicitly, that he doesn't want to be here. And it's like, then all right, then don't be here.
He never got to the point where he emotionally said, I don't want to be here. He went to the option that was a better business.
He played
move.
the Phillies, though.
He had a better agent.
Yeah, it's his agent.
Yes,
I mean,
but
he doesn't care.
That
he just
can
wants
be
the money.
I don't blame him for that. What I'm saying is
either.
the Phillies don't have to be the team, though, that gets played and then accepts back the person that played them. You're right. From his perspective, he handled it how he should have. He got the contract. I'm happy for him and his agent. But the Phillies don't have to be the team that takes him back.
I think it's more a Phillies problem than a Bo Bichette problem. Are you going to
Well, he's coming to the Phillies, though.
I know, but I'm saying from a Phillies standpoint, are you just going to eat your losses and accept you got played because you did? I don't blame Bo Bichette for playing the Phillies.
Agreed. I don't blame Bo Bichette. But if we're talking about bringing somebody into the clubhouse that didn't want to be here, that's where I have a problem.
He did not want to be here.
He picked another team.
Because they paid him more.
Right. So he picked another team.
But in the end, it was about the money. Again, I think it's going to be difficult. It would be difficult for the Phillies to make that kind of a move anyway, because they have other more pressing needs than Bo Bichette and replacing Alec Boehm.
Think about this from a relationship standpoint. Imagine a girl or whoever picks somebody else to date. It doesn't work out, and they come back and they're like, good news, I'm single now. Like, yeah, you might still like that person, but part of you has to a little bit be like, well, you didn't pick me before. You're only with me because this didn't work out.
Too much Bravo.
No, I think it's a real thing.
Bravo.
I think it's a real thing that if you're going to bring this guy in the clubhouse, the fact that he just played the whole organization, I'm not into that.
Fair enough. 215-592-9494. Would you not want to trade for Bo Bichette because he spurned the Phillies in the offseason? Welcome to get on that as well. Tom Kelly, Elliott Shore Parks, Ashlyn Sullivan, live from Borgata, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Jack Fritz here. The Honda Summer Event is here at Scott Honda, and it's time to upgrade. In Westchester, you can lease a 2026 Civic H-Back Sport for $235 a month, or a CR-V LX for $285 a month. In Vineland, get the Civic Sport for $259 a month, or the all-new Ridgeline RTL for $369 a month. Visit Scott Honda of Westchester or Vineland today, where it's always smooth sailing. And when you go, tell them Fritz sent you.
36-month lease is an approved credit. $3,999 due at signing for Westchester. Vineland Civic $3,500 due. Ridgeline $4,878. Offers expire September 8th.
Summer's the season for fresh starts, and nothing transforms your home like a brand new kitchen. Since 1979, Kitchen Magic in Nazareth has been a family business built on quality and true craftsmanship. This summer, we're making it easier than ever. Save 40% on installation, plus flexible financing to fit any budget. 4 decades of local families have trusted us to get it right. Now it's your turn. Visit kitchenmagic.com and make this the summer your kitchen finally gets the upgrade it deserves.
Gearing up for summer travel? Then it's time to put that old car in your driveway to good use. Here's the deal. Donate your old car to Cars for Kids in just 2 minutes. Go to carsforkids.org or call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K. Any condition. They'll take it and tow it away for free. You'll get a tax deduction and a 3-day, 2-night hotel stay to use this summer. So 2 minutes, free pickup, and a vacation? Donate your car today at carsforkids.org. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. That's cars with a K.
With the new My Lowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
At Uline, they know firsthand the road to success is an uphill climb. Uline started in the family basement, and through hard work is now North America's most trusted shipping and industrial supplier. They get what it means to have the support of reliable, hard-working partners. So they keep 41,000 items ready to ship. Whether your company is still in a basement office or expanding cross-country, Uline will be there on your road to success. Visit uline.com.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
The sounds of summer. They're great until they're not. Luckily, AutoZone has free battery testing and charging
Let me check that for you.
to help make a rough moment smooth. Don't miss the Celebrate Free event at AutoZone. Free products with select deals until July 27th. And free services every day. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. We've never been more confused about LeBron James' next destination. He was in New York whispering. Didn't get anything out of that. Miami says, and Pat Riley land the plane. Steph Curry has made his pitch. I still think it ends where it started in Cleveland, but LeBron loves the chase more than the destination. I'm John Lund.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. From the first pitch to the final out, this is 94 WIP, the exclusive home of Phillies baseball.
45 today.
I was feeling confident at the beginning of the show, I feel even more confident about me versus you now.
You do?
After some of the comments you've made.
Well,
yeah.
Elliot, I'll throw it to you then. If you had to set odds on
set
this,
odds?
what are the odds?
So I'm not really a big time player. Like I also kind of choke in clutch situations.
Okay.
I love his self-awareness.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I'm setting odds.
It's not a lot of confidence.
Yeah. I would still though, based off some of the things Ashlyn said, I would say
plus 1,000.
Yeah, I would go me minus 150. I would go Tom Kelly probably plus 2.
Plus 1,000.
Yeah, well, and Ashlyn, unfortunately, I'm gonna have to
Shut
go
up,
with you.
Fred.
Like
You're not time to talk.
he's got a
about
mic now. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm
Look
gonna go
out.
Ashlyn plus 800.
Everyone loves an underdog story.
There you go. Exactly right.
Okay, so Elliot, I guess the odds-on favorite. Place your bets now for Stump the Millennial at 745. 215-592-9494. We haven't gotten to LeBron yet. We'll get to LeBron in the next segment. He spoke yesterday, the big Mind the Game podcast with Tyrese Halliburton at Fanatics Fest. We'll get to what LeBron had to say coming up in a few minutes, and I'll give Elliot and Ashlyn the first of 5 Eagles questions I have as we get up to training camp.
Less than 2 weeks.
Less than 2
Let's
weeks
go.
from
Yes.
training camp. This has felt like the quickest offseason ever to me.
It really has. I mean, I think the A.J. Brown drama really took up a large part of it. And then honestly, like,
Flyers and Sixers.
yeah, the Flyers and Sixers help too. So, but it's my favorite time of the year. I can't wait to get out there, and it's a huge training camp. Like so many things to look for. We even have backup quarterback drama, so I can't wait to get out there.
Nothing better than a little Tanner McKee time.
Yes, exactly.
Well, maybe not Tanner.
I was about
McKee
to say,
time.
unless you're Andy Dalton,
Red Rifle time,
Yeah.
perhaps. Let's go back to the phones, and let's go to our guy Bam in Upper Darby. What's up, Bam?
What's up, TK? What's going on? Morning show.
What up, Bam? Good to hear from you, man.
I'm good. ESP, how you? Ashley, how you doing?
Good morning. How are you?
Bummed about that Phillies game, and kind of, if I told you the truth about that All-Star game the other night, I fell asleep in the 5th inning, man.
It was boring, unfortunately. I mean, now the Sandlot thing was worth seeing, but like, I think that the game itself was an absolute bore, especially after how good the home run derby was.
And not a good night for the Phillies
Yeah.
players either. That was pretty unfortunate.
Nah, but like I said, it was really boring. And last night's game was a bummer. Aaron Nola did the best he could, and Trey Turner. I think Dave Dombrowski should do what Mike Gansey did with Paul George. Get rid of that contract and go get somebody else.
I don't think you're getting lucky in that way, Bam. I don't think anybody's taking on that contract, and they're certainly not giving you anything back if they do it. So I don't think you're going to get those hopes.
No, I'm saying, like I was saying, it would be a miracle if that happened. It would be a miracle if that happened. And Ellie, I got a question for you before I get my side answer.
Mm-hmm.
What do you think Uar Bernard's going to do this year?
Yeah, I mean, you talk about exciting training camp. He's someone I'm really excited to watch. Uar Bernard, to me, feels ahead of schedule. I think in the way that he might potentially play a snap this year. I think that they're viewing this as a redshirt type year. But I thought it was pretty encouraging that in the offseason practices that me and Ashton were at, he took some team reps. And the fact that he'd never played football before, he never even practiced football before, and they felt confident enough to put him out on the practice field. Getting out on the practice field is no small thing in terms of team reps. If he's doing the wrong thing, if he steps the wrong way, he could hurt another player. So he seems like he's picking up the playbook well based off of that. You talk to his teammates, Clint Hurt, they're very impressed with him as a person. We finally got a chance to talk to him earlier this offseason, and just a very impressive guy. You can tell how much he is loving the experience. So I think expecting literally one snap out of him this year would be a positive. So I don't think he'll play any meaningful snaps, but it does seem like it's going really well.
Okay, cool.
What do you have for your
TK,
side topic answer, Bam?
I want to say Deion Sanders.
I just said that one, Bam. Yeah. Do you have another one?
Yes. Halle Berry.
Halle Berry. What is she famous for other than acting?
Not Halle Berry. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry. Miley Cyrus. Hannah Montana.
Ooh.
Miley Cyrus. Okay.
That's a good one. I was thinking it'd be funny if he said Hillary Duff.
Yeah. What's up, Bam?
If Fran wants to talk about you riding a bike, you need to teach Fran how to have some etiquette outside on remotes.
Ooh.
Oh, what did he
TK
do?
doesn't know how to ride a bike, so.
What did he do?
We haven't heard about the lobster sandwich.
What did he do, Bam?
All right, he demanded a sandwich with the Anthony show. Then when you and Bros did that show at Welcome to Delco,
Oh,
we
yeah,
had
the pizza.
things.
That's right. Yeah.
What happened there? I haven't heard this.
Yeah,
story.
appreciate the call, Bam.
I
Thanks.
did hear about the lobster sandwich.
No, we were getting pizza brought over. Frank couldn't wait, and he went and he bought 2 pizzas
Like
himself.
3 p.m.
Like 2 full pizzas for
Wow.
himself.
Oh, for
So,
himself.
yeah.
That's not how it went. I got it for like 3 other people.
Yeah. What's that?
Nothing for you and Broads?
No.
Wow. Even though you guys were also waiting.
Yeah, exactly.
Wow.
But we ended up
Fran.
getting the good pizzas.
There you go.
It
Worth the
was-
wait.
It worked.
He's lying.
Friend, be quiet. So Miley Cyrus. I don't know
That's a
how you
good one.
confuse Miley Cyrus and Halle Berry, though.
No, yeah. I mean, I don't see a similarity at all.
At
really.
all.
Yeah. But very
Thinking on his feet.
multi-talented. She's had a pretty awesome singing career, I would say, after, like the start she had.
Yeah.
You agree with that?
Very impressive.
There we go. All right.
But she's not much of an actor anymore, right?
No,
Does
I don't
she
think
do
she
any
acts
acting
anymore. Nah, she's the childhood actor. Yeah, turned into I would say a big-time singer.
Yeah, definitely a big-time singer. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Talking about the Phillies, if you could choose to kind of ignore one of their needs, outfield, starting pitching, relief pitching, which one could the Phillies afford to ignore at the deadline? Welcome to get in on that. When we get back, we will get to LeBron James, some of the things he had to say yesterday, and where everything stands as far as the Sixers' pursuit of LeBron goes. That's all coming up. Tom Kelly, Elliot Shore-Barks, Ashlyn Sullivan, live from Borgata, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here. Tomorrow, Phillies, Mets. Leading off starts at 3:05. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 4:05. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
He has got it! Yeah!
Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Hey, Joe DeCamera here. Isn't it time to invest in yourself? Well, how about this? Start a PI Dental Center with decades of experience in complex dental treatment, and I've been a patient in PI Dental for 20 years. Dr. Glenn Wolfinger and Dr. Robert Slough, they're board-certified prosthodontists. They specialize in the restoration and replacement of teeth, and PI Dental Center are the originators of the teeth in a day. It's a revolutionary treatment that delivers fixed teeth and implants placed for a dramatic transformation in a mere one day. So visit PIDentalCenter.com. That's PIDentalCenter.com to request your new patient evaluation.
Some things you can always count on, like a backup on the Conshohocken Curve. But shouldn't your home internet be a different story? Switch to Verizon Fios and get 100% fiber optic dependability at home. Verizon mobile customers can get super fast, ultra reliable internet for just $20 a month. Trust us, it moves a lot faster than the Schuylkill Expressway. Don't get stuck in the slow lane. Visit Verizon.com to switch. Availability varies for new Fios customers with autopay, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
At Sioka Automotive, it's all about giving you more. More cars, more convenient service, more great deals. Shop more, save more, smile more. Because when you get more, you drive away happier. Here at Sioka Automotive, we love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
You deserve a car buying experience made just for you. More choices, more savings, and more reasons to love every mile. That's why people choose Sioka Automotive. We love our customers. SiokaAutomotive.com. See you at Sioka.
Hey, it's Spike. I'm so excited to talk to you about my partnership with Bradford White Water Heaters. You already know that they're American made. You already know they're built to be the best, and you've been hearing it for years. If you and your family aren't getting all the hot water you need and the hot water you deserve, consider upgrading to a Bradford White water heater that is built to be the best. How you heat your hot water matters, and a professionally installed Bradford White water heater will give you all the hot water you need year after year. Ask your plumbing pro about Bradford White or go to bradfordwhite.com to learn more and find a pro near you.
Getting Medicaid and Medicare benefits from different companies can feel confusing. With PA Health and Wellness, it's easier to manage your care in one place. PA Health and Wellness Medicare is called WellCare, but it's all part of the same trusted company. With WellCare, you'll have the same level of care management that you receive with PA Health and Wellness. Keep all your Medicaid benefits and enjoy simpler health coverage. Visit PAHealthWellness.com or call 1-844-626-6813.
Kia of CherryHill.com wants to save you money at the pump this month with a brand new gas-sipping Kia. Get up to 53 miles per gallon on our huge selection of K4s, K5s, Seltos, Sportage hybrids, Sorrentos, and more. And with MSRP starting under $25,000, anyone can afford to start saving money at the pump today. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com. Again, that's KiaofCherryHill.com.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spellbook.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
At Farmers, our honesty is contagious.
Wait, am I going to catch honesty?
Well, when you're with Farmers, it's kind of inevitable.
Well, how long does it take to... I lied to you when you asked if I knew what a deductible was. I don't know my dad's birthday, and I thought umbrella policies were for rainstorms. Actual rainstorms. I have it, don't I?
You don't just have honesty.
You have Farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Back to school starts now. Get long-lasting battery life on the Dell XPS laptop powered by Series 3 Intel Core so you can work from anywhere. Now starting at $699 with exclusive student pricing starting at $599. Complete your setup with savings on select monitors and must-have electronics and accessories. Limited time deals and free shipping on PCs and more await you at Dell.com/deals. That's Dell.com/deals.
Hey there, it's Jill Schlesinger. I'm launching a new show. It's called Money Moves, and your money is going to move. We're going to help you make better financial decisions. We're going to call out the BS you're finding all over social media. We're going to give you actionable guidance to make your financial life clearer, less stressful. We're going to answer your financial questions and take the mystery out of your financial life. Follow and listen to Money Moves with Jill Schlesinger wherever you get your podcasts.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy. Pretty much hands off, They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
This sports update brought to you by Nass Cancelleri, local attorneys since 1983. Over $500 million collected for their clients. Call 215-546-8200 or visit NassCancelleri.com. The Phillies are off today, continue their weekend series against the Mets on Saturday afternoon with Jesus Luzardo on the mound. Brandon Marsh, a really successful season. all of a sudden batting 167 in the month of July. His season average is at 298. Sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. Visit PDQ POS. You'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com. Right now it is 72 degrees and cloudy in Philadelphia. To take us wherever you go today, just tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports update on 94 WIP. This is Joe DeCamera and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP. This is the morning show. Tom Kelly, Elliot Shore Parks, Ashlyn Sullivan in today. We are live at the Borgata. You want to get in 215-592-9494. How you enjoying the show? Spending a lot of the first hour plus of the show reacting to the Phillies' loss last night. Phillies lose 4-1. And as you look toward the deadline, I think realistically the Phillies can probably improve 2 out of their 3 needs. Which one do you think they could afford to kind of move forward with what they have and ignore here? I think it's the bats, surprisingly. Offensively, obviously, this team's had the issues the last couple of years in the postseason, but
just gloss right over that.
Well, yeah, I'm not gonna let one game where Aaron Nola looked good overshadow a year and a half where he's been a 6 ERA pitcher.
It's not about Aaron Nola. I'm not saying I love the idea of Aaron Nola starting a potential or a game 4. What I don't love is the idea of this same lineup going into the postseason that we have seen struggle again and again. As much as the focus in some ways is on Nola, it's the bats that have really hurt them the last few postseasons. So if I'm at the deadline, which is crazy enough, what did you say, like 10 days away, 16 days away, something
It's August
like that?
3rd, so 16 days away.
Yeah, I'm focusing on getting another bat. Now, the toughest thing, and earlier caller touched on this, like Dombrowski, it shouldn't be overstated what a tough spot they are potentially in right now, right? Like, I know when he first got here, signed a bunch of contracts, and it seemed like he was getting the system up and running, the farm system. We'll see if he's back next year. I think how the postseason plays out will have a good impact. He probably will be back for the next season, if there is one, obviously with the lockout. But look where he could potentially be leaving them. I mean, the contracts they have, how many good contracts do they have on the books right now? Like Sanchez would probably be the only one.
Luzardo's good contract.
Luzardo, okay, would be a good contract. So that's 2. But then on the other side, you look at all the bad contracts they have. The farm system, now a lot of this is because Painter and Aiden Miller have not panned out so far the way people thought. But the farm system is in a really bad spot. So things change quickly, and right now the Phillies' future, which once looked like pretty bright, is kind of dimming here. So going into the trade deadline, I'm with you that I think they need to at least try to double down on this team, and I would do that with a bat. But I don't think they have the pieces to go out, unfortunately, and add anything of substance unless Middleton is willing to take on a big contract.
Well, that's where I disagree. I don't think they have so little where they can't add anything of substance. I think they can, but you can't solve all the problems is the issue. And I think we'd all agree bullpen's the biggest need. And if you missed it yesterday,
the bats.
Brad Keller tore his UCL. He's out for the rest of the year. But regardless of what you think of the bats, they need to add to the bullpen.
Yeah,
they can't not add to the bullpen.
And I think they will. I think they'll go out. It's just a matter of what kind of player they're able to get.
But this is where it really comes down to you to trust Nola or not. Because if we're operating under the premise that they need to improve the bullpen first, and that needs to be first and foremost, then it's really a bat or a starting pitcher, and that comes down to you trust Aaron Nola to start a playoff game. I don't. I know his last couple starts have been better. I know you can look at last night and say before he gave up the home runs of the 7th.
And he should have been pulled, by the way.
He should have been.
Yeah.
No question about it. Don Mattingly should not have sent him back out for the 7th inning. I just can't trust what we've seen over the last 3 starts over what we've seen for a year and a half where he's been a pitcher who's pitched to a 6 ERA.
So I agree. Again, this is not like a pro-Nola take. For me,
that's kind of what it is, though.
Well, but it's more out of necessity. Like, I would rather give Nola a shot in a playoff game than go to battle again in the postseason with this same lineup. And I know maybe one bat doesn't change the entire complexion of the lineup. I get that. But at least one extra bat you're getting him in games 1, 2, and 3. The pitcher you're talking about adding, you don't get him until game 4. Now, he's a critical player in game 4. I get that. But ultimately, I would rather have somebody that is going to get multiple shots in the first 3 games to help swing a series.
And, fair enough. And I think that really is what the question is going to have to come down to, though, is how much do they trust Nola?
Yeah.
Because if they are adding to the bullpen, which we all know they will, it's going to come down to what's the bigger priority? What do they feel like the bigger need is? An outfield bat or a starting pitcher? So would love to get your take on that. 215-592-9494. Side topic today. Give us somebody that's multi-talented, somebody that's famous for multiple things. We've got a couple good answers so far. Your chance to win a pair of tickets to see the Foo Fighters with Queens of the Stone Age. That is on August 13th at Lincoln Financial Field, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. In a minute, we will get to LeBron James. He spoke yesterday. What he had to say and where Shams Charania says the Sixers are in the hierarchy of teams going after LeBron. We'll get to that in a second. First, let's go back to the phones, and let's go to Ken in Cinnaminson. What's up, Ken?
Good morning, friends. How's everybody this smoky Friday morning?
Good to hear from you, man. Good to hear from you.
Yeah, be careful out there. It's not fit for men or beasts. So, first of all, I was texting with some friends last night in a text chain about the Phillies. The most predictable thing in the world today was that people were going to be complaining that Don Mattingly left Aaron Nola in too long right after his last start before the All-Star break, where everybody complained that he took him out too early. So This is the nature of managing a baseball team in game, is you have to make these pitching decisions, and it's our job as fans to second guess them when you make them. So, but it speaks to the larger problem, which is if you're in Don Mattingly's shoes and you can't legitimately trust Aaron Nola, but you also can't legitimately trust whatever the compilation of guys is out there in the bullpen to get you from a good, solid 6 innings of Aaron Nola to Yohan Duran, then any decision you make is potentially going to be wrong because it's going to blow up in your face. In terms of adding a bat, the only bat that's really going to change this lineup is a bat that they're not going to add, and that's Luis Arraez. And I've been on Luis Arraez. They should have signed Luis Arraez when he was sitting out there, and they could have had him for nothing before the season even started in the offseason. Because one bat anywhere in this lineup is not going to change the fact that organizationally this team does not prioritize putting the ball in play. And
I agree with that.
Look, you can't say anything bad about Kyle Schwarber. The guy's going to hit you 50 home runs a year, but they just gave the guy 4-year extension. Over the life of that extension, that guy is going to strike out 1,000 times in a Phillies uniform.
And Ken, that's the thing. Like, obviously, a guy like Schwarber, like you need a guy like that. But this is where Turner kills you, honestly, at the top of the lineup. Because if you turn some of those solo home runs into 2-run home runs, that makes a dramatic difference. And that's why Trey Turner's supposed to be that guy, and he just hasn't been.
But he's not the only guy. The chase rate for the team is terrible. This team is 5th in baseball in home runs, but they're like 24th in OPS because they don't walk enough as a team. The chase rate's terrible. They don't prioritize putting the ball in play. They haven't, which to me speaks to that building on Darien Street where all the digit heads, kind of come up with the math that tells them strikeouts don't really hurt you too bad. And you can't possibly get enough. You can't fix all of your bullpen problems piecemeal. You can't get enough relievers at the trade deadline to fix the bullpen problem. So, which is why the most pressing need is to get a starting pitcher who can give you consistently 6 innings, because that's what's going to, right now, the way things are set up, if the game is not started by Sanchez, Wheeler, or Luzardo, you virtually have no chance of winning that game because you're going to have to rely on, some combination of 5 arms to get you from the first pitch to the last pitch. And
so
that's almost
I
never
agree
going to be.
Yeah, I get what you're saying about that 4th game. I just think my logic here is I want to get a bat that could help them win those games when you are going to have a real chance with Wheeler, Sanchez, and Luzardo.
I'm not worried about the 4th game. Everybody is so bunched up. This is going to be a horse race all year long. You have to get there. I'm worried
You're right.
about
That's a good
the
point.
last
Yeah.
2.5 months of the season. If the biggest problem the Phillies have to face is who's going to pitch a potential fourth game, because we have to play 2 play-in games in the wild card round and then start, the division series with our third starter, and who's going to pitch here. If that's the biggest problem the Phillies have to face, then that means they've made the postseason. They're not a lock to make the postseason, and they're certainly not a lock to make the postseason when right now you're essentially giving away 2 out of every 5 games, because like this weekend is a perfect example. They've got the off day today, which kind of mitigates some of the problems. But if you're Luzardo following Nola last night, and Don Mattingly was just simply trying to get some length out of Aaron Nola, and he rolled the dice, and it came up craps. But you're going to have to go out and give your team 7 innings of virtually shutout baseball, because you also know tomorrow you've got Rangel, and that means another 4 or 5 guys that are going to have to pitch from the first pitch to the last pitch to get you through to the end. So you've got to give them that length. They need to add a starter.
They do,
starter.
and that's why I think they need to add a starter. Ken, what do you have for a side topic answer today?
This is going to sound strange, but Dolph Lundgren, that guy has like 2 PhDs. He's a world champion martial artist. He's kind of sort of an actor, I guess you'd call him one. But I mean, the guy is like, he's a true Renaissance man. He can do it all.
I didn't know that, Ken.
Known for Rocky.
You say you know who Dolph Lundgren is?
Well, I just looked it up. Yeah.
Ashlyn, did you know who Dolph Lundgren?
I did know that one.
Okay.
A win.
Good.
You knew that one?
I knew that one.
That's
Wow.
the kind
Okay.
of thing that I think could be a question in Stump the
It's a good-
Millennium.
it's a good
coming
point.
up
Yeah.
in
Very
15
fair.
minutes.
I don't mind that you doubted that. I would doubt that
Okay.
as well.
Yeah.
I thought Ken's point was a good one about the team having to get to the playoffs. We were talking about this a little bit yesterday on the morning show as well, with like, are they a lock to make the postseason? And I would bet that they will, just because they have turned it around. And to go from 10 games under to 10 games over, I think the team showed some fight in that regard. And I think late in the season, they play the Braves so many times, they'll have a chance to control their own destiny.
Mm-hmm.
But his point is a good one about how, worry about game 4 once you get there. And if you're going to acquire something at the deadline, maybe the focus should be on what helps you most get to the postseason as opposed to what helps you in the postseason.
Which I think's a bat.
Well, so I would think it would actually be a 4 starter at that point, off of Ken's point. Because if you are 2 out of every 5 games putting someone up that you have no faith can win you a game. Now, Nola did pitch well enough yesterday to win them a game, so maybe he is starting to turn things around a little bit. But a bat, like the complexion of the lineup is not changing in a major way over a long stretch. I think for the postseason, you can hope that guy gets you 1 or 2 hits that swings the series. But if you're looking over the remainder of the season, getting a starter that replaces Nola or pushes him down a spot in the order, I think it could potentially be the difference between making the postseason and not.
I'd agree with that. And I think one of the things, too, when you look at the postseason, Ken brought it up there, is if the Phillies don't win the division, and maybe even if they do, they'll have to play that 3-game wild card series. Where now we talk about, 4 starters going to start game 4. No, that's actually the guy who would start game 2. In an NLDS series.
Yeah.
So it is a big need. And that's why I think so much of the deadline for the Phillies is going to come down to, do you trust Nola or do you not trust Nola? And, I know he's looked better his last 3 starts. I can't get there. I mean, the reality is, and sure, Mattingly left him in too long. He still gave up 3 home runs last night. Mm-hmm. He's still given up the second most amount of home runs in baseball this year.
And the problem that they run into to support your bullpen argument is you are going to have to leave these guys in longer if you don't have 2 bullpen pieces you could trust to go the 7th and the 8th before you get to Duran. So last night, let's just say in theory it was a playoff game. You probably, if you have a good bullpen, you take him out before the 7th because then you have guys to go to.
Yeah, no, absolutely. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. We'll get back to the Phillies in a second. But we have yet to address LeBron James from yesterday.
How could we not address
We were all
LeBron?
sitting with bated breath as LeBron was sitting on his throne for the Mind the Game podcast yesterday with Tyrese Halliburton. Of course, LeBron did not announce his decision. Now, he did say that he would not have people waiting too much longer. He said he wouldn't hold us up too much longer. It is generous.
It is generous.
I mean, the king has earned this opportunity.
He has.
This is a right that has been earned over time for LeBron James. And Elliot, I know when we'll get into wanting him, not wanting him, you can't say this isn't fun. This is great theater.
I agree with you. Look, I'm a contents man. I love content. So the fact that he is doing this is ultimately good. It's just funny, like him up on stage, like, oh, you thought I was going to announce. Like, I don't know.
I think it's stupid.
Yeah, at a certain point, like if this stretches too far into next week, I think he's pulling it a little too far.
And I want him, and I like the idea of him. I don't like the showman of it. Just
well,
if you're not going to make your decision.
I got news for you. If you sign him, this is what you're signing up for.
I understand that, and I understand the business side of it, that contracts take time and negotiations, but just stay back and allow the negotiations to take place. It doesn't have to be this whole show about you making a decision. That is the part that annoys me.
I think it happens either Sunday or Monday. I think Sunday or Monday is when he makes the decision.
I would agree with that.
But here was LeBron. This was LeBron yesterday talking about what factors are going to go in to his decision as far as the next team.
So how do I feel about free agency? Obviously, it's a big decision. This is the third time in my career that I've been a free agent. I think 3, yeah. So it's a big decision for not only myself, but for my family as well, and just for the last part of my career and where I want to spend the last few years or the last year or the last 2 years of, my NBA career. So wherever I go, Elon, I will make my staple on just, I'm a natural born leader. I'm going to try to fit into whatever team I'm going into, but also, give them all the tools and give them all the knowledge that I've been able to, grasp over the last 23 years. I know the game. I know the ins and outs about the game of basketball. Oh, I appreciate it, man. You're far too kind, man. You awesome. And wherever I land, I hope that you support me and I can continue to inspire you, all right? I appreciate it.
And I hear that. How could you not want LeBron James? Just wants to come in, fit into his spot, teach the young guys, impart the things that he's learned over the years.
Yeah.
Elliot, and listening yesterday, I felt you wavering a little bit. I felt you wavering with the LeBron thing. Come to the right side of this debate.
Here's what I would say about the idea of signing LeBron. I understand the excitement if LeBron were to pick the Sixers. It would be one of the biggest, if not the biggest, free agency moments I can remember.
The biggest
in Philly.
by far.
I mean, Bryce Harper picking the Phillies in his prior to his prime or in his prime is probably comparable, but LeBron obviously a much bigger star than Bryce is. I get it, right? The excitement of getting him would be exciting. I think what people are not thinking about is the next step of LeBron actually playing on the team. And I think what you heard right there is my biggest concern. He goes, I want to fit in with the team, kind of brushes right by that, and then goes, but obviously I have a lot to impart. I'm a natural born leader. If you bring LeBron in, you are handing the team to LeBron. It is LeBron's team. It's not Jaylen Brown's team. It's not Tyrese Maxey's team. It's certainly not Joel Embiid's team. Well, you say that, but LeBron is here for 1, maybe 2 years. It did sound when he talked yesterday like he was a little more into the idea of multiple years than I thought. But LeBron ultimately is somebody that wants to control everything. He's going to dominate the ball on offense. He's going to want to run the offense a certain way. He's going to have say in the personnel decisions that they make. There's a reason he's not with the Lakers anymore. If he was okay with playing this second fiddle that everybody acts like he's going to want to play for, he would stay in LA. He would play with Luka, stay in the same house he's in now. Seeing his kids' games is a big part of this decision, which I very much respect. His kids are in LA, so clearly he would have rather stayed on the West Coast if he could. He's not staying for one of 2 reasons. One, he's not happy with the backup role everybody thinks he'll be happy with in Philadelphia. Or 2, the Lakers didn't feel he was going to be happy with that despite what he said. So the idea of getting LeBron, the excitement of him picking us would be exciting. I get that. But the Sixers are currently constructed to win a title, in my opinion. They have Jaylen Brown. They have Tyrese Maxey. Joel just won a Game 7 on the road against Boston. VJ will be a year better. I like the Anthony Simons signing. I like Dean Wade. There is not a reason to turn your franchise over to a 41-year-old whose top priority at this point in his career is himself. And so I want the current group to build their own culture, not have LeBron build them for them.
But this is the thing. Like, do they have a better chance to win the championship with LeBron or without LeBron?
Without.
That's crazy,
it's not.
Elliot,
Again,
that is insane.
Why? You're focusing
because
on
it's
this.
LeBron or Dean Wade. That's what it comes down to.
Dean Wade fits better with this team than LeBron does. Again, look, LeBron is a better player than Dean Wade. Breaking news, right? But you're focusing too much on the singular player and not the impact he has on the entire organization and the potential for him to come in and dominate everything. I would rather have Jaylen Brown dominating the ball than LeBron at this point. Jaylen Brown is a better player right now than LeBron is. So end of games or even regular season majority, who do you want having the ball more? Jaylen Brown or LeBron? Who do you want having the ball more? Tyrese Maxey or LeBron? So if it's strictly just playing the exact same role, sure, I think LeBron is a better player than Dean Wade, obviously. But that is not really the question. When you add LeBron, you're changing everything with this team. So I think they have a better chance to win as currently constructed than they would if you were to bring LeBron in.
But this is the thing, and where we disagree is I don't think that LeBron is going to, and sure, are there certain things that you're going to have to acquiesce to? Sure, that's what happens with any star player.
Just blow past that. All of a sudden, you're trading for Bronny. You're trying to maybe overpay.
I mean, if the biggest thing you have to do is trade for Bronny, who cares?
But
he's
LeBron,
the 12th man on the roster.
and look, I like Bronny as a player actually, but LeBron every step of the way has showed that he wants input on who the players are around him. There's a reason he tried to get the Warriors to trade for a bad Anthony Davis contract. So you think he's going to come here all of a sudden and step down to Mike Gansey? That's not going to happen.
What does LeBron care about more than anything? I think it's legacy. Like, I think his legacy is what he cares about. He would not want the last thing on his career, the last mark on his legacy, to be what? He's going to come into Philadelphia and upend the entire organization? I just don't see that being something that he's going to do. Like, if he signs here and for a veteran minimum contract, he's going to know that he's going to be a piece. It doesn't mean that he's not going to be the focal point at times. Sure, he will. But it doesn't mean that he's going to come in and basically steal the spotlight and steal the organization from everybody else.
LeBron is not a piece. He is the piece. And you keep saying he's not going to come here and try to change everything. Every single team he's been on, that's what he has done. So, again, if you are okay handing it over to LeBron and letting him make decisions, letting him be the most impactful player on the court, then that's a different argument than I think what is like a very tough thing to co-sign of that he's just actually going to come in here and acquiesce to everybody else. He's going to like play the role of being a role player. That's just not who he is, and he's not good enough anymore to dominate the ball the way he has throughout his career. You said the most important thing to him is legacy. I agree, but he's only playing 1 or 2 more years. His legacy is somewhat cemented. So I think at this point for him, it's more about how he ends it. It's why I think he'll go to Cleveland. He's talking about the documentary, right? Like, these are the things that are important to him at this point.
And hey, I think he's going to Cleveland most likely too, but I also think that, like, LeBron James, this is probably the smartest basketball player I've ever seen.
I would mostly agree with that,
if he signs here, I would imagine there is a vision for what this thing, and again, maybe part of that is taking his opinions into account. I don't think that's
going to be.
But that's not a bad thing, though. Like, again, this is a smart basketball player, probably the smartest we've ever seen. There's a lot of talent on this team, and if LeBron has ideas that can, help this team get to the next level, what they've done hasn't worked. I like Jaylen Brown. I also think that since the Sixers got him, maybe we're overvaluing it a little bit. I mean, Jaylen Brown was the lead player on the team that the Sixers did come back from 3-1 against.
Yeah,
I think that plays into it as well. And it does, the Celtics were very willing to move on.
Look, I think that's a bit of a different discussion. I do think there is some reason to be hesitant about Jaylen Brown just because of the fact how little they traded to get him, all those things. He's still a better player than LeBron is. Like, Jaylen Brown was almost MVP of the league last year. And look, I get that he was the player that the Sixers came back against. I think the Sixers win that the Celtics win that playoff series 9 out of 10 times if they play it. Like, it was somewhat fluky. Like, credit to the Sixers, they did it, but it was somewhat fluky that the Sixers came back and won that series. I want Jaylen Brown being in the power role that I think you're okay with LeBron being in. I want Tyrese Maxey being in that role. I want the Sixers to build a new culture from the ground up with the guys that are going to be here long term, with the guys that are committed to being Sixers. LeBron is going to be in and out, right? 1 year, maybe 2, more than likely 1. I'm not renting out the organization to LeBron for his final goodbye tour.
Does it make a difference to you if it's 2 years instead of 1 year?
I would be a little more in if it was 2 years because then I would feel he was a little more committed. But you're also handing him a little more power at that point. But yes, I would feel better if it was 2 years. But it's probably only 1 year, and then it becomes every away game. It's about LeBron's final game there. It becomes the LeBron show, and I think they're good enough without LeBron to be legitimate title contenders. For so long, the Sixers have been just completely dominated by like drama and off the court stuff. They finally have a somewhat regular kind of core going on here, right? They complement each other well. They have a core that is compromised of young players entering their prime, young players just beginning, Jaylen Brown in his prime. Like, they are set up really well right now. They don't have to be desperate. They're not the Phillies. The Phillies have to be desperate right now. The Sixers are not in a position to be desperate. They can go with the current core that they have, and I think bringing in LeBron and giving him the power you'd have to give him would be a somewhat desperate move.
If a king offers to grace you with his presence,
oh my God,
you humbly accept.
Look, if it was,
and you say thank you, sir.
If we're playing a video game, I would agree with you. And look, it would be great content. I get it. LeBron's, other than Iverson's, probably the most influential basketball player of my lifetime. Right? I get the excitement of it, but I think you have to remove emotion from this a little and say, is it actually the best thing for the team to hand it over to LeBron?
It is, and I said this yesterday. There should be a ceremony if LeBron does sign with the Sixers, where he knights every player on the team with a sword.
Look,
that would
be
great.
Tremendous content. I agree. I just think this idea that he's going to be the fourth guy on offense and he's going to be like just a facilitator. That's just, if that's who he was willing to be, he would have stayed with the Lakers. So the fact that he's not staying with the Lakers tells you there should be concern about the idea.
Guy. Well, Luka's not his guy. Luka's not a clutch
guy.
Luka's
better than Maxey though.
Well, yes,
I mean, he is He has a chance to win with the Lakers. The Lakers last year when him and Luka played were pretty good, but the fact they're moving on from him tells you everything you need to know.
I do think we got to move on to second. We want to get a call in before Beat the Millennial here. But I do think there is an element of this to wanting to enhance Tyrese Maxey's status here. And maybe part of it is just the Sixers being in this conversation. But if LeBron comes here, I think part of it would be having Maxey ascend. I mean, they look at that agency, looks at Maxey as like one of their faces moving forward. And I don't think LeBron would be focused on coming in here and putting Tyrese Maxey in the back seat and saying, "Hey, this is my show now, kid."
I guess I get the point of that, but also do you want decisions be made on the basketball court by what's best for the clutch agency?
Sure.
That's exactly what you're signing up for. And I know they don't have a ton of roster flexibility. I know this is a bit of worst case scenario. But what if he gets here and he does want to trade VJ Edgecombe all of a sudden for Anthony Davis?
Why would he do that?
Well, because this is what he does.
Maybe he'll trade Joel Embiid for Anthony Davis, which is fine.
Yeah, I mean that would be a nothing
They're
trade, one for the other. I agree. I'm just saying what LeBron does is he controls things, and to your point, he's earned the right to control them. I'm not saying he's crazy to ask for that, but I don't think the Sixers are in a position where they need to allow him to have that power.
Fair enough. 215-592-9494. Stump the Millennial coming up in a couple minutes here. First, let's get Barry in Delaware. What's up, Barry?
Hey, boss. Thank you for taking my call. First time calling
what up,
on the
Barry?
show.
Thanks for calling, man.
Look, two things here for Keith James. First, when I heard that he's probably going to come over here, go to Cleveland, I said no chance. Why? Because I don't think he'll like the hostileness, the accountability of this city. He's not used to going to a city where the sports media crucify some of these players. That's number one.
Point.
He's not like that. He loves like everything surround him and everything. So he's not going to come here. However, when I just listened to his comments, in the middle of his comments, he mentioned that he would like to go to a team that have players that he would teach because he know the games. Mm-hmm. Then I look at the Sixers. They have young players, and then they just add a Brown on it. So I'm a little bit convinced that I'm not convinced that he's probably going to go back to Cleveland. And LA, I don't think he's going to stay there. The reason why he's not staying with the Lakers is because they don't have good players anymore to win. So I think it's James making that comment. That's why he's not staying there. And
well, Barry, I mean, based on the Lakers, based on the Lakers, I mean, they essentially have Luka, they have Austin Reeves. I mean, they got Kessler now. They wouldn't have gotten him if they had LeBron, I think. But they don't have much of a team aside from those guys.
The Lakers last year when Luka and LeBron played were 32-17.
Yeah, they were good.
But
when he was out there.
But he already think that probably is not going to win with that team. So he wants to get another ring. Anybody thinks that guy does not want another ring, they probably think it's something else. He wants another ring, but he wants to go in a place where he knows that, he can control the situation, and then at the same time, he can make a huge impact. So that's just my
So
opinion.
I do
But
agree that when he said yesterday during his show that he was interested in, that giving his wisdom to young players did feel like a little bit of a slip where he's kind of already explaining his next destination. And it did make me think that maybe that is the Sixers. So I think that was a good catch by Barry.
I feel better than I felt last week about it. Now, maybe you feel worse if you don't want him, but last Wednesday, Broads and I did the show, and I felt like it wasn't real. I feel like it's more real now. The fact that 9 days later, Sixers are still so much in this conversation. We'll get an update from Shams in a few minutes here, but it does feel more of a possibility to me.
No, I guess. I mean, I ultimately do still think he will go to Cleveland. And look, the upside with LeBron is high, but I also think that people don't realize how low the floor could be. Like the point Barry just made. LeBron's never played in a city like Philadelphia, right? Miami is not a real sports town. Cleveland is, but they love him so much there where they view him a little differently. And obviously we all know Los Angeles is not a real sports town. Coming to Philadelphia, there would be a level of scrutiny he's probably never dealt with. We're also glossing over a little bit the chance that him and Jaylen Brown might not have the best relationship after what Jaylen Brown said to Bronny. So you take into account the weirdness.
That's fine.
You're saying that. LeBron and Jaylen might not feel that way. Like, the fact that Jaylen Brown and Embiid doesn't seem like they're, talking all the time. They have a little weird thing going on there where Jaylen called Embiid a flopper. Then Jaylen said that Bronny's kid might not be an NBA player. There's a lot of combustibility in that. So that would be another concern of mine.
Well, it would be a risk I'd be willing to take personally.
It's not a risk you need to take.
Well, I think it is a risk they'd be wise to take. Ashlyn, what's your opinion on it?
The whole situation, it all boils down to the one question. Does LeBron James make you a better basketball team on the court and get you closer to winning an NBA championship? And the answer is 100% yes. I don't know how you argue against it because just basketball, basic knowledge, 100% he makes you a better team. Therefore, I want to do it. The whole hoopla of the media and the circus, we just put way too much stock into that. They're grown men. They're athletes. They can handle it. They've done it before. He makes you a better team on the court, so do it.
And he's a king.
Again.
See, TK, now you make it worse with the whole king thing. He's just a normal dude that plays basketball, that brings media attention. Yes, it's going to be different. That's okay. He gives you a better chance to win on the court. The end.
So I'm a little more on your side than it might seem of this distraction stuff doesn't distract players the way we maybe lead it to be. But I think you're actually underestimating a little bit how much it would change things off the court as well. If this was a video game, yeah, I would sign LeBron, right? But
what is this video game analogy that we keep going to?
If you were the video game, there's no outside.
Oh man,
right?
the Sixers will be a lot of fun to play.
They'd be a lot of
fun.
fun. I agree, they would be. But I also think when you kind of just completely diminish off the court stuff, like the amount of pressure that would be on this team to win immediately, like the spotlight that would be on them, is something they've never really handled or been under.
Good for them.
I don't know.
Yeah. Like a little bit of culture, a little bit of pressure.
If this was the Eagles, then I'd be like, all right, bring in LeBron, because I think the Eagles could handle LeBron. I don't know if the Sixers organization are ready to take on the pressure and the responsibility that is having LeBron on your roster.
We act like the vibes with the Sixers are so
fantastic.
Exactly.
The vibes they've been dysfunctional for 4 decades.
Hold on. The vibes last year were good with the Sixers.
It was getting better.
It was good.
I wouldn't go as far to say it's good.
I thought it seemed good. I mean, they beat the Celtics. It seemed like Tyrese Maxey and VJ really set the culture there. Embiid seemed happy when he played. Like, I thought the vibes were much better last year than they've been in recent years. And why
they were
is
good
that?
For a week.
No. They were better last year because Tyrese and VJ got to set the culture themselves and got to be main figures in how things went there. You bring LeBron in, he's the one doing all that.
Well, in April, you had Joel Embiid tweeting, which he can't embrace Jaylen Brown, but tweeting about being mad that they weren't playing him one night. So
yeah, that was bad.
Yeah, that was in April. That was in the same.
And guess what? Wait until Rich
Paul's
podcast every week is discussing Sixers business.
Their culture is non-existent.
Yeah,
that's because they need to build one, and you can build one with Tyrese,
so I'm
VJ,
I'm going to build
Brown.
one with the best basketball player in the world.
And then he's gone in a year.
Well,
at least he'll establish something.
2 years.
He's really clinging to this.
2 years. 2 years is a big deal. 215-592-9494. We'll get to the latest from Shams in a minute. Get back to your calls, but no beat the hammer today. So we were trying to come up with a different kind of thing we could do. And what we came up with is this Stump the Millennial, because we're all millennials, as we found out.
I don't know if
As
you
we
are.
Googled and researched. Yeah.
Aren't you a boomer, TK?
No, Fran. Did not
Are you a secret boomer?
Yeah. We're both
Fran from the top rope.
1987, I believe.
Yes, correct.
Okay. And Ashlyn, what year were you born?
1995.
1995. So we're all in the millennial range. Now, we gave Fran the task of coming up with 5 questions. He didn't seem very confident. That
He put a
was
lot
gonna
of work.
there.
He outsourced the work to Kenna.
Yeah,
which
she helped out.
is kind of a lame move. You couldn't.
It's a team sport.
Now, this is like older stuff because all of us kind of have blind spots.
Yes.
For like older knowledge, whether it's
2000
movies,
and below.
music, whatever. So Fran has come up with 5 questions for us. So instead of beat the hammer, we're gonna. I guess we just whatever the question is, we just say it as quick as we can.
You got to. I think we should have to go ding.
Agreed.
Say ding first.
Yeah, and whoever
Or hit the table like
Nah,
the hammer does for beat the hammer.
No, that's scary.
Yeah.
I think ding.
All right.
You must say ding before your answer. For it to
Yeah,
count.
and Fran gets to say who gets to answer.
Now, what if somebody gets it wrong? Then we just
Then
move
you can't,
on.
No, you can't answer again. I think the other people.
The
get
other
a
people
chance.
get a chance to answer. Okay.
Yeah.
Let's
So-
get it started.
Okay,
First
so I
of
have
5.
an honorary question actually before we get to the actual game.
nervous.
I have
Yeah,
an
me too.
honorary question for both Ashlyn and ESP, not UTK.
Okay.
What is the last year that we have public knowledge of Tom Kelly riding a bike?
I mean, I think
Fran
it's
is clinging
Nope,
to
you
this
can't
bike.
answer. You
This
can't
is- this
answer.
is
Nope,
the
I
best
didn't ask
content
you.
He's gotten
I didn't
the
ask
last
you.
few weeks.
You didn't say ding, first
Nope.
of all.
Okay.
What's the last year
I
we had
didn't.
public knowledge?
Ding.
Yep.
I'm gonna go 1998.
No, 1985.
Oh.
When Tom was 8 years old.
I didn't get to ding, Fran.
Wait.
He's just trying to get a bad joke. It's a flop by Fran. Trust me, it's not worth revisiting.
I didn't
He's
ask
gonna
you to
butcher it
answer.
anyway.
I didn't ask you.
Start with
Guy
the
isn't
question,
even
Fran.
Fine.
following his own rules.
All right, first question of the actual game.
Okay.
Who is the actress that played Tom Cruise's love interest, Charlie, in Top Gun?
Ding.
Ding.
Oh,
It's ESP.
Nicole Kidman.
No.
Even I knew that. It wasn't Nicole Kidman.
Jennifer Connelly.
You didn't
No.
say ding.
No,
I
he
did say
did.
ding.
Yeah.
Well,
All right.
Jeez,
he did. He
It's
did.
up
He's
to
like-
Ashlyn, do you have a guess?
I know what she looks like. She's so pretty.
I so hope James is listening right now. He's freaking out. He's throwing his phone.
All right, I think time.
All right,
Yeah, I-
time.
I can't even
Next
think of a-
question.
Who was
Wait,
it?
you gonna? Do I tell you now, or do I tell
Yeah,
you?
just tell us
do I-
now,
Okay,
yeah.
it's Kelly McGillis.
Never
I
would've
was
guessed
never
that.
gonna get that. Yeah.
All right. A little up more my alley, but I want to get one question here. Name the big 4 grunge bands.
The what?
The big 4 grunge.
Maybe this
yeah,
was
what-
a bad idea. Giving.
No, come on.
Yeah, this is not.
This is. I feel like most of our
Ding.
audience knows this. Go ahead.
Nirvana.
Yep.
Yeah, say what you're about to say.
Red Hot Chili Peppers.
Nope. Anyone else want to try?
Ding.
Terrible question.
Nirvana, you got right.
Nirvana.
Yep.
Metallica.
No. ESP, you want to try?
Green Day.
Nope. All right, it's
Blink-182.
Nirvana, Pearl Jam, Alice in Chains, and Soundgarden.
Oh, I
So,
never
but this
got
seems
that.
like an opinion.
This is
question.
This is
No,
hard.
it's not. That is that. If you
No,
look
I
it up,
knew-
it's the big 4.
I should have given this assignment to Jeremy. I knew giving it to Fran was a bad idea.
Okay,
This one's on
just
me.
because you got it wrong.
No, Fran, it's a
No,
bad
Fran,
question.
no one would have gotten that
It's a
question.
terrible question. Go to the next one.
It's a good question. Who was the president when the Beatles broke up?
Oh, this is a bad one.
When did the Beatles-
Ding.
Go ahead.
Ronald Reagan.
No.
Ding.
Yep.
Bill Clinton.
No.
That was my guess.
That was
You're like
that was
you are
way
way
I
out
think
of the
I was
range.
closer with Reagan.
Yeah, you were closer with Reagan.
The original George Bush.
No,
You
you,
didn't say
get
ding.
another. Do you get another
Ding.
try?
Oh,
No,
Ashlyn
you get
doesn't
one
know.
try each.
Ashlyn doesn't know.
I was
ahead.
going to say
Yeah,
Bush.
just
Okay.
guessing.
No. Do you want to know?
Lyndon B. Johnson.
Do you want to know? You're
Yeah.
close.
Yeah.
Richard Nixon.
Oh,
Richard
my
Nixon.
God.
I was close with Reagan.
1970.
All right.
All right. Next
It's not
one.
going well.
Name 3 artists that performed at Live Aid in 1985.
At the what?
Live Aid.
Well, Ding.
It's like one of the big.
I know. I know. Queen did.
Yes, that's one.
That's all I know.
Okay.
A ding.
Go ahead.
Queen.
Okay, go ahead.
The Beatles.
That's what I was.
No.
Guess, yeah.
Ding.
Go ahead.
Queen.
Yep. Go ahead.
Aerosmith.
Good guess.
Hold on. Let me see.
You just know the answer.
There's a long list. There's a long
Such
list.
a bad idea giving Fran. Oh my God.
I don't see him. Nope.
Okay.
All right. Nope.
Okay,
Nope.
Fran.
Don't see him.
Jeremy,
you lost.
Jeremy, I'm sorry for not giving you this assignment.
That's okay.
You've done a
It
much
would have
better
been a lot
there's
better
one
if I
more.
did
All
it.
right, one more.
There's
Let's go.
Name Name 2 Quentin Tarantino movies that came out before the year 2000.
Ding.
Go ahead.
Pulp Fiction.
Facts.
And Reservoir Dogs.
That's a fact. Oh, look at you!
Wow. Wait,
Wow.
Kill Bill?
That's
Then
after
it's
2000.
2000.
Did he do Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon as well?
No,
think
I've
so.
never
Okay,
heard of
fair
that
enough.
in my life.
All right, well, I guess you win then.
Wait.
There you go.
TK got one question
That was
right.
a pathetic competition.
I have one more. I have one more if you want one.
Okay, bonus question.
When did the Berlin Wall fall?
Let's just move on. It's fine.
Yeah. 1989.
Good job.
Didn't say
There you
ding.
go.
Is that
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Wow, you
Wow,
got
that
it.
was a
Good
total
job.
guess.
There you go.
Good
All right.
job.
Well,
All
I
right,
guess
well.
I'm the.
Those questions were good.
No, they weren't.
Fran,
Terrible.
what a
The-
botch of a
The
game.
grunge band question.
Was
Okay, that was
ridiculous.
The idea was good, yeah.
Our demographic knows.
Well, I
those
knew
bands.
I knew right away, and it's not just because I was the one on the receiving end of the joke. I knew when Fran tried to make the really bad bike joke to start,
It was not going well.
that this was not going to go well.
See, this is not the media market LeBron can sign to play up in.
Yeah.
When you look at the pressure he would be under.
Yeah, he can't handle
Fran's dumb questions.
Fran and
Well,
I
you told
think-
me a couple of questions you guys didn't know.
Fran.
Yeah,
You
Fran.
did a
There
good
was-
job.
Fran,
Yeah,
shut
those-
the- this, you know what?
Ah,
I
I'm
think
the engineer. I'm the
dis-
engineer.
disconnect the mic. Disconnect the mic.
I'm the engineer.
Put the mic away. We've had enough Fran for the day.
You're just mad because you
So,
lost.
I
well,
will
I
say,
won. I
whenever
didn't lose.
whenever we do a trivia type game on air, it does to me back up how impressive it is that Joe DeCamera wins all the time. Like the pressure of answering those questions, I think is intense.
I agree.
Do we think it's a little suspect though that he doesn't do it when James is out? I think he should do it when James is
I
out.
think he should also do it when James is out. I agree with you.
You
on
think
that.
James feeds him the question?
Well,
juice in the question.
I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that.
I
I'm
don't
saying
know.
other.
That's what
I've
you
heard.
insinuated.
I've heard other people say it. Now, Ashlyn, I think next week. I think me and you are here with Joe.
Excellent.
And I think Lewis might be back there. Maybe Lewis can come up with questions.
I don't think Joe
Didn't
would do
you
it.
get in
I
trouble
don't think Joe
for
would
the
do it
clock
either.
last time? Wasn't there
No,
a
I
clock
did.
issue?
I hit the clock well last week.
Okay.
It's a
I did it all
it's
right
a
last week.
it's a
It
I
is.
I did it one time. I was very nervous.
James made me very nervous
Yeah.
before because he's like Elliot always gets so
Yeah,
nervous about
well,
the clock.
So the one time I did it, Joe was going and some question was asked, and I went like this. I went, and he like freaked out. And so I don't do it anymore. yeah.
Well, that was a flop, but we tried.
Hey, we
At
tried.
least
It was still fun.
You're listening to 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. We're broadcasting from the Tasty Cake Studios. Our Twitter poll question of the day, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Armin has the new 2026 Chevy Trax in stock now, starting at only $24,800. You always get more at Armin Chevy of Ardmore. At WIP Morning Show on Twitter, who do you trust more, Aaron Nola or Trey Turner? That is our Twitter poll question of the day. So I wanted to get in on that. We've talked a lot about the Phillies deadline today, and really, I think so much of it is going to come down to you trust Aaron Nola or not. We know they need to address the bullpen, especially in light of the Brad Keller injury news yesterday. It's really, do you need to go get a starter to supplant Nola, or do you want to get that bat in the outfield? And I think that's really the question the Phillies are going to need to answer.
Yeah, no, I agree. And I think, again, it comes down to how much are they willing to pay at the deadline and what prospects, little prospects that they have, are they willing to trade? Like, do you think Andrew Painter at this point is an option that could land them a solid piece? Because I think it might be smart to try to sell on Andrew Painter right now, but at the same time, his value is probably at the lowest it's maybe ever been, so maybe you're worth holding. But yeah, it's a tricky deadline that they're going into.
Yeah, for sure. So we got that on the table. And also LeBron James. Where do you stand on LeBron now? I think a decision is somewhat imminent. Do I think it's coming today? No. By Monday, I think we'll have something.
I don't think he'll Friday news dump it. Yeah.
The text I just got from Al Morgani is epic.
Oh, no.
All right. Yeah.
What did Al say?
I shall arrive at 10 a.m. to save the station. Carry on.
Yeah, he needs to. He needs to. Yeah, that game was a fly. Hey, sometimes he takes swings and they're missing.
Yeah.
Al is probably in his car. I know exactly what he's doing. Al is going to Starbucks with his dog, and he's very upset from what he just listened to.
Yeah. Well, it was not the best 7 minutes that we put out.
Radio.
Yeah, but hey, it's my I put it on myself.
You guys told me to call the questions that you didn't know.
Yeah,
there you
no,
go.
this was a
weren't very
mistake.
good.
Yeah,
No,
I thought they were great.
We're not in the spirit of old movies and music.
I didn't know we had to list things. I thought it was one and done answers. Now we think it's
now we're complaining.
You need to know what your players are capable of doing, what your players are not capable
Much
of doing.
like James does with Joe and Beat the Hammer.
Yeah, I should have known that was beyond Fran's capabilities, and I did not, and that was all.
They were good questions.
215-592-9494. Let's go to John in Media. What's up, John?
Hi, well, not much. I really think that the Phillies are fine with the bats. I think it's the starting pitching and the relieving pitching that needs the most attention.
Yeah, so I don't think they're fine with the bats. I've watched enough of the postseason with them over the past few years to just have almost zero confidence that they will be able to step up in the playoffs. I've seen too many series of them, chasing, too many series of the bats going quiet for 4 or 5 innings at a time. Frankly, if they're lucky, 4 or 5 innings at a time. Now, where I would agree with you is I do think that obviously they need a bullpen piece, but I would prioritize the lineup at the deadline.
I mean, of course, their performance last night was terrible, both with the bats and with the bullpen. And Nola, and you were mentioning about them giving up 3 home runs last night. That's not what you want during the postseason. And
this is the thing with Nola. This is the thing with Nola that it's so worrisome to me, John. Is like every game it happens the same way. It's walks and it's home runs, and the two things that in the playoffs kill you more than anything are walks, and obviously you can't give up home runs,
right.
and that's the thing that scares me the most, and why I just think you were asking for trouble if you were trusting him to even go 5 innings in a playoff situation.
yeah, I don't think he would be a good starter in the postseason. I think yes, we need another starter, and with Kelly going down, yes, we need another bullpen arm.
Yeah, for sure. What do you got for our side topic today, John? Somebody who is multi-talented.
Bo Jackson.
Bo Jackson, that's a good one. Appreciate the call. That feels like
it's a big one.
If Joe was in, that's a winning answer.
That's a winner. Agreed. Yeah. I mean, he certainly qualifies.
With us, maybe a little before our time. Was he in or maybe early 90s?
No, it's the game all
yeah,
over.
I don't remember watching Bo Jackson
Stop trying
play.
to expose our lack of knowledge on it. Yeah.
I've had enough.
Well, we at least tried. We gave some fine guesses.
Yeah.
I got one of the grunge bands.
The 4 grunge bands question was really when I knew this was
that was
going in a wrong
going off the rails. Yeah,
really not good. Let's go to John in Allentown. What's up, John?
Guys, after hearing that game, you're not going to get my answer for sure.
That's fair.
Yeah, I can't believe I'm on here and I'm disagreeing with TK and also disagreeing with Elliot at the same time.
Wow, I'm excited to hear where you fall on this then.
I'm usually on board with TK when it comes to Aaron Nola. Like he is the fakest ace ever on the planet.
Agreed with that.
But I do think I trust him way more than I trust the bats. Like, you know, he if you get 6 innings out of Aaron Nola, he gives up a run, your bats have got to be able to win that game.
Right, but John, that's
And
the
they
first
just
time
can't.
that's the first time he's done that all year, though.
Yeah, but dude, his last 3 starts, he's gone 6, 5, giving up 2 runs, 1 run, 1 run. He's getting
he
better.
has turned it around
I'm not
a little
saying you. Right. I'm not saying that you can depend on him to go much further than 6 innings, but what I think is that he's trending in the way that he can give you 6. And if you get 6 out of him and get 1 or 2 runs, your bats should be able to win. They're disgraced.
Yeah.
That
But John,
lineup is a disgrace.
that's exactly what scares me, though. Is I think this honestly couldn't be timed worse, because I'm worried that it will fool them into believing they can believe in Nola. You know, that it'll fool them into thinking, okay, well, Aaron Nola's all right. We can trust him now. And then in August and September, he resorts back to being the 4 or 5 inning guy who's given up 4 runs a game.
Well, I think the most important thing here is the bullpen. Like, I'd spend everything I have to build a bridge to Duran and depend on the 3.5 starters I have. That's just the way I feel about it. But getting back to Elliott, I'm sorry. Yeah, I disagreed with Elliot because, dude, you want LeBron James here. You need LeBron James here.
I don't think
the
they do.
Sixers cannot beat the Knicks. Cannot beat the Knicks without LeBron James. I'm
So,
telling you that right now. What
look,
they have
I
right
think-
now is not enough.
So I think the Knicks are better than the Sixers are right now, obviously. I think the Knicks entered the season as top 3 team in the league. Now, they do carry a burden that the Sixers don't carry, which is it's really tough to repeat. We've seen, I know a different sport, but again, through the Eagles' lenses, we've seen how hard that is. I don't think LeBron is a difference between beating the Knicks and not beating the Knicks. I think if the Knicks are the team that they can be next year, then the Sixers aren't beating them, or they don't deal with the pressure of repeating well, and then I think the Sixers can beat them. But I also think what the Knicks showed is that depth is important, being a team is important, and I think what the Sixers is currently constructed, they are better set up where you allow a guy like Jaylen Brown, you allow Tyrese Maxey to be who he is, you allow VJ to be who he is, and you're not making it the LeBron show where everything is going through him.
Well, I disagree with you, Elliot. You want it to be a LeBron show, and I'd turn this whole franchise over to him to beat the Knicks because the Knicks don't have to repeat. All they have to do is knock the Sixers out.
I would, John. I would be.
I don't
happy.
think the Knicks world revolves around the Sixers.
I would be happy to let LeBron come in here and do what he wants. What do you have for our side
Agreed.
topic answer today?
All right. After listening to the Millennial Game, I'm worried about my answer.
It's okay.
Eddie Murphy is so multi-talented, it's unreal. I mean, one of the best comedians ever. He had a hit song.
Yeah.
He is a great actor. Just
Now,
unbelievable.
comedian and actor,
So-
a little
Thanks,
similar,
John.
but the singing, I think, does make him
Yeah,
multi-talented.
that qualifies.
Yeah,
I
he's
mean,
certainly multi-talented.
I don't think comedian and actor are the same thing. They're two different career paths.
But you're a funny actor.
Yeah, like I think stand-up is different than acting, so I would agree with you there. That is multi-talented,
Right.
but I think they're somewhat in a similar vein, unlike playing football and baseball.
Yeah, these are great answers for when the regular morning shows.
Yeah, I know. Yeah,
They would have loved the Eddie Murphy answer. They'd have loved the Bo Jackson answer.
And they would have loved the questions too.
Nah, no shot.
No.
Fran, disconnect.
Yeah,
the microphone.
I'm a little
I had the power.
surprised how willing you are to hand the team over to LeBron. Like you sound
Yes!
like you're desperate to do it.
Yeah, I don't want it to be in Joel Embiid's hands anymore.
It's not in Joel's hands. It's in Jaylen Brown and Tyrese Maxey's hands. And I would rather have that duo. Frankly, I'd rather have Jaylen Brown at this point, have it be in his hands than I would LeBron. Jalen's won a finals more recently than LeBron has. Jalen's won an MVP of the finals more recently than LeBron has. Like, this is the guy who I think you want running the team, not LeBron.
I want LeBron running the team. I want LeBron coming here. I don't think, first off, I don't think he'd be nearly as disruptive as you think he'd be.
I think I think you're looking at this through the desperation of wanting to sign him and not the reality of it.
What does it tell you that two of the organizations that have had him desperately want him back?
What does it tell you that the Lakers,
Pat Riley was making a plea for LeBron yesterday at the press conference.
But the Lakers, the team he was just on, right, the one he was just on, don't want him back. The most recent version of LeBron, that team did not want him back.
He's been there for 8 years. He needed to change of scenery. It's not like LeBron wanted to go back there anyway.
He did. Disagree. I think he would have stayed with the Lakers if he wanted to. If they would have had him.
I think that was a mutual parting of the ways.
There were rumors at the deadline that the Lakers were willing to trade him last year.
Yeah.
Like, they clearly wanted out of the LeBron game.
And I think LeBron wanted out of the Lakers organization. I think it was kind of a mutual
I think
thing.
it's a I'll break up with you because you were going to break up with me situation.
I disagree.
Why would he not
I
want to
disagree.
play in L.A. for the Lakers with Luka?
Because he's been there the last 8 years, and he
No,
wanted to
it's
change
because
his
they
scenery.
were done with
He wanted to
dealing
end
with
his
him.
career
It's
somewhere
because
else.
they were done dealing with the problems that he brings. And look, he's a great player. I think he might be the best player of all time. I agree he's earned the right, but that doesn't mean that your franchise has to give it to him.
And also, you can call it running or whatever, but the Western Conference is a lot more difficult than the Eastern Conference is at the highest levels. Like the Thunder and the Spurs.
Agreed. They're the
I
two
think
best teams in the league.
Right. They're
Yeah.
the two best teams in the league. I know the Spurs didn't win the championship, but still, like, I think it's much more difficult, especially with Denver, too, to get to the finals in the West. The East is a lot more wide open, and if he sees a situation that is going to give him the best chance to win a ring, I think that's what it's about.
Yeah, I mean, going to as we have Knicks fans walking by, I agree that the East is easier to get through than the West, for sure.
Yeah, for sure. 215-592-9494. When we get back, I do have some Eagles questions to get to with Elliot and Ashlyn. We'll get back to the phones also. Shams Charania, his latest report on what LeBron's hierarchy of choices is right now. That's all coming up. Tom Kelly, Elliott Shore Parks, Ashlyn Sullivan live from Borgata, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Legends might be born on Sundays, but they're forged at training camp. WIP is back to camp. Hungry rookies with something to prove.
They getting a dog. This is ready to work.
And veterans determined to finish what they started.
We just put the work in and work come first.
With exclusive training camp coverage every day, live from the Jefferson Health Training Complex.
Get better every single day, and that's all we're focused on.
WIP's Back to Camp. Sponsored by Jefferson Health, champions of care and the official health system partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And driven by Forest River RV and Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, and accessories.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
Getting Medicaid and Medicare benefits from different companies can feel confusing. With PA Health and Wellness, it's easier to manage your care in one place. PA Health and Wellness Medicare is called WellCare, but it's all part of the same trusted company. With WellCare, you'll have the same level of care management that you receive with PA Health and Wellness. Keep all your Medicaid benefits and enjoy simpler health coverage. Visit pahealthwellness.com or call 1-844-626-6813.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Peak summer has arrived, and it's bringing iconic thrills. It's time to turn up the intensity with $39.99 Hershey Park summer tickets. Pick your day and take on 15 epic coasters and an entire water park. From high-speed drops to giant splashes, non-stop excitement is waiting for you. The weather is hot, but the thrills are even hotter. Don't sit this one out. Our $39.99 Hershey Park summer ticket will sell out. Hurry, offer ends July 22nd.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys. The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active, and it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor portrayal.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WebNow1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Some things you can always count on, like a backup on the Conshohocken Curve. But shouldn't your home internet be a different story? Switch to Verizon Fios and get 100% fiber optic dependability at home. Verizon Mobile customers can get super fast, ultra reliable internet for just $20 a month. Trust us, it moves a lot faster than the Schuylkill Expressway. Don't get stuck in the slow lane. Visit Verizon.com to switch. Availability varies for new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
Recovering from an addiction is an individual accomplishment. A young mother who chose recovery to care for her family. A high school athlete overcoming opioid addiction. A couple celebrating his recovery. Everyone's recovery is different, and there's no shame in asking for help. Call 844-REACH-NJ. Trained counselors are available 24/7 to help you find the recovery option that's best for you. Tell us your story, and let's begin your recovery today. A message from New Jersey Human Services.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's finally here, and we're kicking it off with a whole lot of free. Free brake pads with Duralast rotors. Free oil filter with 5 quarts of oil. Free Armor All wipes with Armor All glass cleaner, and more. More free, so you can have more summer. Celebrate free at AutoZone. Now through July 27th. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The second half of the Major League Baseball season is underway, and it all gets going tonight. Will it be another Dodgers parade? Can the Yankees make a run? Maybe the Rays or the Brewers crash the party? Or does somebody else emerge from the pack? Yep, 162 games. It's a marathon, not a sprint. But now it's finally time to start paying real attention to baseball. I'm John Lund.
WIP Sports Update.
This sports update brought to you by Window Nation for replacement windows and doors. Choose Window Nation. Right now you can get 50% off all window styles plus no payments for 2 years. Visit windownation.com today. Window Nation, they're the real deal. Waiting a decision on where LeBron James is going to play next season. LeBron attending the Fanatics Fan Fest in New York City yesterday and said he would not keep us waiting much longer. The Phillies resume their weekend series with the Mets tomorrow afternoon, have the day off today after losing Game 1 to the Mets last night. Brought to you by Visit Delco. People say Delco's a lot, and they're right. A lot of great restaurants, bars, nature trails, and local businesses. Find all Delco offers at visitdelco.com. Right now in Philadelphia, 74 degrees and cloudy. To take us wherever you go, just tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. After you crack open your eyes, crack open a seltzer. This is the Morning Show with Joe DeGamera and John Ritchie. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Who Ashlyn is on the broadcast with on NBC Sports Philadelphia. Flyers released their schedule yesterday, so we'll get into that with Brian Boucher coming up at 9:30. And we haven't gotten any Eagles stuff yet, and I wanted to ask you guys, as you two cover the Eagles, obviously very closely, had some Eagles questions here. And obviously training camp starting in, what is it now, 12 days? 11 days?
Yeah, so they
2 weeks.
report a week from Tuesday, and then their first practice, I believe, will be the day after. So we're almost there.
We're almost there. And, thinking of questions, and I think this is probably the most pressing question as we go into training camp. And I know you were on with us the other day, Elliot, and we touched on it on the midday show. But the Jalen Carter situation, as he still hasn't signed his contract, and I'll ask both of you guys to start. Do you think Jalen Carter is going to be on the field when training camp starts 12 days from now?
So on the field is a couple different ways to look at that. Like, is he doing team drills? I think that's really the question when it comes to Jalen Carter. So in the offseason, he was on the field. He had on a practice jersey. He had on a helmet, but he wasn't doing team drills. Now, we asked Nick Sirianni about that, whether that was injury-related. If you remember, Jalen Carter had shoulder issues during the season last year, did end the season playing, but off-season, I'm sure rehabbing that injury. He wasn't willing to say if it was shoulder-related or contract-related. And I think this is the biggest question heading into training camp is, are they willing to give Jalen Carter what he wants to avoid a potential hold-in? Now, Jalen Carter, I think, has shown good faith by being in the building during the offseason, being at voluntary OTAs, being at mandatory minicamp. But his agent is Drew Rosenhaus, and Eagles fans know, the Eagles know all too well the type of distraction he can cause if he's unhappy. Remember Terrell Owens and that saga. So that is a big question. My guess is they will get Jalen Carter signed to a deal before training camp because I don't think they're going to want this kind of cloud hanging over one of their most important players. But I've been saying that all offseason. It still hasn't happened. So it is definitely a big question.
Well, what's your take on it, Ashlyn?
The timing of the contract and the conversations is very interesting to me. We remember that Jalen Hurts was signed in April, Cam Jurgens, April, Landon Dickerson, March. I thought when we entered the offseason, Jalen Carter would be a mid-spring signing, and this would be something we wouldn't be talking about at this point of the summer. The timing is very interesting to me, and it makes me feel there's hesitation towards signing Jalen Carter to the contract that rightfully so he wants to get. He's going to reset the market value for defensive tackles. If I'm the Eagles, I'm doing it now because it's only going to get more and more expensive if Jalen Carter were to bet on himself. And I think now with healthy shoulders is going to have a great season. My gut tells me this gets done before camp starts. If it doesn't get done, I would be shocked to see Jalen Carter participate in team drills, and truthfully, I don't think he's attending training camp if this doesn't get done.
If Jalen Carter holds out of training camp, it will be one of the biggest stories I have probably covered in my time covering the team. I can't remember many, if any, holdouts, how he has dealt with really since Andy left and since they came, stopped doing training camp at Lehigh. So, yeah, I mean, the risk of here, I think the best outcome for the Eagles is making Jalen Carter prove it for a year. I agree. He wants to reset the market. I think his top end talent allows him to make that request. I don't think it's a coincidence that he was voted the third best defensive tackle in the sport on the ESPN top 10 rankings, which is, polling executives, coaches, scouts, and all those things. But he's also been very inconsistent. And the Eagles just saw last year with Jordan Davis what a prove-it year can do for a player. And Jordan Davis saw how much more money he made after that, having that prove-it year. So, look, if he holds out a training camp, I think that is a very bad sign. My guess is he will be on camp and on the field and doing team drills.
And this is the thing. I see it the same way you guys do in terms of the best case scenario. Like, what I would like to do, even if it's going to cost you more at the end of the season, I'd love to see him prove it. And
I think that's the best outcome.
Yeah, and you let him play through the year. But the question is, like, would he actually do that? Like, would Jalen Carter actually play the season? You guys don't think he would?
I don't think his agent and him, I think that's the best case scenario for the Eagles. I don't trust it right now. The best case for the Eagles is to have him prove it. I am nervous giving Jalen Carter this much money because I don't think he's been consistent enough to deserve it quite yet.
I agree.
But knowing how aggressive his agent is and knowing the leverage Jalen Carter has and the demand he's going to get after this year, if I'm him, I'm not risking it and I'm not participating in team drills until I get the contract I deserve, because right now you can make the argument he is very underpaid for his talent level.
Yeah, it's going to be a massive story as we head into camp in a couple weeks with Jalen Carter. And I think we all just kind of expected it to be done at this point. And to your point, Elliot, it is like it usually doesn't get this far down the road with the Eagles, where usually if they're doing these extensions, they typically like to do them early.
Well, one thing the Eagles are not, it's cheap. Like, they will pay,
Right.
if they believe you are worth the money, they will pay you what the market dictates, right? Like, look, Howie Roseman's job is to get the best deal for the Eagles. But one thing I think has genuinely changed about Howie over the past few years is I do think he really does want the other side to leave feeling like they also got something. Like, when Quinion next year is up for an extension, they'll pay Quinion very quickly, and they'll pay him top dollar. So I also think the fact that it's not happened yet shows you the Eagles, perhaps rightfully so, and I think rightfully so, have hesitation to pay him what he probably wants.
The timing is everything to me because Howie Roseman is always early on things like this. And when it didn't get done by May, I knew there was an issue.
Yeah, and it's going to be really interesting to see. And you talk about, from an Eagles perspective, Jalen Carter holds out. That's going to be one of the biggest stories in the NFL.
If Jalen Carter holds out, I wouldn't rule out a trade at that point. I do not think the Eagles are going to deal with a player holding out. Like, if they already have hesitations in paying him and then he doesn't show up to training camp, I think they would look to trade him at that point. And I would not blame him. Like, Jalen Carter is very talented. Jalen Carter is also very inconsistent. He did not have an excellent year last year. He has moments where he looks great. He was huge in 2024. His 2023 was not reset the market value defensive tackle money. His season last year was not reset the market defensive tackle worthy play. So, like, I would not blame the Eagles for being hesitant to do it. But if he holds out, I think the Eagles as a franchise don't have to deal with that.
And let's be honest, he had a disappointing season last year. I mean, coming off of 2024, when, he makes that play against the Rams, and I think it was one of the biggest plays in Eagles history, honestly.
Agreed.
Saved them in that game. But I think we all kind of expected last year, okay, he's ready to ascend to be one of the best defensive players in football. He wasn't bad, but he wasn't that.
Yeah, I think he was bad compared to what you want him to be, right?
Yeah.
He was still, I think you could argue he still maybe had a better year than Jordan Davis when you consider he was much better rushing the passer, which I think is more important. But, something that really sticks in my mind about him is during this whole Myles Garrett thing, the Cleveland Browns reporter, Mary Kay, I believe it's K-Bit, she reported the Browns had no interest in trading for Jalen Carter. Like, think about that. How often do you hear
of
a team
someone of his athletic ability
has
that you have no
zero interest? So, yeah, it's a very fascinating situation.
And Jared Verse was a non-negotiable, apparently.
Right.
Like, they needed Jared Verse back in that deal.
Yep.
215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Let's go to D in Glassboro. What's up, D?
Good morning, everybody. How you guys doing this morning?
What up, D? Good
Morning,
to hear
D.
from you.
Morning. So the Eagles training camp, I am super excited. And I'm interested to see how Nolan Smith is going to play because he's been really inconsistent. And do you think he's in jeopardy at all?
Of being cut?
Losing his starting spot?
Oh, well, I don't think he's a starter right now. Now at edge, obviously they rotate guys in and out. It's a little less important who is out there the first snap. But I think right now, if it's 3rd and 7, obvious passing down late in the game, they would have Jonathan Grenard and Jalix Hunt out there. I think Nolan Smith is going to have to earn the right to get out there. I think it's going to be tough for him to do that. They're obviously paying Grenard a ton of money, and they really like Jalix Hunt. But Nolan Smith is almost like a watered-down version of Jalen Carter. Like, his 2024 season, those last 10, 12 games, including the playoffs, were unbelievable. The issue is his 2023 and his 2025 were far more disappointing than Jalen Carter's were. So I think they have hope that Nolan Smith can be better, but I don't think they're holding their breath. I think they're pretty realistic about what he is at this point.
I look at him almost more as a role player at this point. I think what's a bigger question, a bigger jeopardy for Nolan Smith is his future with the Eagles. I think 100%. He will play a role this season, but when he was drafted, this was the guy that you were supposed to be putting on posters outside the stadium. It was of that magnitude, and I don't see that anymore.
Yeah, he's a good example of the risk when a player falls to you. Like, Nolan Smith fell to them. He's not really been great. Jahad Campbell fell to them. He had an up-and-down rookie year last year, was essentially benched for Nakobe Dean. So Andre Dillard fell to them, right? So I think Nolan Smith, as a first-round pick, clearly has not met that expectation. But I think as your fourth defensive end, he's an NFL player in that way.
What do you got on LeBron, D?
So LeBron, I want LeBron. I really, really do. And I think, if he did come here and we happened to win a championship, the Philadelphia fan base would be yelling that he is now better than Michael Jordan. And I think that's, what he wants.
Yeah. So I think
we will become obnoxious about it.
To that point,
You know what? I might change my goat opinion. If LeBron signs here, he can have number 1 on my list. I'll put him over Jordan.
You should tell him that.
Yeah,
Make sure he knows.
I'm sure it'll sway his decision.
Yeah. I do think, D, to your point, one thing the Sixers seem to be doing that I don't feel like the other teams are is they're definitely playing the game of stroking LeBron's ego, right? Like, they are making it clear. Like, all the guys are calling him. You see all the reports about how interested they are. They're definitely, and I think to your point, if he came here and he won, it would be a higher level experience for him than it would be certainly in Miami, certainly in Golden State. Cleveland, a little different. He's from there. It's a good sports city. But winning with the Sixers would be something something close to what he's never experienced.
Could you imagine that parade? LeBron on the front of the float.
Oh, it'd be crazy, yeah.
Yeah, that would be incredible. D, what's your answer for somebody who's multi-talented?
So I'm going with someone who's had like 4 or 5 different careers. Arnold Schwarzenegger, because he was a bodybuilder. Then he went to an actor. Then he was an author and a politician. So
it's a good one.
Yeah, that's a really good one. Appreciate the call, D.
He was Mr. Freeze in the Batman movies.
We were just talking about that during the break.
Yeah.
I forget how it came up, but that is one of the all-time worst movies ever. Batman and Robin.
Jim Carrey as the Joker, right, was in that. And then that one, who was Robin, the actor in that?
Chris O'Donnell, maybe?
Yeah, that was it. Good call.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, those are the movies we do know.
Yes.
Yeah, no, that was not a great Batman movie. I did go as the Joker from that movie one year for Halloween, though. It was not my best look.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, like the tight outfit and everything.
Oh, how old were you?
I was in like 3rd grade, maybe.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I was young. I was in college.
Just wanted to make sure.
9th grade.
But very disturbing information during the break. We're talking to Kenna here.
Kenna McGinnis.
Kenna McGinnis does the video for us. Kenna said she's never seen a Batman movie.
So
that's absurd.
It's funny that normally we're the ones getting looked down on the morning show for not seeing movies. It's been a little fun being in the driver's seat here and being able to look at Kenna and go, how have you not seen The Dark Knight with Heath Ledger? It's one of the best top 10 movies of my lifetime, maybe.
Even I know that.
Yeah.
Yeah, even aside from superhero movies, that's just a great movie. But this is the thing. It is one of those things makes it feel like the old guy now because
I know
Dark Knight. That movie's almost 20 years old. I remember seeing that movie in theaters.
I saw that at the Franklin Institute on like the big IMAX, like the bubble. It was very cool.
Yeah,
that movie's 20 years old.
2008 is when it came out.
Yeah.
What? That's
yeah,
nuts.
It is crazy.
That's terrible.
215-592-9494 if you want to get in. We'll get back to the phones in 1 second here. But
Kenna has seen Lego Batman. She would like to qualify. She would like to make
that
sure
does not
we're
count, Kenna.
aware of that.
Set the record straight.
The fact people watch entire movies of Lego is wild.
Lego Batman, I will say, is actually pretty funny.
You've seen you have
yeah,
kids,
I have
though.
my kids.
Yeah, so it's
but
like,
Kenna doesn't have an excuse.
Right.
There's some like
Other than
kind
being,
of
like, 12.
borderline grown-up humor in that, though.
I'm sure.
Yeah, it's kind of funny. But real quick, before we get back to the phones, talking about LeBron, here was Shams on the latest where the race stands for LeBron right now.
As far as LeBron James, I don't know if I'm waiting on bated breath right now or this week, potentially. LeBron's got a string of events. He's got Fanatics Fest today. He's got some CNBC stuff. He's got Time 100. He's got multiple different podcast tapings and all this stuff. I don't know if I'm holding my breath for an announcement this week. But I think as we get into next week, I do think this process is getting closer and closer to the end here. LeBron James has all the information that he needs to make a decision. All the GMs, the owners, the presidents, they've all made their pitch through Rich Paul, his agent. They've even sent, Pat, interestingly enough, LeBron has had multiple different owners and GMs, about three to five, that have sent voice memos to him via Rich Paul. So they'll send it to Rich Paul, and then he'll send it to LeBron James. And so we're looking at a group of teams, the Cavs, the Heat, the Warriors, the Sixers, and the Timberwolves. But my feel, when I talk to teams around the league, when I really dig a little bit more on this situation, the focus is really on the top contending teams for this being the Cavaliers, the Heat, and the 76ers. And so now it's just up to LeBron James to make a decision.
That's exciting news.
Is there?
They even made a 76 joke on the podcast yesterday.
I
You
did
hear
see
that?
that. That felt intentional by Halliburton. He said you've been in the league 76 years. That felt intentional. Can you imagine anything less inspiring and convincing than a voice note from Josh Harris? Picture him holding the phone, recording it, and sending it. I feel like I'd be like, nah, we're good on that one.
Yeah,
Josh.
let Bob Myers handle
we'll
the
have someone
voice
else
notes.
do that. I do think. Again, you cannot completely rule out that the Sixers could be continually included in this because it benefits Clutch, who represents Tyrese Maxey and LeBron. But, I mean, it's an attractive destination. Remove all our opinions, right? Like, it is one of the more talented rosters he could build. I do think there is something. LeBron has always seemed a little fascinated with Philadelphia. When he signed with the Lakers, I think it was actually when he signed with the – no, not the Heat. Before he signed with the Lakers, he met with the Sixers. Wasn't a real meeting, but he still met with them. He grew up in the Iverson era, right, of the Sixers being a big deal. And I do think LeBron, as a basketball historian, can appreciate the fact that the Sixers are like a true team, right? Like you're not going to play for Charlotte, or Minnesota has some history, but the Philadelphia I think has a larger history in sports and basketball than Minnesota does. So I think I see the appeal for LeBron. I'm worried about handing the team over to him.
Elliot, we need you on board with this.
I can't get on board.
We need you to get on board.
Look, it'll be exciting.
Think about how exciting it'll be. Think about how awesome it'll be to have LeBron coming out here.
Until all of a sudden he's the one running the show on offense, and they're talking about trading for this young guy, and Bronny's playing 12 minutes.
Who cares?
Again, I like Bronny.
I'll get a Bronny jersey.
Yeah, there you go. You can get Fran a little Bronny jersey.
Yeah.
You ride your bike. But look, there are positives to LeBron, but it's also very combustible. Like I think in sports that the culture and the chemistry matters, and they would basically walk into this season with no chemistry whatsoever. You're already adding Jaylen Brown. There is some complicating factors to that. That's a lot of personality, a lot of rightfully so big egos in the locker room. Like that's a tough situation to manage. I don't know what makes you think the Sixers are able to manage this.
Because I believe in LeBron being able to bring his magic and figure it out. I mean, everywhere the guy goes, they win.
He won a fake title in LA.
Oh,
Let's
come
be real.
on.
Like, look, I'm a LeBron guy.
He even said it's the most difficult title anybody's ever won.
And I appreciated the spin zone from him as a contrarian. I can appreciate that. But it was a fake title.
Brady's title counted, right?
The Lakers have been, I would say, a disappointing. No, the NFL title is more legit than the bubble title. But I think his Lakers reign has been overall a disappointment. Would you agree?
No, he got a championship there. He won it.
They were barely
he won
a
a championship. You can belittle it if you won.
Yeah,
that was
a
title's
It's not a real title. Everyone deep down knows that's not a real title. They were not consistent contenders under LeBron in LA. They weren't.
I think they would have won the title anyway. Then.
Maybe, but we'll never know. The reality is what happened. They had one good year.
But they've been to the conference finals at least another time. I think twice. That's better than the Sixers have done in 25 years.
But you're talking about the LeBron. You keep bringing up things that LeBron did 5-6 years ago. He's 41 years old,
and he just won a second-round series.
He's going to play like
this year.
Games. No, he won a first-round series.
Well, first-round series, yeah.
Yeah, look, he's a good player. He is still way better than I thought he would be. And I'm actually a very pro-LeBron guy. I just don't think this fit is where the Sixers are not ready to take on someone like LeBron. They're in a somewhat beginning stage while also being able to be contenders. Everything's good with the Sixers for now. The fact that this is overshadowing Jaylen Brown, it's overshadowing how good Philon has been. Come on. Philon's been unbelievable in Summer League, but no one would know because everything's concentrated on LeBron right now.
We know Summer League doesn't matter at all.
That's not true. Tyrese Maxey had a great Summer League. He's turned into a great player.
So did Ben Simmons and Markelle Fultz.
And Ben Simmons is like the third best Sixer of the past 10 years. So that was also an indication.
Says more about the Sixers.
I'm just saying, Ben was good for a while.
Yeah, and I was a Ben guy too.
I was too.
Well,
I was actually anti-Ben, and then I became pro-Ben.
I was out on Ben during the Washington series. You could see it happen.
Yeah, it fell apart.
Yeah. 2-1-5.
By the way, another clutch guy.
Yeah,
used to be.
Well, used to be. I don't think he is anymore.
What if LeBron says he would only sign here if Ben Simmons resigns?
You're bring it back.
You're going to have Ben, Bronny, get all the clutch guys.
Rich Paul did just bash Ben a few weeks ago on the podcast.
Oh, did he? Okay.
So I don't think
so. They don't have a relationship anymore?
No. 215-592-9494. In a minute, do have another Eagles question to ask Elliot and Ashland. First, let's go to John and Manayunk. What's up, John?
What up, fellas? Great show. Interesting cast today.
Appreciate it.
I've actually said this on your I've said this on your night show before, TK. You remember back in the 90s, remember Fun Dip? Remember that candy with the stick and the
I remember Fun Dip. Yeah.
I was not a Fun Dip fan.
Yeah.
I wasn't either, but I do remember it.
I'll tell you what, TK, you are the Fun Dip of talk radio where, back in the day, it's better with the combo. It's great with the combo. You do the thing, but you are the white stick. You can eat the white stick by yourself, and it's still a good show. You're one of the guys I think I love.
I guess that's a compliment. Yeah, I'll take it. Thanks, John.
You can hold down
Fun
the
Dip
mic.
of sports
Yeah,
radio.
you can hold down the mic solo like anybody. I appreciate you.
He can. There's
real
nothing
quick,
like a good TK rant when he's really worked up.
I agree. Hey, listen, at the end of the day, I got to call out Mattingly. I'm sorry. Have you not watched Phillies games for the last few years? Nola, 1 earned in 6 innings, that's when you pull him.
Agreed.
The fact that he even got to the 6th without letting up 2 homers, that's the sign. You're like, wow, pull him now, keep the confidence going. Now, was that a sign to management that we need a reliever? Did him and his son cook up a little thing like, hey, let's let Nola blow up so that we get Aroldis Chapman? I don't know.
The game.
But my point was that was a terrible, terrible call. Mattingly's new and all, but dude, you got to throw him under the bus there.
Well, yeah, and the problem is, John, and I'll let you continue. But yeah, I mean, they don't really have reliable pieces in the bullpen. Now, I totally agree. Getting Nola out would have been the right move. But Kirkering, I mean, I know people are higher on Bolin. I still don't trust Bolin. It's like there's really nobody outside of Duran who you can trust in that pen right now.
Listen, Boston's probably not going to ship him now, but I wanted Sonny Gray and Chapman. I would have made a move for that already, and maybe even grab Suzuki or something like that. You got to go all for it now. This core has to win a ring now, or we're going to look back and it's going to be a bummer. And I know that's the thing. Real quick, last thing. As someone who has all the talent or multi-talented, I remember when Prince died, Aretha Franklin said something to the effect of, everyone in the music industry respects Prince because he just has it. Mm-hmm. And she didn't really elaborate on that. But at the end of the day, the dude could play guitar better than anybody. He could play bass as good as any bassist. He could play drums. He could dance. He could write. He acted in weird stuff. But he was a very eccentric dude. I think he's multi-talented for sure. Like TK, who can hold it down solo, the fun dip of radio. Love you guys.
Thank you, John. I appreciate
Prince
it.
is a good one.
Are we putting TK down as the multi-talented?
TK's comparison to Prince is not something I expected this morning.
No,
I
don't think so.
Fun Dip, Prince, and TK.
Go ahead and wear that,
three
TK.
of the same thing.
Yeah, and this really, it all does tie back to Fran, because this is the real reason I'm kind of mad at Fran here.
Yeah.
Is he did a top 5 the other day.
That's a tough spot.
Of top 5, what was the
top 5 future WIP Hall of Famers under the age of 40. Elliott made the list once again.
WIP Hall of Famers under the age of 40.
Did I make the list?
Ashley, the one thing I will say is I think you are you're projecting in a good way, but not enough time here yet.
Yeah, the answer is no. You didn't make it, Ashley.
No, respectfully.
No,
respectfully.
it was you, Gilio,
I'll give you
Rhodes. Of course, you put Jack number 1 because he's a kiss ass.
Yeah, thirsty.
And number 5, he had Buzz on the list over me.
Wow.
Honestly.
Now, are you
And
under
that's
40?
why I'm out on Fran.
Are you? We're the same age, actually, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're both
Okay. So
31.
you're under 40. Yeah.
Yeah.
Fran, go ahead
wow.
and give me the list again.
Yeah.
You want the list? All right. So it's Jack, Broads, Gilio, ESP, and then Buzz.
Yeah.
It's a good 5, right? ESP.
Five.
It's a good 5.
No, it is a good 5.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess James is over.
So, and honorable mentions for me were TK and Kyle Quinn.
I don't want your honorable mention.
No, that's what I thought about it.
I would
be honored to be mentioned. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm honored to be mentioned on Fran's top 5.
Yeah.
That's why I'm out of the Fran.
Ride the bike on camera, and maybe you can crack in the top 5.
We're doing it next week.
I'm
on
excited.
the Schuylkill Trail. Are you going to be in attendance? Yeah.
Depends what day you're doing it. Well, I'm leaving Wednesday.
You're not going to design your
He's
schedule around this?
Yeah. If it's Monday or Tuesday, I'll come by.
All right,
yeah.
there you go.
TK, you're welcome
Sounds
for the content.
early.
Perfect. Shut up, Fran. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. But another Eagles question for you guys before we get back to the phones. And I think this is going to be interesting because we talk so much about the offense. I think the defense is really going to be interesting to watch this year because they were great in 2024, good last year, but not to the same level. And obviously they made 2 big additions. Reek Woolen, free agency, Jonathan Renard via trade. Who is the more impactful addition to the defense this year, Reek Woolen or Jonathan Renard?
That's a great question.
I mean, I think it has to be Jonathan Grenard to an extent. Reek Woolen, to me, is what can make this defense from like top 7 to best in the NFL. If you get an elite season from Tariq Woolen, they could be almost impossible to pass the ball against. Between Cooper, Quinion, you add Tariq Woolen. I mean, ESPN just did their top 10 list. Tariq Woolen got votes from GMs as one of the best corners in the league. Like, that's how talented he can be. Now, he's inconsistent, and that's why they got him on the deal they did, but he can be really talented. But the difference to me is Jonathan Grenard has to be a really good player for them.
Yeah.
Because as excited as I am about Jalix Hunt, we just talked about Nolan Smith. They don't have someone right now that you can look at the edge and go, he can definitely be like a number one type edge. And Grenard has been that type of player in his career. So for me, I think if you told me Jonathan Grenard's numbers, I would have a better idea of how the defense was than if you told me Tariq Woolen. So I would go with Grenard.
I totally agree. If you told me that Jonathan Grenard this upcoming season didn't live up to expectations, I think it's the difference in a big win and loss difference this upcoming season. Whereas the Eagles got by, unfortunately, with that second cornerback spot being a bit of a rotation because Cooper DeJean and Quinyon Mitchell are that good. It makes up for the position where even if Reek Woolen doesn't live up to the expectations, I still think they'd be all right.
Agreed.
Whereas if Jonathan Grenard doesn't show up, who else are you looking at? Yes, Jalix Hunt has had an incredible season. I still think he's a bit unproven. Nolan Smith, I don't know what he's going to become. If Grenard is a bust, the Eagles have a huge problem on defense.
Well, and I think with Grenard, too, it got overshadowed a little bit because when they acquired him, it was at kind of the height of the A.J. Brown drama during the draft. Could he get traded?
Forget about it.
They invest, like the amount of money Howie invested in Grenard is unlike anything he's ever done at the edge position.
4 years, $100 million, right?
Right, and I know prices.
And we never talk about it. It's
right,
crazy.
And I know prices go up. So obviously, you're going to spend more in 2026 than you would in the year 2000 or whatever. But this is more guaranteed money than he's ever given an edge player, and the 2 third-round picks. So. I think he has a top 10 contract in the NFL right now. Howie does not normally, among edges, Howie does not normally spend this type of money. So they are expecting big things out of him.
Yeah, the guy I'm more excited about is actually Woolen.
That's fair.
I think, the things you heard
He's
about him.
been that good at camp.
Right, coming out of camp, is a really good player. I mean, Seattle, they just had a glut of corners there and was kind of the odd man out. But I look back at the way the Eagles won in 2024, and it was a departure from what they typically do, where it was secondary first. Like, they didn't have that dominant edge rusher that year. I mean, Josh Sweat caught a heater in the playoffs. Nolan Smith was good in the playoffs. But you think back to that year, it was really them doing it a different way with the corners kind of giving the front extra time. And I think Woolen, if he could be even better than Slay was in 2024, this secondary could be incredible.
Can I throw a question back at you guys?
Sure.
A little pivot from
Here we go.
TK's question. So, are you open-minded to the idea of next offseason paying Tariq Woolen instead of Cooper DeJean? Or is it going to be Quinyon and Cooper? He was drafted here. We know how great he is, all those things. But Tariq Woolen plays on the outside. I would say probably has more athletic ability. I mean, he's long, he's tall. Seeing him in practice, Ashlyn, I'm sure you can back it up. Like, he is the
So
biggest
much taller.
corner I've ever seen on the Eagles. He's fast. Are you open to paying Tariq Woolen if you can only pay 2 of the 3? Quinyon, I think we all would pay him. Cooper or Woolen?
Well, Woolen would obviously have to have had a great year.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
For
If he has an unbelievable, like if him and Cooper have equal levels of years where they're both elite.
I wouldn't. I look at that slot corner spot as that's a starter now. Like, you need a guy to play that position. I don't see any scenario where they let Cooper DeJean walk.
Agreed.
I don't agree. I've always thought it's going to be difficult to give Cooper DeJean and Quinyon Mitchell the same offseason, the money that they are expected to make. I think it's a very high possibility that they go with giving Reek Woolen probably lesser than what he deserves, but overall because he'd still be so unproven. Yes, he's coming off a great year, but he has the narrative that he's inconsistent. He's also older. I think you're going to be able to get Reek Woolen at a lower price. I've always thought it's going to be difficult to pay both Cooper and Quinyon same year, the market value that they're expected. I hate to say this, but it's just the reality. Cooper DeJean is less of a position of need than an outside cornerback, and I would see it being more of a reality. You let Cooper go, unfortunately, than risk losing another outside cornerback
So
spot.
First of all, I love that your 2 answers have been Jalen Carter's going to hold out and Cooper is not going to be on the
I'm
Eagles.
just looking at the reality.
Two very unpopular moves.
I respect it. I'm almost jealous. But I would say to your thing, one thing maybe I would take into account more is how he loves to pay the guys he drafted, right? And Cooper DeJean and Quinyon are maybe the best success stories how he's had back-to-back in picks. I mean, you could argue Mailata, you could argue Jalen Hurts, but Quinyon and Cooper are such like a flagpole draft for Howie. I would be surprised if he let Cooper go, but you are right that it's a difficult contract to figure out compared to Quinyon or
especially
Woolley.
at the position value.
Yeah.
It's just the reality of it.
Well, because Cooper, he's not going to want slot corner money.
Right.
Like, he's going to want real corner
He's going to
money.
want, I would guess, the highest paid safety contract is, I think, what Cooper will look for.
I think that's a fair expectation. Let's go to Mike and Chalfont. What's up, Mike?
Hey,
Michael.
how are you guys?
There he is.
What's going on, Mike?
Hey. So I want to talk about the Jalen Carter extension. There's another layer that I think's to it. Maybe the character issue. We saw the drama with AJ. Like, maybe with him spitting on Dak, the sideline crash outs, maybe they're just a little concerned about that, and they're waiting for him to mature to give him that deal.
Yeah, I mean, 100%. I think without question that is part of it. If you look at Jordan Davis, look at just, and I thought this last offseason when we talked to Jordan Davis for the first time, he looked like a completely changed man, right?
Mm-hmm.
Like, he was in shape. You could tell it wasn't just, let me lose 20 pounds really quick because I know I need to. Like, he is stuck with it. You saw last year the impact of him kind of maturing at the right time did for him. Jalen Carter is interesting, and Ashlyn, curious for your perspective on this too as someone that's around him. When you're around him and in the locker room, he is a pretty quiet, nice guy. I never get any – some guys you're around, you're like, all right, I can see why they might not want to give him a ton of money. But, Jalen Carter to me has always seemed like a good teammate in those things. So maybe things are happening behind the scenes that I'm unaware of, and you're right, the spitting on Dak, those things are certainly part of it. But he's a really interesting guy in that way that I think he did start to step into a leadership role a little more last year. And he's never struck me as somebody from just my interactions, which granted are limited, that I'd be worried to pay.
I don't know if worried to pay is fair. I think it speaks volumes, and granted, he is a quieter personality. He's not as much out there. I just look at my experience working internally for a team before, how much is put into how they market guys, where they put guys in situations. Jalen Carter not being in the schedule release video. Jalen Carter, you never really see him in marketing materials.
Yeah,
you never really see him talked about within the team. For example, really hyping up someone like Jahad Campbell instead speaks volumes to me. I'm putting that with, now it is July 17th, and we never really see this happening where someone goes into a training camp without a contract. They're normally paid April, May. Putting that together, I'm just reading the tea leaves here. I do think there is some trust issues with Jalen Carter giving him all this money when he hasn't exactly proved it consistently. I think he's great in the locker room, and I don't want it to come across because he's a quieter guy. That means something differently. I'm just reading that I think there's a little bit something there.
Well, I also think there is something, too, if you're the Eagles and you can pull it off, of making him prove it. Like, you look at Jalen Carter's football career, right? I didn't obviously follow him in high school, but he goes to Georgia, top-level program. Pretty quickly, it's decided amongst everyone that he's going to be a top 10 pick.
Yeah.
You remember when he was in the draft, there was a lot of things out of Georgia about how he didn't practice hard and those type of things. Comes to Philadelphia, is good enough in 23, and then in 24, right away, it's, okay, how big of a contract is this guy going to get? It feels like he has never been in a situation where it's not assumed he is going to get the next big thing. Like, be a top 10 pick, get the top 5 contract or whatever. I think there would be something that could be good for him if they can pull it off about having a year where he needs to go out and truly earn the next thing and prove it. Now, it's tough to do, especially if he's going to hold out like Ashlyn guesses. But I do think there could be a benefit to that.
Yeah, it would be good, but it's going to be tough to do. What's your side topic answer, Mike?
Great football player, but I think he's also a hell of a comedian off the field, Jameis Winston.
Jameis Winston, there you go. So
that's a good one.
I actually saw him interviewing the Constitution while holding a birthday cake outside of Independence Hall on July 4th.
That sounds like a man.
Talk about
right
talent.
There.
Yeah, it was good.
215-592-9494. One more hour coming up. Tom Kelly, Elliott Shore Parks, Ashlyn Sullivan, live from Borgata, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
This is Ray Diddinger, inviting you to join Glenn Macnell, Joe Conklin, and me as we celebrate the greatest moments in Philadelphia sports. Thursday, August the 6th at the Ocean City Music Pier. From the Broad Street Bullies to the Phillies Special, from Schmitty and Lefty to Dr. J and Moses, we'll cover it all. The greatest moments in Philly sports. Relive them all in one night, August 6th at the Ocean City Music Pier. For tickets, go to greatestphillysports.com. That's greatestphillysports.com.
BetMGM Sportsbook is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. Pick an area of the strike zone and take your swing. If you get a hit, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet. Just log in to your BetMGM Sportsbook account and visit your promotions section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Swing for the fences every day with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. Additional terms and restrictions may apply.
When it comes to my policy, Farmers gives it to me straight, so there's no surprises.
It's your coverage. You should never be confused.
You hear that? An insurance provider with a conscience.
We're a choir, but yes, we have that too.
Straightforward coverage you can literally understand. That's what you get when
you have Farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
In this town, champions aren't born, they're built on the field and in care settings across the region. Brandon Graham here to tell you the Philadelphia Eagles and Jefferson Health are teaming up because they know precision matters, because every moment counts, and because care isn't just about what happens on game day, it's about showing up every day for every person in every neighborhood. We're one team with one goal, to care for this community together. Jefferson Health, champions of care.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you thousands this month with up to 15% off MSRP on their enormous selection of over 50 Ram trucks. Prefer to put the top down this summer? They also have over 75 Jeep Wranglers.
Deeply discounted.
And ready for your next road trip. Don't have a down payment?
No problem.
TurnersvilleJeep.com works dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days. For qualified buyers. Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7 at TurnersvilleJeep.com.
Another app for inventory, one for CRM. Oh, don't forget accounting. Wait, which login was that?
Or you could use Odoo, one fully integrated system that does it all without the hassle. Ditch the app overload. Get everything your business needs on one platform. Try Odoo free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Is reviewing life insurance on your to-do list? Now's the perfect time to add it. A friend recently told me that securing life insurance sooner rather than later can help you lock in lower rates for years to come. So I bumped this up on my list and got it done. I called SelectQuote and couldn't believe how easy and affordable life insurance is. I'm 40 and got a $500,000 policy for $16 a month. My husband's also 40 and his $500,000 policy was only $18 a month. Plus, with SelectQuote's same-day coverage, there was no medical exam required, and we were covered by the time we hung up. Knowing I have this checked off my list feels amazing, but the peace of mind knowing my family is protected feels even better.
Call SelectQuote at 1-800-329-1010. That's 1-800-329-1010. Or go to SelectQuote.com to get your free quote today. That's 1-800-329-1010. Details on example rate at SelectQuote.com.
If you want the perfect spot to unwind and have fun, check out the Chesapeake Inn. Nestled on the picturesque waterfront, Chesapeake Inn offers a slice of paradise. Feel the rhythm with live music. Sip refreshing Bud Light and Michelob Ultra drinks at our Tiki Bar or sail in and dock at our marina. Join us for lunch or dinner any day of the week and enjoy Bud Light and Michelob Ultra specials. Make memories that last a lifetime at Chesapeake Inn. Fun, food, and unforgettable moments. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com.
Getting Medicaid and Medicare benefits from different companies can feel confusing.
With PA Health and Wellness, it's easier to manage your care in one place. PA Health and Wellness Medicare is called WellCare, but it's all part of the same trusted company. With WellCare, you'll have the same level of care management that you receive with PA Health and Wellness. Keep all your Medicaid benefits and enjoy simpler health coverage. Visit pahealthwellness.com or call 1-844-626-6813.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
The sounds of summer. They're great until they're not. Luckily, AutoZone has free battery testing and charging
Let me check that for you.
to help make a rough moment smooth. Don't miss the Celebrate Free event at AutoZone. Free products with select deals until July 27th. And free services every day. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Matthew Stafford's wife says his daughters are asking why dad keeps missing their events. Family has a way of changing priorities, so maybe the Rams were right drafting a quarterback. I just don't know if it's Ty Simpson who's the one to take over for the reigning MVP. Stafford could be entering the final season of his career, but the Rams still may be looking for a quarterback. I'm John Lund.
94 WIP Sports Update.
This sports update brought to you by the Laborers District Lesset Fund. The Phillies starting out the second half of baseball season last night, losing to the Mets 4-1. Aaron Nola going 7 innings, but giving up 3 solo home runs. The Phillies not scoring a run until the 8th inning. Only 3 hits going into the 7th. Having a day off today and resume the weekend series tomorrow afternoon. Sponsored by the Laborers District Council Lesset Fund, the Laborers District Council of Philadelphia and vicinity are committed to providing the safest, most well-trained workforce for the construction industry. Laborers building a better future today. 75 degrees and cloudy in Philadelphia right now. To take us wherever you go today, just tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. 94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports
Famous for multiple reasons.
Multi-talented. Yeah.
Multi-talented.
Guess
that is our
that's
side
pretty
topic.
similar.
We've had some good answers today. And make sure you're tuned in 9:30. Brian Boucher will join us to talk about the Flyers schedule and a couple schedule releases yesterday. Flyers schedule came out. Philly schedule came out, even though that one made me kind of sad because we're probably not going to have a season. So,
yeah,
a little anticlimactic.
I will say in general, though, you look at the job, and I know there's more games, the job that the NFL does with their schedule release in baseball just kind of like slips theirs out at Wednesday.
Out.
Yeah, it's like a
4
Thursday
o'clock on a
afternoon.
Thursday, yeah.
Like, they could at least pretend it's a big deal. Talk about some of the exciting matchups, opening day. Like, their opening day is probably the best of all the major sports, right?
Well, I think this
Week 1 in
year-
the NFL, I guess.
I
maybe.
think this year that might have been intentional. It's like,
Yeah, I guess with that,
you know, we don't really need a big schedule release for a lot of games that we're not sure are going to happen or not.
Yeah, that's a good point.
But yeah, the Flyers schedule, obviously we'll talk to Brian about that, but the NBA schedule is an interesting situation right now, too, because Adam Silver, everybody's at this Fanatics Fest this week, and Adam Silver was there, and, you know, he was asked about LeBron's situation, and this is like a real issue for the NBA right now. They want LeBron to pick a team because Silver basically said, yeah, our schedule is on hold until LeBron makes a decision, and the TV networks are getting antsy here. Like, that's another element to why this decision needs to come soon, because I'm sure the NBA's putting some pressure on LeBron, too.
Yeah, I mean, the Sixers, my guess is the Sixers will play in a lot more primetime games this year simply because they acquired Jaylen Brown. Tyrese Maxey is now one of the bigger stars in the league, was an all-star last year. Could see Sixers Celtics on Christmas Day. That would be an exciting one, right? Jaylen Brown's return to Boston, maybe. But if they get LeBron, I mean, they play 82 games. How many of their games will be in prime time? Like 35,
Oh,
40
be
of them.
awesome.
I mean, it'll be a lot of them. Yeah, the LeBron show will go on.
I don't
especially,
think it'd be that many.
I mean, if it's the last year LeBron's playing and he's on a title contending team in Philadelphia.
You think half the games are primetime around there?
I mean, primetime's a little loose concept. Now, like I just think
because there's Amazon Prime.
Yeah, and there's all time. But I think to what Adam Silver is talking about, like you're going to put LeBron in as many big spots as possible, and on the Sixers, it's a bigger deal already. So yeah, I can see why it would impact things.
If LeBron signs here, I think the Sixers will be in the most however you want to phrase it, nationally televised games of anybody in the league.
I agree. I mean, I think it'll be them, the Knicks. If he goes to the Cleveland, you probably get more Cavs game in prime time, but I don't think you're getting as many as you do if he's in Philadelphia.
Yeah.
How about if LeBron signs here, Sixers-Knicks opening night?
Be big.
I think that would
so
be
realistic.
Yeah, it could be all about
I think
LeBron.
Christmas Day's a given.
Yeah, I think they might get Christmas Day either way because of Jaylen Brown.
Mhm.
I think
Yeah.
Sixers Celtics. That is just quickly on Jaylen Brown. The one benefit of getting him is he truly is mad at the Celtics for trading him. And I think that does add to the rivalry.
Absolutely. 215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Twitter poll question today, sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Visit ArminChevy.com today to check out Armin's selection of top quality Car Bravo certified pre-owned vehicles. That's ArminChevy.com. Our Twitter poll question from earlier. This is really a difficult one. Who do you trust more, Aaron Nola or Trey Turner at WIP Morning Show?
Say the nicknames.
Fake Ace and Tobias Turner.
There you go.
There you go. That's what we should have put it on.
Yeah, that would have been the better poll. So am I guessing here? We doing the guessing game?
I think we just do that at the end.
Okay.
Right?
All right, I was wondering.
Yeah, we'll wait on that till the end of the show. But obviously talking a lot about the Phils, a lot about LeBron, and a few more Eagles questions that I have for Elliot and Ashlyn, which we'll get into as well. And also, if you want to get in on Jalen Carter thing, because we've just had so much going on that the Eagles training camp buzz isn't where it typically is at this point. But this Jalen Carter thing is going to be a huge story as to whether he's on the field or not.
It can quickly become the biggest story in Philadelphia. If Jalen Carter is not there the first day of training camp, it becomes, I mean, honestly, not bigger than LeBron. Obviously, hopefully we'll know by then what LeBron has done. But it will be one of the biggest contract situations the Eagles have had in a really, really long time.
I guess the one positive would be it would take pressure off Jalen and Sean Mannion.
It sure would.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I think what realistically happens is Jalen Carter shows up, but I think he doesn't participate in team drills, and they say it's because of the rehabbing the shoulder. He's not quite there yet.
Agreed.
I think they hide behind that, and he doesn't participate in team for 2 weeks.
The tough part about that, though, is in my experience covering guys in training camp, like if you're a skill player, you can miss training camp. It's not the end of the world, right? If you're like a lineman, like a defensive lineman, an offensive lineman, it takes a while to get back into that football shape. Like the guys like elite players, Hall of Fame level players like Fletcher Cox have missed training camp and haven't had good seasons, right? Landon Dickerson missed a lot of training camp last year, didn't have a great season. So you're right. I think it could be a potential sit-in where he is there but not practicing. Tough part about that is you're then impacting your season where you need to have a really good year to get that contract. Yeah, so whether or not he's there snap one of team drills will be fascinating.
Yeah, for sure. 215-592-9494. Let's go to Iceman in Old City. What's up, Iceman?
What's up, guys? Morning. And Ashlyn, good morning.
Morning. What up, man?
I got a quick morning. I can't believe you guys didn't know the top 4 grunge songs or bands. That was ridiculous.
Facts.
Yeah, I thought it was one of the toughest questions. I didn't even know there was like a consensus for.
Why isn't Metallica one of them?
Yeah, who were they?
Metal. There's not a consensus for grunge bands. I mean, Fran made
Wait,
it
what
up.
was the answer?
It was Nirvana. I think he said Soundgarden.
Who's
which I didn't even
heard
know
of
they
them,
were.
TJ? Oh, come
I didn't even
on.
know they were a grunge band. Honestly.
Wait, Soundgarden.
Yeah, I mean,
I'm thinking
you
of a
could
different
pull out
band.
probably a million bands.
Are they a grunge
but-
band, Iceman? Would you say?
Who?
Soundgarden.
I don't know. That's less grunge, more just kind of alt rock, in my opinion.
Big
Great,
distinction.
Yeah.
But,
They're grunge.
Nice job,
Great,
Fran.
Fran.
Yeah.
You're all dopes.
But I got main 3 points here to showcase that Elliot's a dope. The first one is that Elliot, you said that, and this ties into Jalen Carter. That you said that Nolan Smith is a watered down Jalen Carter. I don't even know what that means. I mean,
well, what I'm trying to say
Nolan Smith has been riding on the coattails of what Jalen Carter allows him to do since they were at Georgia. I mean, Nolan Smith is only able to be a good edge rusher, in my opinion. Maybe he can showcase different, and show us different. But Jalen Carter eats up, clogs up the middle, allows two defenders or two offenders to come to him, and then Nolan Smith can then have maybe a one-on-one and get to the quarterback. So
yeah.
I don't think Nolan Smith has any actual output if Jalen Carter isn't there. So I think you got to figure out the Jalen Carter contract.
Yeah, so look, I agree with you. They are not comparable players at all. What I was trying to say was in terms of how Jalen Carter had, a solid rookie year, outstanding 24, and then took a step back in 25. Nolan Smith is similar in the way that he really crescendoed in 24 and had a disappointing 25. So I was more comparing their career trajectories. In terms of the player, you're right. Like there's no comparison. Jalen Carter, I think is a better player. But Nolan Smith in 24, for what it's worth, in those final 10, 12 games, whatever it was, I mean, he averaged almost a sack a game. So he did have a good end to 24, and that's more what I was trying to highlight.
No, that's fair. I think he could be a good player, but first and foremost, we got to get Jalen Carter back. But switching gears, the Batman conversation, and Elliot, you said that Jim Carrey played the Joker. He played the Riddler.
Right.
The Riddler. You're right. You're right. It was the Riddler. My bad.
Oh, so that's even more funny. You wore a Riddler outfit.
Yeah, I wore like the green Riddler outfit, like the basically leotard. Yeah.
I was thinking you were like the Jack Nicholson Joker.
No,
that's way better.
I was the Riddler. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
You're right. You're right. Yeah. You are schooling me so far in these first two.
There you go. And my last one is, and Ashlyn, you got it on the nose. I don't know how you could see getting LeBron James to join the Sixers as any sort of negative. I mean, he is arguably the top basketball player in the world, or was, let's say. And I think
was
in
is
the
a key distinction.
Probably there. One or two.
Yeah.
He single-handedly almost, he did beat the Rockets last year and still can bring a lot to your team in all categories: passing, scoring, rebounding. Leadership has done it before. That this team really only has Jaylen Brown that has done that, which is great. But, you add LeBron James to that, I don't see any negative. He's not a bad guy. He's not causing locker room problems. I don't know if you're, scared of a superstar coming into Philadelphia and, getting a lot of the praise. So what? They're going to immediately skyrocket to probably the top contender in the NBA. I don't know how you could not want that. Last year, he played in Philadelphia, and he did the silencer. He scored like the game-winning basket. It was a jumper in Philly. Philly fans were loving it. They were probably cheering too. I don't know how you don't want this guy. So that's all I got. I do have to run.
Well, what's your starting topic, man?
My answer is The Rock. So that's The Rock.
Oh, that's a good one.
That is a
good morning.
Underrated movie star, The Rock? I know he's a big one.
Overrated movie star.
Well, his movies are all bad. I would agree with you on that. Yeah. But all of his movies do huge numbers, right?
Well, I heard this Moana is a flop.
Is that out, the live-action Moana?
Yeah, I think it's been out for like a week or something. I don't know why they felt the need to do a live-action Moana.
Have you seen it?
I have not. I mean, I've seen the original Moana.
Yeah. No, I've not seen it. Yeah. But look, to what I would say about the LeBron thing, LeBron is still a very good player, right? And I get that adding LeBron, if you're Josh Harris, you add LeBron, just like the financial, boom that brings to your franchise. It's not about the fact that I think him coming here will definitely be a negative. I just see more combustibility maybe than other people do. I think, covering the Eagles, they've had a lot of stars on their team. It's not easy to manage a lot of stars. I think Nick Sirianni has done an awesome job of that. Do I think the Sixers are able to manage that many stars? I'm less sure of it. And when you already have a really good team, I don't know if you need to take – it's a high-risk, high-reward situation, in my opinion, with LeBron.
I just don't see the risk. I really
don't. Well, the
don't.
risk is that him and Jaylen Brown don't get along. You have so many people that like to dominate the ball. They've never played together. Like, this idea that there's no downside to it, I think is like I don't want to say delusional, but it is like really glass half full approach at this. There are absolutely downsides.
I'm willing to take my chances because I do think
that's fine if you want to take a chance, but you're admitting there's risk there.
I don't think there is. Like, I do think it's as simple as who's better, LeBron James or Dean Wade.
I don't think it is.
I think it is that simple.
But like that. So the teams are constructed now where guys have different roles, right? Like, so yes, I agree that one-on-one, I think LeBron would beat Dean Wade in basketball. Like, breaking news, I think that he would do that. That's not the point I'm making. The point I'm making is, as a role player and what the Sixers need, like, Dean Wade is a very nice fit for them. He's a good three-point shooter. He can be that stretch four. He can defend, I believe, all 5 positions. I know he is a very good defender. So, like, he fits a need that they have. LeBron fits the need of he can distribute and be the point guard, right? Like, he fits
and
that role.
he can guard on the perimeter. He can do a lot of things they need.
He's still a very good player. I'm just saying that we are seeing a shift in the NBA where the teams that win are not always the teams that have like the 4 biggest stars. It's about roles, and part of being a role-playing team is allowing the guys that are stars to be the stars. Bringing LeBron in complicates all that.
So did last year totally change your opinion of basketball? Because last year in the draft, you wanted Ace Bailey over VJ because he was a star,
I think I would have been correct about that still. Well, time will tell. But like, what OKC is built similarly. They are they have SGA, they have Chet, they have Jalen Williams, right? Chet, obviously not a good year last year, but they don't have like 6 stars on that roster. They don't have a starting 5 that is like all NBA players. Like, they have role players on that team. They are a deep team. So, but in the flip side of that is when you have a team that is star heavy, like, it's tough to figure out the chemistry of that.
I think they'd be able to figure it out. I hear you. I think this is a no-brainer to go get LeBron. 215-592-9494. No drop of the week this week. Drop of the week sponsored by Family and Company Jewelers, South Jersey's diamond destination. I think we can all agree, well, maybe not, but the drop of the week, I think, would have been Ashlyn not knowing James Earl Jones.
Yeah.
What?
Yeah.
I think that would have been it, Ashlyn.
No.
It definitely would have been included.
That's fine to be included. I wouldn't have won. There's many other things that have happened this week.
Can I ask another question to defend Ashlyn a little here?
Thank you so much, Elliot.
I know him as Darth Vader, right? Was he he's done a bunch of voices. Was he Simba? Not Simba. He was Mufasa.
Yes.
He was also Mufasa in The Lion King.
Yeah.
But has he been in a lot of movies where you actually see him, or is
Field
he just
of Dreams?
Field of Dreams. Okay.
Yes, Field of Dreams. Good. Wow, good contribution, Fran.
Wow,
Nicely
yeah.
done. Sandlot.
Nice job, Fran.
At the end of Sandlot.
End of Sandlot. Okay. But is he mostly known for his is he a voice actor?
Well, I know you used to. Man, oh my God, this is gonna make me sad.
Yeah, you got it, buddy.
I think he used to do the phone book commercials.
Wow.
You remember the big yellow phone book, Elliot?
Yeah. So I also
Jeez,
remember
you are old.
the 1-800.
Ashlyn, do you remember a phone book?
Do you ever use?
I can't say I have.
Do you ever use payphones?
The thing I remember that I think makes me feel old is I remember MapQuest. I remember having to print out
that's
the
modern
directions and
times,
sit with
No,
my
it's
mom
not
and go through
modern
the paper.
times, yeah.
That's like the one thing where when I say that, sometimes people look at me like, huh?
Or a movie phone. Also an old thing.
No, I don't know what a movie phone
But
is.
there used to be essentially a big yellow textbook where everybody's,
in the world?
phone number. Well,
Yeah,
I guess people
pretty
in the
much.
local
You had to
area.
opt in. No, not
Yeah.
the world. Yeah, but like I think in
and you'd look up somebody's home phone number.
probably by the city. I would guess.
That
yeah.
seems very unsafe.
Yeah,
Yeah,
now
it
I
kinda
wouldn't.
was,
But you
actually.
could opt out of it. Like, I don't think you had to be in there. But it is a crazy thing in retrospect. You could just get anyone's number.
It really
I
is.
remember with payphones, like if I was out and I needed my parents to pick me up, I would call 1-800-COLLECT or whatever it was, and then they'd say what your name is, and I would go, I'm ready to get picked up, and then hang up.
Yeah. I used to have to call my parents when I was done football practice.
Yeah,
and make the quick. They hate when you call collect.
Yeah,
you need to have
but you have
quarters.
to accept.
Yeah.
In order to do it, so I would basically cheat the system.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, hopefully that's not illegal.
Well done, Elliot.
Thank you.
Yeah, I think you'll be.
You
all right.
think that,
I don't think they're worried about payphone fraud from 25 years ago.
If Elliot's not here next week, we know why.
Yeah, exactly.
215-592-9494 if you want to get in. Last chance to get a pair of tickets to see the Foo Fighters, Queens of the Stone Age, on August 13th, 2026 at Lincoln Financial Field. courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. When we get back, we'll be joined by Brian Boucher, NBC Sports Philadelphia and TNT, to discuss the release of the Flyers schedule yesterday, what he's looking forward to, all that. That's coming up next. Tom Kelly, Elliot Shore-Parks, Ashlyn Sullivan, live from Borgata Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The Phillies play here. Tomorrow, Phillies, Mets. Leading off starts at 3:05. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 4:05. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
He has got it!
Yeah! Sports Radio 94 WIP.
In Pennsylvania, no one wins bigger in workers' comp than Pond Lee Hockey Giordano. Led by Sam Pond and Jerry Lee Hockey, this powerhouse law firm is built on grit and real-life experience. Sam's not just a lawyer, he's a union kid from Northeast Philly. Sam's known for his grit, his courtroom fire, and fighting like hell to win. This firm has recovered billions for injured workers and people like you. Call Pond Lee Hockey Giordano today for your free consultation. They'll fight like hell to protect your future.
Some things you can always count on, like a backup on the Conshohocken curve. But shouldn't your home internet be a different story? Switch to Verizon Fios and get 100% fiber optic dependability at home. Verizon mobile customers can get super fast, ultra reliable internet for just $20 a month. Trust us, it moves a lot faster than the Schuylkill Expressway. Don't get stuck in the slow lane. Visit Verizon.com to switch. Availability varies for new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
When summer heat hits, the right replacement windows will help your home feel more comfortable. At PJ Fitzpatrick, you get American-made, energy-efficient windows that are beautiful, affordable, and built to last. That's PJ Fitzpatrick, backed by 45 years of experience, thousands of 5-star reviews, and a lifetime materials and labor guarantee. Schedule your free design consultation at trustpj.com. That's trustpj.com.
Receiving Medicaid and Medicare from different companies can feel confusing. PA Health and Wellness Medicare is called WellCare. Manage your care in one place. Visit pahealthwellness.com or call 1-844-626-6813.
Kia of CherryHill.com wants to save you money at the pump this month with a brand new gas-sipping Kia. Get up to 53 miles per gallon on our huge selection of K4s, K5s, Seltos, Sportage Hybrids, Sorrentos, and more. And with MSRP starting under $25,000, anyone can afford to start saving money at the pump today. Just minutes from all bridges or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com. Again, that's KiaofCherryHill.com.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Bradford White water heaters are professional grade from start to finish and are available through trusted wholesale distributors. The pros choose Bradford White, built to be the best.
Usually when something sounds way too good to be true, it is. Imagine someone says you can cut your mobile bill in half. Sounds like a fantasy, but with Xfinity Mobile, it's the real deal. Because when you have Xfinity Internet, you can cut your mobile bill in half, plus try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. That's a lot of streaming, sharing, scrolling, and whatever else you do with your phone. All for half the price and none of the commitment. That means you'll save big over Verizon, AT&T, and T-Mobile. Wild. Now all you have to do is think about how you'll spend all that extra money. Call 1-800-XFINITY. Go to XfinityMobile.com or visit your local Xfinity store to switch today. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes and fees extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
For all station contest rules, go to 94WIP.com/rules.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50.
Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose, and millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
94 WIP Sports Update.
This sports update brought to you by Lexus of Cherry Hill. Family owned and operated. Visit LexusofCherryHill.com. Waiting on a decision on where LeBron James is going to play next season. Sixers, Cavs, Warriors, and Heat all in the mix. In New York at the Fanatics Fest, LeBron James said he wouldn't keep us waiting much longer. Sponsored by the Chesapeake Inn Restaurant and Marina. Enjoy Bud Light and Mick Ultra specials at Chesapeake Inn, home of the best live music and tiki bar on the C&D Canal. Visit ChesapeakeInn.com. It is 75 degrees and overcast in Philadelphia today. To take us wherever you go, just tell your smart speaker to play 94 WIP.
Sports Update on 94 WIP. Back to the WIP Morning Show with Joe DeCamara and John Ritchie on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Atlantic City, we're taking up till 10 o'clock. Big day yesterday as both the Flyers and the Phillies released their schedules for next season. And now, coming on now to help us break down the Flyers schedule, talk about some of the exciting things coming up this year, analyst and broadcaster, NBC Sports Philadelphia, NTNT, and also former Flyers goalie Brian Boucher joins us. Bouch, thanks for hopping on, man. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, great to be with you. Good to talk some hockey here during the hot days of summer.
Yeah, it's going to be exciting. And single game Flyers tickets, they go on sale on Tuesday. So make sure you get your tickets. And Bouch, just to start off here, coming off this season, obviously Flyers get back in the playoffs, win a round for the first time in a long time. What should the excitement level be for Flyers fans going into this season when the expectations are obviously going to be much higher?
Well, I think the excitement level should be at its highest that it's been in a long time. I mean, maybe a decade for this club. I mean, they made significant strides last year, but with that, I mean, obviously there's challenges. After having a successful year, you don't want to have a letdown, and it's a very competitive league, but if you're a fan of the Philadelphia Flyers, I mean, you have to be excited about the future of what's to come and knowing that this team is ascending. They've got cap space. They've got youth on their side. and they've got some valuable experience of having gotten into the playoffs last year and winning a playoff round. That's something that's not easy to do, and people should not take it for granted in a day and age where parity is very high in this league. The Flyers certainly are trending in the right direction.
Boosh, long time no see. It's Ashlyn. You look at these matchups this season, starting off with the Penguins. We're ending the regular season against the Capitals. Could be Alex Ovechkin's last game. Of course, the Ducks matchup everyone looks forward to. What game are you most looking forward to?
Well, I'm looking forward to the game on February 22nd. It's a 1 p.m. game on Monday, and it's part of the NHL's international growth effort. And it's an odd game on Monday, 1 p.m., but that game will be aired primetime in Europe. And I think it's a great opportunity for the Flyers to, showcase their brand internationally. And, with the Flyers being a young, exciting team with some Europeans on that team, I think it's just a great opportunity for the Flyers to showcase who and what they are, and maybe get some fans in Europe excited about, maybe being a Flyers fan in the future. Because as I mentioned earlier, this is a team that is ascending. They've got youth on their side. I think there's a lot of optimism around this team, and what a great opportunity to showcase the Flyers brand in prime time. I mean, typically these games, when they air at 7 p.m. here, you got to be a big fan, or you must be a family member if you're staying up till 1, 2 p.m. to see puck drop in Europe. So this is a great opportunity for the Flyers to kind of show off their stuff in prime time in Europe.
Yeah, it's a really cool initiative the NHL is doing. Again, that's Monday, February 22nd against Montreal, 1 o'clock game to really showcase across Europe. And one of those really popular European players, Bush, Alex Ovechkin. And as Ashlyn mentioned there, Flyers wrapping up the season with Washington. How cool is that? Flyers could potentially be playing Ovechkin in his final game.
Yeah, that's pretty awesome. And obviously the Capitals are, they're a team that, they're trying to tweak their lineup to make sure that, they're a competitive club, and that, Ovechkin's potentially last games will be in the playoffs. But for that to perhaps be his last NHL regular season game against the Flyers, to me, that is really cool, and it'll be a historic game. And I think fans, if they're big fans of the game and history of the game, they should be lining up to buy tickets for that one and be a part of that one, and make sure they tune in. It'll be must-see TV. I mean, obviously Ovechkin's the greatest goal scorer we've ever seen in the history of the game, and you wonder if anybody will ever come close to touching his record. So it's certainly a game that you may want to see as a fan.
And Boosh, something we've been talking about a lot the past couple of weeks on this station, Leo Carlsson not coming to Philadelphia, staying in Anaheim, the bummer that is. In your eyes, where do they go now with the 1C? We know the money that Trevor Zegras just got to possibly play at center as well. Do you feel like where they have the centers right now is going to be good enough going into next season?
Well, I mean, we'll have to wait and see, Ashton. I mean, I think it is disappointing that they weren't able to get Carlson, but it was you got to give credit to Danny Briere for making the swing. I mean, I think it sends a message loud and clear to the guys in the locker room that the organization is serious about taking the next step and being a contender for years to come. And that's a good feeling if you're part of this group, knowing that you do your job and management's going to do the best they can to make it a competitive team. Do I think that they are strong enough down the middle? No, I don't. I mean, I think they're still in a position where it is a weakness to their team right now, but I'm sure Danny Briere is going to continue to scour the market and see what he can come up with it to see how he can improve it. But the one thing I will say about Zegras is he proved to us down the stretch last year into the playoffs that he can play center. He's willing to play center, but he's also willing to play wing if that's where it leads down the road. But there's a versatility to his game that I think allows the Flyers to kind of buy time and see if they can figure out this situation at center. I think locking him up for 4 years I think is appropriate. I think the number is good for him. He's the highest paid Flyer now on the roster, so he has to be happy with that. And I think for the Flyers, it's not an 8-year deal, right? It allows them some flexibility too, and it allows the players some flexibility to get back at it in 4 years and take another crack at it. So a chance for him to even make more money. So I think overall, I mean, the Flyers are in a good position. They got cap space. If something pops up where there is an opportunity to improve their team, I think they're in a position where they can make a swing because they have that cap flexibility, and I think that's something a lot of teams do not have. They're hamstrung when they get in situations. They may want to do something, they simply can't because they're up against it. The Flyers will not be in that situation, which I think is a real good situation for Daniel Briere to be in.
Brian Boucher joining us now. Single game Flyers tickets go on sale on Tuesday, so make sure you get those. And Bouch, another one for you. The other big move Flyers made this offseason, locking up the player, your former position, Dan Vladar. He gets the extension. Just your thoughts on that move and your thoughts on how impressive it was for Vladar to come in here and have the kind of season that he had in his first year in Philadelphia.
Well, I think stability in goal is, it might be the biggest position on a club. I mean, let's be honest. If you don't have goaltending, you don't have anything. You have no chance. And I think for the Flyers, they desperately needed somebody to be a guy that could, really stabilize that position. And I think credit to Dan Vladar, he did it, and it's a great example of a player that, it took time for him to get it going in his career, and a couple of stops and some experiences, good and bad, some injuries, some health, get it figured out, and at 29 years old is able to put it all together in an opportunity where, your opportunity meets the preparation that you put in, and it's a well-earned contract, and I think he's loved in that locker room. I think he's respected by the coaching staff. They trust him. They know that he's going to bring it every single night. And the one thing I love about him is that he's accountable to himself and to his teammates. And I think that is so important to gain the trust of your teammates when you as a goaltender can look yourself in the mirror and be honest and take ownership of your game when it's maybe not the game that you want to have. I think players respect that, teammates respect that, and I'm really happy for him. And I think the addition of Joe Woll coming in from Toronto, he's a talented young goaltender. I think they're going to be a really good 1-2 punch. I like Sam Ersson. I wish he could have put it together a little bit more consistently. I truly feel like he's got game, but for whatever reason, he just couldn't find the consistency here in Philadelphia. I think Joe Woll is going to be a guy that needed a change of scenery. I think it's going to be a great 1-2 punch for the Flyers. Might be the best 1-2 punch in the National Hockey League, which is going to be good. As we know the Flyers are not perfect, so they may have to rely on some goaltending, and that's okay. You can win games different ways, and hopefully both guys can do it here this year.
And just one more for you here, Bouch. The opener, September 30th on TNT. You'll have that game against the Penguins. Obviously, playoff series last year. You were in that rivalry when it was heated in the early 2000s. How great was it to see the Flyers-Penguins rivalry rekindled this year?
It was so awesome. It was so awesome. I mean, it's been so long since there's just been meaningful hockey games here in Philadelphia, and I can't tell you how excited I was to be a part of that series. I did some of the games for NBC Sports Philadelphia and some of the games for TNT, and you could just feel the excitement in the city. I mean, to see people walking around Philadelphia with Flyers jerseys in springtime, I mean, to me, it's what I remember as a player when I was here. I mean, we were always in the playoffs. The Flyers were always relevant. The fans always, it was must-see TV when we got into the playoffs. And I know that, they lost their way for a little bit, but, you can't help but get excited. And when you have a series against the Penguins, to me, it's like a cherry on top. I mean, you get your most hated rival, guys like Crosby and Letang and Malkin, guys that you just love to boo coming into the building, and the Flyers were able to get the job done and win the series. To me, it was a great appetizer of what may be to come here in Philadelphia in the coming years, and certainly gets me excited.
No, and it'll be great. Should be a great season, and very excited for it. Brian Boucher, thanks so much for joining us this morning. We really appreciate it.
All right, guys. Enjoy the day.
All right, thanks, Bouch. Appreciate that. Once again, make sure you get your Flyers tickets to go on sale on Tuesday for single-game tickets. And like he mentioned, that Monday, February 22nd midday game, kind of cool. Global initiative by the NHL. Put all these games prime time in Europe. To kind of grow the game, I think that's a great idea.
Yeah, it's cool seeing the Flyers, for the last few years. Look, they're the Flyers. They're always going to be one of the bigger franchises in the NHL. But it's been cool, especially off of last year, seeing them get back into being one of the franchises that they really want to promote. And then I think with the expectations they have this year, it'll be interesting to see how they handle them. It's been a long time since we've gone into a Flyers season with expectation to make the playoffs, to win a playoff series. I mean, to advance further than they did this year, they'll have to win 2 playoff series. So very interested to see how they handle it. There's a big difference between having expectation and not. And the Eagles have learned that once you have it, it really dictates how a season is viewed.
Yeah, for sure. And Boosh, one thing I didn't get a chance to ask him about, he was in goal for that 5 overtime game.
Yeah.
Way back against the Penguins. You know what my favorite thing is about that game in retrospect?
Tell me.
Do you know the only player in that game not to record a stat, I believe?
No, who?
Keith Jones. 5 overtimes.
How many
And I
minutes
don't
did he
think
play?
Jonesy recorded one single stat.
That is amazing. Wow.
I love that for him.
He's a glue guy,
Yeah, exactly. Still, to
setting
this
the
day.
tone.
Yeah, 215-592-9494. Final chance to get your side topic answers in. Somebody who's multi-talented for your chance to win Foo Fighters tickets with Queens of the Stone Age. That is on August 13th at Lincoln Financial Field. So we'll turn to in a few minutes. You want to get in on that. Let's go back to the phones. Let's go to Sean in Newark. What's up, Sean?
Hello, everybody.
What
I
up,
was
Sean?
on hold twice, and then I had to step away twice. So instead of making a lot of points, I was just going to address some of the stuff you guys were already talking about.
Well, thanks for
First
keep
off,
calling
I think
in, man. Appreciate it.
I first wanted to do Bo Jackson. He doesn't get enough due for your topic today. Not only was he a Heisman Trophy winner, but then he decided to play baseball and became an all-star, and he had a flair for the dramatic, hitting an MVP, winning the MVP award, and hitting a home run in his first all-star at bat. Then he goes and plays football, and he's a pro bowler in football. And people in both sports thought he was on a career path to be a Hall of Famer in both sports. And as far as the Deion Sanders point, he did actually try to play both sports in one day. He did a football game in the day, and then he went to the National League Championship Series at night. But he wasn't in the starting lineup.
Oh, he didn't get in.
Well, he wasn't in the starting lineup, and they lost the game like 6-1 or 7-1, so he never got in the game. But he tried, and
Wow.
he is the only player ever to be in both a World Series and a Super Bowl. So he did both.
Wow.
So that's kind of interesting. But the one that should win is your topic should be the Arnold Schwarzenegger, because he was he was it in bodybuilding, undisputed number one. When he went into acting, everybody kind of made fun a little bit, and in his first movies, they wouldn't even let him talk. They dubbed his voice, and by the time he was done, he was number one in films, the undisputed world number one box office draw. Then he goes into politics, and he runs for governor, and he wins that too. 3 different fields, and went to number one in all 3. So,
Well,
as
Sean,
far as
what's
the grunge stuff?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I was just going to ask you for what your side topic answer is, but if you want to get your grunge point, please.
Yeah, I was going to say I think Dee should win, but she took both my points because I was going to say Arnold, and then I had Bo before that, so I kind of lost twice. So I'll just give up on that.
All right.
But when you mention the grunge, that's also true. Your producer's right. Those 4 groups are the 4 big 4, and the reason they're called the big 4 is Seattle was a music scene in the 90s, and it blew up and went worldwide. That happens all the time. Like Philly had a music scene in the 70s. Motown was a scene in Detroit in the 60s. So in the 90s, that scene blew up, and there was 4 groups that went unbelievably big commercial, and it was those 4 groups.
Huge.
And if you want to get an idea of that scene, you can watch a movie called Singles. It's a highly rated movie. It's like a couples movie or young people on the scene, but 3 of those bands are in the movie. Soundgarden, Alice in Chains, and Pearl Jam. And Matt Dillon's one of the stars, and he's the lead singer in a band. And Pearl Jam, actually, some of those members are his backing band. So you could enjoy a movie and learn about the scene at the same time because it's a good movie, Singles. And my Phillies point is, final point, I'll try to get off the phone because I know you're out of time.
Got to move quick here, Sean.
Aaron Nola's got to go to the bullpen, like Spike Eskin said, just like Dennis Eckersley. They're the same age.
Yeah.
Nola's career parallels Eckersley, and Eckersley, once they moved to a bullpen, he went to superhuman levels, getting better and better every year he got older, and eventually was winning MVP and Cy Young awards, and his ERA went down every single year as he got older once he went to the bullpen, because he only had to do 1 or 2 innings a week.
Well, maybe they'll try that, Sean. Appreciate the call. I don't know. I don't think Aaron Nola has a very translatable skills to the bullpen, but it looked like you were rolling your eyes a little bit there, Ellie. I was definitely rolling my eyes.
Well,
so.
two things. One, I do like the idea of Nola going to the bullpen. I agree his stuff might not translate perfectly, but if they need an arm, if you're only going to do 3 starters potentially, maybe you put him there. I just love that had to be the most in-depth breakdown of the side topic answers we've ever had.
Yeah. And then not to give us an answer.
No, it was
but we'll pick in a minute. First, we got to look forward and look back, sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Take advantage of Guided Door and Window's big summer sales event. Receive 40% off all windows and doors. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. This weekend, as we look ahead, Phillies, Mets, but the World Cup final. What's your pick, Elliot, for this World Cup? First off, how disappointed were you with that England loss?
I mean, it was devastating. It was one of honestly, a top 5 loss I've ever experienced.
Messi's the GOAT after that.
Yeah, well, he
wasn't before.
I mean, Messi is already the best athlete of all time. If he wins on Sunday, I think then it's not even up for debate. I think Argentina will win. I will say Spain, they are playing better as the tournament's gone on. Knocking out France was super impressive. Argentina, I think they have 8 goals now after the 75th minute. They're such a tough team to actually eliminate. So I think with Messi, he ends his international career at least with a trophy. I think they win on Sunday.
Yeah, I'm excited for that game. It really has been a great tournament, regardless of
it's been
what you think of soccer. It's been fun to watch.
What else would you think of soccer?
Well, some people, not me,
not you,
are not big fans. But is there anything more depressing than playing that third place game between
I'm
France and
shocked
England?
they do it.
Yeah, what's the point?
It's embarrassing. I could see 50 years ago maybe doing it now. I mean, they won't play any of the starters. You're not going to put anyone out there.
Mbappe's not even going to play?
I would be surprised. I mean, he's
Bellingham?
I would be pretty. Look, maybe just because, I guess, for their country, but they're worth so much money to put them out there in a truly meaningless game. I mean, maybe they make a little more money if they win the game, but they already have so much it doesn't matter. I mean, could you imagine a third-place NFC, AFC championship game the Saturday before the Super Bowl? The Eagles playing it 3 straight years.
Yeah. Oh, my God. The Eagles are doing a dynasty in the early 2000s playing in the third-place game.
They win it every year.
That's so depressing to think about.
Yeah.
No Time's Yours today. Time's Yours typically brought to you by Xfinity, proud sponsor of WIP's Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that. Final read on our Twitter poll question of
I gotta
the
guess
day.
now.
You're going to have to guess this, Elliot. Our Twitter poll question is sponsored by Armin Chevrolet. Armin has the new 2026 Chevy Trax in stock now, starting at only $24,800. You always get more at Armin Chevy of Ardmore at WIP Morning Show. Who do you trust more? Fake Ace or Tobias Turner? Which one do you go with?
Nola pitched yesterday. I'm going to say Trey Turner, 54%.
Not bad. Ashley, do you want to guess?
Trey Turner, 58%.
Trey Turner, 62%.
Now, she got the hint of knowing
She
I was
did.
close.
Yeah,
just to be clear.
But
Just
that's my bad.
key detail.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. So Trey Turner somehow is who you trust more. We got to pick an answer for our side topic winner, guys. So some of the ones we have: Jamie Foxx, Miley Cyrus, Dolph Lundgren, Bo Jackson, Eddie Murphy, The Rock, Schwarzenegger. What are you guys thinking?
I mean, Schwarzenegger's pretty good because he has a bunch of different fields. I would go him or Miley Cyrus.
I would go him or The Rock. The Rock does so many things. He owns so many businesses.
So I will vote for Arnold Schwarzenegger at the end of the day.
Yeah, I think Schwarzenegger is probably the right pick.
Yeah,
I'd go The Rock.
Well,
Fran.
Well, thanks, Fran, for putting us at a stalemate at the end of the show. I think we got to overrule Fran here.
No, we go with Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Arnold
For his
Schwarzenegger.
bad top 5.
So, yes. So, D, congratulations to D. She is the winner of the tickets. D, you won a pair of tickets to see the Foo Fighters Take Cover Tour 2026 with Queens of the Stone Age on August 13th at Lincoln Financial Field, courtesy of Live Nation. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Fun shows today, guys. The morning
times.
show,
Woo.
I believe, we'll be back on Monday.
I'm in on Monday, too.
Oh, well, you're in on Monday.
And
So
me
am
and
I.
the camera. Yeah, and Fran.
I'm producing.
Oh,
So
well, there you go.
half this show will be there on
Okay.
Monday.
So the camera will be there, you said?
Yeah, I think it's me, Joe,
And Rhea?
and Fran.
Okay. And
Yeah.
Fran. Yeah. And
What a group.
Coming up next, it's Kyle Quinn and Al Morgani today.
Oh,
so I
there
can't
we
wait to
go.
hear Al.
Two hockey guys.
Talk
so
about
upset.
how much stuff we screwed up today. He's already been texting Ashlyn.
He's very upset
I'm
about
sure
what
he is.
occurred.
So fun show. Stay tuned. Those guys coming up next. Thanks to Francisco Rojas on-site
thanks,
producing.
Fran.
Thanks to Jeremy Lieberman back in studio. Ryan Straub as well. And Kenna McGinnis down here as well. Kyle and Al coming up next right here on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Fly with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game fansofphilly.com.
The summer heat means it's time to crank up the AC again, which means it's time for you to go Gaida. Keep your home cooling more efficiently and save on high energy bills by replacing your old, drafty, inefficient windows and doors with my good friends at Gaida Door and Window. Right now, Gaida is offering their best discounts of the year with their big 40% off summer sales event on all expertly installed windows and doors. Receive 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% off all high-performance energy-efficient triple-pane windows. And get 40% off any door, including insulated entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, get your project started today with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 18 full months. All prior sales excluded, minimum purchase required. Don't let these big discounts pass you by. Go Gaida today to take advantage of these limited-time savings by calling to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GAIDA or visit them at GoGaida.com. That's GoGuida.com.
For 50 years, drivers have trusted Meineke to take care of their cars and their budgets. Because real value isn't just about price, it's about honest recommendations, quality work, and service done right the first time. From routine maintenance to major repairs, Meineke delivers dependable car care from experienced technicians you can count on. That's why generation after generation continues to choose Meineke. 50 years of trust, 50 years of value. Meineke, doing car care right.
Come on, ref, end the game.
What's the rush? We're winning.
And we're going to keep winning if we get to the Nissan Summer Sales event.
What?
The event where you can score great savings on a new Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
Can it hold off 10 minutes?
Oh, sure. You think Consumer Guide's most awarded brand 5 years in a row is just going to wait for you?
I get it, but we waited years for this match.
But look at these incentives.
Wait, are you serious? Come on, ref! Blow the whistle! Blow the whistle!
The whistle is blowing on these savings. Hurry in and bring home a winning offer at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. Consumer Guide is a registered trademark of Publications International Limited. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $16.67 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim, 1.9% APR for 60 months at $17.48 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to INMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 8/3/26.
Take your business to the next level with the Chamber of Commerce for Greater Philadelphia. Connect with leaders, grow your network, and get in the right rooms to build a stronger, smarter future. Discover the power of membership at chamberphl.com. That's chamberphl.com.
Let's be honest. Nobody wants to think about home repairs. At Sela, they get it. Right now, purchase a duct cleaning or indoor air quality product and get a 1-year Comfort Club membership included. That's a $225 value, which includes a tune-up and 1 year of 24-hour service for all your plumbing, electrical, and HVAC needs. Beat the heat this summer with the help of Sela. I trust Sela with my house, and you should too. Call my guys at Sela for all your heating, cooling, plumbing, and electrical needs. Go to SILA.com today.
The New Jersey Summer RV Showcase is heating up at Camping World. Join us July 23rd to the 26th and take advantage of special RV show pricing on the nation's best selection of new and used RVs. Plus, don't miss your chance to win a brand new RV and enjoy exciting on-site activities the whole family will love. Whether you're dreaming of mountain breezes or beachside sunsets, there's never been a better time to get your dream RV. Don't miss the New Jersey Summer RV Showcase, July 23rd to the 26th at your local Camping World. We'll see you there.
When it comes to your home, you shouldn't have to roll the dice with a small contractor or pay the high prices of a giant one. At Lemus Remodeling Group, a family-owned company, you get the perfect balance. Expert exterior remodeling from a team that's nationally recognized and neighborhood trusted. From roofing and siding to windows, doors, and gutters, the Lemus team delivers quality work, honest pricing, and a home that feels brand new. Call 610-GO-LEMUS to schedule your free consultation today or visit their website at golemus.com. Lemus Remodeling Group. Trust Lemus for a lifetime.
Hey, Bobby B here. There's quite a buzz going on about Evans Pest Control. Google Evans Pest Control and control flying pests.
Evans Pest Control.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi? For what?
Better not to know.
Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in your price for 5 years and see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
Summer's finally here, and we're kicking it off with a whole lot of free. Free brake pads with Duralast rotors. Free oil filter with 5 quarts of oil. Free Armor All wipes with Armor All glass cleaner, and more. More free, so you can have more summer. Celebrate free at AutoZone. Now through July 27th. Restrictions apply.
Get in the zone, AutoZone.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done, fast. We've got a huge variety of metals in stock, and we cut to size, fast. Bottom line, we get it done fast, so you get it done fast. Doesn't get easier than that. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store or buy online at metalsupermarkets.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by AutoZone. Get in the zone, AutoZone. Argentina and Messi magic continue on after another thrilling comeback victory against England. They will take on pre-tournament favorite Spain, who are coming off a dominant performance against France. Messi has already solidified himself to many as the greatest soccer player ever, going back-to-back, and he might enter the greatest athlete conversation. I'm PJ Glasser.
WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is Hugh Douglas and Joe DeLeo on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Well, good morning, everybody. Welcome on in. WIP Midday Show. Not quite. Kyle Quinn, Al Morganti, hanging out with you in place of Joe and Hugh. Bonnie Hadamirian pinch hitting for Louis Coco, who is the late Louis Coco, I'll call him. He's still with us, Al. Don't worry.
Oh, wow.
But he is late to the show today, so he'll be here in due time.
Why?
But we have to rip him for it.
We have a good producer now.
That's true. I know. Should we when
Yvonne? Yeah, she's crazy.
when Coco comes back, do we just tell him thanks but no thanks?
No, I want to work with because I know. I mean, she seems like such a nice person.
She does.
And then she did like this list on Friday with I was on with Hunter and like things that bothered her.
The top 5.
Top 5, and it was like, man. Yeah. That's an edge. No, it's like, somebody gets up in the middle of a concert and walks in front of me. I'm like, this woman's going to pull out a Glock and knock the guy down.
Get him,
and I'm like, and then I know her. I know her type. You go to a restaurant, you think, okay, really sweet kid, and then she'll order a porterhouse and bourbon, and I'm like, whoa, man, this girl's got an edge.
I could see it. I had beef with the wave one just because my girlfriend really likes the wave. So.
With the wave, but I mean, the other things and the edge that she had. What are they doing? I'm watching the music, and he's getting up in front of me. I'm
gotta have some bite.
I'm taking him out.
Yep, you gotta have some bite.
What the hell?
Well, we appreciate Bonnie filling in for Louis Coco. As I see him now back there, he's finally showed up.
Yeah.
The late Louis Coco, we'll call him. No, we're just kidding. 215-592-9494 is how you get involved in the show with us, Al. It's a thick haze this morning.
Purple haze.
Once again, purple haze. Yep. It's the air quality index is horrific. And the Phillies might have been even worse last night. I mean, tough one. First game back, first two teams back from the short All-Star break. Phillies, Mets, a tough L to take. I mean, Aaron Nola, we'll start with the good here. Aaron Nola was fine. I think Aaron Nola's sort of been on a little bit of an upswing lately. His last few starts now could be a little bit of home run luck because he does still let up that home run every single time he goes out there. You just got lucky that the first one was a solo shot from Alvarez, and then, Don Mattingly leaves him in later in the game. Probably a chicken or the egg type deal with, does he have bullpen guys that he trusts? No. Or was it just a bad decision by Don Mattingly? We'll get into all of that. But, before we get started today, Good morning, Al. I wanted to give you a chance to do your best Hugh Douglas impression.
Oh yeah, he does the thing where some fact you have to give people or whatever.
We call it the Daily Douglas.
The Daily Douglas. Yeah. Okay, Daily Douglas. Here's the deal, people. You don't have to have cheese on everything. I can't. I go places now. I go sit and they want this sandwich and say, "You want cheese on that?" And then I look at the person around the person, and I'm like, Why? You want more cheese? How about double cheese? How about when you get a salad that's supposed to be... Well, now salads are a problem anyway.
Yeah, nope.
You don't want cheese with that? Yeah, sure. We'll put the goat cheese, this cheese, that cheese. Pizza. Like, you want the regular pizza or you want cheese on it? Yeah. You want cheese in the crust? Oh, yeah. Double cheese. I'm like, what the hell?
Well, cheese is good, Al.
It's a certain amount. You do not have to add cheese to everything. It's beyond, it's ridiculous. So what, baked potato, you want cheese on it?
Yeah.
It's not bad enough. You got every other, more cheese on that. Oh, no. It's like, it goes on and on. Sprinkle it on, put it on, double cheese this, triple cheese this. I'm like, my God. No wonder I'm watching commercials with people that shake the earth when they walk. Because there's so much cheese.
Well, you delivered, Al, with the Daily Douglas. I could not possibly disagree more. Cheese is delicious.
Well, you're thin as a one iron. What the hell?
This stomach is made of iron, Al. Iron. And that's why I will be eating lettuce after work today.
Oh, God.
So you can't go outside. You can't breathe. You can't eat lettuce. Everything's falling apart. And I can't even enjoy my Phillies team when they come back from the break. So I understand it was just one game, Al. It was just one night.
Well, it's the first game back.
The first game back.
The only game. The only game, right? Basically.
It was. No, it was
the only game. And that was stupid. That was ridiculous.
Yes. I mean, I don't know. Philadelphia is the center of the sports universe. It has been for months now.
Yes.
And I guess they wanted to bookend All-Star Weekend or All-Star Week with a Phillies-Mets game. But anyway, we suffered. We had to move the game up because of the haze. And I thought Aaron Nola had a pretty decent start. We'll get to the bad stuff in just a second. But first, I'll let you hear what Aaron Nola said about how he feels his stuff has been going over the last few starts.
What's been your evaluation of the last couple starts?
Feel good. Stuff feels pretty good. Just putting up some solo home runs, which hurt me. But other than that, body and stuff feels pretty good.
Overall, you make a lot of good pitches. And how frustrating is it to just kind of see it get away on a couple of bad ones?
Yeah, I feel like that's how it's gone this year and some last year. I make a mistake over the plate and they don't miss it.
So I don't want this all to get lost in what I'm about to say because I'm a little bit encouraged by what I've seen from Aaron Nola over the last few starts. And look, given the way that he's shown up in big situations in the postseason, I'm starting to lean a little bit more towards, or I guess less towards he can't be trusted in a big spot. I'm starting to feel pretty good about Aaron Nola, the starting pitching staff as a whole. But from everything that I'd seen yesterday, and we'll start with before the game, with Brad Keller going to the IL, and you might say, fine, Brad Keller, he stinks, whatever. They don't have arms in the bullpen, dude. They don't.
No, this is like living in Jersey and there's no bridges to Philly. They took out the Ben and the Walt and the Betsy or whatever. It's like, you got to have a bridge.
They have no bridge to Durant.
None. It's a disaster.
Yeah.
And that's why I was screaming at the manager for not taking him out. I'm thinking, well, what would I do? What choice do I have here?
Right.
It's a lose-lose.
So that's the thing. After Duran, you have maybe Jonathan Bolin, and then like really nobody else. I don't trust Orion Kirkring as far as I can throw him.
Yeah,
especially given what he did in the postseason last year. I mean, every time he goes in, it feels like he loads the bases, and then he either tiptoes out of it or everything snowballs, and he just gets blown up. So the bullpen is an issue yet again. It was an issue again last night. Don Mattingly pulling Aaron Nola. You know, we can be upset with Don Mattingly, but I think what you said hit the nail on the head there. That, you know, even though the bullpen was fully rested, how much more do you trust one of these guys to come in and get out of that, or get through an inning clean? How much more do you trust that guy than you do Aaron Nola in that spot? Now, it didn't work. Aaron Nola let up the two back-to-back home runs in typical Aaron Nola fashion, and we can be mad about Don Mattingly, or we can call it for what it is.
Yeah,
he doesn't have bullpen pieces.
Well, you have to make the decision here. At some point, you're going to have to acknowledge, if I really want to feel good about winning, I need a team that can score 5 runs a game.
Yeah. Well, and Al, that leads me to this offense, dude. The offense is miserable. Look, it's had its moments throughout the season. You have the Brandon Marsh thing. Bryce Harper's having a fringe elite type season. Kyle Schwarber's doing Kyle Schwarber things. Yeah. But dude, Alec Boehm is horrible. He stinks at the plate. You're not going to spin that to me any other way. He's hitting .214 this year, dude. He is having a brutal season. I don't trust him. I don't trust Trey Turner. I know he had the home run last night, but my God, I mean, like, Trey's season has been his Phillies tenure largely has been pretty abysmal. Besides the phony batting title that he won last season, where nobody else in the league.
Well, batting titles don't even matter him. Who's the second baseman that's won batting titles? Nobody wants him out the West.
Altuve?
No, I'll get the name. But I mean, it's like it doesn't even matter anymore. Boehm might, like, he's put in a spot he shouldn't be in. I mean, he's not a cleanup hitter.
Right. I know.
I actually don't mind him that much. I think he and Stott were key to getting this thing on, getting consistency, getting on base type of stuff, and hitting doubles rather than home runs or whatever. But yeah, you're right. I mean, it's like Turner's. You can't have a team like this in the playoffs because errors, defensive lapses kill you in the playoffs, and they're setting themselves up for that.
Every little thing in the playoffs matter. And that's why I know it sounds like I'm overreacting to just one game. I understand it was just one game. Really, what I saw was a snapshot of all of the reasons why I have trepidation about this team going far in the postseason again. Like, it just feels like there's too much for them to overcome. And they seem like they're minor because they're all spread out throughout the season. But in the playoffs, they're so magnified. It's one move that you made that was wrong. It's one defensive misplay. It's throwing the ball on the opposite side of home plate when, like, it's just the little things, or getting the hit in the big moment. It's all of those things, Al. And it gives me so much cause for pause when it comes to this team competing in the postseason. I'm having trouble getting there.
Well, you have trouble getting there, but then you look around and you think, okay, what perfect team is there? The Dodgers almost didn't end up with the big prize last year. But yeah, you want to fix things that you can. They do make it's funny when Mattingly took over. The big story was now they're doing the little things better,
right. But they're not anymore.
Well, because eventually you go to your default. You go to your default position, and that's what you have here. I actually think they've got a lot out of a lineup that's very flawed. It's a weird team. I like Crawford now. I think he's exceeded my expectations on what's gone on.
Yep.
But overall, it's like, okay, you have to be more consistent.
Yeah.
It's like you can't. It's almost now like it's frightening now, because when you had Sanchez at the top of his game, was like, okay, maybe if we win 2 games in that, I'm presuming in a preliminary round, whatever you want to call it.
Sure, wild card.
Then we get a day rest and maybe we can go back. But you're now in a position where your top 2, 3 cannot wobble at all. At all. And this doesn't happen in the playoffs. This just doesn't. And that's what you're counting on. You're counting on it's like the Phillies have a varsity and a junior varsity. Their varsity is their top 2-3 pitchers, and then their junior varsity team comes out for the next 2 games. So, well, that's what you have.
No, I understand.
And it's very, very, and if your varsity wobbles, my God, you're in trouble.
Well, I mean, we've seen it. How many times do we have to see Sanchez shove in the playoffs against the Dodgers only for somebody late in the game to, whatever, you get a cheap home run or a wall scraper or something, but that the Dodgers got it. We didn't. Like it's the little things like that. Zach Wheeler losing a 1-0 game against the Mets.
Or home run goes off. The home run turns into a double because it hits the top of the rail.
Right. So like it's all of these little things, and like they matter in the postseason. And then the other part of it is, we can debate whether or not it was Mattingly's fault for leaving Nola in, or whether or not it's the bullpen. Like I do have to get this out there. Am I even supposed to be sure that Don Mattingly is going to be a good playoff manager? I don't know that to be the case. I don't know. I have a question mark at manager. I have question marks in the bullpen, multiple question marks in the bullpen. I have question marks at starting pitching, and I have a lot of question marks in the lineup. You said it, Al. It's a flawed lineup. It's top heavy and it's flawed. So like I don't know. I understand it was just one game, but like with everything that we saw throughout the course of the season, everything we knew about this team in the offseason, I think the fact that it's all matching up with the concerns that I had previously is really what's bothering me about this Phillies team. And it's hard for me to dive fully in with, I'm letting myself get hurt again. I don't know. I'm a little bit reserved or hesitant to jump all the way in with this Phillies team right now.
We have no option. You got to jump all the way in. I mean, you've got a trade deadline coming up, and last year Dombrowski, for as much heat as he takes, made some darn good additions there. So we may, when faced with their own covering your own behind, I think people make bigger moves. I think at this point it's its own skin that he can save at some point here, just in terms of his reputation. He's a Hall of Famer, but this would be the all-timer to come back and win something here, and to have people that are kind of doubting him more openly, even in his own house, so to speak.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I think there's more likely that they make a bigger swing here.
So, but that leads me to my other problem, Al. I just look at this team, and I look at it compared to last season, because I've had this conversation on the midday show with Joe and Hugh, where we do this team feels different. This team feels different. It feels like we say that every single year, that this team feels different. I look at this team compared to last year, and I see a team that has more holes that needed to be filled at the trade deadline than last year's team did. The bigger problem with that this season is they don't have the pieces to trade now. They were just ranked the 29th ranked farm system in all the major leagues. What do they have to trade? I mean, Andrew Painter is a diminished version of himself. Last season, we were talking about the value for him being a Mason Miller type player. You're not getting anywhere close to that for Andrew Painter right now. Aiden Miller's got a back issue. They have Alex McFarland and Gage Wood, fine. But like, do the Phillies want to mortgage the future in that regard? And what can they even get for those guys? It's a lot, man. It's a lot. And I'm just having trouble seeing the vision here with this Phillies team. 215-592-9494. You can react with us on the phone lines. Was last night just one game, or did it give you legitimate cause for concern? Also, Al, I want to throw this in with your phone calls, in case everyone's ready to pivot here. Because we got the wildfire coming from Canada. This is now the second time that Canada's blessed us with their wildfires.
Well, before it was out west, the Alberta fires.
Right.
Now this might be a little further east, but no, it's a summer thing now. It's a regular occurrence here.
I don't think it's quite as bad as it was.
It's
last
worse.
time.
It feels worse breathing, but it's not as you can't smell it as much as that last one, the last couple, and that was that was rough.
It felt thicker. Like I couldn't see anything.
Oh, the sun! You can't even see this. That's a science fiction movie out there.
Yeah.
When trying to see the sun,
it looks wild out there. So instead of ripping Canada, I hope everyone's okay up there in Canada where the fires are.
Yeah.
What's the first thing that pops into your head when you think of Canada?
John Candy.
John Candy. Huh. That wouldn't be my first thing.
No.
No, mine would have probably been, something simple. Like the very first thing that pops into my mind when I think of Canada is like maple syrup.
Well, I'm from New England, Vermont.
That's fair. Vermont's also pretty big on maple syrup. All right, so with your phone calls, you want to have fun, 215-592-9494. Give us the first thing that pops into your head when you think of Canada. Now that Louis Coco's all settled in, we gave him 10, 15 minutes there.
Well, why wasn't he here?
Yeah, that's a good question. First of all, Louis Coco, explain yourself.
Yeah.
What happened this morning?
Well, I really have no excuse. I overslept my alarm. That's what it was.
All right, you know what? I respect that.
Not me.
You don't.
Yeah, give it to me now.
How do you?
I mean,
in a day and age where you can't not know what time it is. I mean, it's hard to not know what time it is. You get a phone. You probably have another device that goes on. So did you put it? I will say, when you set your phone, you should set it through through Siri, through the voice, because it makes you say AM or PM.
Yes.
Sometimes when you set it yourself, you don't hit the AM or PM, and I've done that.
I've done the PM alarm thing, but I was like hammered.
No, you got to set it, but you can't.
I wasn't hammered.
But if you set it with your voice, it doesn't matter. You're going to say what you mean.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I worked last night, and then when I got home, I set 12 alarms on my phone, and then I have a backup alarm clock. I must have just been so out.
And then from what we hear, Vonnie not only stepped in and saved your ass by coming in and producing the program for the first few minutes, but she's actually the one that woke you up in the first place.
She called me.
Wow.
And I somehow didn't wake up to my alarms, but I woke up to her phone call. And I was like, oh, hey, what's up? And she's like, do you know what time it is? I was like, oh, my God.
So what I'm hearing now is that we have a hero in our midst.
Yep.
And that's
Vonnie.
Yeah.
So, yep.
Absolute shout out to Vonnie. She saved my ass
Good
today.
stuff. All right. Louis Cook, you watched the game last night. I'm assuming that's why you were up so late. And
Yes.
That's why you missed your alarm this morning.
Correct.
Quick thoughts. Just a game. Cause for concern. Where you at with the Phillies right now?
I think it's probably just a game. The thing is I don't trust Nola necessarily. I like the fact that his past couple starts have been pretty good. Obviously, a managerial decision to leave him in the 7th feels like you're kind of playing with fire. Because I kind of feel like once Nola gets deep, you might start to have a problem, and that's what happened. Back-to-back bombs. Well, actually, one of them just kind of scraped, but back-to-back homers from the Mets. It was like Alvarez and Beatty, I think it was. Yep. So, look, I think it's probably just a game in terms of the bats getting nothing done. But Nola, I don't know. He had all right stuff, but man, if you leave him in longer than you're supposed to, you could really pay for it, and that's what happened.
I just think it's a snapshot of all the issues that this Phillies team, all the flaws really sort of, I think, surfaced last night. 215-592-9494. Let's get to the phone lines. I know one guy on the line here is going to cheer me up about the Phillies, and that's Ron in Montco. Ron, good morning, sir.
Well, I sit here and listen to you, and I just laugh.
Why are you so happy today, Ron?
I have some concerns. I think I have concerns. He pitched pretty good. He only gave up 3 bombs, and I can't believe he let him go to the 7th inning. I mean, and you say the bullpen was fresh, and it was fresh.
All right, Ron Mattingly, who would you have gone to?
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
All right, well, then that's the point.
What you do with this team. Listen, guys. Now you got it on. Now you have it on the personnel end. Okay, it was a personnel end. Now it's a financial and asset end. This is dead. You cannot trade your way out of it. You cannot buy your way out of it. You can do nothing about it now. You have to sit and take it. Okay? Because every move was the wrong move, with the wrong player, with the wrong contract, bringing in these scrubs because basically the CEOs of the company, not just Middleton, they shut Dombrowski down 2 years ago. No more big money from Dombrowski. I can't believe that guy is still walking in the building. I can't believe that. I told you last year before the season started, I told you what to do. Nobody wants to do it. We got to sell some more hot dogs. We need more parking money because that's all this is about now. Okay? That's all it's been for the last 3 years. It's not, listen, we are in such I said this a long time ago. Where do you see this train wreck when it unfolds itself?
Oh man, Ron, you're just you're a soothsayer, buddy. You've seen this all from the beginning. You're a genius.
Listen, you know your way around a microphone. I know baseball.
I don't.
Okay?
I disagree.
And I especially know the Phillies. Okay, I know how the Phillies operate.
Sure.
Okay, and I'm not from Boston. I've been here my whole life.
Wow.
My whole life watching this.
That
mess.
sounded like a shot.
Long before Mark Green got here, and I don't see. Oh, I ain't got a problem with Bohm. What do you mean you ain't got a problem with Bohm?
I don't have a problem with Bohm.
What are you guys doing?
I don't have a problem.
How could you not have a problem?
Because
with Bohm?
if he was batting where he should be, and he's become a pretty.
No, you hit the ball. You see the ball. You hit.
What
the
would
ball.
Bohm get if
That's
you put Bohm on a trade market? How many teams would be interested in him?
Oh, I don't know.
For what? For a bag of balls?
Right.
A bag of balls.
Yeah.
That's what you get for him.
I will
That's what
see.
you get for him. Okay.
Ron,
But
I
you're
mean,
not getting anything.
So what would you have done at that trade deadline if it was so bad last year, where you got a closer not for just the year but for beyond that year? You got an outfielder that pepped up your entire.
They hit one.
They what?
Now they hit one. They hit one. Okay, but guess what? What about all the bad ones? What about the contracts that you might be retired and back in Baltimore or Boston by the time this thing runs its course? You got guys out there with 7-year deals that suck, that are killing you. How are you going to win?
I'm not worried about 7 years from now. This guy is at this point trying to win these years. If you want to look ahead to the future, you probably don't like the Schwarber contract.
Ron, hey.
Al,
All right, Ron.
I've been saying this for 4 years, dude. Not just today.
Yeah,
4 years.
you don't know who you're talking to. Ron's Mr. Phillies guy. Ron, give us the first thing that comes to your mind when you think of Canada.
You taking a slow walk across the border.
Falling into Niagara Falls.
Get lost.
So if you're going to make that argument about the future or whatever, it's a valid argument. All these contracts, they're going to be strangled with them, whatever. Maybe. But you cannot argue that they're in it. That when you go into the playoffs, it's like they're a dangerous team. But you can go to almost any team and say this. Nobody's except for the Dodgers, who almost didn't win. Mm-hmm. But to be able to continue to go year after year into the playoffs, to me, that's worth a lot.
Ron is very deep down, though. The Phillies are totally effed.
Well, I mean, it's not.
I'm not quite there. I'm hesitant. But I'm not. Ron started this. This thing is dead. Whatever. 215-592-9494. We'll get back to your calls on the Phillies and give us the first thing that comes to your mind when you think of Canada, as they've blessed us with another
hundreds of wildfire Canada,
incident.
Minnesota. It's like this one's really nasty. I mean, it is really difficult out there.
It's good times, Al. You can't eat produce. You can't breathe. A lot of good stuff. 215-592-9494. We come back. We'll get more into the trade deadline a little bit. I'll play you something from Todd Mattingly on how comfortable he is with where the club is. And then very interesting quote, I thought, from Bryce Harper on the trade deadline and what Dave Dombrowski may or may not do. We'll get to that coming up. It's Kyle Quinn. It's Al Morganti. Louis Coco behind the glass as well. And it's the WIP Midday Show. We'll come right back.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday.
It's gone!
An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
It's Pete from Chickies and Pete's, and the summer of shellfish is back. Feed the whole table with our seaside shellfish roast, steaming lobster, clams, mussels, shrimp, and lump crab, or the garlic and herb roasted shrimp and lobster. Come feast on split lobster tails and extra jumbo shrimp in a tasty garlicky herb oil. Start with our hand-rolled crab rangoon, alongside our world-famous crab fries, and a pour from our summer cocktail menu, like the pickle martini, Tito's, pickle juice, and cherry pepper brine. The summer of shellfish, only at Chickies and Pete's.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
You know, fellas, a lot of good things are gold.
Like gold medals. Of course, there's gold jewelry as well.
And the best gold, Blue Chew Gold, a 4-in-1 upgrade that targets your whole body.
Sign me up, baby. Blue Chew Gold.
Don't you want to know more about it first?
I guess that's a good idea.
Most blue pills, they're just focused on blood flow. But we all know the bedroom is about more than blood flow.
Now that's what I'm talking about.
Relax. Let me finish. Blue Chew Gold combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation plus apomorphine and oxytocin. So it's about total performance, physical and mental.
Wow, so it's not just about the blood flow? It actually helps your arousal and your desire. Amazing.
All you do is put one of the tablets under your tongue, let it melt away, and you'll be ready in as little as 15 minutes.
Sounds great. Give me one.
Jack, can you wait until we're out of here first? Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code 94. That is promo code 94. Go to BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. Blue Chew Gold.
And remember, dissolve it and solve it. At Elite Acura, they're part of your neighborhood. And because you're a neighbor, a friend, family, you should expect more from your Acura buying experience. Like more value on precision, performance, and cutting-edge Acura technology. More top-notch service from local certified experts and more selection across the full Acura lineup of luxury sedans and performance SUVs. So stop by their Maple Shade showroom today and see what more can do for you at Elite Acura or at EliteAcura.com. And tell them Ike sent you.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
You've got a big day, so you use Unstoppable Scent Boosters to give your laundry non-stop freshness. So no matter how long the day goes, you
can't stop this power, this walk, this pose, this strut, this look, this talk.
Your clothes will be so fresh you can confidently strut into that end of the day meeting like a
boss, 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 bosses. Let's talk business in my office.
Add new Unstoppables beads to your wash for 24-hour non-stop freshness so you can smell unstoppable.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package,
T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network. Plus, America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
It is not hard to destroy a college. Last season, the podcast Campus Files brought you stories of fraternity drug rings, stolen body parts, campus cults, and more.
And now, Campus Files is back for another season.
There's a guy screaming into his phone. He's like, I just saw Charlie Kirk get assassinated right in front of me.
Every week is a new episode and a new story.
It was so chaotic. It's almost like a university under siege.
Listen to and follow Campus Files. Available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 W.
Concern there, Mr. Al Morgani. 215-592-9494. You can get in on that through phone calls. I also want to get to this trade deadline coming up. What, it's August 3rd now? I think just a few weeks away now.
Yeah, a couple weeks.
This trade deadline.
It's in August this year, not July.
So 1 o'clock, Louis Coco is going to give us a blind date or a blind profile of a Phillies trade target, potentially. And Al and I will try to guess who it is, probably fail. And then we're going to see if we think it's a match for the Phillies. As we've determined on the show, Al, we're easy. We put out on the first date.
Okay.
Just saying. Phillies. It just illustrates a little bit how desperate the Phillies situation might be here at the trade deadline. They need a lot. And I think that was on full display last night. I'll get back to the phone calls in just a second. I want to play you a clip of Don Mattingly, what he had said before the game in the dugout when asked about just if he's comfortable with where this club stands right now.
I've always said I'm pretty comfortable with this club the way it is. I know we're always going to try to get better. Everybody's going to try to get better at the deadline if they can. For me, I'm comfortable with where we're at. If you say, well, this is our club the rest of the way, and whoever's in the minor leagues or whatever is going to help us, then we go forward. We're good enough to win.
On the note of... So I get it. That's what Don Mattingly has to say, right? He can't say we need help.
Yeah.
He's, as the manager or the interim manager, he needs to show confidence in the team that he has. And he mentioned the guys in the minor leagues. I don't, whatever. Don Mattingly kind of has to say that. You know who doesn't have to say that, Al?
The general manager?
The other general manager, Bryce Harper. I want to read you this quote. Now, there's an article from Jim Salisbury about the Phillies, the trade deadline, a very innocent article. And he got a quote from Bryce Harper just about, what the team's needs are and, where they stand right now, what they might do. And I guess ended up getting to his confidence level in whether or not they'll be able to do that and fix some of these holes. I'm going to read you this quote. And now I want you to wait for the end before you give your reaction here, because the end is, I think, the best line. Quote, I think you know what we need, what we're good at and what we're not good at right now. Obviously, John wants to win. He's going to put all his chips in where he needs to, but he's going to be smart about our future as well. I've said this before. Obviously, I like the future of our organization, and we need the future, but you've got to try and win as well. So whatever that looks like, I think Dave is going to do a great job, or I hope he does, and gets the things we need. Al? Innocent or...
No, he's putting pressure there. It's like, it's not saying like, we got to get it done or whatever. It's like, it's more like, do something. You know what we need. Now it's up to you to go do it.
It sounded to me like he stopped himself after the acts like stream of conscious just said, now Dave's going to do a great job. It's like the
maybe.
Yeah. And then he's like, well, do I really think that? No, I don't.
Yeah.
So I hope he does. The Harper and Dave Dombrowski beef is it. I don't know, man. Ever since Dave said that about, I don't know if he's elite anymore, maybe he'll be Freddie Freeman the rest of his career, and Harper wearing the T-shirt and stuff like that. Just last week during the All-Star game, or earlier this week during the All-Star game, Harper was asked about Kevin McGonigal. He's like, I wish he was a Philly.
Yeah.
And you know who they drafted before Kevin McGonigal, though?
No.
Aiden Miller. Now, McGonigal went 37 overall, so a lot of teams passed over him. The Tigers even passed over him the first time. Not that McGonigal was a slam dunk there. But... I'm now paying attention to whenever Bryce Harper talks about the front office or whenever he talks about Dave Dombrowski, because And I know in Bryce's head he wants to take those little subtle shots at Dave. I just found that quote to be funny. I hope he does. I think he'll do a great job.
Well, he has to always
so.
check himself. I
He
think
does.
now he realizes like everything I say. Well, he's put himself in that position. But it's like, do something. Well, I mean, instead of just stopping at obviously he'll do what he has to do. It's like maybe. He's just a maybe.
I mean, you know what? What's wrong with Bryce Harper trying to put a little bit of pressure on the front office? I mean, he's not going anywhere, right? I mean, at the end of the day, his face is on this organization. Like, we can talk about who the best player on the team is. This is Bryce Harper's baseball team. He's the face of the Phillies. Whether they win a World Series or whether they don't, we're going to look back, and fair or unfair, we're going to put it on Bryce Harper's shoulders. Our fans are going to remember that about Bryce Harper. We do this with Jalen Hurts. We do it with Joel Embiid. Whoever the faces of the team ends up wearing the team's accomplishments, fair or unfair, that's just the way it is. So for Bryce Harper, I'm sure he's sitting there thinking, we don't win a World Series, or if Dave doesn't get the right guys here to help fix this lineup, then it's going to be my legacy on the line, not Dombrowski's. Dave's won World Series before. I mean, he's Hall of Fame general manager.
It's pretty much on Dombrowski. I mean, I think he knows that he's put pressure on him previously.
Yeah.
And it's obvious that this trade deadline. But I mean, how much can you complain? He's gone out and done things.
Well, yeah.
It's he's in a spot now where I don't know what you can. You mentioned it. You got an injured player that might be a trade deadline. I mean, if I'm another team, I'm looking at an injured player and thinking, maybe the Eagles do it.
Yeah, you bank on the potential. If your team's not in win now mode, then sure. I mean, what do you have to lose with waiting for Aiden Miller's back to get better, or waiting for Andrew Painter to figure it out?
You're in a spot where you're in a big market. You can't not have the star players that they have. Look, if you look at it, there's little difference right now between the Phillies and Miami, correct?
Well, what do you mean, little different? You mean in terms of the standings?
Yeah, aren't they like the same?
For the standings, sure, but the Phillies are loaded with way more star power.
Well, that's what I'm saying. For those that say, well, you're going to be in trouble in the future. You can't have that here. You have to have the other. That's why you're serving two different masters here. It's difficult to do that. You haven't had the abject disaster like the Mets to try to do something like this. You don't have the allure of the Dodgers. You're in a spot now where you have to pack the building. The one caller we had, all they care about is packing the building's important.
Well,
it's a big deal, packing the building, and to have, for as much as you want, as you can complain that he's put together, it's going to fall apart. He's put together a roster that's age heavy or whatever, and this and that, the other thing. He's put together a roster or a whole organization that, when you look at it, players look at it and think, what a great place to play.
Sure.
I mean, that place is crazy. It's unbelievable.
Hope is the best thing you can have as a fan. You don't want to end up like in a situation with the Sixers where when the playoffs come around and all the Knicks fans come in, and because Philadelphia fans don't care enough or don't have enough confidence in the team, it's where they're just like, whatever, you can have my seat. I mean, we don't. That has not happened with the Phillies, but I agree with you. It's not a place that they want to be. I don't think it's a place they will be. I don't like using the phrase boom or bust as often because I think the meaning of it gets lost. But if there's any more boom or bust or like World Series or bust, it's this season, Al, because we don't know what the CBA negotiations are going to end up being like. Is there going to be baseball next year? Is it going to be on time? We don't know about Zach Wheeler's future, right? I mean, how many more good or great or elite seasons do we have left of Bryce Harper, Kyle Schwarber? Is this a one-off with Brandon Marsh? Is Trey Turner just falling off a cliff? I mean, there's a lot of uncertainty beyond this season to where it really feels like it's.
But I don't care. I don't care about that.
Well,
I care about this season. I mean, they're going to build anyway after. I mean, they're going to have what they have. Your charge now is to get further this season. That's your charge.
I'm saying it makes this season matter more.
Oh, yeah.
The uncertainty about the future makes this season and what they do at the trade deadline or whatever, however they end this season, it matters. It matters a ton. 215-592-9494. So real quick, priority order of things that they need at the deadline. If you could only, I'll ask you this: if you could only address one issue at the deadline, you can trade for one guy or fix one need. You get to fix one of them: starting pitching, bullpen, or the bat. Now, I guess you would go with the bat.
I just think, looking at it, I know people say, pitching's that important, and the Phillies certainly have that pitching, but I watch more and more. You got to score runs. I mean, you just have to. That's the way you watch what's happened in the postseasons, and I just need a bat. I'm almost looking at a bat as my bridge to my closer.
There's a problem.
I mean, if you're saying I can only have one, I think you need more.
Mm-hmm.
But if you're telling me, you've got to make this choice, I've been torn. I thought, okay, starting pitcher, maybe if you can get Scooble, but I don't know that can happen.
I mean, that would be a dream scenario.
Yeah, that would be the dream. But no, if I can't do that, no, I want the bat.
Yeah, so I guess my issue with that is if I'm looking at addressing only one need, I can't control when the bat's coming up to the plate at any point in the postseason, right? Like, if I could guarantee that this bat that we get, and I believe in this guy, that I can guarantee that he's going to be up in every clutch situation, then, maybe I would feel a little bit differently about that. I guess I'm looking at this from a stance of what could impact one entire game the most, and I do think that's a starting pitcher. Now, they're probably not going to get a Tariq Skubal, but if they were able to get a guy, I don't know, maybe a guy who's got upside like Sandy Alcantara, you can get it for cheap. You can end up moving Luzardo to the bullpen. I think you almost sort of fix two needs there. And, I mean, if you get the right starting pitcher, I mean, we're talking about the matter of a one playoff win versus a playoff loss. Now, again, as we mentioned earlier in the show, we've seen Zach Wheeler shove in the postseason 7 innings with 1 run, and then the Phillies still lose the game because they can't hit. So, obviously they need a lot. But I think if I had to address one need right now, it would probably be starting pitching because I also think that doubles as a bullpen piece. 215-592-9494, along with your phone calls on this with the Phils. Give us the very first thing that comes into your mind when you think about Canada as they have blessed us with yet another thick haze from their wildfires. Chris in Middletown is frustrated with the Phils. Good morning, Chris.
Happy Friday, man.
Happy
Friday.
Kyle, I'm glad you don't have the little guy with you today, and I'm very happy to hear Al, another red-blooded American man, on the air. So thank you for that.
TK and Chris have had beef.
Oh, okay. Days, no worries.
Yeah, it's okay. Speaking of smoke, I know TK doesn't want this smoke, but guys, let's look at our Phils here. When the Phillies started the second half of the season, is anybody surprised that they just went out there last night and did a total faceplant? Like, Meepo Nola pitched 6 strong before the 7th, and then, he starts serving up those famous Nola meatballs, like left and right, and, of course, had to get yanked. The good thing about this, though, if there is a silver lining in it, is we have 2 new absolutes with him. He cannot go beyond 6 innings. And to his credit, he has learned to change his pitching style. He can no longer use the fastball, so he's a junk ball pitcher. And again, I do want to give the guy some credit that he was willing to make the change. Now, some other guys that need some change, Trash Turner. This guy just continues to give us all PTSD playing shortstop. Like, this is so ridiculous. And here's the other crazy thing with Turner. As bad as he plays shortstop, I hear so many people call in and complain that Bryce Harper should go to the outfield because Bryce should do what's best for the team, and Bryce is stubborn because he won't. Bryce is playing really good first base. Turner stinks. He's a flat stiff out there at shortstop, but yet he refuses. He refuses to move, and he's just an error machine. He's a total bum. I don't want to see him anymore. And you know what? Here's the other beef I have. Speaking of beefs, why are they not playing our best hitting outfielder every game? Derek Hill. He plays.
Well, he's not our best hitting outfielder. Come on.
And it's no.
No.
Since he's come to Philadelphia, he's done nothing but tear the cover
That's
off
fine,
the ball,
Chris. Brandon Marsh exists.
Well.
Have you seen him this season? Yeah, Derek Hill's not your best hitting outfielder. I hope you're kidding.
Wrong position, Kyle. Right field. Why is Rinconis out there? I don't want to see Rinconis anymore. I want Derek Hill, Crawford, and Marsh. That's our outfield. That's our outfield. And you know what? The Canadian people need to get themselves locked in and stop lighting these forest fires every year. If you don't know how to light a fire properly, stop doing it. And I got one, and I get my thing when I think of Canada, because I think of hockey. hockey.
All right.
There you go.
That's fair. Yep. All right.
Simple.
See you, Chris.
I don't think there's forest fire. I don't think it's fires from campgrounds. I think it's lightning.
You know, I don't. Is that how it started?
Well, yeah.
There's
Every summer there's like at least 500 wildfires up there. This year it's closer to 1,000.
I thought the last one was some chicanery.
No,
by some youths.
Well, that was here in South Jersey when we had them last year.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha,
They have huge forests, and I mean it's dry, and you get lightning strikes, and there's like every summer, having traveled there so much, there's at least 500 wildfires up there, at least minimum. So we're looking at close to 1,000 now this year. 1,000.
That's insane. So
Did you see the train going through Ontario?
No.
With walls of fire on each side, and that's a passenger train going
scene
through.
out of Harry
It was
Potter.
unbelievable. It's just, and then we get the smoke. I love Canada, but geez,
I don't. So maybe I'm misremembering, or I wasn't paying attention. The one that we had a few years ago, when everything was thick and smoky, that was the first time I can remember that ever happening around here.
Well, the wind, because it's so dry, and whichever way the wind happens to be blowing that time. This one's Minnesota, plus that last one was Alberta. Yeah. Those crazy wildfires. Remember they sent up everybody sent helicopters up, and it's wild trying to fight them. But every year it's like they just burn. But now it's double.
It looks like
it's so bad out there.
Midwest, Chicago, Detroit, like they're getting.
Well, what
rocked.
about that Sunday soccer game? Is it going to clear up by then? They won't play in this.
I was wondering that, actually. I really was. I'm surprised they played last night.
Huh?
Where's it scheduled?
MetLife, I think.
MetLife.
Oh boy, yeah,
but it's supposed to be clearing by tomorrow somehow.
I guess. Well, it got worse from yesterday. I guess it's all blowing east or whatever.
The fires are in Ontario, correct?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
These started. There's some out west, then coming through Ontario, and then down here because of the wind.
I texted a friend of mine who lives in Montreal just to see if they're doing okay.
Oh, that's Quebec. There's some up there too.
I just want to see if they're doing all right.
Yeah. Well, let us know. You get back to us on that. So Chris touched on one thing with his phone call that I do think is interesting, or at least it's something that the Phillies should consider, even though they probably won't. And one of my big beefs with Dave Dombrowski at the trade deadline has been the lack or inability to get a little bit creative. And I know that you might have to ruffle some feathers or like step on some toes or something, but there was a moment last season, or at least a report, where Bryce had offered to go back to right field for the short term in the season if the best possible trade candidate was a first baseman. Why, what do you think the reason for them not, it doesn't feel like Dave Dombrowski wants to explore that. I think he was asked about it a little earlier this year. It's like, we're not going to do that. I don't know if he's protecting Bryce, who doesn't want to do it, or if that's just not an avenue that he's willing to explore. I mean, they have options, right? They could move Trey to the outfield, get Bohm get Stott at shortstop, and then get a second baseman, or they could move Harper to right field. And I understand the injury thing, but we're just talking a few months. Can't Bryce move to right field and they get a first baseman or something? Like, why is the only bat that they have to address an outfielder? That feels like you limit your options.
It is. It's an easier move. I mean, you just played an audio from Bryce. I mean, I think you tiptoe with him.
Yeah.
You have to. I mean, it's baseball. You just have to tiptoe on. And Turner, I mean, I don't know if he's going to. I have no idea. He doesn't say that much about anything.
No, he doesn't.
But I think if it's just easier to just go get the outfield bat. I mean that's what it is. I mean, there are first basemen. Until Boston went back into the playoff race, they had one that maybe you could make a move like that. But I think that the ideal situation is go get somebody that. Only one piece of the puzzle instead of moving
I agree.
three different things.
I agree. But in an ideal world, sure. But
you're trying to make this an ideal world at the trade deadline.
You're doing your best, Al. We're all just doing our best, man. I guess I just don't want to hear from Bryce anymore the I'll do whatever it takes to win. I don't want to hear the subtle shots at Dave Dombrowski about fixing the roster up. If he's going to, out of the other side of his mouth, say, I'm not moving off first base, I think it's hypocritical. I just do.
Yeah, if he won't, I mean, I don't know that if it came right down to it, he wouldn't make that decision. But I mean, it's logical to me to go get the outfielder.
I guess let's live in a world where the best option is a first baseman, not an outfielder. Like, the best option to fix your lineup is a first baseman that's a right-handed hitter that smokes lefties, smokes lefty pitching, and all the outfielders out there are bums. I mean, what do you ask Bryce Harper?
Yeah,
Or do you?
yeah,
Okay,
yeah, you do.
Or do you demand that Bryce do it?
Well,
what's he gonna do?
When you ask him, you demand.
Okay.
And that's the way it works because we'll get out that he said no, and you can't live with that.
Well,
Yeah.
that's exactly right.
Yeah.
Put the pressure back on Bryce, Dave. There you go. Ball's in your court now, Bryce. 215-592-9494. Promise I'll get to more of your phone calls when we come back. Also want to update you on the latest. I know everyone's been waiting with bated breath about the decision 2026 for LeBron, who did his podcast yesterday and revealed nothing. Still nothing. I can't take it anymore. 215-592-9494. I will get to that and more when we come back. It's Kyle Quinn. It's Al Morgani filling in for the Midday Show on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Legends might be born on Sundays, but they're forged at training camp. WIP is back to camp. Hungry rookies with something to prove.
Hey, they getting a dog. This is ready to work.
And veterans determined to finish what they started.
We just put the work in and work come first.
With exclusive training camp coverage every day, live from the Jefferson Health Training Complex.
Get better every single day, and that's all we're focused on.
WIP's Back to Camp. Sponsored by Jefferson Health, champions of care and the official health system partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And driven by Forest River RV and Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, and accessories.
Only 4 teams remain in the FIFA World Cup, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Spain, trading at 59% to win it all. That's where my money's been, and it continues to be. A $100 trade is paying out $162.12 right now. And Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions, eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risks and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
When someone's AC is on the fritz or drains are just not draining at all, like at all, Horizon Services never asks, how soon do you need it fixed? You know why? Because no one in recorded history has ever said, oh, take your time, just whenever you can get to it. We just assume how fast can you get here will always be the answer. So Horizon will be there same day, and we won't leave until you're 100% satisfied. See? Sometimes it's good to assume. It gets your AC fixed fast. Book today at horizonservices.com.
Jack Fritz here. My family has trusted Scott Auto Group for generations. Looking for a great deal on a new ride? Trust Scott Kia. You can lease a new 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive for just $249 a month. Or you can finance a new 2026 Kia Seltos at just 1.9% APR for 48 months. Stop by Scott Kia in Springfield or Limerick today and tell them Fritz sent you. Shop ScottAutoGroup.com, where it's always smooth sailing.
Offers expire August 3rd, 2026. Sportage lease $249 per month for 42 months. Seltos finance 1.9% APR for 48 months. In stock only. Not all buyers qualify. See dealer for details.
Some things you can always count on, like a backup on the Conshohocken Curve. But shouldn't your home internet be a different story? Switch to Verizon Fios and get 100% fiber optic dependability at home. Verizon mobile customers can get super fast, ultra reliable internet for just $20 a month. Trust us, it moves a lot faster than the Schuylkill Expressway. Don't get stuck in the slow lane. Visit Verizon.com to switch. Availability varies for new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the soccer tournament and go for a bigger payout with an odds boost token, or get bonus bets with a no sweat token if your bet loses. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly.
If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for T's and C's. 21 plus to wager. New Jersey and Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offers. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire in 7 days.
If you have unfiled taxes or are in debt to the IRS, this is important news. Did you know the IRS has programs specifically designed to help people struggling with tax debt? Powerful tax assistance programs that can save you thousands if you qualify. No one knows these programs better than the experts at Optima Tax Relief, America's most trusted tax resolution firm, A-rated by the Better Business Bureau. Their award-winning tax attorneys and licensed professionals have resolved over $3 billion of tax debt for their clients. One call to Optima can start the process, helping to put an end to your worries about wage garnishment, asset seizure, and other aggressive IRS actions. Find the best options to solve your tax problems. Call the experts at Optima Tax Relief today for a free consultation.
Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
That'll be $84.52.
Perfect. Grab the bags, honey.
Mom, why do you always check your phone before we pay?
I'm just claiming my cash back on the Upside app. Since we're getting the groceries here and we filled up the car on the way, I've already earned enough this morning to pay for that pizza night we're having Friday.
Wait, so the app pays for pizza?
Not exactly, but the cash I earn on stuff we need helps us pay for the stuff we want. It's just a little win for our family every week.
Get more out of your everyday. Upside is the free app that gets you cash back on routine purchases like gas, groceries, and dining out at more than 100,000 locations nationwide. No points, no rebates, just cash back straight to your wallet. Download the free Upside app and use promo code WINNER to get a $5 bonus on your first purchase. That's promo code WINNER to get a $5 bonus. Remember, use promo code WINNER.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
After wanting one for years, Kevin is finally enjoying his new hot tub.
This is the life.
He worked with Empower to help him get good at money, so now he can be a little bad.
Oh, no, not my phone.
Oh, Kevin. Kevin's phone may be in hot water, but his finances aren't. Invest well, live a little. Start today at Empower.com.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Can the Red Sox continue to win games in the second half of the season? Boston looked buried and completely dead this year, but after 9 straight wins, they find themselves a half game out of the playoff race heading into the All-Star break. Behind their excellent pitching and timely hitting, Boston definitely looks like a team that isn't going anywhere and might just find their way into the playoffs. I'm PJ Glasser.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Wherever summer takes you, take the Phillies with you. Go! Just follow 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
Air outside. It still kind of looks like it's getting better.
It was weird last night. I never thought it would get worse at night. I thought, well, they'll move the game back. I thought, because I'm just thinking, okay, nothing cooler at night or whatever. And they played it earlier. I'm like, what? It didn't make any sense to me, but they know way more than I do because I got my degree at Wawa.
Wawa University?
I got my medical degree there. Yep. I got my meteorological degree there. It's everywhere.
So it did look like when I looked out the window last night, it was like at its most dense. So hopefully we're improving. It doesn't get any worse. Hope everybody's staying safe and healthy out there. You're not breathing in these fumes too much. Now, Al started the show today with an assault on cheese or putting too much cheese on everything. And from what I've come to learn during the break is you just don't like cheese in general. This wasn't there's too much cheese. There is just you're out on cheese.
Well,
you have beef with cheese.
Minimal. I mean, it adds some flavor, and some of it's really good, I guess. But they've gone so overboard with it. People I just watch. I mean, just you got time to kind of take a look at life and watch people do things. Here, there's certain things that just drive me bonkers, right? One is like, you want to cheese on, put extra cheese on that, put cheese in the filling. Even peanut butter and jelly now, you can buy crackers, they add cheese to peanut butter and jelly. I'm like, what the hell is that? What is that? Are we so far gone with this that you can't even have a peanut butter and jelly cracker or something without having some cheese element to it? It's just unbelievable to me. I watch now because I go, okay, I'm watching this. I'm like, this is just insanity. Then I went to a bar the other night. I'm like, everybody's worried about their security, right? You're worried about getting hacked or anything, right? You're trying to keep everything private, right? Everything.
Yep.
So you're sitting at a restaurant or a bar, and you have the rewards, and there's 1,400 people around. What's your number for your rewards? And they're screaming out there, phone number. The same people that are paying thousands of dollars for security things. Hey, you might get a free piece of cheese if you visit us 10 times. What's your phone number? And they're screaming it out and then hiding other elements. Like you just. What is your brain locked? Or is it just got so much cheese in there that you can't think straight?
Yeah, dude, clog my arteries up with cheese, Al.
God.
Clog them up.
Oh, put another piece of cheese. I'm like, I can watch their arms get thicker as it runs through their veins, just stuck with cheese.
Everything's good in moderation, Al, but I think what this tells you is that cheese
There's
is good.
That's my point. There's no moderation with that element.
But it sounded like you were just anti-cheese in general.
Are you slamming generic cheeses, or how about like a nice Spanish Manchego cheese?
I don't care what kind of modifier you're going to put. It's cheese.
I didn't expect Louis Coco to come in with Manchego cheese from Spain. Do you know what kind of cheese that is? Where that comes from?
Square.
Well, Spain.
Square cheese.
It comes from a sheep. Sheep's milk.
There you go.
That's what we're going with.
I didn't know we were among a cheese connoisseur.
I was also just in Spain. So
okay. Well, that's fair. There you go.
You had the right audience. 215-592-9494. We will get to the latest or the lack thereof of the LeBron update that we got yesterday in just a minute. But first, let's go back to the phones. Talking about the Phillies. Last night was just another reason or another instance of why I have a little bit of cause for concern with this team going forward. 215-592-9494. David in Westchester wants to talk about the Phils. Good morning, David.
At least Nola doesn't have any cheese.
No, he does not. He does not throw cheese. What's up, David?
What's up?
This is the new Angry Midday Show. I can't believe someone's more angry
I am
than
very
you.
happy.
Good job, Al. Hey, Al, you going to go do a couple sets after the game? You might as well just smoke a couple packs of Marlboro Red.
Oh,
Do the
yeah.
same thing.
It's true.
It's so bad out here. So, like, last night, you watch that game, and all the old feelings from the beginning of the year, like, come flooding in.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, oh, my God, this team is not good enough. And you bought into them. You put your heart, you put your soul into them. I was 100% on board. Actually broke down and went to a game this year, and I'm like, yeah, they got this. And then you look at last night, and you're like, oh, my God, these are the same bums that were there at the beginning of the year. They're not good enough. They don't have enough, and it's just like, oh, my God, Dombrowski, I hate you. I freaking hate you. You are destroying my summer, because all I do is work and watch baseball. That's it. I don't have a freaking life. And, I just want to be entertained. And you look at the direct that they're putting on the field right now, and these guys just quit. I mean, they literally just,
what do you mean they quit?
There's always tomorrow.
They didn't quit.
They quit. They quit. Last night they quit. They just didn't.
Because they didn't win, they
show
quit.
up. No, they did, Kyle.
Right.
They were just. Last night was just total crap.
Sure, yep.
It was just it was frustrating. Stop patronizing me. I'm trying to rant here, but it's just it's a shame because they do have talent, but these guys. I don't know if they're a bunch of selfish players, but they just can't put it together. They've never been able to put it together, and you know what? When the playoffs come, it's going to be same old, same old.
I guess, but you're dismissing the potential, the ceiling. I mean, I understand the floor on this team, and everybody wants to. You can look at it because they've hit the floor previously. Yeah. But man, if they hit it right, I will say because the playoffs are extended from what they were in the past. you can't expect a team to be hot for that long a period of time. That's what you're asking for the Phillies. And maybe if you're going to go the whole distance. But, yeah, you're right. I mean, people do tend to look at the worst-case scenario with this team, and the worst-case scenario is it's pretty ugly in terms of expectations.
Right, because they always reach for the lowest common denominator. They always reach down instead of reaching up. You know, they always want to go down. And it's like, dude, you know, just pick me up a little bit. You know, look like you're at least enjoying yourself out there.
Well,
you know, at least make
no.
contact.
You hit on something that does bother me a little bit. When they had the all the kids, what's it called, daycare, whatever that.
The daycare.
Okay,
yeah, daycare,
I enjoyed the hell out of that. I'm sorry, I enjoyed the hell out of it. And then there was like this kind of idea, like, well, they got to grow up. I don't know that they had to grow up. I enjoyed that. I think there's an element of that's a bit missing right now. That there's a lot of stress I see when they go out now, and I know they change. A manager might change a little bit, but I don't think they're as free and loose as they were, and I think that's something that could help.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm just expecting more of the same, and I for a short period here this summer I wasn't. I was like, oh my God, they can do it. They can do it. And you know what? I mean, they can't. Not with the way this roster is comprised right now.
Yeah.
I'm sorry.
They can, David. But like, you know, will they? I guess my confidence level has definitely waned a little bit. Real quick, give me something. Give me the first thing that comes in your mind when you think about Canada.
The greatest law enforcement professional ever in the world, Dudley Do-Right.
Oh, the Mounties.
The Mounties.
The red uniforms.
That's right.
They're for real, too.
Oh, I know. I've seen them out. So one thing you guys both just did there made me realize nobody knows what the hell they want with this baseball team. Because when they're having fun and they're doing the daycare thing, everyone's like, oh, stupid daycare. Like,
I liked it.
Be professionals. And then when they're not doing anything and they're doing the, you know, just they're doing the whole buttoned up thing. Yeah. Then everyone's like, why don't they have any fun? It's like, what do we want? What do we want from the team?
Fun. I like more with fun.
But sure.
I like Marsh. I like, I like that. I think that helps a team a lot.
But you know what? I think the winning comes first. I think
of course it does.
People make the mistake of thinking that the winning becomes the byproduct of how how they act.
No, winning is fun.
Right. That's what I mean. That the fun is a byproduct of the winning. So you gotta have the winning first. And you know, when they were winning, when they were climbing back out of that 10-game hole and they were having like the Mattingly stuff, like they looked like they were having a lot of fun.
Not as much as previously, but yes, that's true. I mean, a lot of it is, it's hard when a guy like Nola, who's so well liked, is struggling the way he is. It's almost sad. It's kind of. I know a lot of people, there's all the memes with the meatballs and this, that, and the other thing, and I'm like, I just feel horrible when he's pitching badly because I like him and I like the effort that he makes. Yeah. But boy, you can't make an excuse like home runs. I don't care. You're telling me solo. All of a sudden, it's like, oh, it's fine. It's a solo shot. I'm like, no, it's getting to him third time through the lineup type of thing. So I was horrified last night. And how fortunate were they that there was a huge double play that was just from God that this was that this didn't fall off the face of the earth just before.
That was the spot where you're lucky that the Mets are the Mets.
Yes.
Because my goodness, you load the bases up on Nola with no outs and you get nothing. Nothing. 215-592-9494. All right, we'll get back to the phone lines in just a minute, but we did have it was the Mind the Game podcast with LeBron. I guess I didn't even know he had a podcast. I guess I should have assumed because every person that lives and breathes and walks has a podcast.
Yes.
Especially if you're LeBron James, I guess it would only make sense. But there was a thought that he would have an announcement before the podcast, maybe even on the podcast. I didn't quite get my hopes up, but there were a few moments in the podcast, and just really throughout this whole saga here, where LeBron likes to do the thing where he drops you little breadcrumbs. Look, I'm golfing in New Jersey, or I'm golfing in Cleveland. I'm hanging out with Kevin Hart. Whatever nonsense he decides that he's going to do to lead people along here in Philadelphia that he might come here. So he started off the podcast with the most scripted nonsense that I ever heard with Tyrese Halliburton going, oh, so where are you going to go? And LeBron's like, we talked about this. Like, I wasn't going to, we talked about this offline. Like, shut up. That was all scripted. Was all BS. You have Halliburton asking him, "Oh, you've been playing what, 76 years?" Get out of here. The corniest nonsense I've ever heard in my entire life. But I think there's a contingency of people out there who are starting to, I guess, build this up in their mind to where they really think that LeBron James is going to come to the Sixers. And look, I mean, I don't think it's going to happen. I think there's zero chance that LeBron James comes to the Sixers. Doesn't really make much sense to him. I don't want him to come to the Sixers. I've had this conversation this entire week. Everyone yelled at me about why I don't want LeBron. I get it. You all want LeBron James. But I guess my question to people, because if this goes the way that I think it will, and LeBron doesn't come here,
right?
What does that say about the Sixers or how he views the Sixers?
So I'll look at it coming at it from left field. This is what I've gathered from this on what will happen. If LeBron James doesn't come here, it means he doesn't think they can win a championship. Well, if you look at this really logically, to end his career, there's only two routes, I think. It's like you go back home, or your legacy becomes that you won with another team. If he comes here, it tells me that it's all in. It's win the champion. I'm coming here for one reason. I think you can win a championship. If he doesn't come here, it tells me I don't think you can win a championship. To me, it's a simple equation here that you can do. So I want him to come here thinking you can. All I care about is you win the championship. I don't look at the other issues. I don't look at Maxey as a guy that knows going to get out of joint because of this guy coming here. And my God, they've got a great guy coming from Boston. This guy just wants to win. Yeah. He dealt with being part of something up there. To me, it's like, okay, LeBron, here's your choice. You can go to Philly. I'm just looking at the two of them, Cleveland or Philly. Okay, you're not going to win there. Yeah. You're going home, and that's the end. You went home. Or you can win here. If I don't think I can win, if I look at what the Sixers have going on and the way they're situated right now, and maybe that's why there's demands to tell me what you're going to do, I want him here because him coming here tells me there's a parade. Him not coming here tells me they're not good enough to have a parade.
I think LeBron not coming to Philly, which I don't think he will, says more about LeBron than it does the Sixers. I don't think, look, LeBron is already getting what he wants. He wants everyone to tell him all offseason how great he is, how much you want him. Please, LeBron, come to my team. You're the king. You're the best. We'll do this. We'll do that. We'll bring your son in. We'll get this guy out of here. We'll get Anthony Davis in here. LeBron just wants to be told how great he is. That's all he's wanted for the last few years of his career. All this crap that people are being fed about LeBron's looking to chase another ring and stuff. I don't buy it whatsoever. I think he wants to walk off into the sunset. He wants to go back to Cleveland where everybody loves him after he screwed them the first time and then came back and reconciled and won them a title.
Who wouldn't love him here?
Well,
some people would. There's the argument.
People would get excited about LeBron coming here, but I don't think he wants the pressure of having to bring a team who hasn't won a championship in over 40-something years.
What do you mean he doesn't want the pressure? That's LeBron James.
Al,
he doesn't want the pressure.
I don't think he wants that. I think he wants to have a nice, cozy final year or two of his career where he gets to put his name on every nonsensical record that nobody cares about, just so he can say that he was better than Michael Jordan, or just so that in his mind he can be better than Michael Jordan. Apparently he's had this documentary crew around him for years now. So as soon as Michael Jordan had the Last Dance thing, you know what LeBron did? So, I got to get my own documentary. This is all about LeBron. I don't think it's about the Sixers whatsoever. I think it says way more about LeBron that he will not come here than it does how he views the Sixers. I don't think it's a bad look for the Sixers at all if LeBron doesn't come here.
Well, it's his choice. So, it's like, to me, it's a look because you're not going to win it. That I just told you. I think he would come here to win. If you want that documentary to end, it ends with a championship. These arguments over who's the greatest, MJ. If you think that's a thing,
I think that matters to him. I think it does clearly matters to him.
Right. Use your whatever's in between your ears.
I don't know what that is.
Okay, use that. If you want the defining moment that you're better than Michael Jordan, is it better to go to Cleveland or is it better to come here and win a championship?
It's very different if he comes to a team that hasn't won in 40-something years and wins a champion.
So if your argument, if you're telling me, I'm using your words.
Yeah.
He wants to prove he's better than Jordan. So what better way?
Well, but Al, but if he doesn't pick Philly, doesn't that tell you that doesn't matter as much to him as you think it does? Is the sealing it with a championship, or does that? I don't know. I don't think it says that he views Philadelphia as out of the mix for winning a championship.
I do.
How? Well, that wouldn't make any sense to me.
Because you didn't win a championship when you were at it to win a championship. That's the pressure that you have. The pressure that you have is that you didn't go back home. You came in, and by using your logic to prove that you're the greatest of all time, you have to win the championship. You can't finish with a couple of teams that flamed out. You've hurt yourself coming here if you don't win the championship. Now, if you want to say that's safe for him, he doesn't want to take that risk, that's another argument. But your argument is he wants to prove he's been the best of all time, and there's only one way to do that.
I don't agree. I don't think it's that binary where Philly's the only place that he could win a championship and then be perceived as the greatest player of all time. You go back and do that in Cleveland. You go back to Miami and do that. You can even go to Golden State and do it. Like, he can win a championship in other places.
This is the one. This is the one.
I understand that. But if he does not come here, that tells me that his mindset isn't necessarily about, like, I want to have the most. It's not just about the team that he takes to the title. It's about him. It's all about LeBron. And he wants people to tell him how great he is all the time. Here, when he comes here, you know what the expectation will be here? It'll be, we have to go win the title.
Yes.
Right.
And he's the guy that got you there.
I don't think he wants to deal with what comes.
It makes him king of the world.
I don't think he wants to deal with what comes if let's be honest, the very big likelihood, only one team wins a title every year, that he comes here and they don't win a title. I don't think he wants his career to end that way. There's a ceiling and a floor to this.
Well, that's what I'm saying. If he doesn't come here, it's because he doesn't think they can win the championship.
I don't agree, because I think he can win a championship in a lot of places, but this is the one place that things will go south for him and how he's perceived. If he doesn't, if he goes to Cleveland, they're going to love him anyway. Winning a championship will be a bonus for him.
But this isn't about Cleveland.
No, yes,
this man, he lives in the world, the planet.
He wants to go to a place that's going to kiss his ass.
He's LeBron James.
I understand that.
What do you think he's going to come to Philly? He's going to be worried about that kid. What that kid Quinn says about him?
Better be, because I'm going to come after him.
It's got the whole world talking about him. He's worry about you and you know what? You know what we are to him? We're a penny in the dryer. You shut the door and don't listen to it anymore.
That's fine. All right, forget whether it's that kid Quinn or whether it's Stephen A. Smith.
Well, that's a little bigger than that kid Quinn.
Just a little bit. Just by a hair. Just by a hair. We have similar salaries.
God, how do I agree to this?
No, there's...
Very rare you meet a person on this planet who's as dumb as they look, and I found him.
Everybody's having a good time. Everybody's having a good time. I just think when you take the best case scenario and the worst case scenario here is worse than it would be anywhere else for him. I don't understand why that doesn't make sense to you, because he can win a title in any of these places.
He can't win a title in any of these places.
Sure he can. Sure he can. What are you talking about?
It's just I go on the roster and we're going to win a championship.
No,
we got to have people. Look what the Sixers
here.
just got. They've got two kids coming up. They just got Brown. I mean, this is a dream place to land.
Right. I understand that, but there's a best case scenario and there's a worst case scenario. I think there are more chances for him to achieve that best case scenario.
You want him to win in Cleveland. You want him to win in Cleveland. You're asking him. You want him to turn water into wine, is what you're asking.
No, I'm not. I want him to get the hell out of here. I want him gone. I'm done with LeBron.
He's not done with something that never started. Man,
I'm done with LeBron. Watch, I can't do it. I want him to pick Cleveland and get the hell out of my hair. I'm tired of him. Tired of him. I just don't think it's an indictment on the Sixers if he doesn't pick them. Like
it should tell you on what their chances are to win.
I don't agree. I don't agree. I think they have the same chance if LeBron picks them or not.
I don't care if you like him or not. Immaterial. What does it do for your chances to win? That's all.
Well, first of all, I don't think it's just as simple as you add LeBron and all of a sudden they're the best team in the NBA. I don't think that's the case whatsoever. I'm talking about what it means in terms of the perception of LeBron.
Okay, if you're running the Knicks, do you want him to sign here?
If I'm
If you're in the Knicks, the team that you think's going to get through again in the
I
East.
don't care. I don't
What
care.
do you mean you don't care?
I don't care. If I'm the Knicks, he doesn't move the meter for me going to the Sixers.
No,
he doesn't.
it doesn't.
They just swept us out of the first round, dude.
And that's why
Or the
you should
second round.
care.
No. 215-592-9494. All right, we got a little wrapped up in there. We'll get to your calls when we come back. We're talking about that. Well, all right, here's what's on the table. If LeBron James does not choose the Sixers, is that an indictment on the organization or an indictment on their chances to win the title? Or do you just think LeBron wants to, whatever? Do you think LeBron just wants his ass kissed like I do? That's what I think. That's what I think's really going on here. I don't think it says anything about the Sixers and their chances to win the title. Also, did last night give you cause for concern with the Phillies after what you saw? Just a game. You can get on that and give us the first thing that comes to your mind when you think about Canada. 215-592-9494. Promise I'll run everybody's phone calls when we come back. It's Kyle Quinn. It's Al Morgani. And we'll be right back.
The Phillies play here. Tomorrow, Phillies, Mets. Leading off starts at 3:05. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 4:05. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
He has got it!
Yeah! Sports Radio 94 WIP.
No. USA is up 2-0. That is the most dangerous lead in soccer.
Relax, Mike.
See that, Dan? My left eye is twitching. That's my warning eye. It'll be 2-2 by stoppage time. It's never wrong.
With early payout from Bet365, I got paid the second they went up 2 goals. So to me, it's now the safest lead.
Early payout from Bet365, huh? Now my right eye is twitching, Dan.
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply. In-app only.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters. That's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Beat the heat this summer with a refreshing ice-cold Surfside iced tea and vodka or Surfside lemonade and vodka. It's only 100 calories and 0 bubbles. That's right, no carbonation. It's not a seltzer, it's Surfside. Must be 21. Please drink responsibly.
TurnersvilleJeep.com wants to save you thousands this month with up to 15% off MSRP on their enormous selection of over 50 Ram trucks. Prefer to put the top down this summer? They also have over 75 Jeep Wranglers.
Deeply discounted.
And ready for your next road trip. Don't have a down payment? No problem. TurnersvilleJeep.com works dozens of banks who offer 0 down payments and no payments for 90 days.
For qualified buyers.
Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7. TurnersvilleJeep.com.
BetMGM Sportsbook is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. Pick an area of the strike zone and take your swing. If you get a hit, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet. Just log in to your BetMGM Sportsbook account and visit your promotions section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Swing for the fences every day with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. Additional terms and restrictions may apply.
This is Rhea Hughes from the Tasty Cake Studio on 94 WIP. Summer is finally here, and I love having my favorite Tasty Cake treats on hand. The baked peach pie has that sweet, summery flavor that's perfect this time of the year, whether you're at home or down the shore. And the lemon cupcakes are great for pool days and spending time with family and friends. They're always great to share while enjoying the season. It wouldn't feel like summer without Tasty Cake. They just go together. Tasty Cake, except no substitutes.
Hi, I'm Chuck McDowell, the timeshare cancellation guy and founder of Wesley Financial Group. And I want to set the record straight. I am not an attorney. I've never wanted to be an attorney. And the truth is, I really don't even like attorneys. If I sound like an attorney, I apologize. But what I've learned in my 15 years in the timeshare cancellation business is you don't need to be an attorney to get folks out of their timeshare. After 15 years and over 50,000 cancellations, I can tell you with confidence, we know how to get you out of your timeshare. Call us today and we'll send you our timeshare exit guide absolutely free with all your options for cancellation. Attorneys, this was meant to be funny, so please don't sue me, especially my friend Kenneth from Black River Falls, Wisconsin.
Call now for your free timeshare exit info kit. 800-738-9900. That's 800-738-9900. 800-738-9900.
An inside day today, hot, hazy, high 92.
Weather brought to you by Capital One. Capital One offers no fees or minimums on checking accounts. What's in your wallet? Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com/bank guide. Capital One N.A. member FDIC.
New Game Plus with Oxy makes your laundry smell incredible and fights stubborn smells, like the ones your dog Biscuit brought into your freshly made bed last night. But you washed that all away with Game, and now you're drifting asleep to the scent and sound of waves. Ah, no, that's the dog licking your ear.
Biscuit.
It just might be our greatest scent ever, now with odor-fighting power. New Game Plus with Oxy.
Sniff the difference.
I checked Allstate first and saved hundreds on my car insurance. Really smart. Unfortunately, I didn't check if I took the gas hose out of my car's tank. Ooh, not smart. And I drove off while still attached to pump number 3.
Yeah, checking first is smart. So check Allstate first for a quote that could save you hundreds.
Potential savings vary, subject to terms, conditions, and availability. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
This is a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test. This was a test of the emergency alert system. Equipment that can quickly alert you during emergencies was being tested. If this had been an actual emergency, official news and information would have followed the alert tone. This has been a test of the emergency alert system.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
What is it? It was a movie trailer. I don't think I've ever seen anything quite like this before. So we've had the Rocky movies, the Rocky franchise.
Yeah.
They had the spin-off or the offshoot, the Creed movies.
Yeah, right.
Which is then like the second generation Rocky, or Sylvester Stallone's like kind of in it, but it's really more about Michael B. Jordan as Creed's son, and Rocky's his trainer. But now we have a new Rocky movie coming out, Al. Have you heard about this?
Another one?
Yeah.
What is
now,
this?
This is not a Rocky movie like an installment into the franchise. This is about Sylvester Stallone playing Rocky.
Oh.
So they're going to have a guy play Sylvester Stallone as he plays Rocky. So it's like Rocky Inception.
I would like to say I'm interested.
You would like to say that, but you're not.
I think it's played itself. I got to say, though, it's so important to Philadelphia. I mean, you saw during the World Cup when people just came and ran the stairs.
Yeah.
You know, you can make fun of it all you want, but it's huge. It's a big part of this city. It's weird. Whenever I'm asked to do stuff on the Flyers for like the one winning the Stanley Cup a million years ago, I always tell people part of the reason Rocky could work in Philly is because the Flyers actually were Rocky before Rocky.
Sure.
They physically, beat the hell out of people, fight, whatever, and win as an underdog. And it made it that this was a city that could certainly do that. People don't really. I mean, it's been so long. It's kind of a condemnation too of the Flyers that it's been that long. But they were before Rocky.
That's right.
I mean, they literally were a blueprint for Rocky.
Well, what year did Rocky come out? Was it 79 or something?
Yeah, it came out. The Flyers won before that. It's it's amazing. It's amazing when you look at it, but it's really
76,
critical.
same time.
Yeah, and it's like, and you go up the steps. Like I got to say, I think being part of real Philadelphia, and I don't want to rip the place where all the pictures are, the art museum. But
pictures.
But I think most 90% of Philadelphians would be like me. When I lived in the city, I ran up those steps all the time, ran around the art museum. I've never been in it. But I mean,
you know what?
I've been around it. I've been up the steps. I've done, running in all kind. When I used to just run around the whole loop around the river.
Yeah,
I've
nice
been
little
there
area.
a million. I believe that most Philadelphians have been up the steps. I don't know
But
of
not in
any
the
other
museum.
place. I don't know that there's anywhere else in the country that people have been around and not in as much as that place.
It's an interesting thought. I haven't really considered.
Have you ever been in it?
I think I've been in it one
What?
time.
It's a school trip, maybe?
Yeah, I'm
Wait.
not too. I'm not too big on art.
But you've been
and
up the
pictures
steps?
And, yeah, of course. Yeah,
Yeah, but
up the steps. Yeah.
it's amazing.
I don't know. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. More people, I guess more people have been outside the White House than in it. That's another.
Well, I guess
one.
but that's
Or
probably but you're not allowed really.
right,
You
sure,
can. You can. I guess I don't know. Is it free? Can you just walk? I don't even know.
Not the White House. I would
No,
imagine.
the
Art museum.
Museum of.
I think they do. They do like pay what you want days or something. Sometimes it's free.
Yeah.
I don't know.
To me, I'm satisfied with the dogs playing poker. That's my art. But other than that,
the rest are just pictures to you.
well, yeah, I always wonder. Well, just get a poster. It's the same, right? Yeah, but-
Real quick, speaking of, you brought up the Flyers and the sort of the blueprint for Rocky. Apparently, I was made aware this morning from Vonnie that there's a Flyers versus the Russians documentary that was on Amazon
it was.
Prime. Which,
They had the red carpet thing here maybe a month ago. I was interviewed for it.
Okay.
It was funny that I would say yes. I come in and talk about it, and like I wasn't here, and it was like.
What are you asking me for?
It was kind of weird because it was like I was kind of the.
You're a Flyers historian.
Well, no, but it was an example of I didn't. They were important to me even though I wasn't here because they beat the Russians.
Sure.
Like there was that one time where it's like. It's Team USA, basically. This is funny because the Flyers are the last team that won a Stanley Cup with an all-Canadian lineup. And they became like America's hope.
That's pretty cool.
As all Canadians, as we talk about the wildfire, to kind of win that thing. So I was like not here, but it was a huge part of my of a hockey fan's life. And everybody became a fan of that team.
Well, I'll have to check that out because when I came in this morning and Vonnie brought it up, she's like, "Oh, you were in it." You're like, "I am." I guess they don't give you any credit.
You never know what ends up on the floor, right?
They're not cutting you a royalty check for it.
You never know what they're going to cut out of it. So you get interviewed and you don't know.
Yep. 215-592-9494. We're just messing around here on this hazy Friday morning. Talking about the Phillies last night. Do you have big picture concerns like I do about the team after what you saw, or really just everything you know about this team so far this season and what you've known in the past? Do you have big picture concerns? I do. Or you think it was just a game? And then, of course, squarely in the thick of LeBron watch, and Al says it would be an indictment on the Sixers organization or their ability to, or their chances to win a title, or how that's perceived by LeBron. If LeBron picks somewhere else, I think he's just looking to get his ass kicked somewhere, and that's been this whole thing this entire time. He's got the documentary crews doing the podcast stuff, just so everyone can get on their knees and bow down and tell him how great he is. I find the whole thing deplorable, Al. Deplorable. 215-592-9494. Let's get back to the phones. Talk to Sean in Newark. Wants to talk about the Phils. Sean, good morning, sir.
Well, yeah, both the Phils or LeBron.
Whatever you want, bud. Whatever you want.
I'll try to do both.
Maybe not
Since
whatever.
you were on LeBron, I just wanted to say that I wanted to second everything Al said, and for the exact reasons Al said.
Okay.
And where I think that you're missing it, Kyle, with all due respect, is that He does. First off, he's never said he's retiring this year. Everybody keeps acting like he said it. He never said that. Just because he has a film crew doesn't mean he's retiring. Jordan wasn't retiring when he had a film crew for The Last Dance. And he came back 2 years later and was playing, or a year later and was playing with the Wizards.
Yep.
So I think, and the other thing is LeBron can always go home, even if he's a washed-up has-been. He could still go home for one last year, coming off the bench or whatever. There'll always be that story. I don't care.
Can't wait for another LeBron watch then. So let's do this again in another couple years.
To bring it back to the Sixers, I think he's coming to Philadelphia.
Oh, he's not.
I think that he's concerned about his legacy. I think everything you said is also true, Kyle, as far as the ego and all that other crap. But in the end, if you watch what Ron Paul said, I think that's where it's at.
Rich Paul.
He said that Rich Paul, yeah, I don't know why I said Ron Paul, that's the politician. Rich Paul said, and that is that if he can come to not Miami or Cleveland, because he can't do it there, but if he goes to Philadelphia or Golden State and wins a championship, he'll be the only man in NBA history to go to 4 different teams and win a title with all 4.
Yeah.
And if people want to say he's ring chasing, let me just finish. You could say, fine, then, okay, he won a championship within 2 years of joining all one of those 4 teams. In addition to that, about 2/3 of the way through this season, he's going to become the all-time winningest player in NBA history. So at some point, he's going to retire. He's going to have the most all-star appearances in history, be the all-time leading scorer. Then he's going to be able to say, I'm also the biggest winner the game has ever seen. I won more games than anybody in history, and I'm the only guy to go to 4 different teams, and I won a championship with all 4 teams because that's what I do. Yep. I win. I'm the greatest player ever.
Yep. And what's the one place, Sean, what's the one place out of all the places that you named that he would catch the most hell from if things did not go well?
Well, first off, if it doesn't go well, he still has the option to go back home. That could be a year from now, 2 years from now, or 3 years from now.
Was not my question.
Well, I disagree with your premise. I don't think Philadelphia is the place. If he went back to Cleveland and it all bombed and their season was worse,
no.
He
already gave Cleveland everything that they could have possibly wanted. Everything. If he went to Cleveland, it would just be an ass kiss fest.
Again, I don't get it.
What is the one place out of all the options that he has that we've talked about the best case scenario, right? If he wins a title with the Sixers, glory, right? You probably surpass Michael Jordan in a lot of people's eyes. You're the best guy ever. If you do that with Golden State, same thing. That's the 4th team. Minnesota Timberwolves, whatever. What is the one place out of all these destinations that we name? Miami, Cleveland, Minnesota, Golden State, whatever, Philadelphia. Which one is the one place that would have the biggest problem if things did not go well if he came here? What's the one place that he does not have any goodwill built up? The one place that cares the most about sports? The one place there would be the most pressure in terms of the fans, how he's talked about by the media, all of that stuff. What would be the harshest place for him to possibly go in a world where things do not go so well?
Oh, my God. You sound like a Philadelphian that's never came out of the bubble in your life.
Could you just answer the damn question, Sean?
You asked me a question.
But because I think you know what it is, and you don't want to say it. No, because you didn't give an answer. You know what the answer is. It's Philadelphia.
I only got into my first sentence. As soon as you realized I disagreed with you, you chopped me right off.
No, you just told me that I lived in a bubble, Sean. Why don't you answer the damn question?
I'm trying. You got to stop interrupting me.
Do it!
All right. Philadelphia, I mean, the guy's been the most recruited, talked about guy since he was 16 years old. The same year Allen Iverson was going and competing for a title, which we lost, and we still celebrate because it's the greatest thing we've had in 25 years. LeBron was all over ESPN playing as a 16-year-old, getting that
You're still
kind of
giving me a filibuster, Sean. Could you answer the question?
Career, and you got to be, I'm almost done. Let me finish.
Oh, my goodness, dude. Get to it.
Just coming to Philadelphia and listening to you on WIP is somehow going to traumatize him, and he can't handle
I'm not talking about me. I'm not talking about me, you idiot. I'm talking about the entire media bubble.
You are talking.
What are you? No, I'm not. It's not just me, Al.
What are you talking about then, Kyle? What are you talking about?
Shut your damn
mouth. This is.
Dude, did not want to answer the question at all.
You're feeding right into. You're defeating your argument.
Al, what's the biggest pressure cooker that LeBron would enter? Golden State. They've won titles with Steph Curry and all those guys. Everything's peaches and cream over there.
I'm agreeing with you, which plays right into my argument. Why would he come to Philadelphia if he didn't think he was going to win the championship? If there is that horrendous hellhole downside that you're talking about, why would he make this choice if he looked at the team and said, I'm not going to win a championship?
I'm telling you, it speaks more to what he's weighing in terms of the negative than it does in terms of the positive.
That's exactly my point. If he comes to Philly, he doesn't think there's that much of a floor. He looks at the situation and thinks, this is where I get the championship.
I don't think he's necessarily looking at it in that simple of terms. I don't think he's just boiling it down to do they give me a chance to win a championship or not. I think there's a lot more into it that he wants. LeBron wants the whole pomp and all the pageantry and everyone telling him how great he is all the time. I don't think he wants the rough landing spot that he would get here if things did not go well. The other places, it's a softer landing. It just is.
That's the whole point. For him to look at that, and there would have to be a huge upside that's where it's going to work. That's the place that gets me to the championship. That's where I look the best. That's the great exit.
I think
it's simple.
I don't think it's that simple. I think you're only focusing on the upside. When I'm looking at what's the biggest swing between upside and downside, I think he wants to middle that out. I think he wants the upside without the downside. That's what I think he's weighing. I think it's the downside that's pushing him away from the Sixers, not his chances to achieve the upside. I think he's worried about what comes with it. And it's not just me, as much as you and Sean want to pretend that I'm.
Well, no, but you're representing a media. Like, you're not, it's like just the Philadelphia media. You're saying the downside is the criticism he gets. That's well, you represent, I represent.
Fine.
You're Joe DeCamera. It's everybody.
Yeah,
all involved.
everybody, even the national media too.
He's lived
it's
that
different
anyway.
Here. I don't think he's lived it ever to the degree that he didn't that he would in Philadelphia.
I'm telling you,
where is he going that's been the same as here?
I understand that in Philadelphia is a terrific sports town. But this guy's so much bigger than Philadelphia.
I understand.
This guy, it's like, what the? There's no way that's a frightening thing.
I think 1,000,000% it's a frightening thing to him. I think he projects this, whatever. I totally think he's weighing the fact that if things don't go well here, then it's not going to be a great look to end his career. I think there's a smaller spectrum here that he can go somewhere else, and he has the same amount of upside that he does here without the downside.
Do you think a guy that's had that sort of success, almost any professional athlete that's had that sort of success, that's worked so hard, is actually somehow afraid of that?
Yes. What? Yes. LeBron is an egomaniac. What do you think he's doing this whole thing for? It's about him.
And egomaniacs mean you think that you can do anything.
Sure, maybe, but you're also insecure about your image. He's so insecure about his image, Al. He is. This whole thing is about being better than Michael Jordan. And that's not just the title thing. You know how many people would still not concede that he's better than Michael Jordan, even if he did win a 4th ring somewhere? He's fighting this battle internally. This is with himself.
There's no whatever battle you think it is, another championship is right there.
I know.
And
I just think he's more insecure than people would like to believe. 215-592-9494. I can get this mouse working here. Let's go to Scott in Abington who wants to talk about LeBron. Scott, what's up?
Hey, Al, I love you, man, but you are wrong on this.
Finally.
Okay? LeBron is such the delicate flower that, I mean, look, he sees how everybody gets booed, winner or loser. You got Hurts, who gets to 2 Super Bowls in 3 years and gets trashed after winning games the following season. Okay, he sees this. Okay, and then you go back to Mike Schmidt with that great line, the thrill of victory and the agony of reading about it in the paper. Okay, he fully is aware of what Philadelphia is like because there are very few cities like it, and every city he's been to, they just worship their sports heroes. They don't treat people the way we do here. We want accountability, and the last thing that he wants in what may be his final year is to go out in a thud because of the Philadelphia fan base. There's no way he wants this. And I bet you it didn't help watching the All-Star game when all these other players were getting booed. Anybody who wasn't a Philly, who might even have been on the National League roster, getting booed. But this is he's a transplant. He hasn't built up the goodwill. He's not going to get that cushion that others would have gotten. He knows he's going to get trashed at the first opportunity, and he doesn't want any part of that because that's going to be the last thing anybody remembers.
Well, I can. I mean, you paint a downside picture, but you have to look at the other side too. I just think I disagree with that whole All-Star game thing. I think most players looked at that and said, "I can't wait to play there. I would love to play there." I thought that was a big plus for Philadelphia to have that.
Baseball players are built differently. Baseball players have always been like the last ones to endear themselves with fans. Flipping people off, and they were always the roughest of them all. A lot of the other sports, they're very. I mean, look at the Flyers back in the day. Drinking at bars with people and stuff. I mean, it's a little bit different with baseball. They can shrug that stuff off a lot better. But we already know that LeBron is like overly sensitive, and that's not going to change. So he is who he is. We are who we are, and it's like it's like water and vinegar.
I guess your picture of him and Kyle's is that I find it impossible to believe that a guy that's achieved as much as that would look at the possibility that it's going to be. It's all upside. You have to look at. You have to look at it in terms of what can I do. You're telling me that that I am misjudging his insecurity, and I'm telling you that even if that's true, if he chooses Philadelphia, it tells me that there's nothing to be insecure about. I've looked at that situation, and there is no downside to me. This team will win.
Let me ask you a question, Al. Let me ask you a question. Do secure people drag production companies around with them all the time? Hair and makeup, all that stuff?
You mean like Michael Jordan?
He doesn't really do that anymore.
Well, no, hold on. Scott, to your point, let me help you out here. Michael Jordan was insecure. LeBron was insecure. It's part of what makes great athletes great is how insecure they really are, right? Michael Jordan's talking about making insecurity. So, well, hold on. He's talking about making. Hang on. He's talking about making things up that other people said just to motivate him, right? This guy, this guy said this about me, or I'm not this good. Like that's insecurity, right?
That's good.
But there's levels to it, I think, right? And I think LeBron, part of his insecurity is about the guy that came before him, Michael Jordan.
Okay. All right. I mean, I respect your opinion that he's insecure. I'm just telling you, looking at things objectively, to accomplish what he's accomplished, it's bananas to me to think that he's afraid of something.
All right, look, but here's the difference with the insecurity with Jordan. Okay, I can't remember the exact story. Kyle, you probably know it better than I do. There was that one, I guess it was a finals game when somebody kind of, dissed him, and then he came back the next game and absolutely humiliated him, intentionally. I can't remember who the other player was. That's the kind of way that Jordan would deal with insecurity.
Right.
That's not how LeBron deals with insecurity. It's very, very different.
I agree. I think it's an internal battle with LeBron. I just do. Like, I think he's whatever. And, like, we're not talking about prime LeBron James, who dragged the 2018 Cavs to the finals, right? I think he knows, truly, deep down, knows what his limitations are as a player. He's 42 years old. Let's not, it'd be a little bit different, I think, if he's going to go to Cleveland or whatever in his prime and he's saying, I can drag this team wherever. Then I think you have a little bit less insecurity there. I think with him knowing how limited he is or whatever, like how much he can actually do right now at this point in his career, then I think that surfaces a little bit more of those insecurities.
Yeah, so you'd want to go to a place where you don't have to do as much, where they have people that you can be an assist maker to getting them to that point.
I think it's living in fantasy land to think that LeBron's just coming here to be an assist maker. I just do. He wants it. It's going to be about LeBron. It's going to be about LeBron. Scott, give me real quick. Give me something. First thing that comes to your mind when you think of Canada.
A moose.
A what? A moose. All right, that's a good one.
Have you ever seen?
Dude, I've never seen a moose live.
Wow,
but
man!
Every time I see a video or a picture of a moose, I am like, holy crap!
It's insane how big they are. It's like their knees are over your head. It's just the wildest thing. I've seen them walk through town. It's the wildest thing.
I got to tell you, for something that does not have like super razor sharp teeth or claws or horns, it's got to be one of the most intimidating freaking things you could ever see. Those things are scary. They are big.
Oh no, man! It's wild when you see them, and they'll just like even in Maine, you just be there and like somehow it walks out of the forest through town. Like, oh my God, it's huge,
unbelievable. 215-592-9494. Run a bunch more of your phone calls when we come back. Obviously, the LeBron thing's a big topic of discussion here as Al and I yell at each other and at callers and amongst each other and whatever. We're all having a good time. Does LeBron James' decision, what does it say about how he views the Sixers? An indictment on the organization, or however he thinks or perceives the organization and their ability to win a title, is an indictment on that? Or do you think, like I do, that LeBron's just insecure and he wants to go somewhere and get his ass kicked the whole time? 215-592-9494.
Not kicked.
Well, it would be so everywhere he's going to go, he'll get his ass kissed.
Yeah.
There's one place he'll go that he'll get his ass kicked, and that's right here in Philadelphia. 215-592-9494. You can get in on the Phillies as well. Also, got to tell you about this here. Keep an ear out if you're listening and you want to win a prize, you want a chance to win $100. We have Fan Cash Fridays. Fan Cash Fridays are powered by Fanatics Sportsbook, America's fastest growing sportsbook. Be the third caller to our station contest line for your chance to win $100 in Fan Cash from Fanatics Sportsbook every Friday. Winning hits different here. That number, you're going to want to be the third caller to 445-544-8300. I'll give you that one more time. 445-544-8300. If you're the third caller, you get entered in for a chance to win $100 in Fan Cash from Fanatics Sportsbook. That's how you can do that. 215-592-9494. It's Kyle Quinn. It's Al Morgani, and we will be right back.
As world soccer hits the big stage, Fanatics Sportsbook is making every game they watch phenomenal. Earn up to 10% fan cash back on your soccer bets, win or lose. That's real extra value you can unlock every match all tournament long. Fan cash isn't just for betting. You can also use it anywhere in the world of Fanatics. Or on game day tickets, you can use it on merchandise, you can use it on collectibles, profit boost, and more. One ecosystem, endless ways to spend. Plus, new customers get up to $1,000 in fan cash. That's a $100 bet match in fan cash every day for the first 10 days. The world is ready. Are you? Fanatics Sportsbook, winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
They call this one Bill.
Whoa, aliens? Am I in a spaceship?
Affirmative, Bill.
What's with the laser saw?
Relax. We are cutting our bill in half.
What?
An Xfinity mobile transmission says you can cut your bill in half.
Oh, your mobile bill, not me, Bill.
Ah. Xfinity Mobile also says we can try it free for a year. Free.
Yes, with no commitment. Can we put the saw away?
I am reluctant. But we will find another being to bisect.
That's not sci-fi. It's Xfinity Mobile. Xfinity Internet members cut your mobile bill in half. Plus, try Xfinity Mobile free for a year. No commitment. Learn more at xfinitymobile.com. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Savings compares one line of Xfinity Mobile Select to comparable plans from T-Mobile, Verizon, and AT&T as of 3/24/26. Taxes, fees, extra. $30 monthly discount limited to new mobile customers only. After 12 months, regular rates apply.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
Fellas, did you hear the news about Blue Chew?
I heard it all right.
Yep, I heard it too. Big news.
Jack, stop lying. You didn't hear the news.
I am lying. I just felt left out.
The news is Blue Chew Gold. Blue Chew Gold is not just about your body, it's about your mind too. It gets the blood flowing, but it also gets your head right.
That's right. Blue Chew Gold combines 2 proven ingredients for circulation plus apomorphine and oxytocin. So it's about total performance, mind, and your body.
And it's easy to use. You'll just slip one of the Blue Chew Gold tablets under your tongue, and you'll be ready in as little as 15 minutes.
Ready for what?
Ready for loving, buddy.
Just dissolve it and solve it.
Can you two relax? Blue Chew Gold really is the future of performance. Faster and precision engineered for results.
Get 10% off your first month of Blue Chew Gold with code 94. That's promo code 94. Go to BlueChew.com for more details and important safety information. Blue Chew Gold.
And remember, dissolve it and solve it.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
I was scared to death because I heard the word cancer. Tina was diagnosed initially with precancerous cells of the cervix. That abnormality could have very easily been ignored.
She took the extra step to look at it and do another test.
We discovered that Tina had not one, but 2 different types of tumors.
My doctor caught my cancer early, before it spread. No chemo, no radiation.
Virtua Health, women's cancer and surgical expertise. Here for good. Learn more at virtua.org.
How do airplanes fly? What's in this box? What does this thing do?
Kids are curious about everything, including guns. Learn how to store your gun securely and make your home safer at endfamilyfire.org. Brought to you by End Family Fire, Brady, and the Ad Council.
Odyssey Sports is presented by ZipRecruiter. Find out why 4 out of 5 employers who post on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try it free at ZipRecruiter.com/team.
This is the story of the one. The one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Your ambition just met its match with Robinhood. You play for the win, not just on game day, every day. Channel that drive into your money. Robinhood puts you in control, all on one platform. You expect more from yourself. Expect more from your money. Get started today at Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Again, that's Robinhood.com/yourmoney. Your money, your move.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
A sleeper team to potentially watch in college football this season could be Penn State. Matt Campbell comes over from Iowa State and brings his quarterback Rocco Becht with him. The Nittany Lions avoid Indiana, Oregon, and Ohio State on the schedule and don't have any difficult games in the non-conference. Don't be surprised if Penn State makes the playoff. I'm PJ Glasser.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey sports station. Every Phillies game.
And it is gone.
Just listen to 94 WIP on the free Odyssey app.
Well, a quick congratulations. Goes out to Scott Sisler from Newtown, a.k.a. Scott from Newtown.
All right.
As we would lovingly refer to him if he were to call into our radio station, which he did. And he got entered in for a chance to win $100 in fan cash from Fanatic Sportsbook. So
nice.
That's every Friday. Congratulations to Scott. He is our winner this week. We'll do it once again next week. I believe Hugh Douglas will be back for that. And he's our Fanatics guy here on the show.
Okay.
Speaking of Scott's, this is normally, Al, where we would have Scott Fransky on the show. However,
he wasn't there last night.
Scott's taking some time off.
Time off, yeah. That was a weird. Well, got a break last night, not having to work on that.
Well, I know. Everybody deserves a vacation, Al, except for maybe me,
Mhm.
who it seems like, I guess I'm, Joe and Hugh took off, but I'm still here.
Yeah, I'm used to working through people's vacations.
You are.
Yeah, it's fine with me. Vacation's overrated.
You're right. And you know what? It's not even like, what am I doing? I'm sitting here running
Well,
my yap in
it's,
front of a mic. It's not
like,
grueling work.
It's not hard work. It's it's pretty much a scam.
It kind of is. I mean, if we're being honest, Al, full transparency, we're ripping everybody off.
Well, no, we're not ripping everybody off.
Everybody.
But I mean, you got to be entertaining a little bit, you know.
I'm doing my best.
You got to have a, I mean, you know, you got to have a screw loose to do this.
What about, does multiple count?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
All right.
You got to have rocks. Yeah. Shake your head so we can hear the rocks. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Got a lot of screws loose back there. They're all jostling around.
But it's fun coming in every now and again.
Sure is. Scott Francie would have been and is sponsored by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Al, how about we let's bless everybody's ears here.
With what?
With Herb from the Northeast. Herb, good afternoon, buddy. What's up?
What's happening?
Yo.
Al, I need you to do me a favor.
What do you need there, my friend?
The Flyers just came out with their schedule. I haven't even had time to look at it, but I'm looking for tickets at Montreal. So, you know,
in Montreal,
if you can get them.
You're not deterred by these wildfires, Herb. You're still going to go up to Canada?
Yeah, I ain't worried. They'll be done in a month or so.
Well,
I ain't worried about
all right,
that.
but have you been staying inside and in air conditioning today, and you're not breathing in the fumes, are you?
I'm in my new car right now.
All right.
Blowing the air AC.
All right.
Make sure you put that recycling thing on,
Anyway, the Phillies. Yep. Let's talk about the Phillies.
Please.
Mr. Ron knows everything. But listen, the problem with last night, okay, I give him a pass. The problem is 3 straight fastballs, 3 home runs. Romuto, you're calling the game. I hope you're out there listening to me, okay? Because today's your day off. I need you to call the game a lot better. Stop giving these guys fastballs. You're starting to look like Mike Lieberthal again. You know what I'm saying? Let's challenge the hitters. Let's get strikes, curve, slider, forkball, whatever he's got, knuckle curve or so. Let's get strikes. I'm tired of these. I don't care if it's 3-2 and you walk them. I'd rather you walk them than put the ball in the stands. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's true. You don't want the ball in the seats, Herb.
Right. I'd rather him walk a guy, okay, or throw a fastball up in the zone. Maybe he'll swing. If not, boom, he goes to first. You know what I'm saying?
I know it.
2 outs, 1 out, whatever. That you can't do that, man. This is the time we got to win games. We got a big home stand up here. We can only probably lose a couple more games, 2 or 3 more games, and that's it.
That's it.
We got to run. We got to run the table. We got to run the table, man.
How are they going to run the table here?
Chance. We could be in first place next week if we play. If we got to beat the Dodgers up, and we got to beat this team, the Mets up. You understand what I'm saying?
I understand you loud and clear.
Glad you do.
Well, you know, I do think at least, you know, we're not going to run the table, Herb, and I appreciate the call, buddy. A lot of riveting stuff there. One thing he did say that is true, amongst the many things that Herb always says.
Right.
Schedule's about to get a little tough. I mean, they got the Dodgers and the Yankees coming up after the Mets. Like, you know, kind of an important series to win if you envision them, you know.
Well, that would get you all jacked up for them, all the positive. I mean, imagine how you'd feel about that if they, especially the Dodgers, the Yankees. I don't know about Judge there, but you know, it would really make everybody feel a whole lot better. Wouldn't play into the playoffs, but you feel better about it.
Well, there's a few different ways this thing can go, right? You beat up on the Dodgers and the Yankees, and everyone's like, all right, you know, like we really got some here. Or they look pretty pedestrian against the Dodgers and the Yankees, and everyone's like, you know, playoff teams. It's going to be tough. I mean, and not just them. I mean, the Marlins have been hot. They got the Marlins on the schedule a few times coming up. I mean, I don't know. Like, what do you think about the idea of, because they're still just a few games back from the Braves, they don't have this big ballooning 10-game lead that they had the last few years in the division, to where they could sort of take their foot off the gas pedal a little bit and just cruise at the end of the year? Do you think it's a good thing that they have a something to achieve, or, you know, a reason to keep their foot on the gas? Or do you worry about, we're talking about an older team here, especially with guys like Harper, Schwarber, whatever. But then you got the bullpen with Joan Duran and nobody else. And if you don't really have anybody else, you know who you're using a lot more? The starting pitching, and you're using Joan Duran a lot more. I mean, do you worry about them running out of gas? Or do you think it's a good thing that they have this sort of carrot dangling in front of them toward the end of the season?
I like the carrot dangling just to see what you have and see what it's like after the trade deadline, what you have. So, I mean, I think it's important to try to win it, not have to play that first round type of thing.
Yeah.
I think that's critical with what you have. It's a huge plus for me to kind of go through that. So I like the pressure at the end. It's almost like you have playoffs. It's like must watch.
Right. Yeah, I mean September's going to be really fun. I miss having like a true legitimate division race.
Yeah.
Toward the end of the season, I think that's going to be fun.
Yeah, I haven't looked at the schedule at the end, but I like it when it come right down to the last game.
We're about to be right in the thick of standings watch season, which I secretly have been doing for a while now. Ever since I saw that lead slimming down between the Phillies and the Braves, I've been checking it out. But it's not just the Braves. I mean, the Marlins are right in the mix now for the division too.
Yeah, I mean with nothing. Well, really nothing comparatively to go in. It's kind of a. That's what's a shame. All the interest in it here and that team. My God.
Well, they've been red hot. Like,
but that's why I'm saying you're different. You different ways to approach a team in this market. You just can't do that.
Yeah.
What they have, you just can't do it.
Now the Marlins can.
Well, yeah, the Marlins can, but you can't here.
No.
I mean, you gotta have Schwarber moments. You gotta have Harper for whatever it's worth.
Absolutely.
Even if you don't particularly like a player, the way he approaches things, it's a huge story. There's headlines here for all the time. It becomes like they become an important element. It's not all Eagles starting in July.
Well, I'll tell you what. And then we add LeBron into the fold here if that does happen.
My God.
It might be story number one every week.
Oh, yeah.
Eagles, Phillies in the playoffs.
That'd be wild.
LeBron this, LeBron that.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah, it's a great issue to have here.
Oh, it'll be a fun time.
I was like a couple of weeks ago. I was like, if they got Scooble, I thought the Flyers might get Carlson and what's gone on with Wheeler. I'm like, my God, if you guys did your top 11 3 weeks late, I mean, it would have been.
That's why you do it when you do it, Al. You can look back and discuss it with pride.
There was a risk of it 2 weeks later being not completely outdated.
I mean, if we're being honest, there's always a risk of when you're ranking a player.
But not like this.
Well,
not like the stuff that's going on in 3 weeks.
It's pretty
wow.
classic Philadelphia. I mean, well, think about like what your top 11 list looked like even just the year before and how much it's changed from then to now. I mean, you got guys that are like off the list entirely.
Well, is there any way Wheeler is not listed as the top Philly?
In retrospect, Wheeler probably is number one right now, but at the time, Al, we're talking about
I know, but that's what I'm saying, how quick things change.
I know, it's insane. But Sanchez had the huge scoreless streak record and stuff. I mean, you could not put Sanchez one at the time, but right now it looks like, Zach Wheeler might be the better player. I mean, at least I trust Zach Wheeler more in a one-game situation than I do anybody else right now.
And you want to talk about worries.
Yeah.
If Sanchez is... If it's more than just a wobble, and you're going to have road games. Yeah. If it's more than just a wobble, you're in a lot of trouble.
I completely agree with you 100%. So it's a 3-team race for the top of the division. The 2 teams otherwise, however. I saw this was a report from, I got to dig it up here. Actually, I'll get to this one thing first from the Washington Nationals. Have you seen this? If you recall an old tweet from the Washington Nationals, which was, I think it was around 2020. They just got done beating up on us or something, and they posted, beating Philadelphians is not as hard as Philadelphians say it is. And first of all, the numbers that they put up there were, the Nats win percentage against the Phillies all time was .502, which is like, yeah, everyone popped the champagne. You beat the Phillies one more time than they've beaten you. Ever since then, all everyone has ever done since the Phillies take down the Nationals is just repost that tweet saying, well, is it that hard to beat Philadelphia? Is it hard now or whatever?
Yep.
The Nationals went to social media and have put for everyone to see that they're officially deleting that tweet forever. Forever.
Nice.
They did the emoji, the candle emojis, like like a prayer circle by Philly, it said. So it was time. It was time to delete the tweet. And as we do know about the internet, everything that you delete goes away forever. Al. Nobody ever sees it again.
Forever.
Yep. But then we have the Mets, who are, they're going to be. We have it. Hold on. First of all, why do we have an off day today?
Because they had to have one game, and to come back they wanted a feature game coming back after the All-Star break.
Why couldn't we do? I guess they don't want to start a new series on a Sunday.
Well, yeah. So they
just feels weird that we're not going to have any. There's nothing on tonight. It sucks.
I haven't looked at anything. No,
it's because there is nothing out. But what we got, this was a report yesterday from her name is Chelsea Jane. She's a SNY MLB insider, reporting that the Mets have informed teams that everyone but Juan Soto, Nolan McLean, Carson Ben, J.J. Ewing, and Christian Scott are available. Which means, Al, and Bob Nightingale just bumped this, I think, earlier today. Rival executives around MLB believe that the Mets will eventually trade Francisco Lindor, but more likely in the offseason than now. What a weird situation the whole Lindor Mets thing has been.
The whole Mets thing is like proof that money can't buy you happiness.
It's true. I look at that roster this year, Al, and part of me wonders, with given the information that we have now and how bad they've been, who thought going in that was going to be a good team? They lost Edwin Diaz, they lost Pete Alonso, and they replaced it with Luis Robert, who, the guy can't stay healthy. And they got Bo Bichette, who everyone here, including me, was up in arms about.
Oh, absolutely.
But the net didn't seem to be a net positive offseason for them at all.
You look at this is what happens when you have a team a year before when you think they won the offseason. Mm-hmm. It's hard to admit you were wrong. Like, okay, they had a bad year, they'll bounce back. But it is a horrible situation up there, which is wonderful from this viewpoint here. But if you're up there, it's like, oh my God, how did this turn into? This is what you are thinking would happen if LeBron comes here and it's that disaster.
Wow. It would. It would happen here. I don't know what convoluted idea we have that everything would just be great for LeBron if he were to come here just because he's LeBron James. I think we forget where we live. Anyway. The whole Francisco Lindor, I would trade Turner for Francisco Lindor today in a heartbeat. Not that Lindor's having a good year. Neither is Trey. Lindor is 10 times the shortstop that Trey Turner is. But there's a weird thing going on up there with Juan Soto, Francisco Lindor, Steve Cohen, kind of all but confirmed. It slipped through the cracks a little bit, but I think he was on a podcast with John Heyman. He was like, Lindor and Soto, they're fine now. But clearly,
I saw you.
All that tells me is that they had beef before. There was a weird thing going on there. So I don't know. It's funny to laugh at the Mets' misery. You got Keith Hernandez talking about how his bloodline's going to die out in the middle of a 9-9 game in the 6th inning. That's just how checked out everyone is with the Mets. But it's fun to see, and it's good to not be in that situation. 215-592-9494. Let's get back to the phone lines and talk to maybe one of the most annoying callers that has ever graced this station with his presence.
Who's that?
Aaron in San Diego. Aaron, good afternoon, buddy. Yeah.
Good afternoon, Philadelphia.
Al, thoughts?
It sounds good. That's a well-rehearsed open.
Did I sell it to you properly?
No. There is a saying that hope is not a strategy. And I got to tell you something right now with the Philadelphia Philly fans and the LeBron James fans, there is a lot of hope. The same people that are hoping that some way, somehow, this same lineup is going to create a different, ending, when it comes World Series time or playoff time, are the same people that are hanging on a thread of every time LeBron James makes a statement about Philadelphia, oh my gosh, he's coming here. He's coming here. Guess what, ladies and gentlemen? He ain't going anywhere. The closest that he's going to be to Philadelphia is going to be Cleveland because it has nothing to do with championships. It's all about LeBron James and him going out, with the sunset at the end of the movie. He doesn't need 1 year of retirement ceremonies. This dude will need 2 years of retirement ceremonies because he so badly wants to sit in the rocking chair and have all the other teams in the NBA tell him how great he is and how he is the greatest of all time. He's not. He's probably third behind, Kobe and Michael Jordan, but that's besides the point. As far as, the trade deadline with the Phillies, we can add whatever piece of the puzzle that we want. But as Philly fans, we are living in this bedlam at the bank memory where we think that we are going to recreate history and go back to that. There's one missing piece of the bedlam in the bank, and that's Rhys Hoskins. And since then, this big three lineup has lost to the Dodgers, to the Mets, to the Arizona Diamondbacks, and to the Houston Astros. They've absolutely positively disappeared. So what is going to change? What is going to be different this year?
I don't know. I mean, my worry is that it's going to be the same. That's kind of been my whole thing today. I worry that, I think to your point.
I was kind of directing it towards Al.
Well, what's going to change is, all it needs to change is a moment. That's what needs to change. You go into the playoffs and there's a moment that goes your way just to get you, if you're talking about not getting through a round, not getting through to the next level, that's what would change, a moment. Another team has a bad moment. That happens. Look at the Dodgers. There's a moment away from going the other way, right? That's what's going to change. Yeah, you can look at it all you want and project, but the fact is, once you get there, baseball has become like hockey. Once you get in, I don't care what the odds are that you're the best team. The best team gets knocked out by a moment all the time.
Yeah.
And the problem with this Phillies, this big three lineup, is that the blueprint is out on them. Come playoff time, when you face those quality pitching staffs, they know that, if you can doctor the ball and get it a little bit outside the zone, Harper, Turner, and Schwarber are going to swing for the fences. And
I think there is a defense against some of that now with the ABS. I think there's less. I think players less likely to do that anymore. I think that's had an effect on things, but I'm not saying that they still, take that bad swing and a diving pitch on the outside. You're missing one guy that did it all the time who's out of baseball now, I guess, but you're missing that. But you have a team that still goes into the playoffs, and it's still depending on what happens now with Sanchez, that has a chance. I don't know what the betting odds are going to be like, but I can't believe that they're bottom of the barrel. Should they get in? I think the bigger worry I have is you don't even get in if things really get the tailspin right now. You don't have that big a margin that you're for locked in here.
I agree, Al, and it's funny because a lot of the talk that we have about the Phillies is about, well, what are we going to do in the playoffs? They're not even a lock for the playoffs. They're not even close to a lock to make the playoffs.
Well, if your top pitcher really struggles, yeah, I think so. But once you're in the playoffs, that means that, okay, that pitching staff's straightened out, I assume at the trade deadline. But really, I think my worry isn't so much, what the playoffs. My worry is, my God, could it be, all it takes is 2 bad weeks.
Yeah.
and all that stuff that you've gained. Great. What they did was terrific. Come back from that horrible start they had. But a season can sometimes be like a basketball game or a tennis match where if you're going to come back, you better get to the top. Otherwise, the bottom falls out once you get there and you just lose your traction.
Yeah. I think it's part of the big reason, I sort of agree with Aaron in that it's a lot of the same old, just with, I think, maybe more holes to fill than it has been in years past. And in a postseason series or a 5-game series, a 3-game series, or even a 7-game series, one little thing. We just saw it with the Dodgers. We've seen it in series past with the Mets, the Diamondbacks, just one little thing. Could be the end of your entire season. Aaron, give us something. Give us the first thing that comes into your head when you think of Canada.
Well, real quick, I just wanted to add to what your point. With the playoffs last year, we had the best pitching staff in baseball. I think, what was our ERA, like 2 or something like that?
Yeah, but Wheeler was out though that's kind of a huge difference.
I think that Bader injury too was bigger than we all thought, just because he was not even for his play, but just for the energy that he brought. Yeah. And he just kind of seemed to transform the team a little bit. But anyways, the one thing when I think about Canada, and this is just kind of a dad fact, but everybody likes to think that ice hockey is the national pastime in Canada, but it's actually lacrosse is the national pastime.
I think it's the national sport though.
Yeah, it's the outdoor lacrosse. Yeah.
Yeah, I think that if you look up whatever the national sport is of Canada, it's lacrosse, is it not?
Yeah. It's baseball here, but everybody thinks it's football now.
Yeah,
it probably is.
Yeah, maybe.
Well, no, it is. I mean, that's what drives
I guess,
everything.
But
Yeah.
Sure.
No, yeah, but it's nationally.
Football gets the TV ratings, but baseball is timeless hell.
Yeah. It's if you fly across the country, you look down, you see baseball diamonds everywhere.
Yeah, you
go across other countries, you don't. You see squares for soccer and whatever.
The pitches, Al.
Yeah.
You saw the America the Beautiful thing, the Ray
It was
Charles,
awesome.
the Sandlot thing. It was great, man.
It was the city had a great week, even though the game itself wasn't that good.
Did you well up? Did it bring a tear to your eye?
No, I'm not a big I don't like Field of Dreams. I don't like any of that stuff.
You're not a big feels guy.
No.
That's good. 215-592-9494. So we're talking about that with the Phils. And get on the LeBron stuff as well. Does it say anything about the Sixers organization if he decides to go somewhere else? 215-592-9494. You can also throw in your first thing that comes in your head when you think about Canada. We'll get to more of your phone calls when we come back. 1 o'clock, Louis Coco is going to give us a blind profile of a baseball trade deadline trade candidate. Al and I will see if we can figure out who it is. Probably not. And then we'll see if we think he's a match for the Phillies. We'll do that when we come back. However, I want to throw a few Flyers things at Al Morganti. Just a few quick hitters. I call it the Flyers 5 with Al. We'll get into all of that coming up along with your phone calls. It's Kyle Quinn. It's Al Morganti filling in for the midday show. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Legends might be born on Sundays, but they're forged at training camp. WIP is back to camp. Hungry rookies with something to prove.
Hey, they getting a dog. It's ready to work.
And veterans determined to finish what they started.
You just put the work in and work come first.
With exclusive training camp coverage every day, live from the Jefferson Health Training Complex.
Get better every single day, and that's all we're focused on.
WIP's back to camp. Sponsored by Jefferson Health, champions of care and the official health system partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And driven by Forest River RV and Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, and accessories.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
See Joe Conklin, Ray Dininger, and Glenn Macnow count down the greatest moments in Philly sports at the Ocean City Music Pier Thursday, August 6th. Get tickets at joeconklin.com.
JoeConklin.com! Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com today.
What an atmosphere tonight. The stands are packed. Down here, two fans side by side, both holding a Heineken. Promising start. The chant begins. Listen to that. Perfect sync. Corner coming in. They lean forward together and goal! Arms up. They cheers. Wait. That's a hug. That's a hug. Let's check the replay. Yes, two strangers at kickoff. Friends by full time.
Fans have more friends. Find yours in the stands. Must be 21 plus to purchase. Enjoy Heineken responsibly.
Experience the action of the Sport of Kings all Saratoga summer. No matter where you are. With Naira Bets Horse Racing. Betting with the app is fast, easy, and secure. Get your $200 deposit match bonus for new members at NairaBets.com/Philly200.
Kia of CherryHill.com wants to save you money at the pump this month. With a brand new gas-sipping Kia. Get up to 53 miles per gallon on our huge selection of K4s, K5s, Seltos, Sportage Hybrids, Sorrentos, and more. And with MSRP starting under $25,000, anyone can afford to start saving money at the pump today. Just minutes from all bridges. Or online 24/7 at KiaofCherryHill.com. Again, that's KiaofCherryHill.com.
Hi, welcome to Sprouts Farmers Market, where we guarantee none of our products have AI in them.
AI? How would food have artificial intelligence in it?
Oh no, I meant AI like artificial ingredients. Isn't that what AI stands for? Guess I've been spending too much time with local organic produce, 100% grass-fed beef, gluten-free snacks, dairy-free milks, surrounded by ingredients with nothing artificial in them.
Oh, that sounds nice.
With zero AI and healthy choices at prices you'll love, every aisle's a healthy aisle at Sprouts Farmers Market.
On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game. Because sometimes your player gets subbed out and your bet goes with them. But not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right, if your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So, you're still in it until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started. Let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hey, Mom, now that I have an after-school job, I think I want to buy a drum kit.
Okay, Rockstar. Let's look at your account.
When kids start making money, Chase has easy-to-use tools and expert bankers to help them learn how to manage it.
And next month, I'll buy the bass drum and the cymbals. Oh, and maybe some noise-canceling headphones for you.
Aw, you've thought of everything.
Help kids save, budget, and build financial independence, all with Chase. That's good for kids and good for parents. Visit your local Chase branch and get started.
Account subject to approval. J.P. Morgan Chase Bank, N.A. member FDIC.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
$5,000. That's the average amount of money people in the U.S. are now spending on gas in a year. $5,000. That's crazy. If you drive, you have to download Upside, the free app that gives you cash back for buying gas. That's right. You can earn cash back with Upside just for buying the gas you're already buying. You can literally start earning cash back today.
I use Upside, and just last year, I made nearly $300.
You're putting gas in your car anyway. Why not get cash back? If you like extra cash, download Upside.
I'm saving the cash I earn from using Upside to help pay for a vacation later this year.
Download the free Upside app now to earn cash back when you fill your tank. Use promo code FRESH to get an extra 35 cents per gallon on your first tank. You can cash out anytime, right to your bank or a gift card for Amazon and other brands. Just download the free Upside app and use promo code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus on your first tank. That's code FRESH for a 35 cents per gallon bonus.
Back to Hugh Douglas and Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Spent so much time in the city. During the All-Star game, I tried to get one of those Sarcone bakery hats. I waited in line for like an hour, and I had stuff to do.
And you couldn't get one.
It's the coolest hat I've ever seen.
You know, you showed me it. They look sick.
No, there are certain things, like everybody can wear a hat that says like Phillies, Eagles, whatever, but there are certain things that like, that's real Philadelphia.
Yeah,
it's
like a deep cut.
Yes, it is, and it's a spectacular thing. I don't know how they're going to market it otherwise. But I was that line when Chase Utley was there, because I went there because I go down there to eat that Cuzzy's ice cream sometimes down in some that thing's that's so good.
Right by Angelo's too, man.
Yeah, it's like
Great
down
steak.
there. It's like it's awesome, and I'm like I couldn't believe how long. It was unbelievable. Like what a city! And it was hot. It was like one of those days where you couldn't bring the dog out because it would burn its feet, and it was like, and it's like lined up forever.
And people were in line anyway.
Those are the sweetest lids, I guess you would call it. They are so sweet.
I'm not hip like that. I don't call them lids, but they did look like really, really cool hats.
Oh, they are. They're really, really cool.
Stuff.
They did a hell of a job there, and the whole city did a great job. Everybody that came in, if you came into this city, but it was kind of cool to me. That's why I don't particularly care if I go to a Super Bowl. The fact that the All-Star game was all Philly, I know some people came in for it.
Sure.
But it was fans from here.
The home run derby was large majority.
Oh yeah,
Phillies fans, Phillies sports fans.
Absolutely, it was. And that's what I like that more. I mean, I think that just helped everything. They should have. I mean, if you told me that the Major League Baseball has decided that every year it's going to be in Philadelphia, okay, that makes sense to me.
I'll tell you what. After the display that we put on, if you gave Major League Baseball the option to stick in just one city and they had to pick one, I would have to imagine they'd pick here.
Oh yeah, and it's got you have to pick a certain number. Maybe when they go to other cities now, they have to have like 2 guys mandatory from that team be in the home run derby.
Well, I don't know if it's because look, I think that obviously played a huge factor in it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you think, though, if, say the roles were reversed, it was in St. Louis, do you think the crowd would have been as juiced or as crazy, bloodthirsty as it was if it were Schwarber versus Jordan Walker there in St. Louis?
No. Well, St. Louis, it wouldn't have been. Not like this.
I don't know if there's any place in the entire country that would have been as fired up and as revved up.
It was perfect.
It was so good. And also, I like the fact that it wasn't... It was sort of a tongue-in-cheek booing, right?
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, nobody's going to be devastated.
It's like they earn the booze.
Sure.
It's like this. You look at the things that this city has changed. Like I mentioned it previously. The parade started with the Flyers.
Yeah.
Before that, they were all like uniform, come in. They changed that. It became like a crazy thing. The parades. And Utley's speech. Before Utley went through the F-bomb, when people talked to the crowd, they'd say, be polite and come in. And then after that, everybody tried to outdo. Honestly. Then they tried to outdo Utley. Now you got this thing here that's going on. You had Gary Bettman, when he does the draft, he got booed in Philadelphia. Now every place he goes gets booed.
Well, of course.
It's like this is the NFL draft. The draft when it came here. Outdoors, it's okay, let's have a big party. It's a standard setter.
Sure, we do. Philadelphia fans set the standard for everyone. Everyone wants to imitate, copy as much as they want to talk crap on what the Philly fans are. Like everyone wants to be as passionate and care as much as we do, and they can't as much as they pretend they can. I was at the home run derby, and I think unless TK said his 5-year-old son was there and he cried when Kyle Schwarber lost. Which, I understand. I was hoping that TK put his hand on his shoulder and said, son, there's a lot more where that came from.
I thought the kid was trying to catch a ball and then give it to T.
Yeah. So unless you're really young, then that the result of Schwarber not winning the Derby. I mean, it stunk, but it wasn't it wasn't as devastating as it could have been.
Nah.
It was just a fun time. I was at the home run derby. I think I'd prefer to be at the home run derby than the All-Star game.
Oh yeah,
but
absolutely. It turned out it was kind of a dud.
Yeah, but it was. I mean, the home run derby was revved up, man. It was awesome, and look. Just to kind of tie it all in, there is no place, there's no sports city, I think, in the entire country that's like Philadelphia. And I think there's no more unique situation for a player than we have with LeBron James. There's no precedent for a player to LeBron James's caliber and a city like Philadelphia. I don't think there's any precedent there whatsoever. Can you think of anything that even comes remotely similar to the environment that he would be going to and the type of cachet that he brings with him? I can't think of any precedent for that, ever.
Trying to think back, I guess Pete Rose back in the day when he came in, but he won.
Sure, but even then, was Pete Rose LeBron? I mean, he doesn't have the camera crew following him. He doesn't have
things have changed since then. But I mean, it's pretty big. I mean, it's pretty big. I'm trying to think of Eagles that have sort of come in. The defensive back that had lunch in his car there, that was a disaster.
Namdi Asamoah.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I'm saying, there's no, LeBron is such a unique case, in all of sports right now. Tom Brady, he left New England, but he went to Tampa, right? And this wasn't.
But he won.
Yeah, no, I understand. But this wasn't Tom Brady's 4th time hitting free agency where he's got to do the decision. He's going to sit down in front of cameras and go on all these podcasts and leave you breadcrumbs and little Easter eggs about where he might go. It was just the one-off season with Tom Brady, and then he went to a sports market like Tampa, which, whatever. I mean, they weren't going to be crying and throwing hissy fits and spitting on Tom Brady if he didn't win anything there. You know what I mean? I think there's no precedent for this at all.
No, but I think you're overestimating. I don't think he's looking at that. That's why I keep saying that if he comes here, it's because he doesn't see the downside. It's only that he's going to get the championship. Again, his decision tells me whether I think the Sixers are going to win a championship or not. It's pretty simple in my mind.
And look, while I agree that might be a part of it, I don't think that's necessarily the number one driving factor. I also don't think it means if he turns us down that we should all be more down on the Sixers because LeBron's down on the Sixers. I don't think that. I don't think it's an indictment on the organization at all.
Well, I believe that.
I know you do.
I believe that if he says no, it's because he doesn't think they can win.
Do you think we can win without LeBron?
No.
Really?
No.
So the Jaylen Brown thing didn't move the meter that much?
It did move it, but not as much as that this would move. I think it'd be a disappointment. Okay. I mean, I don't get the sense that I know Flyers fans are disappointed they didn't get their guy. That's a huge a huge difference.
I agree.
But Sixers fans, I think there's an element of people that don't want him for whatever reason.
Yeah, me. Yep.
But I mean,
I'm a hater.
Yeah, they think it's going to be a. I don't know. Like the Sixers become second. I mean, it's not like they're going to all of a sudden change their uniform and have his face on the front.
I guess what I don't want to happen with people is if you thought before the whole LeBron possibility that the Sixers had a legitimate shot at coming out of the East, then don't be discouraged by LeBron, because I think a lot of Flyers fans did this with you get the hope of Leo Carlson potentially coming. And we were in a situation before where we're like, wow, like they probably overachieved last season. Who knows what's going to happen in the immediate future, but you have some things that you can feel excited about with the team going forward. All of a sudden, you get a little taste, maybe Leo Carlson, and then he doesn't come. And then all of a sudden, everyone's like, oh, damn it, Danny Briere, like the Flyers, they suck. But like, just think back to how you felt before you got that idea into your head, and just reapply it. I think a lot of Sixers fans are getting their hopes up for LeBron. He's not going to come here, and I just want everyone to go back and remember how you felt when Jaylen Brown first came.
Yeah, and the Jaylen Brown, it would take a little bit off of that. I mean, it's LeBron, like Leo Carlson. Let's be honest, for a hardcore hockey fan, it's like, okay, this is a star.
Oh my goodness!
But for a lot of people, you don't know who he was before he signed.
Well, right, I know. And for a lot of people, it was like, oh, who's Leo Carlson?
And then all of a sudden, then we're going to miss him.
Yeah. Oh no, please pick us. Or please don't match the offer sheet. 215-592-9494. I'll jump off that after a phone call or two here. I'll throw a Flyers 5 at Al, some quick hitter Flyers questions to get Al's thoughts on it, because I haven't talked to Al in a little while. And, I mean, I heard him on with Broads, but Broads was a little emotional that day when it came to Leo Carlson. So I want to get some more measured Al Morganti takes now that the dust has settled on the whole thing. 215-592-9494. Let's go to the phones and talk to John in Abington. Oh.
No.
Hey, guys.
Yo! What's up, John?
Hey.
Hey, buddy.
Kyle, I mean, listen, Al has a lot more experience in doing this than you do.
Oh, I don't care.
I think he's 100% correct. And not worrying about what baggage or whatever comes with is because the bottom line is that you're possibly 10 with a championship with this guy. No, there's no guarantees, Kyle. The bottom line is, why isn't he still? I was on for an hour and a half. Can I please get my point across? So what I'm saying is why doesn't he stay with LA? Why doesn't he stay with the Lakers? Again, what Al's point is that go to a team where he thinks can win. He's not going to go to a team where he thinks can lose. He'll stay with the Lakers. Because the Lakers ain't going to win either.
But John, who's a better player, Luka or Jaylen Brown?
But Kyle. That's not the point.
No, but John, hold on. But John, John, hold on. It's a part of it, dude. Like if this is all about a team that he thinks he can win a championship with, why wouldn't he just stay with LA? If that's the only thing.
Right, that's my point. Why doesn't he stay with LA? If Luke is better than Jaylen Brown, like you're saying,
right?
Why doesn't he stay with him?
Well, John,
answer the question.
Because my point is that it's not only about whether or not he thinks he can win a championship here. He's got other things in his mind.
It is. Kyle,
John, you're not making any. John, you're not making. John, you're not making any sense then, because now you're contradicting yourself. If you say that he had a really good chance at winning with LA and he didn't want to go there, then how can you turn around and say that the only thing that matters to him is the best place to win a championship? That doesn't make any sense.
Yes. Why doesn't it make sense? Why doesn't it make sense to win a championship?
I just explained to you why what you said doesn't make any sense.
Why doesn't it make any sense that I think that I'm agreeing with Al? Why don't you tell Al he don't make any sense?
I did. I told Al he was a dope.
You didn't.
Yeah.
All right, John. I'm sorry, Al. You're a dope.
I understand that.
If anybody's a dope, Kyle, it's you.
There's a lot of dopes around here. John, maybe you're older than me.
You're going to win with VJ. You're going to win with Brown. You're going to win with Embiid, and you got Maxey. The only missing piece is that you got a guy that can facilitate and give him the basketball.
Yep, that's all
and knows how to win.
Sure, that's all he's going to do. That's all he's going to do. But John, but he had to leave L.A. Hey, oh my God, you're a blockhead, John. Hey, get lost.
Oh, here we go.
Now
I know why.
Hold on. So whether we agree or disagree, did that make any sense to you? What he said?
Well, it makes sense that he's coming here to win. That makes sense to me.
But
it didn't work in
how
LA.
can you say that's the only thing that matters to him?
Yeah.
If he just left a team that has a better number one player than the Sixers do,
yeah, but
you could argue they have a better chance to win.
Do you think they have a better chance to win?
I don't. I don't know. I'm just saying.
If I told you to bet on one team or the other, which team has a better chance to win?
You mean LeBron with the Lakers or the Sixers next year without LeBron?
Yeah.
I mean, I would probably say the Sixers.
Well,
but I'm a little bit biased. But he just said, why would how can you leave LA if you?
But he doesn't think they can win there.
I don't think that's all that matters to him because I think he didn't like being a second fiddle or whatever. It's Luka Doncic's team now. I don't think he likes that. I don't think he likes that. I don't think that's the only thing that's factoring in here with LeBron. That's my whole point. If it were just about winning, he probably would have stayed in LA because look, we know what they're like right now that LeBron left, but who knows if LeBron had stayed, maybe they're making other pieces around the margins, around the roster. And
no, maybe they wouldn't.
But why wouldn't they? Why wouldn't they?
Because they don't think they can win. But this team thinks they can win. You're circling around right to where I came from. That the fact that he would come here proves to me that the only reason for him to come here has nothing to do with getting his rear end kissed and everything to do with, even if it's selfish. Look, if you're going to be
selfish,
and if you're going to be successful in almost anything, there has to be an element of selfish. And so, if he's going to come here, what do you care for what reason it is that he's going to come here if it gets you to the finish line? What do you care?
Because
It's not like he's a bad guy.
No, I know.
He might be an annoying guy.
He's probably a fine guy. I don't know him from a campaign.
He might be annoying as hell.
He's super annoying.
Well,
but that's fine. Bryce Harper's annoying as hell. I deal with it. He's my guy. LeBron's not my guy. I don't want to invite that.
Well, that's the bottom line.
That's
only reason for not wanting him here is because you don't want his act. Act.
Well,
that's what you don't want.
But I don't think that's necessarily the only thing.
It has to be the only thing.
It's not. It's not because everybody knows.
Because people's argument is, I don't want to win a championships with him. That's asinine.
Well, look, you can call it whatever you want. I don't necessarily think it's such a slam dunk that LeBron comes here and the team is that much better.
And
I don't. I don't think I'm in the same boat with you there.
That's a separate argument then.
Sure.
My argument
I know it is.
If he's there's no reason for him. I'm telling you, my outside view is he decides to come here, tells me they can win a championship. Mm-hmm. He doesn't come here. I'm assuming that the offers or whatever. He doesn't come here, tells me he looked at it and said,
sure,
might as well just go home.
My pushback, my problem with it is I don't think that's the only thing that matters to him. I don't.
What?
It's pretty clear that it's not to me.
When you're being so dismissive of his already the achievements that are already there.
I'm factoring that in. That's a part of it.
He doesn't need anything else except another championship here.
Right. He wants to go down. He wants the soft landing spot.
You just told me that this is the most difficult place.
That's why he's not going to come here is my point. So what happens next week when he decides that he's going to go back to Cleveland? Then what are you going to say?
That he didn't think he could win here.
We could win here. No, I say BS.
And that's my whole.
I say nonsense because you think he can win in Cleveland with James Harden?
No, that's my whole point. The only reason to come here would be to win the championship. If he doesn't think he can, why would you come here?
I think if we end up getting to a point where he decides he doesn't want to come here, I don't think the sole reason is because of where he thinks the Sixers stand in terms of their ability to win a championship. I think he's weighing in so many more things than that. That's all. I think there's a lot of different things that go into it for LeBron. I don't think that's the only thing. I just don't.
Well, I feel like Spike arguing with Elliot. I can't get you to understand that.
You never will.
I know.
And you never will. 215-592-9494. All right, I promise to get to some of these quick hitter Flyers questions for Al here. All right, I'll get to the most recent news. Trevor Zegras. Trev Zegras. Fine. 4 years, $9 million AAV.
Yeah.
Looks like there's a no move clause in the last 2 years of the contract. It's shorter term than I think a lot of people would have expected or would have liked. I guess really we're talking best case scenario here is that all of a sudden at the end of the contract, he's 29, blossoms into your top line center, and then you have to pay him even more, which I'd be okay with if he became that guy. The Flyers need that guy, especially since they couldn't get Karlsson. What are the odds, Al, that we do end up at that point with Trevor Zegras?
That he's not the guy?
Well, what do you think is the best case scenario?
The best case scenario is that he's so good that you have to sign him and you don't let him get away as an unrestricted free agent, or you sign him just before. That's the best case. It's kind of a middle-of-the-road contract. The player gets another kick at the can if he's really good. I don't know that he's a number one centerman. I personally think he's better as a winger. And they're keeping their war chest pretty available.
Yeah.
This is a weird thing with this salary cap going up. I liken it to like if you thought you were going to get, if they told you were going to get a 40% raise next year. Well, if they did, and it wasn't coming until next year, but you decided to spend the 40% before the year. That's what I think people are. I don't know why you want to go to the cap before it even, just leave some room. I think there's other moves to be made.
Okay.
So I think it was a fair middle contract. He doesn't get the 7 years. I guess this was the year he could go 8 years. He doesn't get that, but I think it's a kind of fair for both sides, and it gives him a real incentive. I mean, he could make double by the time this thing is up.
Right. Okay. So, no Leo Carlson. You mentioned there were a couple guys next offseason maybe.
Yeah.
Who might become available at positions
McDavid,
of need. Matthews.
maybe
Well,
Werenski, defenseman. I don't know. I mean, everybody wants that. I want the number one center or whatever, but you can win with that really top defenseman too.
Yeah.
One or the other.
Yep.
So I mean, that gives he's managed to subtract a lot already. I'm talking about Danny Briere, and still have some wallet left.
Sure.
And that's what they have.
Are there any untouchables on the roster? Is Martone one?
I think Forster probably.
Really? Over Martone is an untouchable?
If it was my team, he would be Forster would be the untouchable.
And Martone wouldn't be.
Well, it depends on if you're talking Matthews, McDavid. I mean, Werenski.
Wow. Okay.
Then
you would
then there's no untouchables.
Okay. Wow.
If there's a defenseman like that available.
Prospect that we have not seen with the big club that you think fans should be most excited about?
Well, I've seen most of them now. Bonk, I guess.
Okay.
To come in and help the power play. He played that playoff game last year. He's scored a lot of power play points previously. So that's the guy that I would look at.
Couple more here.
Yeah.
You buying him each got bounce back season?
That's interesting. I think since Karlsson didn't come here, I think Michkov becomes the most important element coming in, especially we keep mentioning the power play. But the fact, I know a lot of people have reacted to seeing his video in working out in Russia and saying, why isn't he here? I actually think the fact that he's with other Russian star players is good.
Yeah.
I think it puts a peer pressure on him. Like there's a lot of pride for whatever you think of the country, whatever. There's a lot of pride there in those players, and to have a next generation guy to say, look, don't, get to your potential.
Sure.
We've got a history here. So I actually think it's good. I think he could use some of that pressure.
So there's almost like a level of assimilation when it comes to a Russian player coming into the NHL, right? Like you do have to modify your game a little bit. Malkin had Malkin was
you had to, but he had the 1 year. I mean, last year I think it was just he just had that slow start and then go on. So I think that he becomes, to me, I think people kind of dismissive because he's still in pretty good numbers last year for a poor season.
Yep.
So I find him like if he has that comeback season, that's really important.
Totally agree. One more thing for you, Al.
Schedule
came out.
Yeah.
84 games this time.
Yeah.
Why?
Well, it's to cut the preseason. They've had 84 previously.
Okay.
And money to come in.
Classic.
Yeah, so,
Yep.
I mean, that's what you have here. I prefer, like the NFL. If you're going to... I hate preseason games. I mean, I've been a season ticket
they're
holder.
miserable,
I've been a
dude.
season
Yeah,
ticket holder forever. I think it's I think it's a complete ripoff.
Stinks.
Like when we sold season tickets, whatever. Let's say it was $200. We sold them for more because we had to put in the price of the. We had to put in the price of the preseason game because nobody wanted them. So it was just an added cost.
So we're going to start the season off with the Pens.
Yeah, that's great.
Black
National
Friday's
TV.
back, right?
That's huge. That Black Friday game, not having it was awful. Yeah. That is like the best ticket of the season, coming in and having that game. Kids come, it's wild. So I was really disappointed last year when they didn't have a Black Friday game.
Yeah. So excited for the Flyers season coming up, even though we didn't end up with Leo
Then a Monday
Carlson.
afternoon game because they have the whole league's trying to do an international, have a 1:00 window that plays in Germany, wherever.
Right.
Because a lot of players come from there. So yeah, it's a good thing.
We're not doing stadium series for the Flyers.
I don't think they're. I don't even know where those games are this year. Was one in Texas? Maybe I'm not even sure where they are. There's a bunch of them now every year. Heritage game,
outdoor game in Texas.
Well, they had what? I mean, they've done it in California, Florida. It doesn't matter. As long as it doesn't rain, you're okay. You can make ice.
Yeah, I think you're right. It's in Arlington, Texas, at AT&T. Oh, AT&T Stadium.
Okay. And when is it?
February 20th.
Oh, well, that's kind of indoors. I mean, they'll have the roof open.
Yeah.
But,
yeah.
They can...
Night
they can do this.
Stars.
Awesome. Good stuff. 215-592-9494. We'll get to more of your phone calls in the final hour of the show before we hand it off to Ike, Spike, and Fritz from Chickies and Beats. Coming up on the other side, Louis Coco's got a profile of a potential Phillies trade target that'll throw at us, and Al and I will decide if we're interested after the first date, and we'll see if we can figure out who it is. We'll do that. We'll hit all your phone calls. 215-592-9494. It's Kyle Quinn. It's Al Morgani. You're filling in for Joe and Hugh right here on the Midday Show, Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Go Birds Radio. Listen Saturdays 1 to 3 with James Seltzer and Elliot Shore Parks. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sponsored by Ashley, America's #1 furniture and mattress store.
Baseball season is in full swing, and you could trade every game on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you could trade every game, futures, and even the All-Star events. I'm looking at the futures market on Kalshi right now, and I'm looking at the team that's going to win it all. In Philadelphia, a team that's been coming on and playing great baseball over the past couple months, trading right now at 6% to win the entire thing in October. A $100 trade on Philadelphia to win it all pays out $1,366. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app, use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI, Kalshi, trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Are you worried about high blood pressure? Have you tried to lower your numbers with little success? You may be eligible for a clinical research study evaluating the impact of an investigational blood pressure procedure. If you are an adult and have high blood pressure or are taking medications to manage high blood pressure, you may qualify for this study, which is expected to last at least 4 years. Call 856-246-4150 and ask whether you may be eligible for the Spiral Gemini pilot study located at Virtua Health on 728 Marne Highway in Morristown. That's 856-246-4150. Caution: hepatic denervation is limited by law to clinical investigation in all geographies. The generator and catheter used in the Gemini study for hepatic denervation are not approved for sale or use in the U.S. or any other country.
Some things you can always count on, like a backup on the Conshohocken curve.
But shouldn't your home internet be a different story? Switch to Verizon Fios and get 100% fiber optic dependability at home. Verizon mobile customers can get super fast, ultra reliable internet for just $20 a month. Trust us, it moves a lot faster than the Schuylkill Expressway. Don't get stuck in the slow lane. Visit Verizon.com to switch. Availability varies for new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
Eric was way behind on his taxes.
I owed a lot of money to the IRS, almost $15,000.
Eric called Optima Tax Relief.
When Optima Tax got involved, the calls would stop, the threats would stop. It was easy like 1, 2, 3.
Optima Tax Relief took care of Eric's problem.
And now my debt is clean. I don't owe anything.
Call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955.
Optima Tax Relief.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
At Bank of America, we support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge. What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. Here's a World Soccer Championship Team Spotlight, brought to you by the first ever Infinity QX65 and by Lowe's. Members get more at Lowe's.
England has embraced the expectations that come with being a favorite. The Three Lions blend physical midfield play, dangerous set pieces, and clinical finishing, earning a place among the final contenders with consistent performances throughout the tournament.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. Trade every match from the opening rounds all the way to the final. Last week, Belgium was trading at 2.5% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade could pay out $3,744 if they win soccer's biggest prize. Want to know where they're at today? Check Kalshi. For limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code PITCH to get a $10 credit when you trade $10. That's promo code PITCH. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Must be present in state where it is legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prizes, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. $10 free credit with no expiration. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Sponsored by Prevagen. Prevagen, made for your brain. The LeBron James free agency mystery continues, sparking a frenzy as Cleveland, Miami, Philadelphia, and Golden State lead the chase. While Steph Curry and Draymond Green make public pitches for the Warriors, NBA Commissioner Adam Silver revealed that the entire 2026-2027 schedule is currently on hold, awaiting LeBron's decision. I'm Maddie Bates.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. Ring the bell. Your home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Half leading up to the trade deadline, at a certain point you run out of names that anybody really knows. Joe is a lot better at guessing who these players are than I am, or usually it's me is the one who's giving them the profile of the player. But at least in the few times that I've done this, I think I'm 1 for 4, 1 for 5 on guessing who the player is.
Yeah.
Hugh's gotten 1 or 2 before, and when I was in with Buzz, He just dominated me in this. So, Louis Coco's got a profile of a potential trade target for the Phils. No name, but he's going to give us some information.
Yeah.
And who do we got today?
Yeah, well, I'm not going to tell you. You got to guess.
Right.
But this, you thought you were going to get me. Thought you were going to get me.
Yep.
So this player was drafted in 2012 by the Detroit Tigers. So a little bit of an older player, but in the past few years has had some good seasons. I guess I got to tell you their position.
Yeah, please.
Okay,
that would help.
This is a pitcher. In 2020, looks like that was probably their best season with an ERA sub 1.
Shortened season, by the way.
That was a short season, so maybe that helps. I guess their next best season per Baseball Reference is actually this season, with a ERA of 1.42.
Still with the Tigers?
Not with the Tigers.
Okay. Starting pitcher.
It is not a starting pitcher. It's a relief pitcher. Obviously, with the Brad Keller news, that is difficult. So the Phillies may need a relief pitcher. 19 innings pitched so far this season, has only given up 15 hits, 5 runs, 3 earned runs, with a whip of 842. This player has a win-loss record or win-loss percentage of 500. They have 1 win, 1 loss, and a .5 WAR. Should I tell you?
Well, hold on. Has this player been with the Phillies before?
They have not been with the Phillies before.
Okay. Man, because I was wondering if you were talking about. No, I couldn't possibly be Spencer
Turnbull. I'm lost.
Should I give another hint?
Yeah. Give me a little bit more. Is this Tyler Alexander?
It is not Tyler Alexander.
Damn it.
This is a lefty reliever.
Okay.
I don't know how much more information you want. I probably gave the most relevant stats.
All right. Well, so hold on a second. How many more years left does he have of control?
That's a great question. I probably should have looked.
Probably should have looked at it.
Probably should.
I need more deets. How much is he getting paid? Has he got any more years left? I want to know how much this guy will cost.
Yes.
Right?
Because that's a good question and bad job by me. So this person would be a rental, unrestricted free agent in 2027, $11 million.
Oh.
Are you? Whoa, hold on. Is he on Arrival right now?
He is on Arrival right now.
Is it AJ Minter?
It is AJ Minter. I was reading. So wow. Okay, you cooked me up on that. Like wow. I didn't.
Well, hold on.
Barely had a chance.
He was with the Braves in 2020.
Yeah, I didn't say
he was a Tiger.
I didn't. Well, no, he was drafted by the Tigers.
Oh, okay, all right. So
that's what. Yeah. Sorry.
Man.
Yeah, I was trying to confuse a little bit. Drafted by the Tigers.
I didn't know he had a 1.4. I didn't know he was pitching that well this year.
Yeah, I know. Well, and that's when I was reading through. So Al didn't even need a guess because Kyle got that right away. No. I was reading through some potential trade rumors, whatever, and they were talking about. I think Matt Gelb was talking about the fact that Minter could be a good look. Jack Fritz said it last night on I think it was Final Out. Yeah. He was talking about Minter actually might be a good fit for the team. I know he's older, but the guy's pitching really well. Yeah. So I don't know. What are your thoughts?
The Braves will probably get him.
Well, here's the problem, though. We're talking about trading within the division, like with a rival. So
that's why it makes it spicy,
right? Well, so whatever we think about the contract and how much it might cost to get. Why wouldn't the Mets want to add a within division tax, so to speak, just to get him? I don't know.
I think Atlanta might.
Maybe, sure. Well, look, but that's a worry with a lot of this stuff, right? Because we've thrown around the Skubal name. Seems like a pipe dream to come to the Phillies. But what if Atlanta gets them? They probably have better prospects to trade than we do.
That's true.
Hell, I don't know. Look, the name it's an interesting name. The numbers obviously it would fit in great. I guess I just worry about what it would potentially cost to get him here, especially when you're trading within a rival. What would you be? Is there any untouchables on the Phillies in terms of their farm system? Really, it's Painter, it's Aiden Miller, it's McFarland, Gage Wood.
Yeah, him not wouldn't, but
you would not would?
No. I know you're going to say you fell into that trap last year with Painter or whatever, but I think somebody I don't think it would take that.
Here's the thing. I kind of need Wood to make an impact this season.
Well, yeah.
Can they bring him up in September or something? Or can they fast track this thing? Or maybe Alex McFarland. I need somebody. It just feels like we're getting decimated. I need to try something. Call one of these kids up. Call McFarland up or trade him. I don't want to hang on to prospects this season. We just saw how this worked out with Aiden Miller and Andrew Painter. I'm tired of it. I don't know if there's going to be a season next year.
Yeah, that does figure into things. Yeah, it does figure into things.
215-592-9494. Let's take a look at the Twitter question of the day. Twitter question sponsored by the PI Dental Center. Your smile is the first thing that others see when they meet you. Learn about and schedule your evaluation at PIDentalCenter.com. We have a couple of polls up today, Al. Poll number 1. Did yesterday give you legitimate cause for concern for the Phillies? Where do you think the voting came down on that?
65% yes.
50-50. Deadlock.
Oh, really?
Deadlock. Yes,
or one game.
Yeah, it was
but
yes or no.
Most people want to panic early.
Of course, yeah. No, I wonder how much of this is carryover from this is because people do this all the time. I'm guilty of it myself. You have a preconceived notion about the team, and then everything they do, it's almost like confirmation bias, right? Everything they do, you're looking for the reason why. It's what
I want to be
confirms
right.
what you believe. Yeah. So we could have some of that, and I know there's a lot of people out there who would just wake me up in October. There's a lot of that as well. And the other poll we have is it a bad look for the Sixers if LeBron chooses to play elsewhere? Where do you think the voting came down on this one?
70% no.
89% no.
Yeah.
So now the kicker with the poll like that is they don't read anything past is it a bad look for the Sixers?
Yeah.
If I asked you, is so-and-so a bad thing for a Philadelphia sports team? Everyone's like, what? You jerks.
Yeah.
Hate you.
Yeah, it's I will say it has added to one of the most interesting summers ever here on the stuff that's gone on.
Oh,
Just
my goodness, man.
Breakneck speed on the stuff that's gone on this summer.
Dude, it's a summer for the books. I mean, not just the events that have came to Philadelphia for the 250th, the World Cup, the All-Star Game, WrestleMania, all that stuff, man. Even the PGA Championship at Aronimink. Philly's the center of the universe, but then you have the Jaylen Brown thing. You had the
off,
LeBron
off
thing.
ice, off field, off court, all that stuff.
Man, good times. And now we have this beautiful thick haze outside.
At least it waited till after the World Cup.
Yeah, well, I mean, yeah.
Oh, can you imagine? This stuff, oh my lord!
Well, there's no way they'd be making them run around out there in that.
Well,
right?
no,
I mean,
you'd have to postpone.
If they moved up a baseball game for a few hours, or everyone's just standing around out there, there's no way they're letting these guys run around huffing and puffing all that disgusting air out there. 215-592-9494. You know, I never heard. Usually we get like this bell that rings either over the air or like in our heads that we at WIP. It's just a little behind the curtain thing. It says you must fight about Jalen Hurts right now.
Yeah, really haven't had that.
We have not had it.
The alarm hasn't gone off. Yeah. Usually it's like an alarm goes off, right? If it's like, what is the time limit? 92 minutes?
And you know what? I'm hoping it doesn't go off today. I've filled in for this since Wednesday.
Yeah.
Not really much on the quarterback.
Wow.
You know what that says?
We have smoke. We have fire. We have World Cup. We have. What does it take to knock them off the number one position?
You know what it took? LeBron.
Yeah, that's true.
It's been LeBron. That's how I'm telling you that's how it would be during football season. The Eagles, whatever, we're just gonna throw 5 picks. If LeBron drops 50, we're talking about LeBron. That's just the way it's gonna be. 215-592-9494. Let's go back to the phone lines here. Talk to Jamal in Philly. Jamal wants to talk about LeBron. What's up, Jamal?
Yo, what's going on, guys?
Yo.
Real quick, I don't think LeBron coming here is as far-fetched as everyone thinks it is.
No.
So the other day, my wife and I, we were watching TV, and you guys ever see that movie Hustle with Adam Sandler?
Yeah. Yep, Sandler.
You remember what it's about?
He's gambling, right?
No. That's I think you're thinking about
wasn't that the Sixers? Wasn't they on the Sixers?
Uncut Gems, right?
Wasn't that the Sixers movie?
Uncut
Like the
Gems.
Philadelphia movie?
So I'm thinking of Uncut Gems.
Yeah. That's what you're thinking of. Yeah. So Hustle is about like him. I think he's like a scout.
Yeah, he's a basketball scout.
And he
for the
he's a
Sixers,
basketball-
right?
for the
Yes.
Sixers.
Yeah.
Right.
LeBron's a
Exactly.
part of this, correct? Or he's a producer?
Right.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. So I don't know. I saw that yesterday, and I was like, oh wait, maybe like him, like having an effect. I don't know. Maybe he kind of has like
hold on. Do you think this was an Easter egg all the way back from 2022 that he's coming to Philly?
I don't know. I don't know.
Come on, man. See,
I don't know. I'm just saying. Like, I just think. I don't know. Maybe he wants to play for another Stories franchise. I don't know, because he's been with the Lakers for 8 years. Wants to come here.
Mm-hmm.
I don't think him being scared to come, or he doesn't. I don't think he's going to be scared to come here. I think I'm just saying. I think he's going to want to be with another organization, and he's not afraid of the pressure. I don't think he is.
Well, I think once we see that he does not come here, that will. I will be driving that narrative until I turn blue in the face, Jamal.
Yeah.
Scared of the pressure of Philly. So, all right, hold on. You think it's a real possibility LeBron ends up here? Real one.
I think it's between Philly and Cleveland. I think that's the two teams.
All right. So
I don't think it's Golden State.
do you think it's a true 50-50 between Cleveland and Philly?
I would say maybe like a 40-60.
40-60? So 60 Cleveland.
Yeah, meaning correct.
All right. Well, you poor sap.
Yeah.
40% chance that he's coming to Philadelphia. 0 chance. Jamal, give me the first thing that pops in your head when you think of Canada.
Probably the weather. Cold.
You know,
Cold
that's
temperature.
True.
It's a really good one.
It's a
Jamal,
really good one.
I appreciate the call, man. Yeah, dude. I'm like the well, I don't know. It must be pretty like summertime south of Canada. Pretty, I would say, similar to what the temperatures are like in, I don't know, like Washington, Minnesota or something. Like it's nice up there.
It get
now.
hot. When it gets good cottage season now, you go down the lakes.
But
It's
now
pretty nice.
Everybody, I think like 90% of the Canadian population lives
right on the
below
49th.
that line.
Yeah, right there.
It's unbelievable.
I mean, well, you know, what's that joke? What's the first foreign country you hit if you just go south from Canada?
Is it
I mean, if you go south from Detroit, it just gave it
Canada.
away. Canada,
Yeah.
yeah. Yeah, it's like it's cold. There's no doubt, and there's a lot of places nobody lives.
I mean, it's like so much uninhabitable land.
It's all burning.
Yeah.
That's
Well,
why they can burn
right now
5
it's burning,
billion miles of forest and open
thanks a
areas.
lot.
Like and we
Winnipeg.
No, I mean, people blaming. I mean, what are you going to do? You get lightning strikes. It's not like you can. Like, my dream would be. Like, they wanted to put that wall up with Mexico. I would put a wall up to try to
Up in
stop
Canada?
to try to get those geese to not come over. I hate those geese.
What's wrong with the geese?
Those Canada geese, they don't leave, man. They're supposed to be migratory. Nobody told them. Their head golf courses get wrecked. They just ruin it. They never move. God, and I mean, they're pretty enough, but my Lord, they've just taken up residence and they ain't moving.
And they're angry.
Oh, geez, they can't do much but
geese,
hiss.
Hold on. Geese in general are jerks.
Well, some are nice, but these things hiss at you.
I've never been a nice goose in my life.
Huh?
You mean, huh?
No, but these things they're pretty. I gotta say they are pretty. But man, once they take over, like we have a dog to chase. Some of the golf courses have dogs. You're not allowed to chase them certain times. But man, I don't know how big a wall you have to build to keep them over there. But put it up.
Podcast title: Al Morganti suggests we build a wall
to keep the geese in Canada.
The problem is I don't think that's keeping that. How high would that
I
wall
don't know.
have
It's
to
got to be a high wall.
It would have to be a very high wall. I mean, look, the smoke would probably still pour in, and the geese would find a way in here. I didn't know there was that much of a difference in Canadian geese and local geese.
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
These things don't. I mean, there's lots of them. I don't know, man. They're everywhere.
Sure are, man.
And
Now-
then they just wander across the road like. You're going down major highway.
Oh,
like
they're a problem. They are.
They're walking their kids. I mean, it's your damn kids. What are you doing? Bringing them out in traffic.
They are. They're a major problem. Dude. I mean, now I golf and you golf. They overpopulate the golf course. They crap everywhere.
And then ruin the ponds.
Sometimes you got to use your club to flick away a goose turd before you hit.
Yeah, there's a little season for them. When I was a kid, we tried to cook one once, and it's just horrible.
Are you serious?
No, they're so greasy. I remember my mom was so mad because we figured, okay, we'll put it in the dishwasher and get some of the grease off.
You're serious?
Oh yeah.
I mean, you can. I know people eat geese. I mean, that's a thing.
Well, no, yeah, but not these
Not
are
in the
they're
dishwasher.
These are horrible.
He said he put it in the dishwasher.
Well, afterwards with all the grease on them, maybe get this off. It's all horrible.
Hold on, isn't more fat better though for cooking
No,
an animal?
no, you don't even want to eat this. You go get a rabbit, much better.
I'd be curious to try it.
No.
The rabbit seems like it'd be too gamey for me.
Oh, they're best. They're so
Really?
good. Oh, they're great. You want to eat them on Easter because the kids freak out, but
yeah.
otherwise, yeah.
You just don't tell them it's a rabbit. Kids, we have mystery meat today.
Lapin.
I've eaten duck. I've never eaten a goose. I do like duck though. So is it similar to duck and
A
animal?
little bit, but greasier. And there's nothing to them. They're just they're horrible.
Al wants the geese to stop coming over, and if they do, we eat them all. 215-592-9494. Back to the phone lines here. I'll talk to Brian in the Northeast. Wants to get in on the LeBron conversation. What's up, Brian?
Hey, you guys. How you doing?
What's up, dude?
Good.
Not much, man. So, I haven't heard anybody mention the length of time that this would be. I know people are against LeBron, and that's cool. I can totally see why. But also, who said that this was only for 1 year? Who said he's absolutely retiring? After?
Oh no, he said 1, 2, or 3. He's pretty open that's not for sure.
Right. So why can't he come here for 2 years, win 2 rings, right? Because I'm just
2 years
I'm
too
looking at
many.
it like any other team would. You have right. Well, for some people, but in any sports league, you have to build your team to compete with the team. And forever, the Eagles had to build a team to try and compete with New England, right? Why? If you can't beat New England, you're not going anywhere, right? So
Sure.
Are we, with that team, are we the New England? What teams even compete with us? I think we have 2 people in our starting 5 that are top 10 or 15 defensively. It's so attractive for him at his age to want to come here. He doesn't have to do so much. I know everybody is afraid it'll be like LeBron fest, but man,
but Brian,
I'm really
Brian,
looking at every other team.
Brian, he's going to want to do all that. We're all being fed this nonsense. He's okay with being a 3rd option or 4th option. It's not about LeBron. He'll hand the keys over to Maxey. Oh, right. Also, right. And I think that's part of why he left LA. Second fiddle to Luka, all that.
Those people can feel free to give back the rings once we win them. If they don't want the rings after we win them, they can give them back.
I'm just
I'm just looking at the rest of the league, who, even with Jalen right now and a healthy Embiid who's on par for what he usually contributes, who's the team that stands up to us right now? Then you add him. For 2 years, we don't run back-to-back with that team and the bench that we just went and got?
See, this is where we're at right now. All of a sudden, you add LeBron, you're going back-to-back, where the Sixers have been going out of the freaking second round for
See how good it is?
years.
How good is
no,
that?
that's how good he thinks it is.
But we did a bunch. You told us to be happy about Jaylen Brown.
I want you to be. I want you to be.
We went out and got Dean Wade. I'm happy. We got a guy like Phylon. We have no idea what that guy's like.
Nope, none.
We're all happy about VJ and Maxey. Embiid is whatever. Whenever he chooses to be, he's amazing. But why aren't we excited to go add LeBron to that? Why isn't that a ring? Who's the team that beats us?
Well, because here's the thing. I don't know whether it's a ring or not. That's part of my thing. It very well could not be a ring.
Team that beats us, though?
Well, because these people, they're afraid of all they see is the red flags. Yeah. Okay, it's okay, she's pretty, but the red flags are bigger than her attributes.
What's the catch?
It's really, but sometimes just looking. This is better. You're better.
I don't know that. I don't know that to be true. I just maybe it's a flaw in my DNA, Al, or maybe it's
it is,
or maybe you know what? Maybe it's you and Angelo's freaking fault.
You've got an agenda
for listening to you jerks for years, telling me how everything sucked.
Well, I had to listen to it too.
Last year we didn't have this. We didn't have pedigree. We didn't have a depth. All of a sudden we do. And so, it's very attractive. But I said something to get on with this. It was you say, why wouldn't LeBron come here? There's only one reason, and I've heard it mentioned. It's because didn't he burn Cleveland already, a few years ago?
Well, yeah, right.
Why would if he does it again?
I agree.
That would just be
Brian, it's a good point, and I think that's part of why I don't think it's that much of an indictment on the Sixers if he doesn't come here, because there's other factors at play, and that's one of them, dude.
So
like,
many
is he okay with having the entire city of Cleveland turn on him again? That's how he goes out. I mean, that's a part of it too, is it not?
And he's from there,
right?
The entire city's not going
to. Who's to say that he doesn't come here for 2 years? And then go retire there. He could get everything he wants. He could come here, get his 6 rings, and then go to Cleveland and retire. Why wouldn't he?
Well, since we've started the show, we've now added 2 more years of LeBron's career, and I can't take it. Brian.
But nobody said he wasn't.
No, I
nobody
know.
said it wasn't. Everybody's talking about it like it's a 1-year deal. Like it's all or nothing in 1 year.
Fine,
it's not,
and you are correct. Yes, but you agree that it's not necessarily an indictment on the Sixers if he picks Cleveland.
It's not. He's a $1 billion business/industry unto himself. There's so many things that go. You know what I mean? Like, the guy cares about his legacy, but there's a bajillion other things that he has to think about.
Yep.
You know what I mean?
Correct.
It's absolutely not an indictment on us.
All right, Brian.
Cleveland's
See,
where he's from.
everybody, what a pleasant moment there. We all hold hands, and we're all good friends and everything until the next segment. 215-592-94. Oh, Brian, real quick, my bad. Give me the first thing that pops in your head when you think of Canada.
It's not fair because mine's not. It was when I think of Canada, I think of when Melania caught eyes with Justin. That's what I think about.
Well, great stuff. 215-592-9494. I don't know what he's talking about either.
But whatever.
Feel like maybe we just go in and out. That one. 215-592-9494. We will get to a few more calls. We will also hear from you people before we hand it off to Ike, Spike, and Fritz at Chickies and Pete's. I see Carter, I see TR. We'll get to your phone calls in short order. Also, maybe if we have the time, Al, there was a little bit of a disaster on the morning show today.
Oh.
That you came in today like you were going to save the whole station. If we have time, we'll get to that as well. 215-592-9494. It's Kyle Quinn and Sal Morgani filling in for the midday show. Come right back.
The Phillies play here. Tomorrow, Phillies, Mets. Leading off starts at 3:05. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 4:05. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
He has got it!
Yeah! Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Final on Sunday, I'm sticking with my pre-tournament prediction. Spain will lift the trophy. It may feel inevitable that GOAT Leo Messi and Argentina repeat. They've been dead so many times and yet haven't been killed. But Spain has the best defense in the world. They're composed, and they've got the blend of youth and experience to win this game. How about an SGP? Spain to lift the trophy and under 3.5 goals in regular time. Even money. Viva España. I'm Pat Puel, BetSmarter.
When you first saw her, she was out walking her dog. You didn't notice her at first. But when you finally did, it was too late. Because at that moment, you were speeding. She was out walking her dog and only had a second to let go of the leash. Your foot was on the gas, and her life was on the line. Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA.
The summer heat means it's time to crank up the AC again, which means it's time for you to go Gaida. Keep your home cooling more efficiently and save on high energy bills by replacing your old, drafty, inefficient windows and doors with my good friends at Gaida Door and Window. Right now, Gaida is offering their best discounts of the year with their big 40% off summer sales event on all expertly installed windows and doors. Receive 40% off each window you buy. That's right, 40% off all high-performance, energy-efficient triple-pane windows. And get 40% off any door, including insulated entry doors, patio doors, garage doors, and storm doors. Plus, get your project started today with no money down and pay it off interest-free for up to 18 full months. All prior sales excluded, minimum purchase required. Don't let these big discounts pass you by. Go Gaida today to take advantage of these limited-time savings by calling to schedule a free in-home estimate at 877-GO-GAIDA or visit them at GoGaida.com. That's go, GUIDA.com.
PNC Private Bank knows that anything can happen on the gridiron, and being prepared goes a long way. It's not so different with your wealth. Having a dedicated local team of specialized advisors who take a calculated, disciplined approach to managing your wealth leads to a lot of wins. The PNC Private Bank team knows that just like in football, that kind of preparation is good for your financial game. PNC Bank, brilliantly boring since 1865. PNC Bank, National Association, member FDIC.
As World Soccer hits the big stage, Fanatics Sportsbook is making every game they watch phenomenal. Earn up to 10% fan cash back on your soccer bets, win or lose. That's real extra value you can unlock every match all tournament long. Fan cash isn't just for betting. You can also use it anywhere in the world of Fanatics. Or on game day tickets, you can use it on merchandise, you can use it on collectibles, profit boost, and more. One ecosystem, endless ways to spend. Plus, new customers get up to $1,000 in fan cash. That's a $100 bet match in fan cash every day for the first 10 days. The world is ready. Are you? Fanatics Sportsbook, winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem, call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, clickgrainger.com, or just stop by.
DeFino Law Associates at 2541 South Broad Street with decades of legal experience and the results to prove it. DeFino Law, serving Philly for over 60 years. Call 215-551-9099.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Oh, hey, Sarah. Did you hear my daughter Katie got Camper of the Week?
That's a big deal.
We got a big deal too, right, Mom?
Honey, shh.
What's that?
Okay, that Hyundai Santa Fe, I only paid.
Nice.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days, or 1.9% APR for 72 months on the Hyundai Tucson, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid during the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offer ends August 3rd. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
Having insurance isn't the same as having State Farm. It's like needing a lawyer, but getting some guy who just watches courtroom dramas.
How does the defendant plead?
Guilty. Wait, what? Also, objection.
You object to what?
Erroneous.
Counsel, approach the bench.
Hey, can I get a whack at the gavel?
You wouldn't settle for just any lawyer, so don't settle for just any insurance. Get the real deal with State Farm. Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
And the match is about to begin.
Most of the team is out with COVID-19, so there'll be some substitutes tonight.
What's this? We have an unexpected guest on the field.
It's a dog. Well, they could do with extra players.
She's going for the ball.
Are front paws hands or feet?
Soccer season is full of surprises, and COVID-19 could be one of them. If you test positive, prescription medications may help. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Learn more at PfizerForAll.com. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Former Eagle Hugh Douglas, current minivan driver Joe Giglio on Sports Radio 94 WI.
Play at 1:30 on Friday with it. It's the whole build-up of the song starts off. It's terrible. I mean, the whole reason it was popular is because of like how horrendous the song was. Like everyone's like, this is actually the worst song of all time.
Okay. I don't mind it. It's got a pop.
Now, the problem is because Louis Cook only played you the hook, which is the catchy part.
Well, that's all anybody knows about anything.
I can play that.
All right, you know what? Re-rack it. Play the beginning of it. I want out of here how bad this is.
This is Rebecca Black.
Yep.
Rebecca Black, and it's not just the cook; it's the whole thing.
No, this is the artist's name is Rebecca Black. Now she was younger, right? So whatever, you can cut her a little bit of slack. I guess her father had a recording studio or whatever. But I mean, this song was This was a huge thing when I was in high school because it was like, holy crap, this is the worst song ever. So it went viral for being horrendous. Here's how it starts.
One minor 6-4-5. But it's just, it's kind of hokey. But I find it, even if you don't like it, you kind of bounce to it.
No, it's got
fine.
a little earwormish to it, right?
Yeah, and it's like, it's fine. I mean, it's directed at kids, right? It's not directed at...
I guess. I don't know. I don't
know that if you're Joe and Hugh, you should be playing it, but...
Well, to be fair, it's me who subjects Joe and Hugh to this song. I mean, Hugh can't stand it.
I can see his point.
Yep. I just think, I don't know, the whole first verse is hilarious because it's about her getting ready to go to school. Gotta go to the bus stop.
I mean,
brush my
really,
teeth.
it's a little...
Eat cereal.
Yep, there's my friends. Which seat do I take, Al? Which seat do I take?
Oh, man. It's kind of weird.
But, you could also see yourself later in the day, humming to yourself, it's Friday.
And then catching yourself when you're doing it.
Right, you're like,
changing
nope,
the station
everybody
immediately.
Stop. Everyone's like, what are you singing? 215-592-9494. Let's get back to the phone lines here, and I cannot figure out this mouse for the life of me. God bless us all. Let's go to Carter in Quakertown. Let's talk about LeBron. What's up, buddy?
Yo, what's up?
Yeah.
So you keep saying that LeBron might not work in Philly, but what are the odds Jaylen Brown doesn't work?
I wouldn't disagree with you. I mean, that's definitely a possibility too. I mean, when the trade came down, my first thought was, whoa, what's the catch here? I don't deal with Boston. Boston's the team you hang up the phone when they call. It's kind of like Howie.
No, they were just trying to get ahead of their cap situation. It was a stupid decision that they made, but they don't want I think you learned a lesson. You probably would never want a draft where you have the first and third. You don't want the same guys from the same draft.
Yeah.
Because you just can't pay them, I guess.
Sure.
But, I mean, I have no question that Brown's going to be a terrific player.
Let me throw this in for you here, Al, because there's a possibility that Jaylen Brown's going to want the max here.
Yeah.
Does that work with our cap structure and the guys that we have to pay now with Maxey and Embiid and all that? I mean,
it comes a little later. Embiid maybe comes off the books, but when that happens, I think that's how you have to look at that.
That'll be interesting. Go ahead, Carter. Sorry, buddy.
You're looking at both Jaylen Brown and Embiid already don't like each other. There's history with that.
Well,
LeBron likes Maxey. Mm-hmm. LeBron has openly said he likes Tyrese Maxey. Mm-hmm. You're talking about the greatest of all time. So? And you don't want him here in Philly because you don't like him.
Well, Carter, hold on. He's not the greatest of all time right now. He's 42 years old. You understand that, right? We're not talking about the greatest of all time in his prime.
People look up to him as the greatest of all time. He's a leader.
That's wonderful. Why? What the hell do I care?
Well, I think the
you're
point
talking about a leader for these young guys like DJ, like Maxey. They can learn
such
from
a leader.
Him.
Yep.
Well, it doesn't that you care. It's whether Edgecombe and Maxey. I mean, there is some gravity to it.
I understand that, but I think people do this thing where they try to spin it as why would you not want the greatest player of all time? Acting like he's 29 years old. He's 42.
But you can have a player that's past his prime.
You have 24 points a game.
I mean, you got Brady won a championship after his prime. You've got the Manning won the championship after.
I understand that. I understand that. I just don't I think everybody, and it's a disease amongst Philadelphia fans. Everyone's doing this. You're doing it. Tom Kelly's doing it. It's just very simple. LeBron's great. Sixers need a player. Bang, boom. But how long have we been watching sports where we know these things aren't on these things don't play out on paper? Chemistry matters, how people feel in the organization matter, egos matter, all that stuff matters.
If you're looking at chemistry, LeBron likes Maxey. He has openly said he loves Tyrese Maxey. They both have have the same agency, signed to the same agency. Embiid and Jaylen Brown this offseason have already had problems.
Okay, all right, so hold on.
You're looking for red flags and not looking at the green one.
Carter, you just gave me a red flag that Joel Embiid and Jaylen, that two guys who are already on the team don't like each other, and now I've thrown another giant ego in. I don't think what you're saying makes any sense. How am I supposed to feel good that Joel Embiid and Jaylen Brown don't like each other? If what you're saying is even true.
My point is you're trying to find red flags. There's red flags.
You just gave me a red flag.
That's what he's saying. It says there's a red flag, and it doesn't matter because on the court it won't matter.
Red flags. There's going to be red flags with every sign. Like every time you sign a player, there's going to be red flags. Of course.
Okay.
Well, you can't seriously look at me and tell me Dean Wade gives us a better chance to win a championship than LeBron James. Are you serious? Are you serious?
I didn't say that.
That's what you're entailing.
Well, no, Carter, because I think you're over. Like, look, if the game was played on paper or if this is a video game, is NBA 2K, yes, LeBron's overall rating is better than Dean Wade. But, like, the game isn't played as a video game. It's not played on paper. Like, all of these things matter. Like, in terms of what guy wants the ball in this moment or what guy wants this kind of attention, that kind of attention. Do these guys like each other? Does LeBron even like Jaylen Brown? I know there was an issue with what Jaylen Brown said about his son and stuff. Like, as the general manager, look, we as fans could do the whole pie in the sky thing. Wow, great, we're going to win a title when LeBron comes. We can do that all we want. Mike Gansey, Bob Myers, they don't have the luxury of doing that. They can't do that.
Why are they chasing him?
I don't know. Hold on. We're talking about an organization who's been incompetent for years. And now just because what they want, that means they're right?
They just went out and got somebody and changed everybody's opinion of the organization, what they're doing within 2 weeks. Why wouldn't you trust them? The fact that they're wooing this guy must tell you, if you can't 1 week ago say, what a great change, what a breath of fresh air, look what they did, and then say, oh, no, now they're dopes.
I'm not worried about what I don't want them to get too wrapped up in what they think about people's opinions are of the team. I want them to do what's best for the team.
Obviously, and they're wooing this guy.
Right. That doesn't mean it's the right decision. Well, hold on. The best general manager we've ever seen in the city, Howie Roseman, right? Does everything that he does the right decision? He signed Bryce Huff, the $45 million. That guy sucked. He drafted Jalen Reagor over Justin Jefferson. Jalen Reagor sucks. I mean, Howie's not infallible. Just because we like the guy, we like the GM, doesn't mean every move they make is the right one.
No, but you judge it on winning. And this is a move to me that says whatever red flags there's a chance that it brings us a championship.
Maybe.
There's red flags in every single signing.
Right, but like it's our job to weigh risk versus reward.
What
Carter.
do you have that's not a maybe?
How is the risk not higher than the reward? We're talking about LeBron James.
Yes, I don't know how many different times I could explain this. That there's a lot more that goes into it than just
you make
this player
sense
over that.
To know anybody.
What are you talking about? Whatever.
We're talking about LeBron James.
Okay, all right. So I'm the one that makes zero sense, but all you have is it's LeBron James. LeBron James. Okay, you're not giving me any sort of you're not giving me anything else other than that's his name.
When you say
wonderful. On his birth certificate, it's LeBron James. Great. What does that have to do with anything?
It's his whole resume. It's not his name. It's what he's done.
Carter, give me the first thing that pops in your head when you think of Canada.
Honestly, going back to the Sixers, that Kawhi shot.
Oh, you jerk. You bully.
One of the all-timers.
God. Man. All right. You people in a few minutes. Let's sneak in TR in Winfield, who wants to talk about LeBron and the chemistry of the team. What's up, TR?
What's up, y'all?
What's up, dude?
In the hood, man, we got guys that can be, and be considered a sucker. You know what I'm saying? Nobody likes dudes like him. His attitude, he don't listen to the coaches. That's why he continues to shoot 3-pointers. I'm sure Nick Nurse is not allowing him to be out there, wanting him to do it. He's telling him, no, I'm not getting down in paint. I'm not getting there and getting down there and playing like a big man. He shoots 3-pointers. He's not listening to the coaches, for one. So why do you think LeBron doesn't like him? Think about it. Why doesn't he like Embiid?
Well, we don't know that he doesn't like Embiid.
That.
We don't know that he doesn't like
Embiid.
Embiid.
He said that.
We didn't. He said, I don't like Embiid. No, he didn't.
He said, he doesn't want to play with Embiid.
No, he didn't.
So,
I don't.
No, he didn't. Okay. Well, you got misinformation. He didn't say that.
Well, the morning show today was saying. But anyway, make a long story short, the chemistry is not going to be there, man, because he's not going to. It could be 5, 10, 15 seconds left in the game.
Yeah.
We tied up, and B somehow gets the ball instead of passing, going down the paint, getting fouled, and making it easy 2 points to win the game. He's going to stand outside with LeBron and Maxey right beside him and shoot a 3-pointer when he can just go down the paint and get fouled and get an easy 2 points and then shoot a foul shot and win a game. That's where I'm sure LeBron will have issues at with Embiid in situation basketball like that.
Yeah.
That's what I see. Embiid making us lose, and he's been making us lose forever with his shooting 3-pointers at the wrong time and shooting the wrong shots at the wrong time. And that's why LeBron, I'm sure, doesn't want to play with him, and I don't blame him.
Oh,
Yeah.
you know,
It'll be a good acquisition, but I don't think he wants to play just because of that reason.
Sure. Well, like TR, to your point, like that's kind of my whole thing. Like you agree, the chemistry on the court does matter, right? This isn't just LeBron versus Dean Wade. This is does this mix work together? Didn't we just go? What was it? Kyrie Irving, James Harden, Kevin Durant. Wow, super team. Holy hell.
Yeah.
I mean, what happened with that? I mean, no chemistry. Like that stuff does matter. It does matter. Like
and that's the problem. If they got along, and if he was a thorough dude, Embiid on the street, nobody would like Embiid. This is how his attitude.
Yeah.
And if he's a regular dude hanging in the hood, nobody would want to hang with Book. He's a nut. You know what I'm saying? That's why LeBron don't like him. You know what I'm saying?
Right. Well, and I think
sure.
Good. What TR is referring to is that there was a report from Scoop B who said that it was LeBron has a little bit of a hang up or a concern about Joel Embiid's long-term health, which I think is
makes
fair,
sense.
right? Like we all do, right? You would have to be stupid not to. I don't know if that necessarily equates to he doesn't want to play with Embiid, but I know it's been theorized that LeBron, like if you got to get LeBron, you got to dump Embiid, you got to bring in his guy Anthony Davis. Like see. It's
and I also think he's faking. He fakes sometimes too.
Sure, like
I don't think the old school players, man, would play banged up, man, little scratch here and there, little bruise here and there.
Yeah.
Every time he get a little kind of pain, he takes off the game. He has no pain threshold.
Did they not play together in the Olympics?
He's softening our women's thighs, man.
I think the Embiid softening gets a little bit overblown. Like he has played through some pretty tough injuries before he came back with the Bell's palsy, all that stuff. Anyway, I just think that the chemistry part of it and the fact that you might be bringing in a guy who is going to dictate other moves that you make on your roster. Like, how is everybody just ignoring that part of it? I don't understand.
Well,
That's why the equation's not that simple for me.
I don't think he'd be able to dictate nothing.
No, I think if there's going to be...
I think he would want to try.
Well,
he would try to, but...
Yeah, right. I don't know. It's just not something that I want to invite into the team.
It would be something that would be agreed to before if that was an issue, before he came here.
But everyone's just okay with
that. We really wanted him.
Everyone's okay with that.
We really wanted him. They should give him $5 million instead of $3 million. They really want to entice him to come here. Give him $5 million. It was good to have him. For sure. I'm not saying we're great to have him. We should give him more money. Just because he's 42, his play shows he still can handle it. He can still play.
Right, so now you want him, and now you want to give him more than the vet minimum and all that.
No, I'm just saying. I didn't say that he's a good acquisition for sure.
Yeah.
But if they really want him, pay him more money. If they really want him to come here, pay him more money. Outside that,
money's not.
I don't care. I really don't think we need him, but if we get him, that'd be great.
All right,
that'd be great.
I got you, TR. Give me first thing that pops in your head when you think of Canada.
Well, my friends told me their marijuana is the best out there in Canada.
I did not know that. That's very interesting, TR. I have to go take a trip up to Canada. Nobody said Rob Thompson. Has he faded that far into obscurity ever since Donnie Baseball took over?
Right. That's right.
Has no one said Tim Hortons? That's like the first thing I think of.
I hear a lot of bad things about Tim Hortons.
What do you mean? It's really
I've had
good.
it several times.
I've heard it's horrendous.
Really?
Yeah. It's good.
I like Tim Hortons.
For some reason, I don't trust the guy who tells me to stop putting cheese on things.
Well, you should stop putting cheese on things.
I mean, it's kind of just like Dunkin' Donuts.
Yeah, but smaller donuts.
Hold on. Well,
not that Dunkin' Donuts is great. I mean, Al knows all about
I'm a
Dunkin'
Dunkin'
Donuts.
guy.
Yeah, maybe. All right. I'll leave that one alone. All right, Lou, hit us with you people.
You people. It's time to hear from you people. What do you mean, you people?
I don't know how familiar you are with you people, Al. But we have our big YouTube audience.
Yeah.
They're always commenting. They're saying very mean and hurtful things a lot, but sometimes they're making fun jokes and all that. So, let's hear it. You people, what are they saying about me and Al?
Yeah, well, let's get this one out of the way. This one's actually about me. Someone said, set 3 alarms, you idiot.
Yeah.
And, I set 7 alarms. And still didn't wake
Al,
up.
I don't know if we gave Lewis enough crap. We got too wrapped up in our own heated discussions about LeBron.
Well, he fell on the sword, which kind of makes it difficult.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, I would have. Yeah, it would have been a lot better if he tried to fight back.
If I'd been like, well, I was only 2 minutes late.
Pass the buck and everything, but
yeah,
he still made it within the first segment.
I made it within the first 2 minutes of the first segment.
Yep. But you are lucky that Vonnie was here to save your ass.
That's once again showing us why women are makes it so difficult to survive.
Al has talked about how he's scared of Vonnie's work ethic.
Well, look, it's very intimidating.
Yeah,
All right,
it is.
You got some more?
I do. Yeah, I have a couple more. Someone said not liking cheese is un-American.
Oh God. Well, that's why. Maybe that's why Americans are so heavy.
I think it's very true. I think not liking a lot of cheese is un-American because we don't do anything in moderation in America. But
put some more cheese on that. Another piece.
But
a peanut butter and jelly sandwich. Here, have some cheese. Put some cheese on that.
I could.
A donut. Put in more cheese.
I could be sold on a PB&J
Oh
with
yeah,
cheese.
I'm waiting for the ice cream sundae that comes with cheese.
A cheese Danish.
Oh, yeah.
Go for a cheese Danish.
I'm telling you, man, cheese goes on a lot more things than I think you like to pretend it does.
Oh God.
A nice slice of cheddar on some apple pie.
Oh, come on.
Come on.
Well, yeah, that's fine.
It's good stuff.
But they want 3 slices. That's where we're headed.
No, you're right. It's the amount of cheese. I think that's the American thing.
My
Now,
God.
But I think of like Europe as more of a cheese culture than.
But Europe doesn't eat the way we do.
Well, no, they don't.
I mean, you don't have to go to the
yes.
gym. You shouldn't be bench pressing your sandwich.
No, they're nibbling cheese very slowly with some wine or some crackers or nuts, whatever. All right, some more.
Talking about health. Kyle, somebody said, Kyle, your slouching shoulders will cause lower back pain and sciatica.
Ah,
Don't worry about sciatica with me, okay?
No,
don't worry. Was I slouching?
That's what you people say.
I fidget a lot. I move a lot.
Yeah.
I don't know. Something that. I guess I am on camera, so I should be more conscientious of this.
Well, if you want to worry about being on camera, get rid of that caterpillar over your
No,
lip.
dude, no, hold on. The stash rocks, Al. Okay, stash rocks. Don't be jealous.
What?
Do not be jealous of the mustache.
What the hell?
The ladies like the stash, Al. Anyway, I don't think too often about like my posture because I'm on the radio.
Yeah, well, like you're on YouTube though.
Yeah, I know.
I'm not used to that.
I guess I have to adjust.
Yeah.
I got some more for us there?
Yeah, a couple more. People are actually worried about your health, Kyle.
Mine?
They saying that you need therapy, and they were going to start a GoFundMe for your therapy.
Look, let me just get this out of there, okay? I might yell a lot. I might find a lot of things annoying.
Yeah.
I might sound like a get off my lawn guy or a old man yells at cloud type of guy. I'm having a great time.
Yeah.
Having a great time.
It's a great job.
Yeah, it's fun, man. And me and Al are cool. It's all good, dude. I'm being all the callers.
Don't worry
are
about
cool.
yelling about get off your lawn. There's a
Most of
reason
them.
why your lawn looks good.
That's right. Now, while sometimes it might be close to popping a blood vessel when I'm yelling.
Yeah, you got to relax a little bit. But I've worked with a lot of people. They're the best people kind of lose their minds.
Yeah. And I do tend to lose my mind. So.
Got 2 more for
Okay.
you. Al did not go away unscathed. They said, "Is Al just an older version of Joe Giglio with hair?"
No. I don't think that's the case at all.
No.
You guys have very different. I think
Well,
very different perspectives on sports.
he thinks before he talks.
That's true. I mean, when Al came in and I was thinking of this, he's like, I don't prep. I'm like, cool.
Pro's
Good
pro.
stuff. Yep.
Pro's
Like,
pro.
all right, one more.
Last one is Kyle might just have too much power in that chair.
I don't think I have any power in this chair. I mean, as soon as Joe and Hugh get back, I'm out. I'm back behind the glass.
Yeah, but you can jump in anytime you want. You can derail everything.
It's true. Technically, I don't know how many people know this. Lewis technically has the most power back there. I mean, he can just shut my mic off and talk me down.
Yeah.
And then I could be running my yaps. Nobody would hear me.
Yeah,
So,
no,
like,
you run. Yeah, you got the ultimate say.
The people with the power. Actually, I have the most power probably when I'm behind the glass.
Oh yeah,
Not when I'm here.
You can make everybody look bad.
That's right.
You can sound effects. You can do everything. To
I
them.
can, and I would never do that to Joe or you. All right, Al. Appreciate you hanging out with me for a few hours today. It was a lot of fun.
A lot of fun. We'll do it again.
Yes, we will, hopefully. All right, coming up, Ike, Spike, and Fritz, live from Chickies and Pete's. Thank you to Louie, Coco, and Vonnie. Got to give Vonnie the shout out for pinch hitting for Lewis. I'll be back Monday, I believe, with TK. Ike, Spike, and Fritz are up next, live from Chickies and Pete's.
Sports Radio 94 WIP's official travel partner is Fans of Philly. Fly with Fans of Philly to catch the birds this season as they tackle Arizona, Tennessee, Chicago, and Jacksonville across the pond in London. Enjoy airfare, hotel accommodations, and game tickets seated with those in bleed green. Reserve your tickets now at fansofphilly.com.
What if you had reliable, intelligent Wi-Fi and the price didn't change for 5 years? Thanks to the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee, you don't have to worry about that part of your future. You're guaranteed 5 years of Wi-Fi that boosts speeds to your devices that need them the most, that finds and fixes any issues before you even notice them. It's like a super intelligent Wi-Fi that keeps you protected from online threats. You get incredible gaming speeds on multiple devices and no one battling for bandwidth. For the next 5 years, all of your devices will be working in perfect harmony. Plus, you get Xfinity's best equipment with no annual contracts, no fees, and no strings. So even though kids will grow up and you still won't understand what 6-7 means, your internet will stay sharp, reliable, and most importantly, the price will stay put. Plus, get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi, all with the Xfinity 5-year price guarantee. Lock in your price and unlock the possibilities. Xfinity, imagine that. To get started, call, visit Xfinity.com, or drop into an Xfinity store today. Restrictions apply. Select plans only.
Don't miss Borgata's $1 million Summer Showdown. Now through August 29th, over 1,300 winners will earn a share of $1 million. Plus, 2 lucky players will win a Mercedes-Benz GLS 450 or a Mercedes-Benz S500. Earn entries for drawings held every Saturday, including 2 grand prize drawings on July 25th and August 29th. The $1 million Summer Showdown only at Borgata Hotel, Casino, and Spa.
Must be 21 or older. Players must be present to win. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Patrick was way behind on his IRS taxes.
I was in way over my head. The total amount ended up being somewhere just over $30,000. $30,000.
Then the IRS came to collect.
Started getting letter after letter. A lien had been filed against me. They were going to basically hang me completely out to dry.
He had to do something.
That's when I reached out to Optima Tax Relief.
Patrick's life quickly got a lot easier.
It was very easy, pretty much hands off. They picked up the ball and ran with it.
And how'd it go?
I couldn't believe it. I had to ask 2 or 3 times. I saved an incredible amount of money.
How does Patrick feel about Optima?
Couldn't be happier. They definitely helped me. Optima Tax Relief, the best place to call. They're the best in the business.
Do what Patrick did and call Optima Tax Relief for a free consultation. Call 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. 800-392-7955. Optima Tax Relief. Testimonial from an actual client. Some restrictions apply. For complete details, please visit OptimaTaxRelief.com.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Hi, it's Pete from Chicky and Pete's. Try one of our smooth and refreshing seasonal cocktails. They are the perfect accompaniment to our scrumptious summer of shellfish entrees. There's a beach cruiser with rum and coconut, the strawberry basil mojito, Philly punch made with cherry vodka, our tequila sunrise margarita, and our non-alcoholic lemon cucumber refresher. Tasty summer cocktails to enjoy during Chicky and Pete's incredible summer of shellfish. Only at Chickies and Pete's.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. only. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
I've been working with the team at Lexus at Cherry Hill for over 10 years now, and they just helped me get into my beautiful new white RX 350. I absolutely love it. It's gorgeous. The ride is smooth and quiet, and the entire experience at Lexus at Cherry Hill is always first class. From sales to finance, they treat you like family, and they make the whole process easy. They are family-owned and operated, veteran-owned, and you can truly feel the difference. If you're thinking about a new car, visit Lexus of Cherry Hill in Mount Laurel or lexusofcherryhill.com.
This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
I built this business the old-fashioned way. Hard work and a whole lot of spreadsheets.
Yeah, about that, I upgraded us to Odoo. Odoo puts everything we need, sales, inventory, accounting, on one connected platform. No more juggling systems, no more headaches.
So it all works together?
Exactly.
Odoo is the all-in-one business software that makes running and passing on a business easier than ever. Take your business into the next generation. Try Odoo free at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
When you first saw her, she was out walking her dog. You didn't notice her at first. But when you finally did, it was too late. Because at that moment, you were speeding. She was out walking her dog and only had a second to let go of the leash. Your foot was on the gas, and her life was on the line. Speeding catches up with you. Paid for by NHTSA.
I'm David Ortiz. When I lost my mom, she was only 46. And I lost my dad to cancer. It was the worst pain I ever felt. It made me think, what will happen with the people I love when my time is up? That's why I have life insurance. Ethos makes it easy. It's all online, take about 10 minutes, and you can get up to $3 million in coverage.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ethos.com/game. Paid testimonial. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The World Cup final is Sunday at 3 Eastern. Argentina versus Spain. Lionel Messi versus Lamine Yamal. Two of the great players in the world, both at different stages of their careers. Messi at 31, Yamal getting started at 19. Messi with a chance to showcase one more chance of brilliance, and Yamal can introduce himself to the world as the heir to the crown. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Together again, we are whole. Ike Reese's charity golf tour has paused for a moment. He has joined us at Chickies. Ike, how you hitting them, brother?
Well, Brother Spike, it's good to see you again. Hey, the tour has been put on pause for a while.
All right, good.
I'm happy to say that.
All right.
Back with the fellas. Missed you guys the last 2 days. Listen, don't think I didn't hear parts of the show yesterday that it was meant for me to hear. Just letting you know. We move on from that. Jackie Baseball, yesterday, first game after the All-Star break. Are you kidding me? What was that?
I don't think they knew it was the first game after the All-Star break.
Jimmy,
Yeah, they were still on break.
Heckets, man. All right. They get an extra day to get back tonight. Holla at your boy.
It was a little hazy. What did you want to do? It's a little, come on.
Man.
First day after the All-Star break. They had to work all All-Star break. They're a little tuckered out.
Well, only 5 of them had to work.
No,
Or
I
6
know.
of them had
I
to
know.
work.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. But like the people that are the most excited that you're back is obviously the listeners.
Yes,
Yeah.
of course. I
The
mean,
voice
we're
of
excited.
reason
Yes.
is back.
Wow, what did you guys
With those
do?
two
Voice of
clowns.
reason, what'd you guys do?
Nothing. I mean, we just did the show, but you are, you're the most important part. So you're back. And this is our first Friday show in a while. So we have everything that happens on a Friday show. Elliot joins us at 3. The return of Tornado Shapiro's weekend forecast at 3:30. Of course, we figure out if I get to keep. I've had the belt for 3 weeks,
Unreal.
so we get to figure out if I keep the belt at 4:30. We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly, where we will have our fantasy football draft. If you want to have yours at a Chickies and Pete's, go to chickiesandpete's.com. So
is it fantasy football time?
We're not far.
Come on, man.
Football. Oh, man.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
Well, our long national nightmare of LeBron James's decision, part 3, continues. It never ends. It just keeps going on and on and on and on. Even though he said he's made his decision, he hasn't chosen to bless us with that decision. And he's playing little games. He did another podcast at Fanatics Fest today. Here's what he did, playing games.
I want to, join a franchise that kind of shares the same, model as myself, and that's like practicing championship habits every day, but trusting the process more than anything. I think when you trust the process of actually getting to that point.
That wasn't no hit. That wasn't no hit.
Hold on.
Y'all calm down.
And then he went on to say, he's been saying, in a true LeBron lie, he said he's been saying trust the process since 2003.
Come on.
Before it was ever a Sixers thing. So today is an on-the-record Friday because this week, and it's for the listeners at 215-592-9494, but it's really for you.
Yeah.
It's on the record Friday. Seeing how annoying this week has been for LeBron James, do you still want him to join the Sixers? Because you realize he's truly soaking it in, right? He realized this is probably the last time that he can have everybody focused on him. And boy, is he dragging it out and squeezing every last bit of juice. Making sure his hometown of Cleveland has his eyes on him. Golden State Warriors had their eyes on him. He's got Pat Riley begging in Miami. Man. He's got us thirsting it up in Philly. LeBron, please come. And seeing how annoying this week has been, Ike, I want you and everyone who wanted LeBron to think about how annoying this season would be. As we get this every day, every LeBron tweet and every podcast and every passive-aggressive thing he says about Jaylen Brown because he's shooting too much, or us trading for his son, or whatever the hell stupid thing he wants. Ike, I want you to think about how irritating this week has been. Do you really still want this to happen?
I got to be honest with you.
Yeah.
This has been a true test this week.
It has.
I mean, I think most of us thought yesterday would be the day he would go ahead and announce it.
Yeah, of course not.
Right? So that didn't happen. So
he had his podcast. He had a TV appearance yesterday.
A lot of public speaking appearances.
At the boardroom.
And he's still playing sort of coy and as if he doesn't know. Let's get this part out of the way. He clearly knows what he's going to do.
Of course.
He's not molding over some sort of tough choice. He just wants to figure out how to present it. And to your point, listen, you going first and getting your thoughts out.
I'm sorry.
No.
I'm just trying to sway you. I need you on the dark side.
Listen. I appreciate it. I do. Because he has been irritating. It really has been. Like, enough is enough.
Yes.
And I have to admit that there's been a moment or two over the last couple of days where I've been like, yeah, this is exactly what the hell Spike talking about right here.
Yes.
This is exactly what this is what it's going to be like with him being here.
Yes.
This is just the beginning. He hasn't even decided he's coming here, and this is the beginning of, dude, you're getting on my nerves with this.
Yes.
Let's stop dramatizing all this and dragging it out and trying to act like it's some tough, heart-stringing decision that you're trying to make. Like, oh, I don't know where my heart is pulling me here versus my heart. It's not that. This is some sort of business decision versus how does he have the best chance of adding a fifth ring to his legacy. Let me get this part out of the way first. Wherever he goes, he's not leading anyone to a title. He's a co-pilot. Now, he's going to suck all the air out of the room. Yes. He's the biggest co-pilot in the history of co-pilots.
Yes.
But he's a co-pilot. He's not leading any team to a championship. Because if he had that ability, A, he would have never made it to free agency, and B, it would have lasted less than 24 hours.
Yes.
If he had the ability to be a driving force for someone to win a championship. That's not the point here. So that's what makes all this draining.
Yes. And I just can I present you one other thing?
No. He's doing so well.
No,
because he's about to say I still want him.
No. Look, I just want to present you one thing. You feel how you're feeling.
Yeah.
You're not even on the team.
Yeah.
Imagine if you're Jaylen Brown, who was celebrated, can come here, be the guy. Imagine if you're Tyrese Maxey, who has grown into an all-NBA player. And all of a sudden, this guy shows up, and every day it's LeBron this, and LeBron that, and LeBron this, and LeBron that. So I'm just throwing that out there, too.
I'm telling you, I've thought about it, man. I really have, and I'm telling you, I'm sick of it. Like, I'm tired of hearing about it. I wish he'd make his decision. But it hasn't changed my initial thought of welcoming him with open arms.
Oh, my God.
If he decides to come to Philly. I just want him to get it over with.
So you still want him?
Of course I still would take LeBron.
No.
Of course I still would take LeBron. Anybody in their right mind would take LeBron on their basketball team.
I have to win you over.
Nah. You know what? Because you know what it is? I see that there's, like, you have to weigh this thing, right? Do the positives outweigh the negatives?
Nope.
And they do.
No.
They just do. Even I can admit that as a true LeBron hater.
The truest.
Certified.
Yes.
Proud of it.
Yeah.
I'm looking for the greater good. It's not about me. It's about we. It's about us. It's about the city. We can win a title. That's all I really care about. And he's LeBron.
This is good growth.
Listen, the downside to this is I get to rip him for not fulfilling the promises that we thought he would bring.
Right. So if they don't win a title, you get to rip.
He gets all the blame.
And you only get it for 2 years.
Oh, do you know how long 2 years is?
It's not that bad.
That's the length of time I've been on this show.
Now, here's what
I don't believe that.
Here's what I wouldn't want to be a part of.
Okay.
The Farewell Tour, I don't need to be celebrating LeBron every night. Now, he could come through here one night to be celebrated on his Farewell Tour, but if he's playing for your team, it's at least 41 nights you're celebrating.
Yes. Well, and just
this thing's going to go on all year long. Like, this is every other game type of thing. I don't need to be a part of that.
I realize I can't change your mind, but I just want to present one other thing.
Yeah.
Because I know you don't want to be part of a farewell tour.
Nah.
If he does choose Philly, and let's say 16 games into the year, they realize this ain't happening. It's going to become, like Kobe did, it's going to become the LeBron Farewell Tour. Because then he'll announce it that it's his retirement, that is his last year.
See,
and then
you think he would do that?
I think he would. I think if he realized the team wasn't good enough, I think he would save it by saying it's his farewell tour.
Well,
so nobody cares anymore that they don't win a championship. I just like
that's going to suck for him because there's no way we're celebrating him like Kobe was celebrated.
Well, no.
On the way out.
Well, I mean, he was on the Lakers.
That's what I'm saying. He's on that team. Yes, that's what I'm saying. LeBron's not getting that.
215-592.
16 games into this. Well, come on, man. Come on, Bron. Man, he even shaved the head. That's the first thing he needed to do. You can't come here with that Beijing nonsense. You can't come here with that spray paint in your head. Jaylen Brown, that's a warning to you as well.
Yeah.
You've already been caught red-handed. I mean, on jerseys and everything.
Yeah.
Beijing on people's jersey and everything. LeBron, cut that nonsense off. Just rock the ball head.
215-592.
We'll accept the dye in the beard.
Oh, sure.
We'll accept that.
Well, that's
accept
normal.
That. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, we'll go with that. Not the hair.
215-592-9494. It's on the record Friday. As annoying as this week has been, do you still want LeBron on the team, or have you turned, or were you already there? That you don't want this every day, every week, every month. Jack?
Well, what's been so annoying about this week?
Are you kidding?
It hasn't been annoying.
Well, listen.
Dude.
This hasn't been annoying at all. You got to enjoy the ride sometimes. This has been fun. It's fun to think that we might have the chance to get LeBron James. That's how I look at it. Like, I don't look at it as annoying. I thought we had no chance to get LeBron James. The Sixers felt dead a month ago, and they trade for Jaylen Brown, and all of a sudden we might. And I actually think I think it's up to I'm up to 30-40% that they're going to get LeBron. If he keeps talking about trust the process and how he's leaving hints as to where he's signing, if you just pay attention, and Will Smith keeps sending him a FaceTime. This week
Kevin Hart, he's golfing with Kevin Hart.
I know. This week has not been annoying. This week's been fun.
This has been the most annoying week in sports that I have.
You gotta get that hate out.
I am born of the hate. I'm like Bane. Yeah, I was like, I'm born of this. This is this flows through me, the hate. Are you kidding me?
Runs in the blood.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. 215. So we do have a next question today, and we started it yesterday. Yeah. It was Will Ferrell's birthday, 59 years old. So we're trying to determine the top comedy of the 2000s. However, Jack, have we redone the top 16?
No. You're
not redoing them?
Nah. A little too much work. I already got through the first round yesterday.
So we got through the whole first round yesterday?
We got through the first round.
Yeah? Let me hear the match.
Okay, so give the original top 16.
All right, so the original top 16, which if we went back, obviously it would be viewed a little bit differently. But it was this is the order 1 through 16. Step Brothers, Anchorman, Wedding Crashers, The Hangover, Superbad, 40-Year-Old Virgin, Old School, Borat, Zoolander, Dodgeball, Napoleon Dynamite, Forgetting Sarah Marshall, Road Trip, Semi-Pro, Talladega Nights, and Harold and Kumar go to White Castle.
No, Harold and Kumar was not in our top 16 yesterday. It was. No, it was not.
Well, it was either that or Get Him to the Greek.
Well, what is this list based on?
Just my favorite comedies.
These are your favorite comedies?
Yeah.
It's lacking some Lowry seasoning salt. You know that, right?
It was pointed out.
That thing is lacking some seasoning salt.
It was pointed out at one point. I mean, either way, the 16th seed did lose. If it was
okay, you don't have the list from yesterday. Harold and Kumar was not on that list yesterday.
List. Well, hold on. Now I got to go look at the what bracket is this? What is it? The range?
16. Oh, 2000 to 2009.
So just that 10-year period?
Yes. It's of the 2000s.
Yeah.
Harold and Kumar. Who'd you say?
Harold and Kumar go to White Castle.
That was not on your
White
list.
Castle.
Yeah. Cincinnati's own.
Yeah.
Cincinnati's own.
Okay, so who are we left
First
with?
of all, this is a terrible list. Did you, this is part of your list?
That's a great list.
No. We decided toward the end of the meeting, and he came up with the list, and I found out
So
on
this
the
is
air.
Fritz.
Yes.
This is your personal list.
It is a personal list. It was pointed out by CJ in Texas mostly.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, bro. I mean, yeah.
Well, what's the...
Well, let me look up some to make sure I know which ones actually happened in that time frame. I know damn well it has to be some seasoning salt that can be added to this, this meal.
So what
maybe white chicks.
Okay, so what matchups do we have for today?
Today, so I have Step Brothers versus Borat.
Can you give the seeding? Like any other... I just like... You didn't even do this right for Caller of the Year. Say the seed and then say the matchup.
First off, we had a lot of huddle up sessions about Caller of the Year.
Yes, and you still...
I did not.
Yes, the one day you were revealing it.
Okay.
Yeah.
The 1 seed Step Brothers versus the 8 seed Borat.
Okay.
The 2 seed Anchorman versus the 7 seed Old School.
Okay.
The 3 seed Wedding Crashers versus the 11 seed Napoleon Dynamite, because Napoleon Dynamite did pull the upset.
Okay.
And then the 4 seed The Hangover versus the 5 seed Superbad.
All right, some of those are good.
Yeah, I mean,
the second round's
pretty solid, I have to say.
Yeah. Well, I'm not a super bad guy.
I am a super bad guy, but I'm not.
It would, yeah. I mean, you were a little older by that point, you know.
No.
Jack Black, right?
No.
Who's in super bad?
Michael Cera, Jonah Hill.
McLovin.
Oh, okay, that's the other
The
big
McLovin
guy.
one.
Yes,
Yeah.
Gotcha, yeah. No. Oh, no, Jack Black was Nacho
School of
Libre.
Rock.
Nacho
Libre.
Libre.
Yes, that was.
Another
Superbad's
classic.
where they're trying to buy the alcohol for the party, and the guy gets the fake ID.
Yeah, I'm out.
Yeah. All right. All right. So you'll get a matchup when you call, and then Ike will weigh in.
Don't worry, listen, let me do my research real quick. I'm going to challenge these.
Are you going to do your own 16?
Yes, throughout the whole show. And
All
I
right.
got to challenge his.
All right.
Should at least have at least 4 or 5 of them. Yeah, I mean, my people up in there, man. What happened? What happened in Norbit?
Well, CJ mentioned Norbit.
Yeah, I didn't realize Norbit was so fondly looked upon.
2000s? Do we get any Fridays? Are we there yet? Do we get any of that in there?
Next Friday.
You're not putting Are We
Some
There
Friday
yet.
Chris
afternoon.
Tucker movies?
Was Rush Hour 3?
Was Rush Hour in there?
Rush Hour was 90s.
But I think Rush Hour 3 might have been in the 2000s.
Yeah,
Yeah, you keep
I'll
working
check
over
back.
there.
I'll check back.
You wanted Soul Plane on it.
Nah, totally embarrassed by that one.
All right.
Nah, out.
215-592-9494 on the record Friday. Are you sure you still want LeBron after this week? And Ike sounds like he's sure that he says yes. He is on. We can sway him. Jeff in Wilmington.
I'm on the fence.
Jeff in Wilmington. You're on WIP.
I am more in on it now than I was a month ago, or even when the idea of it came up. For a couple of reasons. One, just to drive you crazy, Spike. Not me, but the whole situation is just.
Yes.
It's going to be. Look, this radio station is great. Your show is a varsity. It's going to make it even better. You're going to get up into HOF territory with this.
But here's the thing, Jeff. You know that LeBron coming to the Sixers would be good for the show. It would be good for the podcast. Like, for all of the work stuff I do, it would be good. But the reason I don't want it is for the team, is for Philadelphia. I want to spare us of this nonsense. If I was being selfish, I would say, LeBron, come here. You know, ratings go up, downloads go up, all that gives me a chance to hate the guy, blah, blah, blah. But because I care about the team and I care about Philadelphia, I say no. What's that?
He can still play. He's not in my top 5 all time, but he is number 1 in milking a situation. Hands down, no one does it better. In fact, I heard this earlier on the station in one of the breaks that the commissioner has postponed the schedule release based on waiting for LeBron to make his decision.
Yeah, Adam Silver said that they can't finish the schedule until LeBron figures it out because they can't do the national TV schedule without LeBron. So he's making the league wait as well.
That's the kind of gravitas he has.
Selfish.
I still think he can play. I don't know how he's going to match up with some of these other guys on the team. I don't know what his relationship with Joel is, but he's still a good player, and he's versatile, and I think it would benefit the team for him to be here.
I got to be honest. The only thing, as I've had more time to actually think about LeBron fitting in with everyone, the only small drawback I have is that he certainly would have to be okay with being a primary facilitator than anything else.
That's the only drawback.
Like, he would have to be okay with that. And I don't know if he would be, but that's like I don't want him shooting more than Jaylen Brown. I don't want him shooting more than Maxey. Like, those are the top 2 guys right
Remember,
there. And then where does Joel Embiid fit in at?
Well, remember, I mean, the reason he left the Lakers is because they have another guy to be the main guy.
Right. Yeah.
Like, do you really? Yeah, and you keep saying this.
And it's not even asking him to be the co-star. This is asking him to be the third wheel at best, and maybe the fourth wheel.
And I forget who I asked yesterday. I think it was our leadoff caller. Like, if we put LeBron on a lie detector and you asked him who should be the main guy on the team, you or Jaylen Brown.
I was going to say him every time.
Right.
Yeah.
So you keep saying he's a complimentary player. He's not going to play like a complimentary player. He's going to run roughshod over this organization. He's going to.
That's the only thing. That's the basketball part of it is where does he see himself fitting? It's one thing if the Sixers didn't have as much talent as they already have. Now you add LeBron in there, unless he's willing to be, again, third best because maybe Embiid is in and out of the lineup, but that's third best, right? I mean, that's the highest I can see him. You can't go from having Maxey be the face of your franchise to being the third best player on a damn team.
Look, I'm just talking about the LeBron I've
always
seen.
And then Jaylen Brown.
Yes, who just came here.
Yes,
who just came here to think about being his team.
Yes. That's the only thing.
He's going to be available a lot more than Embiid.
I agree with that.
He doesn't have a history.
Yes,
so.
I agree with that.
Yes, that's for sure. Okay. Do you want a matchup in the 2000s comedy bracket?
All right. Jeff in Wilmington.
I do.
I'm going to give you the 4-5 matchup. The Hangover is the 4 seed versus the 5 seed Superbad.
I got to go with the Hangover.
Oh.
Yes.
Classic. I've seen them both. I got to go with Hangover.
So
I would go Superbad.
I like Superbad
better.
Yeah.
Now,
Hangover's a good story.
Hangover was a better moment. It was a bigger moment.
Yes.
But Superbad to this day, it's one of the movies I watch. Gets a little bit funnier every time
I might have to watch it.
Yeah. I think you should give Superbad another chance.
All right.
Especially because you thought it was Nacho Libre.
A little different.
I'm just being honest.
It's a good point, though. Yes,
Yeah.
it's a good
All right.
point,
215-592-9494.
All I kept picturing was Jack Black in these red tights and
Yes.
this cape.
That is Nacho Libre.
Super bad.
Yeah, completely different movie.
Superbad's a coming-of-age flick.
Yeah, not like a movie about a wrestler.
Whatever he was doing in that movie.
It is an on-the-record Friday. Are you sure you still want LeBron after this super annoying week of all eyes on him? Or do you want 2 years of this? I do not.
2 years.
Ike
Wow.
says yes. I believe in Ike's heart. We can sway him. 215-592-9494. If you call up, you can get a matchup for next question in the best 2000s comedy bracket. Coming up next, I actually have a LeBron-related question about October for these guys. A LeBron-related question about this October. We are at Cheekies and Pete's in South Philly. Let Cheekies and Pete's host your fantasy football draft. Locations and details at cheekiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
My family has trusted Scott Auto Group for generations. Looking for a great deal on a new ride? Trust Scott Kia. You can lease a new 2026 Kia Sportage LX all-wheel drive for just $249 a month, or you can finance a new 2026 Kia Seltos at just 1.9% APR for 48 months. Stop by Scott Kia in Springfield or Limerick today. When you go, make sure you tell them Fritz sent you. Shop ScottAutoGroup.com. Scott Kia, where it's always smooth sailing.
Offers expire August 3rd, 2026. Sportage lease $249 per month for 42 months. Seltos finance 1.9% APR for 48 months. In stock only. Not all buyers qualify. See dealer for details.
Legends might be born on Sundays, but they're forged at training camp. WIP is back to camp. Hungry rookies with something to prove.
Hey, they getting a dog. It's ready to work.
And veterans determined to finish what they started.
We just put the work in and work comes first.
With exclusive training camp coverage every day, live from the Jefferson Health Training Complex.
Get better every single day, and that's all we're focused on.
WIP's back to camp. Sponsored by Jefferson Health, champions of care and the official health system partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And driven by Forest River RV and Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, and accessories.
Hi, I'm Paul Cozy from Cozy Jewelers. If you're looking for the perfect engagement ring, don't settle. At our family-owned store in Newtown Square, we design and create every ring ourselves. So you're dealing direct with the designer, me. Custom doesn't have to cost more, but poor quality will cost you for years. Step up to the 5th seat and get an heirloom quality ring that's as unique as your love story at Cozy Jewelers. That's color, cut, clarity, carat, and cozy.
Today's match day preview is presented by Fanatic Sportsbook. Download the Fanatic Sportsbook app today. Winning hits different here. The matchups are set for the World Soccer Championship and the third place game. In the third place game, France will take on England. Usually in this game, motivation comes into question, and you end up seeing a lot of goals. Over 3.5 goals is plus 100. France is minus 200 to finish third, while England is plus 150. The game will be played in Miami. Meanwhile, in East Rutherford, New Jersey, Spain will face Argentina. Spain is looking for their second title, while Argentina is looking for their fourth and hoping to go back-to-back. Markets are giving Spain a 42% chance to lift the trophy, and they are a minus 170 favorite. Argentina is plus 130 and has a 27% chance to win, according to markets. This has been your official Odyssey Sports Match Day preview, brought to you by Fanatic Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Listen in ahead of each match day for the latest betting insights from Fanatics all tournament long.
The New Jersey Summer RV Showcase is heating up at Camping World. Join us July 23rd to the 26th and take advantage of special RV show pricing on the nation's best selection of new and used RVs. Plus, don't miss your chance to win a brand new RV and enjoy exciting on-site activities the whole family will love. Whether you're dreaming of mountain breezes or beachside sunsets, there's never been a better time to get your dream RV. Don't miss the New Jersey Summer RV Showcase, July 23rd to the 26th at your local Camping World. We'll see you there.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add wireless connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
With the world's biggest soccer tournament here in Philadelphia, restaurants all over the Delaware Valley are preparing for generational games and generational crowds. We're welcoming visitors from all over the world. And if you're a restaurant owner, you know the next few weeks will be the most challenging and most rewarding of the year. So if you're worried that your point of sale won't stand up to the task, you need to talk to our friends at PDQ POS. Make sure your system is ready. Get a free demo at pdqpos.com.
T-Mobile has an exclusive bundle for customers 55 and up.
I'm Sarah Bowl.
Yeah, I'm Frank Bowl.
A reliable network is key for us. And with T-Mobile, it's been wonderful. And going to the 55 plus plan saved us so much money.
A lot.
And that's important. Trying to keep costs down. The home internet's been perfect. It's fast, it's quick. The setup was so easy, it took less than 15 minutes.
It was like, ta-da! If you want simplicity, coverage, reliability, you want the whole package, T-Mobile has it.
Right now, T-Mobile customers 55 and up can get 2 phone lines on America's best network, plus America's fastest 5G home internet for just $30 each.
$30 per month each line with autopay plus taxes and fees. Minimum age 55. Pricing for home internet rely on 2 lines of Essentials Choice 55. $35 connection charge per line required. Best mobile network and fastest 5G home internet based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence data 2H 2025. All rights reserved.
BetMGM Sportsbook is giving you the chance to win a prize every day during baseball season. Step into the batter's box for BetMGM's Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Log in every day for your chance to win. Pick an area of the strike zone and take your swing. If you get a hit, you'll receive a prize. Smash a home run to collect a bonus bet. Just log in to your BetMGM Sportsbook account and visit your promotions section to access the Swing for the Fences free-to-play game. Swing for the fences every day with BetMGM. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Bonus bets expire in 7 days. Additional terms and restrictions may apply. The 2026 Phillies live here. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Talking about LeBron, we're on LeBron Watch. It's going to be our whole lives. I hope you're ready for it. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Discover the Mark's Jewelers difference with locations in Mount Laurel and their flagship store in Montgomeryville. It's an on-the-record Friday. Do you actually still want the Sixers to sign LeBron? What do you think the poll is at, Ike?
Oh, yeah, easily, yes.
What do you think the poll is at?
Let's go 73%.
67%, yes.
Okay.
I'm proud of my 33%.
It feels actually a little low.
It is pretty interesting.
Yeah.
That you could
Well,
ask.
I think people start getting
It's annoying.
tired of it. Yeah.
See, this is where you got to power through. You gotta buck up a little bit. He's a lot. I get it.
Oh,
it's so worth
much.
it.
It's
It's 2 years for you get the rest of your life. I know you're approaching 50. You're barreling down on 50.
You need to stop doing that and start putting the pressure on Elliott for 40, not me for 50.
Yeah. Like, you got time.
Yeah.
You don't want to experience the LeBron thing for 2 years.
No.
Give them a better chance to win a title.
No.
And have every single day content.
No.
Like, it's perfect.
I do.
It's
No, I do not.
perfect.
I do not.
Sign
I do
me
not.
up.
No.
Yeah,
No.
I'm hanging in there, Fritz.
Good.
Oh, boy.
Now, but I must admit, it is.
You just want to rip them.
Well, it's draining. No, it's draining to when I. This has just been drug out for the drama
Yes.
effect of it.
Yes.
I get that. So I get the part of, even people who decided, you know what, I'm out on him because it seems like that's happened a little bit.
A little bit. Yeah.
I'm just saying, I'm hanging in there right now, Fritzy, and if we can get this thing done within the next week, great.
You know what's going to happen? He's going to pick Cleveland, and it's going to be like the end of Scooby-Doo, and you're going to pull off the mask, and you're going to be like, "Bah! This won him the whole time."
No, he's going to be like Andy Dufresne, climbing through the miles of it.
So you think he's still coming?
Dude,
There's a difference. I want him, and I'd be okay with them getting him.
Sure.
I don't know if I 100% believe he's coming.
My belief is growing by the day.
So I think they are using the Sixers as bait to get the other teams to make moves to prove that they're good enough to get LeBron. Like, I think he is.
Because the Sixers can't do anything
They
else.
can't do anything.
Yeah,
unless
they
trade
made our
Joel.
move.
Unless
Right,
they trade Joel or something. Yeah. So I think he is playing the same thing with the Timberwolves. It's funny. There was a report today that Anthony Edwards reached out to LeBron. Do you think LeBron is spending the last 2 years of his career in Minneapolis?
No way.
No.
With LaMelo and
Anthony Edwards. Well, forget about who's even there.
I didn't even think about that. Yeah.
Forget about who's even there. It could be his dream roster. He's not playing in Minnesota.
Better chance of Minnesota or Philly?
Philly.
Okay.
But leaps and bounds by Philly.
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm going to ask you guys this before we get back. And it's an on-the-record Friday. After all this week, are you sure you still want him? 215-592-9494. So here's the question, Ike, because as I continue to try to woo you to my side, I want to paint a picture, and I want to get you're always honest. I want to get your honest response. Mm-hmm. It's October 6th, 2026 in Philadelphia. The Eagles are 3-1. They just played the Rams. They beat the Rams. It's the Tuesday after that game.
Did you say unfortunately?
Unfortunately, they have beaten the Rams, yes. The Eagles are 3-1, Tuesday, October 6th. The Phillies are in their first-round series against the Chicago Cubs, let's say. And the Sixers have their first preseason game, let's say, and LeBron is scheduled to play. So camp has begun. The Sixers just had their media day. What is the number one story on WIP on that Tuesday? Is it the Eagles? Is it the Phillies? Or is it LeBron James getting ready to suit up for the first time for the Philadelphia 76ers?
Wow. Well, unfortunately, Fritzy, I don't think it would be the Phillies.
For you.
Well, I'm just saying.
I'm just saying number one story in
I know.
Philly.
I'm with you. I'm just saying. It would be between the Eagles and LeBron on a Tuesday.
On the Tuesday. I'm not Monday. We know what Monday would be.
Right. It's probably LeBron.
Yes.
It's probably LeBron.
That is disgusting.
Unless something crazy happened that Sunday
Jalen
that we're
got
still
hurt.
talking about. Something like that.
Something crazy. Yeah.
No, you got to realize it would be LeBron.
Oh, disgusting.
The story would be LeBron.
And did you know the story would not be the Sixers?
No, it would
the
be
story
LeBron.
would be LeBron.
Yes. Yeah, and the Sixers.
And the Sixers. Secondarily.
Yes.
They should just change the name of the franchise.
No,
to
which would be
LeBron and
cool.
the Sixers. No.
It would be cool.
It'd be disgusting.
It'd be cool.
Disgusting.
Take the pressure off the baseball.
215-592-9494.
That's his other angle to it.
On the record Friday. Do you still want LeBron? Chuck in Mount Airy, you're on WIP. What's up, Chuck?
Fellas, what up, fellas?
What's up, Chuck?
What up, Chuck? Yes, sir.
You can't take off no more this year. Okay? I need you here, man. You know what I mean? You know,
I
these
am
two
locked
guys,
in for the rest of the year. Yeah, I'm locked in.
I love these two guys, but man, they just put all types of raisins in the potato salad when you're going, man. You know what I mean?
Stop.
No shout out. No shout out to people Bryson. You know what I mean? No happy Juneteenth to the masses. You know what I mean? And then you put an American band list of
That was a month ago.
You put an American band. You put an American band list of comedy out. Like, what are we doing, man? Listen.
It slipped my mind.
Go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
And
Go
then
ahead.
listen.
Yeah.
I'll tell you like this. Herb needs you too. Herb need a little blackness to the show too because this call sucks when you're not here. You know what I mean? I don't know what be going on.
Well, the call started bad, but the Herb call ended up pretty good, I thought. Yeah.
Man, that thing went left yesterday, man. I don't know what he was talking about, man. I mean, but listen, you guys are the best, I swear. Listen, let me say this, right? It's like I'm starting to think you're just a contrarian, and I say that respectfully, but you're just a contrarian. I believe that Ron came here. I got an angle that I see where you're going, Spike. The Sixers, as long as they're bad or, they got to depend on Joel, and you're the fan that's did, with them through the process era and all the terrible errors of the Sixers, you're happy with that. But the minute that they become great, and they're going to be must-see TV, and they're going to be selling out tickets left and right, and they're going to be on every network known to man, NBC, Amazon, TNT, ABC, whatever. ESPN, whatever. They're going to get every national televised game. And, K. Scott, she's going to have up a game, too, when LeBron comes. Can't call it game.
Yeah, seriously.
Calling it. Yeah. You got Jaylen Brown and you got LeBron here now. You're not calling for, George Harris or, one of those other guys that you don't even know about. You're calling the game for the greatness. So you got to step a game up when it comes here. But Spike, as long as, these guys are terrible, you're all in. You know what I'm saying?
No,
but,
you're just Chuck. This is wrong. I didn't want LeBron in 18. You can go back and check the record. I've never wanted him. I don't want. It has nothing to do with. Everyone's so convinced it's going to make them good. Everybody tell me about all the Lakers' playoff success over the last 5 years. When he was younger, every single year. Tell me about all the Laker playoff success. Oh, right. It's not there. It's not there. It's not there because he's a good player, but he can't accept being a complimentary player. He thinks he's still LeBron from 10 years ago. He's not. He's not. He's not going to come here and be a complimentary player to Jaylen Brown and Tyrese Maxey. He's going to come here and suck. He want every possession. LeBron. I'm telling you. I hope. Get ready for it.
Listen, and what the heck? We already got that problem with number 21. He thinks he's still a star. He can't take the back seat. You know what I mean? Whenever he comes in for his 22 games, he thinks he's still a guy. He wants to take every shot and, take the last shot and dribble the ball out when the seconds are going out of the game. You know what I mean? So what's the difference? You know what I mean? At least we get a great player here that has show these guys how to win. And I want him here. Yes, I do. Now, do I believe he's coming here after yesterday? No. Because you know what he said yesterday? And I read between the lines. He said it's going to be fun wherever I land. Get what I'm saying? And that really put the ice in my whiskey. Yeah, that bit of ice in my whiskey when he said that. You know what I mean? So, I was like, I ain't like that statement. But, listen, this has been a fun week. Anytime we consider to get probably the third or second best player to ever play basketball on our team, it's been a fun week. I mean, he's really, truly considering us. And I do want him here. And it would be the biggest story, even over the Eagles. And I love my Birds. But it'd be the biggest story. Jack, your Phillies, if the Rouse don't make a move, they're going to be old news real quick. You know what I'm saying? Very quick. Because Trey Turner stinks. He's a loser. And I'm not giving – you should give another stand ovation. He needs to be down in AAA. I seen him yesterday. I watched the game yesterday. This guy had a routine out. And he couldn't even get the ball. That guy is horrible. He's been horrible since he's been here. And we've been nothing nice to him. The niceness is over with. Trey Turner got to go. But what I'm saying is this, right? LeBron, I need him here. I need that 23, and I'll be getting a jersey too. My wife said to me, she said, "You're such a flunky." She said, "You're gonna get a jersey of a guy that, never even played for the Sixers." I said, "Hell yeah, this guy is he's a legend." You know what I mean? I'm gonna get that 23 as soon as it's on a shelf. I'll be wearing that LeBron jersey. It's not about him playing for the Sixers. It's just he played for my team at one point. You know what I mean?
It is about him playing for the Sixers.
These guys are such simps. This is pathetic. It is pathetic.
It's not.
Yeah,
it's not. It's pathetic.
It's wanting one of the best players.
He's going to raise Tucker. He's going to raise Sutton and Walker to be LeBron fans.
They're going to say LeGoat. Better than Jordan.
No thanks. Chuck, now do we want to give Chuck a matchup? Or Chuck probably hates the 2000
He definitely
comedy
hates the
list.
matchup. But
Do you want a matchup of the 2000 comedies, Chuck?
Well, listen, I just got a couple entries. What about Norbit? What about all about the Benjamins?
I didn't know Norbit was as well thought of.
Yes.
I was not aware of Norbit ball.
All about the Benjamins, man.
All about. That's what I'm trying to tell him, man. Some Ice Cube movies.
Not what you trying to tell us.
You know,
You've been researching
y'all
since the
y'all
beginning
even
of the
acknowledge.
show.
You ain't even acknowledge the Chinese man. You know what I mean? Jackie Chan. You know what I mean?
Jackie
Jackie Chan
Chan,
got some comedy in
with
2000s.
Chris Tucker.
You know what I mean? Come on, with Chris Tucker.
Rush Hour.
Hey, like, come on, man. Y'all forget all about the delegation when Ike on. I'm sorry, Ike, don't go on. Don't go on. Don't go nowhere, man.
Okay. Enough out of
That's Fritz.
Well, I know what I know.
215.
I saw Friday.
I thought we put you on the Friday.
Friday was great.
Yeah, it didn't really click with you.
No, I liked Friday a lot.
Yeah.
It is a 90s comedy.
90s.
To be completely fair.
Yeah.
215-592-9494.
You don't find the humor in smoking weed anyway.
No. Not my thing, believe it or not. Not my thing.
I just wanted to go in and that was the elephant in the room, yes.
Okay.
That was the elephant in the room.
Spike
So,
wants
yes.
to.
Well, I got to do the guy thing.
Yeah,
You guys are talking about weed, so I just want to make sure that you're done first.
I got the nice little face.
Yeah, I'm just waiting.
You know? You start doing what we did in elementary school. 5, 4, 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My bad. Go ahead.
It's all good. I just like, Guyana's having their biggest discounts of the year for all windows and doors. I can't get a word in edgewise. You can get 40% off with their big summer sales event. 40% off, not just windows, not just doors, but both of them. Every expertly installed, high-performance, energy-efficient, triple-pane window, 40% off. Every door, every garage door, sliding patio door, insulated entry door, 40% off. Start your project with no money down, not one penny, and interest-free financing for up to 18 months. 18 full months. All prior sales are excluded, but I just told you, this is the biggest discount of the year. Minimum purchase required, 40% off. Find out how to take advantage of it by calling Guida today at 877-GO-GUIDA. Get yourself a free, no-obligation in-home estimate, or go to GoGuida.com. That is GoGuida.com. Chuck said something that I wanted about LeBron that I wanted to... I'll remember it. 215-592-9494. Derek and Paoli, you're on WIP. What's up, Derek?
What's up, fellas? Yo, welcome back, Ike, man. No Ike and no Hugh for 2 days, man. I was ready to clock out of WIP, man. I'm trying to tell you, listen, man.
I will say,
they gotta
delegation's
have some
back
reserves.
today.
You gotta have some reserves, man. You gotta maybe have Sonny Hill come living room it during the week or something. But no Ike and no Hugh, it was hard, man. That's all I'm saying, man. It was a hard. I like y'all boys, but like I said, no seasoning salt for 2-3 days, man. It took some of us somewhere else, man.
Derek,
you know what I'm saying?
Derek,
But welcome
God
back,
bless
man.
you. Can
Welcome
you imagine, Derek, can you imagine if it was Ike and Hugh hosting the show, and I called up and I'm like, you guys need some more white people on the show. I mean, it would sound insane. This is crazy.
Yeah, listen, if it was on TV One, it would be different. We're not just saying TV One, though. You know what I mean? That's what makes the show, though. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's all. We all know it's all fun and games.
Yes,
listen,
of course.
Funniest thing I heard all week, right, on the morning show, what's the boy from Princeton, Jordan?
Jordan.
He said Jody Mack, he was impressed with Jody Mack's size, right? So he he looking down on me. He's like, and I'm not a small man. I'm thinking Jody Mack 6'5", 6'6". Jody Mack said he was 5'11" and a half. Could you imagine? He was looking down on me, and I'm not a small man. Well, if 5'11" and a half looking down on you, you're not a big man either.
Yeah.
That joy had me tripping all week, man.
Yeah.
Now, who was that? That
I
was
won
the camera?
LeBron.
What's that?
Who'd you say that was, Derek? The camera?
Jody Mack.
Jordan from Princeton was
Princeton,
talking about Jody Mack on the morning show one day. I'm like, I thought Jody Mack was like my height, but he's looking down on him at 5'11" and a half.
Yeah, Derek, I've seen Jody Mack a lot of times. Never once have I thought, boy, there's a tall guy. Like that, he's just a normal-sized guy.
Yes.
He said I was impressed with his stature. I had to go on Google. I said, oh, okay. Whatever. But listen, I want LeBron, but I'm kind of almost in the Spike camp because I just wish he would just make a choice. The last decision he had when he went from Miami to Cleveland, he was dedicating, money to the Boys and Girls Club and doing this and doing that. But now with this one, I just feel like Like, even like James Harden's a free agent. Like, he ain't dragging it. He's just not saying nothing. LeBron is really, like, getting everybody involved, and the whole summer so far is just LeBron. I love LeBron, but I wish he would just make a decision. If he's going to come here. If he knows where he's going. He don't need no more time to figure it out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He know where he want to go.
And that James Harden thing is still weird to me.
Well, yeah, I mean, he's a free agent.
Well,
so,
he opted out of the deal.
Yes.
You know these guys don't opt out of deals unless they know they have a deal coming.
Yeah.
He left 40. What did he leave? $49 million on the table?
$49 million. Yeah.
You know James loves his money.
Yeah. And if one of them's going to sign, the whole thing is weird. The Cleveland thing with Harden. Like, I know we all think that LeBron has his mind made up, but I look at that situation and I kind of wonder,
is that a negotiating?
Like, is there something going on there?
Yeah.
And Golden State still. Now, I'm impressed with Golden State. Steph Curry's basically like, hey, if he wants to come here, great. Draymond's doing a lot of recruiting. It doesn't seem like Steph is. I wonder. That's why I think Philly is a negotiating ploy. Because I think he's trying to pressure.
He's going to Miami?
No, I just think he's trying to pressure the other teams to do something that makes it more attractive for him. And he goes, if you don't, I'm just going to go to Philly. That's the way I feel. Yeah.
Like, real quick, with the Sixers, I just feel like we got Jaylen Brown coming in. We got Embiid, who we're always unsure about Embiid. Like, just getting those four right there to get on the same page is enough. And then, like you say, I don't know if LeBron wants to come in here and be a co-pilot or a co-co-pilot.
Well, basically a fourth option. A fourth option.
Yeah, I just, or third. I would take him over VJ, but I just don't know what his plans are. And if he goes to Cleveland, he can have more of a role, but I don't think he can win there. He can have a chance to win here, but I'm over like just hearing about where LeBron's going. Like I said, I'm a big LeBron fan, but enough is enough, man. You've done this enough times now. Then you want to bring your son with you and all that. Like, just make up your mind, man, and keep it moving. You know what I mean?
Hold on, are we taking Bronny?
It's almost football season.
Oh, of course we're going to have to
that's a package
trade
deal,
for,
man.
Not just take Bronny. We're going to have to trade something for Bronny. It's not even an NBA player.
I know you're going to be talking about trading
second rounders.
$5 for Brownie. I know that.
Come on, one of the second rounders.
Second rounders are valuable.
Real quick, best thing I heard was his daughter's already enrolled at the Baldwin School. That's the best thing I heard so far.
Oh, yeah. I love that people say this as if, like, everyone wouldn't know. It's a private school here.
Okay.
So, like, LeBron, without having announced it, enrolled his daughter in school here, of course. Just like he visited Malvern last time. Yeah. Derek, do you want a matchup?
Holding on to that, man.
Do you want a comedy matchup
man,
for the 2000s?
I'm going to wait till next week when Ike is involved, man. All the movies y'all name, I wasn't really watching them, man. I'm going to wait, man.
All right. Okay. Everybody in Norbit, for Christ's sake.
I never heard this much love for Norbert in my life.
Yeah, truly. Not since the movie came out. So you didn't have Norbit on the list?
Norbit in the list?
Okay.
It is a good movie. It's good.
I got to watch it.
It's
again.
underrated.
Yeah.
I think when you do watch it a second time,
that I'll appreciate
it clicks in on it a little bit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
215-592-9494 on the record Friday. After this annoying week, are you sure you still want LeBron? Coming up next, speaking of annoying, Elliot Shore-Parks joins us. Now, we have to present Elliot with something we discussed yesterday, which is, I believe, a reason why he needs to not do training camp stats this year. I know it sounds outrageous. That's right. We'll talk to Elliot about that next. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. So you've probably been feeding your pet the same thing for how many years? You don't even think about it, right? It was a brand you saw online, you ordered it, it's famous, whatever. Why don't you go to Dogs and Cats World? There's 7 locations. Here's what I would suggest you do, because the health and happiness of your pet, your dog, your cat, is on you. They can't shop. They don't have any money. They don't know how to use the internet. They can't read the label. At Dogs and Cats Rule, they're not going to give you one of the 4 most popular brands. They don't even carry them. They're not going to recommend them to you. What they have at Dogs and Cats Rule are the best quality foods for your dogs and your cats. What they care about is that the quality, the protein content, the science-based nutrition, the company transparency. And luckily, you can't figure that out, right? Like, you're going to walk into Dogs and Cats Rule, you're going to see all this great stuff, these wonderfully stocked shelves. The staff at Dogs and Cats Rule is going to take enough time, as much time as you need, to learn about your pet or pets and make sure that you're walking out of there with the A1 perfect food for your pet. While you're there, there's treats, there's toys, there's whatever you need. It's your one-stop shop. There's 7 locations. Go to dogsandcatsrule.pet to find out where. Dogs and Cats Rule. Shop small, shop local, shop family.
Every Sunday home game this season. Join Sports Radio 94 WIP at Citizens Bank Park for Phillies Sunday. It's gone! An extended Phillies pregame show. Broadcasting live from the Deborah broadcast booth. Phillies Sunday. Brought to you by Deborah Heart and Lung Center. The Delaware Valley's only heart hospital. Only on your exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
For over 30 years, CertaPro Painters has been part of countless memories. Every wall tells a story, and we've been proud to help write them. We are more than just your local painters, with care, craftsmanship, and certainty. From the first brushstroke to the final smile, our promise is simple. Your home, beautifully painted and worry-free. CertaPro Painters, that's painting happy. Get started today at CertaPro.com. Each CertaPro Painters business is independently owned and operated. Home improvement contractor registration numbers are available at CertaPro.com.
Baseball season is in full swing, and you could trade every game on Kalshi. On Kalshi, you could trade every game, futures, and even the All-Star events. I'm looking at the futures market on Kalshi right now, and I'm looking at the team that's going to win it all in Philadelphia, a team that's been coming on and playing great baseball over the past couple months, trading right now at 6% to win the entire thing in October. A $100 trade on Philadelphia to win it all pays out $1,366. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app, use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI, Kalshi, trade on anything. 18 plus only. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
Look who has extra pep in their step.
Well, I just finished my to-do list. Gas tank is full, tonight's dinner plans are set, grocery shopping is complete, and I even got everything for those barbecues and pool parties we have planned. You know what's even better?
What?
Every one of those stops gets me a bit of money back.
How are you doing that?
By using Upside.
Upside? What's that?
It's a free app where I earn cash back on gas, groceries, and dining out. They even gave me a cashback bonus on my first grocery trip.
So that extra pep comes from all that cash back. Looks like I need to download Upside.
You really do.
Earn cash back on errands and everyday essentials. Download Upside and use promo code TUNEIN5 to earn an extra $5 cash back on your first purchase at one of over 100,000 available locations. That's promo code TUNEIN5 for an extra $5 cash back. Remember, use promo code TUNEIN5.
Offers vary by user and location at participating merchants. Go to upside.com for terms and conditions.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-9834. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS.
Generous programs are now available that can give you a fresh start.
Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems.
We have over 1,000 5-star reviews on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau.
You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at TRA.com or call 800-575-9834. That's 800-575-9834. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast.
With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And all it takes is a few clicks. We make buying metal online easy so you can spend less time shopping and more time getting things done. Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Place an order online today at metalsupermarkets.com.
Indeed presents hires you can't afford to get wrong, like a social media manager.
Did you just post our Q4 earnings to your personal social media?
Oh yeah, used a trending audio and everything.
That's confidential financial data.
Relax. It only went a little viral.
The SEC just commented with the eyeball watching emoji.
This is a job for sponsored jobs. This is what happens when you don't sponsor your job on Indeed. Next time, get matched with quality candidates with Indeed sponsored jobs. Visit Indeed.com/hire now and sponsor your job today.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience stores for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. I continue to be impressed with what I've seen from the top picks in the draft at Summer League. From A.J. Debonsa to Darren Peterson, Cameron Boozer, and Caleb Wilson. They've all looked worthy of being a top 4 pick. It's only Summer League, but all 4 players selected at the top look legit. I'm Chris Black.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Powered by the Tasty Cake Studio. This is Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station.
Hank. Sassy Elliott. Hank. Sassy Elliott.
Girl, it is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. The best in-game experience is at Chickies and Pete's. Find a location to watch all the baseball at chickiesandpete's.com. Elliot's Call-In is brought to you by Robin Ford, online at robinford.com. There's no stopping the Robin. Hey there, Elliot.
What up, Ike? Excited to have you back. Missed you the last 2 days, so excited to hear your voice.
There we go.
The show sounds so much better so far. I can't figure out why.
There it is.
Yep. Well, this is about to turn.
Yeah.
I'm sure. Yeah. My Friday is basically like a report card of things I've said throughout the week. So I'm excited to see what you agreed with and didn't agree with.
Yeah, we've got a few things.
I'm sure, yeah.
Yeah. But the other thing is something we wanted to talk to you about on the show the other day. And unfortunately, you were watching some soccer game or something, so you're not available to talk.
That was a great game, man.
Oh, who even knows?
It was. So, I'd also like to clarify something. I did not see my phone ring. Most told me you guys tried to call me multiple times. I would have picked up if I saw it, but I did not see it ring.
Okay. Well, we didn't rip you for it because we didn't know the soccer game was on, so we figured it was.
I'm shocked by that.
And it wasn't planned, so it was just something we discussed. So, I was reading an article by a friend of mine, Ethan Strauss, and he linked to an old article. It was an article about Brock Purdy, but linked to an article from a year ago that was about Kyle Shanahan. And let me read you a couple of the headline and a couple of quotes. The headline is, Kyle Shanahan implores QBs to throw interceptions at OTAs. Here is a quote from Shanahan and a couple of quotes from Shanahan and some context in the article. And this is after they had signed Mac Jones. This is before last year. I'm trying to get them to trust what they do and let it rip. That's all I want in practice. You go through all these practices and you never throw a pick, you're probably not getting better. The veteran coach is encouraging a let-it-rip mentality in his quarterbacks during camp as this is the time for trying things out and making mistakes. While San Francisco's offensive coordinator Clay Kubiak believes Mac Jones can be a starter in the NFL, it's clear the fifth-year pro is in need of a confidence boost. But Shanahan is concerned that his QBs are holding back in practice due to reporters sharing stats with fans. Quote, I think that's one of the biggest challenges is having you guys around. They used to not report people's stats every day and say who's ahead, who's back, who's whatever. You could just practice. And when guys play to practice that way, they don't get better at anything, Shanahan told reporters via Niners Nation. So I'm thinking about this training camp, and I'm also thinking about the trajectory of Jalen Hurts, who we're talking about getting better, who certainly has had trouble getting better over the last few years. And this is probably the most important training camp of Jalen Hurts' career. And say what you want about Kyle Shanahan, he's certainly good at getting quarterbacks to play well, certainly above maybe even their skill level. So my question for you is, Elliot, for the good of the Eagles, for the good of Jalen Hurts, for the good of us fans, will you please refrain from reporting training camp stats this year so Jalen can let it rip, throw some interceptions, and not worry about everybody freaking out?
Absolutely not. And I will say it's good to hear that I'm continuing to influence coverage around the league. You know, as someone that's done this a while, it's always good to see that. But I disagree with what he's saying. I don't think that throwing interceptions in practice is a good thing. And I think that ultimately, if you look at Jalen not throwing a lot of interceptions in practice, guess what it translates to? Not a lot of interceptions in games. And what does that translate to? More wins than Kyle Shanahan and Brock Purdy have had over the past few years. So I think it's a flawed thing from Kyle Shanahan. I will be tweeting out the training camp stats, and I look forward to it in less than 2 weeks when they begin.
Who do you think knows more about the development of quarterbacks, OTAs, and training camp, you or Kyle Shanahan?
Honestly, after getting to cover Nick Sirianni and Jalen these past few years, I'm not sure he knows a ton more about me about the development of quarterbacks. I think he knows more about the X's and O's than I do. I think he could break it down. But if he's encouraging his quarterbacks to throw interceptions in practice, then I'm not sure he knows more about me, because more about football and development than me, because I do think that's a bad thing. And so if that's what he's preaching, I think that's a mistake.
Well, it's not so much he's encouraging them to throw interceptions as much as he's encouraging them to not be afraid to make mistakes and just go with your instincts and throw the football where it's supposed to go. And you can learn from the mistake if there's something there to be learned from it versus – and I'm not telling you not throwing an interception is a bad thing. That's a good thing also. But with these offensive-minded coaches, especially these play callers and play designers, they envision the offense operating at a certain level in a certain way. And they know if you do it the way it's designed to be done, you can get explosive plays. So those guys sometimes view it as a missed opportunity versus you turn the ball over, right? They say if you don't throw the ball, then you're not giving yourself a chance to make that play. And practice is where you can at least start to, I guess, build the confidence to do it. Because let's face it, you're not throwing it to avoid the interception because there's a lack of confidence there that you can make the throw. But if you don't attempt the throw, you don't know that you couldn't make the throw if you just done it as it was designed. It's. I'm not saying you're completely wrong. I'm just saying I understand where Kyle Shanahan's mind is coming from a practice standpoint. Practice is where you're supposed to make mistakes. That's why I never overreact to Jalen throwing an interception in practice. I mean, if he does something bonehead, he 9 times out of 10 knows that it was a bonehead play, and he wouldn't do that in practice. But if he does something because he thought he saw a coverage or he thought he could fit a play in there, I'm okay with that. It's supposed to happen in practice.
So I do see some of that logic, and I do think that obviously practice is where you should try things you wouldn't practice in a game. But I also think that one thing I've heard a lot this offseason, which ties into this, right, is this idea that Jalen needs to let it rip a little more next year, or that they shouldn't prioritize turnovers as much as they have in the past. And I don't believe that, right? Like, I will take the quarterback that doesn't turn the ball over more than one that does, but also creates big plays, because the Eagles have created big plays over the past few years. Jalen has some of the longest passing touchdowns in terms of quantity over the past few years. So they have found a way to make big plays in the passing game without turning it over. Now, as to practice and confidence, I get that, right? Like, try things in practice, I guess you wouldn't. But I also think there's something to be said for when you're running a play in practice, not doing something you wouldn't do in a game. And I think having a quarterback that is hesitant to throw the ball into tight windows in lieu of turning it over is ultimately a good thing, even though it does hurt the offense in some ways.
Elliot, can I ask you something honest? Are you just arguing this to argue it, or do you actually believe it?
I actually believe it.
Okay, so let me ask you this. If there is a throw that Jalen hasn't made in the past, but they in this offense, they want to see he has to learn about how that play works, and they got to see how that play evolves. Wouldn't it be better for Jalen to throw that 5 times, figure out exactly what the right time to throw it is, even if he ends up throwing it throwing 2 interceptions in practice, because he will learn when the exact time to throw it is. Because if he doesn't throw it at all because he's worried about throwing an interception, then he won't figure out when the right time to throw it is.
I agree when you phrase it that way. Yeah, I agree with that.
But that's what Shanahan's saying. And,
no, I know,
what he's
but
saying
I'm
is
about...
No, hold on. What he's saying is what he's saying is, because of the reporting, and I have been in the past and generally overall good with you reporting the stats. But what the players have said and what Shanahan is saying is that the stats do not provide accurate context to what they're trying to do.
Right.
And it is making the players less willing to take chances and learn, which is what practice is for, because of the public pushback, because of those interceptions. So no one is saying, Kyle Shanahan isn't saying, I'm dying for them to throw interceptions. The message is, I don't want them to be afraid of throwing interceptions in practice, because that's where we're going to learn how the offense works. And I can't figure out how you're not, how you don't understand that.
No, I do understand some of that. I think if you phrase it as an extreme one way or the other, then we are on different sides. If you put it that way, look, obviously I see that logic. But what I'm saying is, after covering, I'll just use Jalen's camp. The years where he's thrown more interceptions, he has had worse years. In the years where he hasn't, he's had better years, right? So for me, I do get, if you're talking about one drill during the day where they're trying a new play and he throws 2 interceptions on 5 throws, right? And I just tweet out he's 2 for 5 with 2 interceptions. I would agree that doesn't provide context, right? But I think over a whole camp and a whole day, when I tweet my stats out, if he is throwing interceptions like 2 out of every 3 practices, or he ends with, 8 or 9 interceptions or whatever, then that to me is a sign not so much that he is just trying new things, or more of a sign that he's just struggling in training camp. So I agree. Yes, there are definitely drills where he should try new things, and if it results in interceptions, then the stat of an interception doesn't tell the whole story. But I think over a full training camp, they do tell the full story. And this is why when I tweet my stats out, I provide almost a play-by-play of what happened.
And listen, here's where I'll side with Elliott, because I think the overall feeling from this is taking the stats and reporting them versus not doing it. As a fan, I am in favor of this. I don't get to go to every practice. I don't get to have my eyes down there. They don't allow you to post video footage of practice, so you're not getting the chance to actually see these things. We care so much about our football team and every little thing that's going on. It's a slow part of the year, so to get some sort of insight onto what's happening out there on the field, even if it's news I don't necessarily think is encouraging. I understand the context part of this. I get that. That's going to be always a little difficult because we're in a news cycle where you want to get a news in sound bites. You don't want to necessarily go in full detail about everything that you're putting out there. But to have some sort of insight as to how practice went, and it works both ways. When he plays well, he's going to report that. And if things are happening where it's a turnover, here's the other thing. How about the defense getting praised for the turnover? It isn't just about the quarterback. Maybe the defensive back made a good play. He's part of the team as well. So I'm all in favor of the reporting the stats from training camp. Kyle Shanahan is trying to protect his players from scrutiny. Grow up. They're making $40, $50 million. Grow up. Don't pay attention to it or play better.
So what I think back to is, and I know people hate when I make this comparison, but I think back to Ben Simmons. And the reason Ben Simmons never shot threes is because he was scared of missing them.
Yeah.
And I just think about if they were at camp and he shot 2 of 11 from 3 one day because they were like, Ben, just shoot him, Ben, just shoot him, Ben, just shoot him. And it went public that he was 2 of 11 from 3.
Yeah.
Then Ben Simmons would never shoot another 3 again in his life.
Sure.
And so I agree with you. I think my argument is less about Elliott not reporting the stats, though I may consider starting a movement
And not
there.
just particularly to Elliott. I'm just saying in general, reporters report the
For what it's
stats.
worth, every reporter tweets out when he throws an interception. I'm just the one that tweets out the completions, the stats for the day. Yeah.
I think more of my effort here is his performance from a number standpoint this year especially, to me, is less reflective of how he will play. Because you said if he doesn't throw interceptions in camp, then it's less likely he'll throw interceptions during the season. But I could tell you, if he throws a check down every time in camp, he'll never throw an interception, and it doesn't mean he's going to have a good season.
We'll still be getting 3 and outs every year.
Yeah, so I think you are talking about correlation, not causation. I don't think him not throwing interceptions in camp actually means that he's not going to throw interceptions during the year. I don't think those two things are tied.
I actually think like our core disagreement, because I feel like it comes up in a lot of different things, is I do think the lack of turnovers is resulting in wins, and I feel like you are more willing to have more interceptions if it means scoring like more points per game or whatever, right? So like to me, when I watch a quarterback that yes, maybe in training camp is mostly checking it down or is being conservative with the ball, like I'm okay with a quarterback that in season will protect the ball, right? So maybe that's where we're disagreeing here. But I do think taking care of the ball in training camp is an indication that you'll do it during the year. And we've seen over the past 4 years, taking care of the ball has been a good indicator of success.
And just to wrap it up, you again think there is very little difference between knowledge of developing quarterbacks between you and Kyle Shanahan.
Yeah, I think in X's and O's he has more. But if he's encouraging his quarterbacks to throw interceptions, then yeah, maybe it's not as much of a gap as I would have thought before.
Yeah, but you did that again. That's not really what he said, though. So you can keep doing that, but that's not really
Can
what
you
he
also
said.
ask him the scenario that you presented to me yesterday?
Oh, yeah. Okay, final thing on this. And then we have a couple of other things to check down with you.
Okay.
You are greeted by a higher power. And you know this higher power is all-knowing. And the higher power tells you, Elliot, if you do not report training camp stats this year, the Eagles will go 15-2. They will win the Super Bowl, and Jalen Hurts will win MVP. If you do report training camp stats this year, the Eagles will go 9-8, and this will be the last year that Jalen plays for the Eagles. What would you do?
I mean, I think to not be selfish, I would have to not report the stats because it would make everybody really happy. I mean, I would love. It would really hurt me not to do it. I was actually thinking yes. Like, well, never mind. But yeah, no, I would not report. If it made everybody happy, I would not do it.
I would choose the second one, to be completely honest.
Well, yeah,
I don't believe you, Elliot.
No, I don't believe me
either. Yeah, your objective has never been to make everybody happy. Are you kidding me?
Well, and how about this? Does everybody know I was presented with this decision, or is it secret?
Oh, yeah. So it's secret.
That's a little less enticing. But I would probably still. It would be good for the station, too, if they went all the way to the Super Bowl. So it would be good for all you guys.
But also getting a new quarterback would be good for the station. Come on, controversy.
Not in terms of winning, it wouldn't be. Yeah.
Well, we don't know that.
I didn't hear the quote, but this morning you said that you thought Bronny was a good player. What is your context to thinking that Bronny's a good player? Where'd that come from?
Yeah, so I was not like pounding the table for Bronny. What I said was I think that he looks like from year 1 to year 2, he improved a little bit. It seems like whenever I see his G League stats, he's crushing it. I feel like because LeBron's his dad, I do think there is some like potential there. So all I was basically saying was I think Bronny is probably an NBA type player even without his dad. But I would not trade for Bronny just to get LeBron or anything like that. I was just more defending the idea that he's like only in the league because of his dad. I do think there is some potential there.
Listen, I can be happy as a father who has 2 sons. I would have loved to have played any sport, but let alone professionally, with any one of my kids. I can tip my cap to LeBron for that. Bronny wouldn't be in the NBA if it wasn't for LeBron. That's a dime a dozen talent right there when it comes to NBA talent.
He'd be playing in Europe.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, so
G League player with most. No.
I think there's a little bit of both, though. Like, yes, I would maybe tend to agree with you, but I do think the fact his dad was an NBA player, like if LeBron was retired, I think it would still be enticing that his son was coming into the NBA.
No, I'm saying if his name was Craig James or Brady James or it's not LeBron James.
I would feel differently about him.
That's the point that I'm making. Yes, that's the point. His talent alone wouldn't have him in the NBA.
But it's like, so Miles Hinton, who's on the Eagles roster now, I think it's intriguing that his dad was an NFL player. Like, I think that's a good sign of, like, the support system he has. He's seen it happen. He's been, like, so I agree with what you're saying, but I think that also it's not just a negative for Bronny. And he's not only being aided by his dad in the way that his dad pulled him to the league. I think it's an enticing quality regardless.
And last question. Well, it's not so much a question. It's a statement. I'm just blown away by it when Jack told me earlier. You think the Beatles broke up during the Clinton administration?
So, again, not full context as normal when Jack provides stories. I was in for the morning show this morning, had a really good time. Me, Tom Kelly.
Oh, wow. I can't believe they weren't working.
Shocking.
Yeah, I'm in Monday and Tuesday, too, so tune in.
There you
so
go.
basically, we were just doing a trivia game. They do that every once in a while. And the question was, who was the president when the Beatles broke up? So my initial thought was, I know they weren't popular during the Clinton administration, but maybe that's when they finally called it quits. And obviously I was wrong about that.
Well, it seems like there's no needed context there, Elliot, in that like John Lennon died like 30 years before the Clinton administration, right? Or 20.
Wasn't it more like 15 now 14, that I have the information?
15, 20, right? It was
I
mean, he died in early 80s, and Clinton was president in the mid-90s. So,
I was
15
off like
years.
15 years. I don't know.
Well, no. They broke up before that.
Yeah,
for what
to
it's
be
worth.
clear, they broke up before.
They broke up before he died. Yeah.
The hypocrisy of Jack getting on me about this, as if Jack would be able to break this down on air out of nowhere, I think is pretty telling. Mr.
They broke up during the
Historian over
JFK
here.
administration.
Yeah, I'm sure you knew that off the bat.
I knew John Lennon died in 1980. It's like the
no
one
way
time
you
my
knew
dad
that
cried.
before looking it up. Yeah. The one. Okay.
Also, why did you tweet out just one of the most disgusting tweets from you of all time? Just the please like my tweet from Eagles Twitter of comparing Jalen Hurts and Patrick Mahomes the last 3 years.
Oh. Well, I'll tell you why. Because when Jalen came in at 17th and Mahomes came in second, I felt that what happened there was Jalen was unfairly punished for a bad year, where if you look at them over the past 3 years, they've basically been the same quarterback, right? So if you want to say Jalen's not a top 10 quarterback, fine, put him 11, put him 10. But Mahomes, over the last 3 years, has been exactly the same as Jalen, and he's second.
No. See, you only like the stats, like in this case. But when I compare Jalen to players with better stats, you just talk about the games that they won. So, like, if you were to watch Patrick Mahomes over the last couple of years, you would see a quarterback that was way better than Jalen. His stats have not been
I don't know what
good.
invisible stats are showing. Like, the stats are the stats over 3 years. It's not
yes,
like...
okay. So do you want me to compare Jalen's stats to other quarterbacks who you say he's better than?
Yeah, I would be interested to see those stats and see if it sways me. Yeah, absolutely. You should tweet them out.
Jordan Love's advanced stats are always way better than Jalen's. So is Brock Purdy. It's not even close.
Right, but here's the difference. Jalen has a better winning record, has won a Super Bowl. Mahomes has also done, but Mahomes has also done those things.
No. But no. See, you don't care about.
I tweeted out
who's
the
actually
Super Bowl
better.
thing in the thing. It wasn't just the stats. It was saying over the last 3 years, if you took Mahomes
who do you
and
think's
Hurts'
better?
name off of that,
Who do you think's
think
better?
I think Mahomes is better.
Way better?
Not 15 spots better at this point.
No,
he's coming off a torn ACL.
If Patrick Mahomes is a 10, what's Jalen? On a scale of 10, if Patrick Mahomes, if we're basing it on Mahomes as a 10, what's Jalen?
7.5.
Okay. So what's the point of the stats? One's an A-plus student and one's a C student.
No, because what I'm showing is if I put that graphic out that I tweeted and took off Mahomes' names and Hurts' name, I don't think you would think that those were the two players I was talking about, considering how they're viewed. Considering Mahomes was number 2 and Jalen was 17, right? Yeah. That's the point I was making by putting that out there. They have been basically the same player over the last 2 years.
No, their numbers have been similar. They haven't been the same player.
But his point is, ultimately his point is that coming off of a bad season, even though what Jalen Hurts has done throughout his career, he's not getting the benefit of the doubt, whereas Patrick Mahomes, just from an individual stat standpoint, his last 2 or 3 seasons, his numbers have been, by his own measurables, starting at 55 touchdowns. Sure. He's been nowhere near any of that stuff in years. I mean, he's been more in the middle 20s, high 20s.
Yes, because Patrick Mahomes gets the benefit of the doubt.
22 points a game.
Patrick Mahomes gets the benefit of the doubt because he's been much better throughout his career than Jalen.
Yeah.
I mean,
but not the last 3 years. He's been playing longer than Jalen, too.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, but if you would put, I mean, we don't want to do this, but if we switch their situations, Like
but it's not about switching the
But
situations.
it is.
No. It's
Well, but can I just say to that
because,
really
hold on,
quick?
real quick. Hold on, Elliot. Because it's really about giving Jalen credit for how good he's played in the past versus putting so much weight into one season.
Sure, but I guess what we would say is we would look at those last 3 years from Patrick Mahomes and say they are the worst years of his career.
Sure.
And we're comparing him to Jalen.
Yeah.
But they're Patrick Mahomes' worst years of his career.
Okay.
But he was ranked second. So you like.
Yeah, that's
so
the
again,
point, is
if
that
you
he's
wanna-
ranked second.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Yes.
Like if you want to tell me Mahomes, I get what you're saying is that Mahomes at his worst is comparable to Jalen over
Yes.
arguably his best.
Understand that,
'Cause it does. Yeah, and Mahomes is better than Jalen. I agree,
Yes.
but the point I'm saying is Mahomes shouldn't be ranked 15 spots higher than Jalen based off of, in 3 years, for what it's worth, is not a small sample size in the NFL. That's like a
And by
very
the way,
long time.
other than individual achievements, no other quarterback has done what Jalen has done but Patrick Mahomes. No other quarterback has been in multiple Super Bowls, right? No, I'm just saying.
Yes.
No other quarterback has won. Like, these guys are being judged off individual versus.
And what I'm saying is that those NFL personnel just say, yes, Patrick Mahomes is better. So, like,
I think we all agree with that.
by a long shot.
Yeah.
So
But
whether
the last
deserve or
thing
not deserve, like, do you not think that the NFL personnel that was voting, you don't think they're aware that Patrick Mahomes has not had good statistical years? Like, I
just don't think they believe in Jalen Hurts.
Yes, I think
that's what it boils down to.
Yeah.
Because even take Mahomes out of the equation. I know the question came up because of the comparison Elliott put out there, but it's the quarterbacks in between.
Sure, yeah.
That somehow get the free pass, the respect, and all this other stuff.
Yes.
When in reality, if those GMs, because I guarantee you some of those executives, their resume isn't what Howie's is under Jalen. In other words, the teams they've been GM of, have they been winning as consistently?
Have not been as
have
good.
they accomplished these things?
Yes.
But they would want to have.
Yes, of course.
And would they have traded their resume, what it is now, without the titles and all the other stuff, to have the things that Jalen has on his resume as the quarterback? 6 straight playoffs, 2 Super Bowl appearances, a Super Bowl MVP. Like, so those GMs are anonymously doing this. In other words, I would love to see what teams they are executives of and the choices they have made.
Sure, yeah,
You know
absolutely.
what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Some of these guys can be questioned.
Sure,
Some of them are
absolutely.
idiots.
Yeah. Fewer idiots than before, I think. But
Yeah,
yes.
But some of them use numbers too much to judge when they want a talent.
So Elliott Shore-Parks, who is as good a quarterback development guy as Kyle Shanahan, you can get the Go Birds podcast wherever you get your podcasts. And Go Birds Insider at GoBirdsInsider.com.
And
Thank you as always.
This is why it's good Ike is back on the show. Thanks for having me on, guys. I appreciate it.
All right.
Am I up?
I can't stand him. Oh, no. I was just thinking about Elliott.
A pregnant pause.
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm like, hold on, am I up?
215-592-9494. What's next? Oh, Tornado Shapiro's weekend
He's
forecast.
back.
It's been a while.
He's been on vacation.
Yeah, it's been 3 weeks. So,
And there's certainly some weather things going on.
There are. We are Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Let them host your fantasy football draft. Locations and details at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. It is you. Yeah, sorry. Sorry. You tell everybody about FanDuel.
Yep. There it is. On the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. But not anymore with FanDuel Super Sub. If your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute, so you're still in it up until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started right now and let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Are you worried about high blood pressure? Have you tried to lower your numbers with little success?
You may be eligible for a clinical research study evaluating the impact of an investigational blood pressure procedure. If you are an adult and have high blood pressure or are taking medications to manage high blood pressure, you may qualify for this study, which is expected to last at least 4 years. Call 856-246-4150 and ask whether you may be eligible for the Spiral Gemini pilot study located at Virtua Health on 728 Marne Highway in Morristown. That's 856-246-4150. Caution: hepatic denervation is limited by law to clinical investigation in all geographies. The generator and catheter used in the Gemini study for hepatic denervation are not approved for sale or use in the U.S. or any other country.
If you're still using a sportsbook to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sportsbook. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
At Farmers, our honesty is contagious.
Wait, am I going to catch honesty?
Well, when you're with Farmers, it's kind of inevitable.
Well, how long does it take to... I lied to you when you asked if I knew what a deductible was. I don't know my dad's birthday, and I thought umbrella policies were for rainstorms. Actual rainstorms. I have it, don't I?
You don't just have honesty.
You have Farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or affiliate. Products not available in every state.
Some things you can always count on, like a backup on the Conshohocken curve. But shouldn't your home internet be a different story? Switch to Verizon Fios and get 100% fiber optic dependability at home. Verizon mobile customers can get super fast, ultra reliable internet for just $20 a month. Trust us, it moves a lot faster than the Schuylkill Expressway. Don't get stuck in the slow lane. Visit Verizon.com to switch. Availability varies. For new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
I'm Bob Burke, founder and chairman of Burke America Parts Group, a family of brands that includes RepairClinic.com, an appliance and HVAC parts solution company that's grown into an international brand. Before AmericanEagle.com, we partially launched a new technology platform developed by another firm. American Eagle helped take our technology to a whole new level with digital marketing, software development, and business insights into our key markets, appliances, HVAC, and outdoor power equipment, and did so both on time and on budget. AmericanEagle.com has the resources, experience, and talent needed to produce solutions. Our new technology platform, developed by AmericanEagle.com, has produced tremendous results with higher traffic, conversion, engagement, and online revenue. If you have any home repairs you need to take care of, check us out at RepairClinic.com. If you need a world-class website or technology project, then I would highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Call AmericanEagle.com at 773-NETWORK. That's AmericanEagle.com, 773-NETWORK.
Hi, my name is Lloyd Lockridge, and I'm the host of a new podcast from Odyssey called Family Lore. In this podcast, I'm going to have people on to tell unusual and sometimes far-fetched stories about their families.
I've heard my whole life that she invented the margarita.
And then we're going to investigate those stories and find out how much of it is true.
He gets a patent 1 month before the Wright brothers. Oh my God.
Please follow and listen to Family Lore, an Odyssey podcast, available now on Apple Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you get your shows.
Come on, ref, end the game.
What's the rush? We're winning.
And we're going to keep winning if we get to the Nissan Summer Sales event.
What?
The event where you can score great savings on a new Nissan Rogue, Pathfinder, and Frontier.
Can it hold off 10 minutes?
Oh, sure. You think Consumer Guide's most awarded brand 5 years in a row is just going to wait for you?
I get it, but we waited years for this match.
But look at these incentives.
Wait, are you serious? Come on, ref! Blow the whistle! Blow the whistle!
The whistle is blowing on these savings. Hurry in and bring home a winning offer at the Nissan Summer Sales Event. Well-qualified buyers get 0% APR on the 2026 Nissan Rogue, Murano, Pathfinder, or Frontier, excluding S-Trim. Consumer Guide is a registered trademark of Publications International Limited. Example, 0 down payment, 60 months financing at $16.67 per month per thousand financed. Frontier S-Trim, 1.9% APR for 60 months at $17.48 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary, subject to NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 8/3/26.
When the summer heats up, so does Schwarber.
It's the second 3-run home run of the day for Kyle Schwarber.
You're exclusive home for Phillies baseball. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Saturday mowing the grass. Some people think it's a pain in the back. For me, it's just another way to work up a thirst real fast.
Hold on.
That's why I like to do it with a bungee strap cooler on my old John.
Whoa,
Deere.
what?
What?
Bungee beer. I like it ice cold.
Oh, that sucks. Wait, did he say cooler? Yeah. I thought he said a different word. All right, turn it down.
Keep it up.
Blasted that.
It's the WIP afternoon show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We are at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. That's your 3:30 country. He said cooler. I thought the L was a different letter.
He said cooler.
Yeah.
Come on, man.
The best in-game experience is at Chickies and Pete's. Find a location to watch every baseball game at chickiesandpete's.com. Oh, it's been a long time. He's finally back. The world's most accurate meteorologist, according to him, Tornado Shapiro. Welcome, Tornado.
Hey, fella, I gotta tell you, I feel great. I'm refreshed. I took some time off for the World Cup. I'm glad, too. I scored a lot more for those countries than the teams did. Come on. But Philly shined this week at the All-Star Extravaganza, and Canada's on fire again. What a week to quit smoking. Music, please.
It's the game day forecast from the world's most accurate and famous meteorologist, Tornado Shapiro.
Well, all kidding aside, dangerous air quality out there. Keep an eye on the shut-ins. Tell them to stay shut in. It's bad out there. It's like a fish concert without the buzz. Who needs that? Reminds me of the night I was out with the Smog Sisters, Wheezy, Sneezy, and Easy. So if you're wandering around outside, get the hell into the air conditioning. If you don't have air conditioning, go to a funeral home, even if you don't know the deceased. It's bereaving season, and we're wheezing for a reason. Come on. Now, myself, I already feel a little headache and some nausea.
Nope.
No.
Oh, you took the whole thing out. I thought you just meant the partial.
Lock in.
I don't even know what. We might as well do it. Go ahead. Wow. Why are you feeling so nauseous, Tornado?
It wasn't the wildfires. I watched the Phillies last night. Anyway, so we get a partial break from the excessive heat, but the silver lining is filled with soot. Knock it off the shoulder.
Yeah, it's from the wildfires in Canada.
No, it's from those heavy smokers in Montreal with their unfiltered Luckies. Come on.
No,
nothing to do with the...
Oh, my God.
Hey, the truth is there's a health advisory. There's a code purple, so wear your helmet for your protection and her pleasure. Come on. Not much cooler tonight, fella. Only 77 for the Phillies game that they won't be playing tonight. Right now it's 85 at the Rusty Can in New Hope. But we had a great All-Star week in Philly. And baseball still has that great tradition, of course. They tap one person from every team. That was my strategy when I played in the co-ed media softball league. Come on. And the stars were out for the Red.
What the hell is going on?
I don't know. I didn't do anything. Now he's gone.
What the hell?
That was dynamite.
Let me tell you, Tornado was off for a few weeks.
What the
Not
hell?
on his game. I think he's a little bit like, and I just want to be clear. You saw my hands. I didn't do anything. I didn't get rid of Tornado or anything. I think
you didn't get rid of
Well,
him.
yes. I just want to say he fell off. He's back. I don't even know if I should go to him.
I think you should go to him.
All right. Let's see how it goes. Hi, Tornado. Must be the smoke.
Everything's fine.
You're lightheaded.
What was What was the last thing you heard?
Oh, I have no idea. Something about a red carpet.
All right, so we're on the. Well, that's the. I don't know if you guys were up at the All-Star extravaganza. It was beautiful up at Independence Mall. The stars were out. I saw Livy Nunn, Kate Upton on the red carpet. Actually, I can't verify if they had any carpet at all. Come on.
Okay.
Home run derby, always fun. The home run derby was great. Only studs. All those big men with big bats laying the wood. Sponsored by Blue Chew Gold. Love her with your mind this summer, my friend. Dissolve it and solve it. It's better. Just met her. One year we were watching that home run derby in Sea Isle at the La Costa. I was having 10-cent drinks. I was sporting my Seashore Vibe, red pinstripe Mike Schmidt jersey with a captain's hat. It was me, Ike, Ruben Amaro, Big Al Meltzer, Bruce Chen, Ricky Leday, and Sal Fasano.
Wow, that sounds like a good night at La Costa and 10-cent drinks, right?
Damn right it was. All that plus Mini Kiss, the hottest little band in the world. Yeah, Sal Fasano was visibly excited talking to two smoking hot women. Ruben Amaro said it was the hardest wood he'd ever touched. He's calling it bonding, my friend.
Oh, God.
Thunderstorms tomorrow. Currently 89 degrees at the Cock and Bull in La Hosca. Yes, it's rough out there today. I worked with a heavy smoker. Weather girl at Fresh 104 FM, The Breeze. She suffered from asthma, but she was a very talented painter. We called her the artistic asthmatic. Her portraits were breathtaking. Come on. And a very emotional week for Delaware County. Delco native at the All-Star game, Kevin McGonigal. Yeah, I saw it on the news, a lot of features. People were getting emotional, getting choked up. The girls on McDade Boulevard in Collingdale were choked up on the bat a little bit more this week.
All right, enough choking up on the bat. Finish the forecast. This has been long enough.
It's 89 degrees at Imperial Pizza in Sea Cane. There's a 50-50 shot of sawdust on your pie and thunderstorms in your ear. You can book that, baby. Air quality should be great for the World Cup final Sunday afternoon. Bon voyage to all my Brazilian bum girls. I hate to see them go, but I love to watch them leave. Come on. 50-50 shot, baby. You heard it here first. Tornado Shapiro.
We got there.
All right, he bounced back.
Did he?
Yeah.
He
Yeah.
did. It was better than the first half.
Oh, man.
I don't know what the hell happened in the first half.
No idea. I just want to be clear. Wasn't my fault. I'll take the L when it's me. Hey, sorry. Not me.
I don't know if he was locked in. All
No.
He didn't seem to be locked in.
No.
Hey, listen. First one back from vacation.
Yeah.
You got to give him one.
Seems like the first time he ever thought about it, too. Unbelievable. All right. 215-592-9494. Speaking of the first time, it's probably not your first time with your loved one. You know, you guys have been together a long time.
Right.
You know, and you get into the bedroom, and the truth is,
Spice it up.
you got to spice it up a little bit because you, sir, are
Not
I
what you
don't
used
know,
to be.
6.5 when you want to be a 10.
Yeah.
You know. Well, that's not what I meant.
Yeah. Well, does it help? No, I'm just kidding.
No,
I'm
all
just
right.
kidding.
Can we please?
I'm just kidding.
Wow, straight from tornado to this.
Yeah, well.
He should have joined us for
Yeah,
it.
Blue Chew Gold. Blue Chew Gold is going to help get you locked in the bedroom, not just in your pants, of course, but in your head as well, right? Upstairs and downstairs.
Yeah.
Of course, Blue Chew Gold does what the regular Blue Chew does. It gets the blood flowing exactly where it should, downstairs. But because of the apomorphine and the oxytocin, it gets you locked in upstairs.
Yeah.
Gets the desire where it should be. Gets you, the locked in the way that you want to be locked in the bedroom. So you can perform like you want. It's not a chewable, even though it's Blue Chew Gold.
Right.
Yeah.
It's a tablet that dissolves under your tongue. It works in as little as 15 minutes. We're going to get you 10% off your first month by using code 94 at checkout. You just go to BlueChew.com, sign up for Blue Chew Gold. Your first month, if you use code 94 at checkout, you get 10% off. And then you can
Dissolve it and solve it.
Blue Chew, baby. That's how you do. Dissolve it and solve it.
Yeah, rhythm's a little bit off here.
Yeah.
You know.
Let's fight through it.
Yeah, I'm going to get there.
Yeah. Hey. 2 hours and 15 minutes.
What?
Yeah, that's all you got.
Well, that's not how I like to look at things.
Well, I know.
You know,
But it's important.
I'm not waiting for it to be over. I'm enjoying it.
Not saying to wait for it to be over.
Yeah.
Just saying, it'll be all right.
Yeah, well, I know it'll be all right.
Yeah, it'll be all right.
All right, 215-592-9494.
Turning garbage into gold.
Well, let's wait for the gold. All I see is garbage. Jay in Philly, you're on WIP. What's up, Jay?
What's going on, fellas?
What's up, Jay?
What's up, Jay?
Hey, man. Hey, look, was it you or Kyle that mentioned LeBron wanting to leave the Lakers, and I guess the roster that's at the Lakers?
I don't know. I mean, we've all been talking about the same thing. What is it? What is the point that you're talking about specifically?
They mentioned him not wanting to be third fiddle on a team.
Me. Me.
Okay,
yeah.
Good. So the good thing about people, they look at the regular season. Okay, Luka Doncic and Austin Reeves will never lead a team to a championship because they can't guard their position. So when the playoffs come, they will get eaten up every playoff series. Guys will hunt them out. They'll never be able to guard their positions. And if they have bad nights offensively, you are going to get rocked. When you come here to Philadelphia, you have a much better chance because you have guys that can guard their position. Okay? So it's a much better roster. Non-basketball guys don't get that. Don't worry about it.
No. Hold on.
There it is.
Let me ask you this. How many, Luka has already led a team to the finals. There are plenty of teams that have a primary offensive player. The Knicks just won the finals with Jalen Brunson as their primary offensive player who couldn't guard me. There are plenty of times when a really great offensive player is not a very good defensive player, and the rest of the team makes up for it. To say that LeBron left, LeBron did not leave because of the roster of the Lakers didn't have enough good defensive players. LeBron left because he didn't want to be on the Lakers when the whole world revolved around Luka. To not see that from a million miles away is being crazy. Luka is better than any player on the Sixers. And I'm not even a big Luka guy, but Luka's a top 5 player. Jaylen Brown is not. And to tell you, Austin Reeves is a good player. To say that he left because the roster wasn't good enough is not true. He didn't want to be there when he wasn't the primary player, and they didn't want him there. And that's really what happened.
I didn't know you were. So let me retort since you said that.
Yes.
So in the championships that you're mentioning, okay, you had 2 players from the opposite team that hunted him out and went crazy on him. Every time they seen him, it was like they was fighting over, no, I got him this time. Let me get him. And he couldn't do nothing. Talking about that, because that's a fact. Go back and watch some games and not spit your rhetoric.
I saw the games.
And guess what?
He hasn't
gotten better. He hasn't gotten better. Okay? Now, guess what? When you hide him on a team of defensive players, then guess what? It looks better. But when the
Sixers do not have it. Hold on. No. Now you stop. The Sixers have a center who can't guard his position. And I want you to go through the history of the NBA and tell me how many times a team has won a championship with a center who can't guard his position. How many times? Give me a long list of teams who have a center who can't guard his position that won an NBA title.
So 2 things. I'm not going to let you spin me first. I let you long talk for that long time, so let me make my point, and then you retort on my point, and then
No. But see, here's the difference. I have the button. I have the button, and you don't. So just answer my question.
No. You go ahead and that's some sucker stuff, man. That's what you do.
No, come on. Let's talk about because you don't have an answer. Because you don't have an answer.
So like I said, what are you talking about? Centers have not dominated. How many times has a wing player...
you need Jay, here's the truth. To guard in the NBA, you need somebody to guard the paint. You need the center to be able to defend. Joel Embiid could not defend last year and can't defend this year, and he's not even going to play half the games. If you're LeBron and you want to go win a championship, you need a center who can guard. You do. Every NBA team needs one, and he can't anymore. And that's just a fact. So all I asked you was to give me the NBA teams who have won a title with a center who can't guard his position.
So you did ask me that. After I made the point that when Luka was in the championship, there were wing players going at him crazy. He couldn't guard anybody, and they had a field day against him. He hasn't gotten any better on defense. He's not a leader who went and made sure his body was that much better since he went to the championship.
Jay,
so LeBron,
Jay, I'm going to do this for the third and final time. You can have a wing player who is your primary offensive initiator not be good at defense and win a title. The Knicks just did it. They just did it this year. You cannot win a title when your center can't guard his position. So if you think he wants to come to the Sixers with Joel Embiid at center or a Dembona at center or Ariel Huckporty at center, I want you to tell me all the teams who have won an NBA title who have had a center who can't guard his position. Last chance.
I'm not the fan that falls for you spinning them. I'm not. So that's not the debate at all, because we're not talking about any defensive center team. We're talking about the Lakers and how their roster is constructed and the fact that you have two wing players that can't guard. You have two. And guess what?
So why would he want to come to the Sixers, Jay? They have a center who can't guard. Jay, why would he want to come to the Sixers then? Why wouldn't he want to go to the Celtics? The Celtics have a player who can guard every position. Why wouldn't he just want to go to the Celtics then?
You said something, so let me go ahead and kill that. You can't have...
Won't answer. Because you can give all the reasons why he wouldn't want to be a Laker, except for the real reason was that the team was centered around Luka. And the truth is, if he wants to go win a title, a center in the NBA has to be able to guard. It happens over and over and over again. We just had the Spurs in the finals. We just had the Knicks in the finals. Before that, we had the Thunder who won a championship. And we had Miles Turner on the Pacers the year before, who can also guard his position. Like, if you're so convinced that Embiid wants to come here and your big worry is about defense, they have a $60 million center who can't guard anymore. So why would he want to come here? Why wouldn't he just want to go to the Celtics? If his big worry is the team being able to guard, why wouldn't he want to go to the Celtics?
Well, you think he would pick the Celtics and Mitchell Robinson over...
Well, Mitchell Robinson is a great defensive center.
No, I'm just saying, though. But nobody would choose to go play with Mitchell Robinson.
Well, but they would choose to go play with Derek White and Jason Tatum and Peyton Pritchard and...
Well, I thought your focus point was the center.
Just for the defense.
Yeah.
Just for the defense. Mitchell Robinson's a better defensive center than Joel Embiid is. Yeah, better rebounder than Joel Embiid.
Yeah.
You know, he's not better. I don't think he's better overall. You know, he's not a Hall of Famer. Yeah. One is, you know.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. But LeBron's not picking a team based on a defensive center.
No, but his point was he didn't want to stay with the Lakers because they couldn't guard. And that was his ultimate point, that Luka couldn't guard. Right. And my point is, like a wing player.
And you're saying
a wing player not being able to guard, or your primary offensive guy not being able to guard, that happens all the time. Right. Like it's, you know, the center. If his big concern is defense, and whether the team can win based on defense, I don't think the Sixers can.
Yeah, I was lost on the whole Luka thing, the Luka Austin Reeves thing.
Well, he thinks that he left the Lakers because he didn't think the roster was good enough.
No.
Well, it's crazy.
No. Yeah,
that's it.
Yeah, you could have stopped that one. Yeah,
yes.
No. Actually, the Lakers let him leave.
Yes.
Because they didn't want him.
Yes.
Yeah, it's Luka's team.
Yes.
Yeah.
He was mad because
the Lakers didn't want him.
Yeah, he was mad because I said yesterday that LeBron didn't want to be on the Lakers because it's Luka's team and not his. And he is saying that has nothing to do with it. It's just because he didn't think the roster was good enough.
No. It's because it's Luka's team.
Yes, of course.
Yeah, and he didn't want, in my opinion. Now, that's not to say he can't go somewhere else and not be the guy, but the fact that he was there before Luka and he had already won a title there, even though it's a bubble ring, in his mind, he deserved more than that and deserved to be viewed a certain way. And the Lakers had clearly decided, no, that's not what we're doing, because, quite frankly, Luka doesn't want to play with LeBron James.
No. Luka wants
it to be his team.
Luka wants the same thing LeBron wants.
Yes.
He wants everyone to play off of him.
Yes.
That's what he wants. Luka wants a team built around him, and a player like LeBron is not the right player to be built around Luka, just like Luka is not the right player to be built around LeBron. The difference is that Luka's still in his prime, and LeBron is not.
And I don't think Luka wanted his – he doesn't want his – he's already given 2 years to LeBron.
Yes.
Or a year and a half to LeBron. You want him to sign up for 2 more years of the LeBron show?
The minute
that's not what he wanted to do.
The minute they traded AD for Luka, the LeBron thing and the Lakers
was over.
Was over.
It was over. It was. We've been saying that, and that's okay. I mean, people got to understand that.
Maybe he'll come here and everything will be great.
I mean,
all right.
The Lakers were smart for choosing Luka over LeBron. I mean, Luka's younger.
Yes. And Luka has his issues, of course.
Yeah.
Of course.
But he's younger.
Are we going to talk about the stinking baseball team next?
Yeah.
All right.
I'll cheer you up.
Yeah. That
was a tough one last night.
Yeah, that was a tough one. I was so excited to have him back.
That was a tough one, yeah. That was a tough one.
215-592-9494. Coming up next, the High Hopes Jack Baseball Report. We'll keep talking about friggin' LeBron and friggin' Jalen if you want.
This is what LeBron going to do to us.
This is what this. Welcome to the next 2 years of your life.
Oh no.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike Spike and friends. I'm trying to settle down here and tell you about Cornblow Law.
Good luck.
I don't know if I can. Luckily, Adam knows me well, so if I have a little bit of an attitude while I'll tell you about Cornblow Law, he's going to be accepting of it. Have known Adam Cornblow at Cornblow Law for a very long time. He has sponsored the Rights to Ricky Sanchez podcast for a very long time, and because of that, I have personal knowledge of how Cornblow and Cornblow Law deals with their clients. What they specialize in is when you're in a situation, unfortunately, nobody wants to be in this spot, where something medically goes wrong. There's a serious condition, was misdiagnosed, maybe not diagnosed at all. You go in for a surgery or procedure, it goes wrong. And you are left thinking, oh, well, what now? Like, all you want is answers. And you're not getting answers when you make phone calls, and that's when you call Cornblow Law. No one's going to do a better job for you. No one. No one has a better staff of legal experts. Nobody has a better staff of medical experts. And nobody is going to find out if somebody did something wrong and what you're entitled to, like Cornblow Law. I've seen it in action. I've seen Adam and Cornblow Law deal with family members, close friends, listeners to our podcast. If you're in that unfortunate situation, look, we know doctors are human, people make mistakes, but if something was preventable, if there was an error that you are suffering for, Cornblow Law will find out. If you're in that spot, you want to go to cornblowlaw.com, Kornblau. That's cornblowlaw.com. Cornblow Law, where medicine and law meet.
The Phillies play here. Tomorrow, Phillies, Mets. Leading off starts at 3:05. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 4:05. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
He has got it!
Yeah! Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Right now, you could get 50% off all window styles. Visit windownation.com today.
The world's game at BetMGM is here. Bet on the biggest soccer tournament on the globe with an odds boost token and no sweat token. An odds boost token offers a shot to score a bigger payout if your bet hits. For your no sweat token, you can get your stake back in bonus bets if your wager misses the net. All you need to do is apply the token in your bet slip before placing the wager. You'll also want to get in on BetMGM same-game parlays, daily promotions, player props, and so much more for the world's game. Boost your potential payout or take the sting out of a loss with your odds boost and no sweat tokens. BetMGM and GameSense remind you to play responsibly. If you or someone you know has a gambling problem, help is available. Call 1-800-GAMBLER. BetMGM.com for terms and conditions. 21 plus to wager. Pennsylvania only. Existing customer offer. Subject to eligibility requirements. Rewards vary and expire within 7 days.
From the FIFA World Cup to competitive business environments, grand ambitions lead to game-changing achievements. At Bank of America, we're there to support businesses at every step, providing insights and expertise to help you gain an edge.
He shoots, he scores!
What would you like the power to do? Explore winning business solutions at BofA.com/gamechangers. Bank of America, official bank of the FIFA World Cup 2026.
WIP guests prepare for their segments in the Xfinity Mobile Lounge. Watch all your favorite teams all in one place. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Getting Medicaid and Medicare benefits from different companies can feel confusing. With PA Health and Wellness, it's easier to manage your care in one place. PA Health and Wellness Medicare is called WellCare, but it's all part of the same trusted company. With WellCare, you'll have the same level of care management that you receive with PA Health and Wellness. Keep all your Medicaid benefits and enjoy simpler health coverage. Visit pahealthwellness.com or call 1-844-626-6813.
Hi, this is New Jersey Attorney General Jen Davenport. Seatbelts are your best defense against being injured in a crash, so buckle up every time you get in a vehicle. 95% of New Jerseyans wear their seatbelts. Come on, Jersey, let's make it 100%.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is the story of the one. As a maintenance engineer at a beverage manufacturing plant, he starts his day knowing every line is ready to run because Grainger delivers the industrial-grade products he needs to keep mixers, conveyors, and packaging equipment moving. With Grainger's vast selection of bearings, belts, and motors, he keeps operations running smoothly, so nothing grinds to a halt. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Too many tools, too much stress, and way too many bills.
Odoo replaces it all. One connected platform for every part of your business, so you can work faster, smarter, and for less. Odoo, the only software you'll ever need. Try it free today at odoo.com. That's ODOO.com.
When you've got real work to do, Metal Supermarkets will help you get it done fast. With a huge variety of metals in stock, we can help no matter what job comes your way. And we cut to size. Because just like taxes and BS, we think metal is better when cut. Metal Supermarkets, the convenient stores for metal. Find a store or shop online at metalsupermarkets.com.
Empower. Ellie here is getting the sleeve she's always dreamed of. She worked with Empower and planned for her next move, so she got good at money. Now she can be a little bad. Oh, by the way, you spelled journey wrong. No worries. She can afford the cover-up, too. Ooh, check out my tat. It says, invest well, live a little. Start today at empower.com.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
Presented by Metal Supermarkets, the convenience store for metal. Find a store at metalsupermarkets.com. NFL Commissioner Roger Goodell said yesterday that the NFL has about 10 more countries in mind for international games, including having a game in Japan. The first international game this season features the Rams and 49ers in Australia on Thursday night of Week 1 after the Patriots and the Seahawks open the season on Wednesday. I'm Adam Abdallah.
'94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia, live from the Tasty Cake Studios. An Odyssey Sports Station. This is the afternoon show. Sports Radio 94
Sounds great, doesn't it? 2 more years.
No, look. Before we get to the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report, we're Chickies in South Philly.
I know.
Love being here.
Yes.
Love it.
Okay.
Yeah. I just, if he comes here, it's going to be so annoying.
To you?
And like, no, I want you to keep quiet for a second. I'm messaging the Philadelphia fan.
He's still trying to get this message out.
Well, because I understand. Like, I don't want to come across as somebody who doesn't understand the idea that, hey, it's LeBron James. Maybe you think he's the best player ever. Maybe you think he's second best. Maybe you think he's fourth. Whatever. And still a very good player at a minimum salary. And we're all excited about the Sixers because Jaylen Brown's here and so on and so forth. I understand. I do. Like, I've heard, Brian Windhorst has followed LeBron around, done a lot of reporting. And I remember when he left, when he was making his decision to go to the Lakers, one of the things he said was that organizations that have LeBron are not usually prepared for how exhausting it is to have LeBron because it's a lot. And it's the same for fan bases. And, like, you know, I can tell you, there's a lot of Lakers fans out there that are thankful he came there, won a championship, but, man, like every day, it was something else, and it was something else, and it was something else. And I'm promising you, you think, oh, LeBron knows where he is in the pecking order of the Sixers. He does not. He does not. LeBron, wherever he goes, will want to be the centerpiece of the team, in my opinion. I'm just saying, in my opinion.
I agree.
He will want to be the centerpiece of the team. He will think he's better than Tyrese. He will think he's better than Jaylen Brown. And Joel will put to the side, okay, whatever.
Well, and nobody's on his level.
Right.
Like, even if he knows physically he's not as good, he's still LeBron James.
He's the only one that could captivate a nation for all this. And I'm telling you, it's going to be exhausting. And they're
it's
not
a good exhausting.
And they're not going to win the title. They're not.
But they might.
They're not.
But they might.
They have a better chance.
I'm just telling. I'm
43 years.
And I'm here for you. I love the Sixers. I want them to win.
Yeah.
I'm just warning you, this is going to be tough if he comes here. And I do, if he ends up not choosing the Sixers, I do want you to be mad at him for stringing you along all this time.
Nah, because we never really thought we had a chance. There's no reason.
How did you go from?
You said 30-40%.
Yeah, but like
50, I thought he said 50% earlier today.
And there's only like 4 teams involved.
Yeah. But the reason why you don't get mad at LeBron is that you're just happy to still be in the race.
But you're not. What if you're not actually in the race?
But there's not this big expectation. Like if you lose,
Well, the only reason you wouldn't be mad at him is because you already have Jaylen Brown.
The Cleveland should be furious at him
if he doesn't
choose Cleveland. He strung them along. That's his hometown. Like we just entered into the mix late. And it would turn into, hey, it'd be really cool if we got LeBron.
How did we enter into the mix late?
Well, because all of a sudden last week it's been, hey,
well,
the
free
Sixers
agency started when it started. He couldn't do anything
Rich
prior
Paul
to that.
had Bob Myers on his podcast.
Yeah, how did we enter the fray late?
Because he's that was last week. Stringing us along.
4 days.
Stringing us along.
He's stringing us along.
Stringing us
along. But here's the thing. We're not the only ones he's stringing
being
along.
strung along. Poor Minnesota.
Yeah.
Oh,
how did they get into this?
Oh, we think we have a chance. Oh, my God.
Got no shot.
You think there's going to be outrage at LeBron if he doesn't choose here?
There should be. I don't think there will be.
Outrage, no.
I don't think there will be. I think there should be.
Well, but we also got Jaylen Brown.
Yes.
I think that's going to be the coping mechanism for all of us. I've already decided that. Like, yeah, if he comes, great. If he doesn't, how can I hate LeBron any more than I already do? Like, nothing's going to change there. And you got Jaylen Brown.
Dean Wade fits better anyway.
You and Kyle Quinn.
He fits better.
Yeah.
All right. Let's talk about
Make no mistake about it. I take LeBron James.
Yes, I know. You keep saying it.
Will you tweet out gifts before the game?
I would.
Yeah.
I would.
Nice.
I would.
All right. Let's talk about the baseball team.
Nice.
It's time for the High Hopes Jackie Baseball Report. Here's Jackie Baseball.
Dude, what I need is he signs here, they start playing, and LeBron makes the correct pass at the end of the game, and the guy misses it. And Ike goes, hey, he made the right pass, and that's it. It's just the right pass.
Basketball play.
It's the right basketball play. Those are the best, man. Those are the best. So last night sucked.
Oh, it was terrible.
Last night sucked. Now, some silver lining is that Aaron Nola pitched really well, and he should not have been out there for the 7th.
Yep. You know that's exactly what I said.
And everyone in the so full disclosure, I was driving a little Sonny around, getting him to sleep, listening to the ball game because I had final out. And after the 6th, obviously pulled to the side of the road, fired off my good job Knowles tweet, and said,
"Look what happened.
Day's done." Yep. And then they come back from commercial break, and Murph's like, "Aaron Nola's still out there." And I'm like, "Well, what are we doing?
Playing with fire.
What are we?" And
his pitch count was low.
And in Donnie's defense, 7, 8, 9 was coming up. He just had a quick 6th inning, and they're obviously down an arm now in the bullpen with Brad Keller. But in Donnie's non-defense, you have an off day today. You could go Bolin, who ended up coming into the inning anyway, and you give him that inning. then becomes do you go Kirkring or Alvarado, and hopefully you're in a better spot for Duran in the ninth. You had to.
How about Nola's last 3 starts? He went 7 innings. We thought you should have took him out at 6, but it worked out.
It did.
At
Right.
7 innings. Then he pours him too early on the next one.
In the Tigers game.
5 innings.
And then
But it's always understandable when you pull him.
Yes.
It's when you leave him in.
Well, no, but
It's
people
when you play him with
got
fire.
mad when they pulled him out for 5 in the last
They
one.
did. I remember,
There was a
yeah.
little look. Donnie had a little good luck with decisions for a while. There's a little damned if you do, damned if you don't with Nola.
Oh, for sure.
A little bit.
I agree.
You know?
Sure, yeah.
But I guess I would say this. I felt like he was done, and I think Nola felt like he was done last night.
Yes.
The 5-inning start, I think, it felt early when he pulled him.
And the other thing is, they didn't score till the 9th anyway. And who knows if Trey even hits that home run.
Of course.
If it's not 4-0 at that point.
I think it's 3.
3-0. Yeah, so,
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah,
Yes,
I mean,
I
listen,
hear you.
3 solo shots.
Yeah. And really, if you look at the first 6 innings, he was great.
He was good.
He was great. He's had a very solid 3.5 starts.
Yeah.
3.5 starts.
Thank
Yeah.
you.
Yeah. Again, I hope he does well. This is not.
I didn't hear the call, but on the Beatty home run was well above, was right here. Like
Yeah.
L.A. must have.
Well, I think even he was like, he had to really go up and get that one.
I thought he meant to go high with that pitch, no?
Yeah, he did. Beatty went up and got
High
it.
fastball?
Yeah.
Like the Alvarez one was him just hanging a curve. This is
Yes.
the first one.
Yes.
The first one where he's just hanging a curveball.
Yes. Yeah.
But yeah, the Beatty one, he was definitely trying to go up there and
Yep.
92 at the chest.
Yeah.
Even to Brett Beatty, who stinks,
crushed it.
did not miss it.
Yeah.
So unfortunately for Nola, any minor mistake usually is usually in the
That
seat.
game was about the bats.
It was.
Get to the bats.
Yeah, come on.
I know. I am praising Nola off of last night. To be clear, there's no reason to deflect. I thought it was a Mattingly issue more than a Nola
Spike's
issue.
getting you off with Donnie baseball.
yeah. No, the offense was horrendous. Now Schwarber did get. How does a ball hit off the top of the fence
That's unbelievable.
and come back into play?
It's unbelievable.
And it felt like he crushed that.
Yeah.
Like off the bat, I thought it was a second decker. And when I saw it bounce into the field, I thought it must have hit the facade on the second deck. I couldn't believe when I actually saw where it went that it actually hit the top of the fence.
I've seen that replay 3-4 times, and I still think it hit that glove first.
Yeah, I don't know.
The glove of the kid stuck his hand up there.
Yeah.
It almost seemed like it grazed it,
But
it still hit the.
But that would have been interference anyway.
Is that what it is?
Well, if
was his
unless he
hand
caught
over?
it over the wall.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Yes,
saying. I thought
unless it was over
okay,
the wall.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Either way, though, it's still crazy that it hit that.
Couldn't believe it.
That damn pole and
Yeah.
came
Yep.
back.
It was crazy.
And
It
then
was
the other
crazy.
one for
Alvarez.
out his barely even got
Yep,
over
scrape the
flower
ball.
bed that's not there anymore.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe he hit that one out. I mean,
Yeah.
his sinker like
Went
down
and
at his
got that
ankles.
one. Yep.
Yeah. So, and speaking of the Mets, it seems like they are preparing for a major sell-off. A reporter yesterday up there, one of the beat reporters, said that everyone on the team is available besides A.J. Ewing, Carson Benj, Nolan McLean, Christian Scott, and Juan Soto, which means Lindor.
Lindor. Oh, man. I would be so excited to have Francisco Lindor on the Phillies. I think he needs a new situation. And the thing is, I saw the comments that they were saying he is a tough guy to trade because of the years and money left on his contract.
And a no trade.
And a no trade clause. And some team's going to have to eat some. The Mets are going to have to eat some of that money. How about instead of the Mets eating that money, they eat one of our contracts and they take Trey T, who I'm a fan of or whatever, but
Sure.
would love to have Lindor on the Phillies.
A
Would
nice
love.
little swap.
Oh.
They both have no trade clauses. So.
They both say yes. My sense is Lindor would love to be out of there.
I
right?
think so too.
He doesn't want to. They don't want him. He doesn't want to be there. Oh, I would love Lindor.
Another dynamite play by Trey in the field last night.
It was brutal.
Yeah, a nice little routine play for a short. He struggles with the routine plays. That is the problem with Trey, the shortstop, as he is a center fielder. Is the routine plays is the one that he struggles the most.
I'm disappointed because he really was good in the field last year. He really was, and he's been their worst fielder this year.
Yeah.
I think of the everyday players, because Bohm has been good this year.
It's the best part of his game.
Yep,
Gold Glove, third base.
Stott's been Stott. Bryce has not had a good year at first,
Yeah,
but
like,
has not been
I
disastrous
feel like
Trey.
By the numbers, we act like he's tripping over himself over
No,
there.
there's been enough moments watching it where Marsh has been fine. Crawford's not been very good at all.
But I feel like the first 2 months of Crawford, at least recently, we haven't seen like him misplay a ball where it ends up over his head.
Trey's throwing balls into the stands, booting balls. You have to imagine that him at the plate has affected him in the field.
100%.
Because he had a good year at the plate last year, had a good year in the field, and he just doesn't look locked in.
Speaking of the Mets, I thought this was a funny story from Adam Ottavino, who was a Met, and yesterday it came down that Major League Baseball is getting rid of iPads in dugouts. iPads are still in dugouts where you can just look at the tape and see how your last at bat went, but there was teams using AI to get tells on pitchers.
Yep.
And it seems like the Mets were the biggest offender of this, as Spike pointed out last year.
2 years ago.
Was it 2 years ago or last year?
2 years ago when we played them in the playoffs,
Yeah.
I pointed out who their director of hitting was and that I felt like they were cheating.
Yeah.
And then last year again, I mentioned that I thought they were cheating.
And I'll never forget when they were just on Duran.
Yes.
And he blew that save.
Yes.
How that was fishy.
Yes.
And their home record, by the way, after Bomer pointed out
Yes.
the boom mic out in
Yes.
center field, whatever that was.
Yes.
So Adam Ottavino had an interesting story on the Mets being the biggest defender of this issue.
So they were
Did you see
cheating
the
the
story
most.
on MLB banning the custom tab on the in-dugout iPad? Any thoughts? Yes, I knew about this for a while. The Mets were actually the main team that got cracked down on. They had an AI program that was very expensive, apparently, and they were bragging about it a little bit early on in the year. Some of the coaches that I know were talking about it from around the league, and they had basically an AI program helping them pick pitches, and I think some other stuff, but MLB got wind of it and nipped that right in the butt, so apparently they weren't the only team, but I knew about it from the Mets angle, which, they tried to throw some money at the situation. Steve ponied up for, I think this program, from what I heard, was several $100,000 to have.
Dude, people laugh at me all the time. I called this Mets cheating thing 2 years ago. They've been cheating for 2 years.
Yeah. It hasn't helped. I mean, this year they've been horrendous.
Yes.
Last year they won 81 games, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. America's greatest pastime.
Being taken
Cheating. Always finding ways to skirt the
if you ain't cheating,
outside
you ain't
the
trying.
numbers. Yeah.
We don't cheat. We had one guy with bullpen binoculars.
20 years ago.
Well, we've had a lot of PED suspensions.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
That is cheating.
Well, hold on. They were performance enhancers. We got the wrong ones. Whatever Rojas and Kepler were on, it wasn't working. So I thought that was funny. The Mets cheat and continue to lose.
Yeah.
You continue to lose.
Do you think they really could trade for Lindor or no?
No.
Okay.
I would be thrilled.
I don't listen.
Could Trey play second base?
Well, it's just so much money to take on.
We'll make the Mets take on money, give them Stott, give them make them pay most of it. Give them they make lots of money in New York. Give them a prospect, give them Stott. I mean, I love Stott. I'm not being careless about it, but could Trey just play second?
Sure.
All those dudes are part of the Bryce crew, man. You know those dudes ain't going nowhere.
I know.
Oh yeah.
That's Stott, Turner, not going anywhere.
Dude, I would love to have Lindor. It would just add some sizzle.
I know I was going to bring up.
What?
Doing a LeBron discussion real quick.
Okay.
There we go. Way to bring it back.
Well, no, because the thing, it dawned on me during that time, but then High Hopes Baseball jumped in there. But Bryce's answer or his pitch to LeBron coming, I don't know if Bryce would be all that happy about Bron coming.
So, I didn't hear the pitch. I heard him last
They just
night.
said, I think he's going to Cleveland, right?
Yes,
Well,
they had him mic'd up last night.
Yeah, they laughed and said, I think he's going to Cleveland, but obviously if he wants to be part of a crazy atmosphere and play in front of these fans.
Yeah,
he
it
should
wasn't
come
an impassioned plea. He doesn't want to go down in the rankings.
Well, we know who would be top 11 athlete.
Sure. Listen.
I don't know,
listen,
man.
You guys can do this.
I
think that's reading very much
on a lie detector
I'm
test.
just saying, man, I'm saying he comes in here. It's not just he overtakes the Sixers and everything and takes the air out of the room. He takes the city. He really does.
Lie detector test, Jack. Do you think Bryce would want LeBron in Philly?
Yes.
Ike?
Oh, no. I don't.
You guys are unbelievable.
And well, Jalen's a Jordan guy, so he definitely is not going to praise LeBron.
No, he shouldn't. He can't. He can't be caught doing it.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Be a budding little rivalry.
Oh, boy.
Remember, I don't think Jalen didn't go to the game. Remember all of them went to see LeBron?
Yes.
One year and Jalen didn't go.
Oh, really?
I don't think he went.
He's not. He is not a.
Yeah, he's not a LeBron guy.
Well, good. He shouldn't be. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. Discover the Mark's Jewelers difference with locations in Mount Laurel and their flagship store in Montgomeryville. Should Elliott keep training camp stats this year?
Yes.
What do you think the poll is at?
They probably do not want him to
There
keep
you go.
stats. Let's go 65% say no.
You're pretty close. 58% say no.
I'm sure people don't want Elliott to keep stats.
Bruce in D.C., you're on WIP. What's up, Bruce? What's up, Bruce?
It's been a while, gentlemen. How's everybody going? How's everybody doing?
Oh, we're doing great, Bruce.
All right, good deal. Well, I'm glad you're making out managing with the smog and all that other good stuff. Same thing down here. But look, just to jump right in on this LeBron thing. Frank, look, I agree where you're coming from. I have some Bader PTSD about this whole thing with LeBron. You made a good point. I do agree with you that this could possibly be set up for him to somehow go somewhere else. So I'm just kind of guarded in my emotions on that. I will agree with you on that, and that's something just to think about because he's done this before. And I think that the longer that he waits, the longer we're going to get agitated about it. But for the record, this is where I agree with Ike, is that I'm okay with him coming here, even though I don't like him. I don't like his antics and what he's done before. But here's where, I was kind of on the fence with this thing until the story broke about Maxey, JB, and Embiid lobbying for him to come here. So that kind of dispels some of the things that you were saying about how he's going to come and want to be, on the forefront, be the center of attention. I think with that dynamic going on, there might be some type of understanding between the two. They might already be talking in the background and kind of figuring out how fitting him in the team is going to actually work. So if that's the case, I think with him coming here puts us in the line for a championship. All of these other irrational points about what people are making about, well, LeBron this and LeBron, I don't care. I don't give a rat's ass about none of that other stuff. I want a championship, okay? So that's my position on LeBron.
Well, I'll tell you this. I think Dave McMenamin's a good reporter. I think it is I think when you look at what he said, what he actually wrote about, he actually wrote Maxey, Jaylen Brown, and Embiid have been in communication with LeBron James. So all I know is this. Joel Embiid ain't calling anybody. So maybe he sent him a text message. I can't imagine there are many conversations going on between Jaylen Brown and LeBron, as Jaylen Brown said a year ago that Bronny shouldn't even be in the NBA. So, I think Tyrese Maxey probably could get LeBron on the phone.
I forgot about that.
Yeah, I think Maxey could probably get LeBron on the phone.
That's a good point.
I don't think Joel is having a conversation with LeBron.
I forgot about the Jaylen Brown Bronny comment.
Yes.
Oh, God.
I completely forgot about that.
I forgot about that. Point. Oh, man.
I don't doubt that all three of them, I don't doubt that Joel Embiid would send a text message. I don't doubt that Jaylen Brown would send a text message. What I don't think is there is some huddle up between all four guys talking about how it's going to work.
You know, this being the Jefferson Health Center.
Now, Maxey is a part of Clutch, so I can see Maxey, because Maxey is a part of Clutch.
Maxey's worked out with them a lot before, and they have a relationship. Right. Maxey for sure. Yeah. The other two guys, Embiid don't talk to anybody. I don't know.
That part.
I don't know. Yeah.
No, that's the weird part, because that's the other, because I'm really pissed off at Embiid about the whole thing with JB. I still can't get over that. I think he's acting like a baby about that. And it's a weird, now that you brought that up, it definitely muddies the water, but I'm just going to try to look at this thing as a glass half full on what he could bring to the table. I'm hoping, I guess we'll just wait and see.
Do we want to give Bruce a matchup for the 2000s comedy bracket?
I think he'd have a good answer.
All right, Bruce, which movie are you choosing here?
All right, I'm going to go with the 2-seed Anchorman versus the 7-seed Old School.
Ooh. And Bruce is gone.
Nice.
I don't know what's going on.
Who'd you have? Old School and Anchorman?
Yeah, 2-seed Anchorman, 7-seed Old School.
Oh, I can. Wow.
7-seed Old School?
Yeah,
way too low. He doesn't like Old
Yeah,
School.
are you kidding me? Old School.
Hold on. Old School's not ahead of.
Old School's over Anchorman.
Yes.
No shot.
Old School's better than Anchorman.
Yes.
You guys got to up your comedy game. You just have to. You don't respect Anchorman enough. Not you, Ike.
Yeah, I'm an Anchorman fan. I like Old School more.
Yeah, because Old School's a better movie.
Yeah.
It's funnier, too.
Yeah.
It's definitely not funnier.
It is. Okay, what are the movies you had ranked ahead of Old School? Just for Ike's.
I had 6 40-Year-Old Virgin.
No.
I had 5 Superbad.
No.
4 Hangover. 3 Wedding Crashers. 2 Anchorman. 1 Step Brothers.
I also don't think Wedding Crashers should be above Old School.
Wedding Crashers is a Mount Rushmore of the 2000s.
I love Wedding Crashers.
Sounds like a Twitter poll.
Yeah, the only ones I really am definitely not having it on is Superbad and
Which you thought was Nacho Libre.
Yeah.
Maybe you should watch it this weekend.
yeah. Maybe if I watch it, I might think differently.
Did you like 40-Year-Old Virgin?
Yeah, but not ahead.
That's fine.
Yeah, I like 40-Year-Old
It was
Virgin.
pretty
I enjoyed that era of comedy. I really did. I enjoyed that era.
It was awesome.
Did you like 2000 to 2009 more or 1990 to 99, comedy-wise? See, the Sandler run?
That comedy was better to me.
The 90s?
2000s or?
The 2000s.
I think 2000s is probably stronger.
So
but 80s.
we've already done delegations and this and that
Yeah.
and the other. I think the comedies, those predominantly white comedies in the 2000s were way better than the 90s predominantly white comedies.
I agree with you.
Yes. But the black comedies in the 90s
Are better than the 2000s.
Are better than the ones in
Yeah.
2000.
Because what we have in the 2000s with the black comedies are the sequels to the great 90s
Yes.
ones.
And a lot of those sequels didn't really hit.
Like Friday's the movie you want on the list.
Yes.
Yeah, next Friday's fine. But
Yes.
but Friday's the movie you want on the
Yes.
list. You know?
Yeah.
So all right.
I would even skip next Friday to go to Friday after
next.
Yeah.
215-59 and Norbit. 215-592-9490.
Y'all are really surprised by Norbit.
I didn't know people love Norbit.
I knew Friday.
Yeah.
I had to watch Friday. I didn't know that Norbit was in
It's a good one.
that class.
215-592-9494. Are you sick of LeBron already? That's the real question. Coming up next, I've had the belt for 3 weeks. The longest run, some are saying. We'll find out if I keep it. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. The best in-game experience is at Chickies and Pete's. Find a place to watch all this season's baseball action at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
The Honda Summer Event is here at Scott Honda, and it's time to upgrade. In Westchester, lease a 2026 Honda Civic H-Back Sport for $235 a month, or the new CRV LX for $285 a month. In Vineland, get the Civic Sport for $259 a month, or the Ridgeline RTL for $369 a month. Visit Scott Honda of Westchester or Vineland today, where it's always smooth sailing. And tell them Fritz sent you.
36-month leases on approved credit. $3,999 due at signing for Westchester. Vineland Civic $3,500 due. Ridgeline $4,878. Offers expire September 8th.
Go Birds Radio. Listen Saturdays 1 to 3 with James Seltzer and Elliot Shore Parks. Only on Sports Radio 94 WIP. Sponsored by Ashley, America's #1 furniture and mattress store.
Some things you can always count on, like a backup on the Conshohocken Curve. But shouldn't your home internet be a different story? Switch to Verizon Fios and get 100% fiber optic dependability at home. Verizon mobile customers can get super fast, ultra reliable internet for just $20 a month. Trust us, it moves a lot faster than the Schuylkill Expressway. Don't get stuck in the slow lane. Visit Verizon.com to switch. Availability varies for new Fios customers with AutoPay, Mobile Plus Home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
My obstructive hypertrophic cardiomyopathy kept me from baseball games with my boys.
The stairs were too much. With Camzyos, my symptoms have improved and I can be more active again. Camzyos is a cardiac myosin inhibitor, the first in its class to treat adults with symptomatic OHCM. Camzyos may improve your symptoms and ability to be active. And it reduced obstruction in the heart 4 times more.
In a 30-week study, Camzyos, mavacamten, reduced post-exercise obstruction on average 47 units of pressure versus 10 with placebo. Results may vary. Camzyos may cause serious side effects, including heart failure that can lead to death, a risk that's increased with serious infection, irregular heartbeat, or with certain other medicines. Do not stop, start, or change medicines or dose without telling your doctor. You must have echocardiograms before and during treatment. Seek help for new or worsening heart failure symptoms. Camzyos is only available through a restricted program. Before taking, tell your doctor about all your medical conditions and current or planned pregnancy, as Camzyos may harm your unborn baby.
Visit Camzyos.com or call 1-855-CAMZYOS. Actor Portrayal.
If you're still using a sports book to bet on the soccer tournament, you're getting robbed. Delete that app and join the millions using Polymarket. Polymarket is a prediction market, not a sports book. Trade against other fans, not the house. Polymarket, your go-to prediction market for soccer's biggest stage. Available in all 50 states. Download the Polymarket app. Use promo code BLAZE to unlock $50 free for your first trade. That's promo code BLAZE. Trading not available in all jurisdictions. Check local regulations before trading. Restrictions and eligibility apply.
Jane is a small business owner.
That's right.
And tell them what that's like, Jane.
Yeah, well, it's like a roller coaster with a lot of ups and downs, and some days things can feel like they're flying off the rails.
Yep, it's a lot. But the Total Solutions Advantage only from Comcast Business can help you manage it all. With the largest, fastest fiber-powered network designed for 100% reliability with business internet and wireless connect. Plus gig speeds with security and equipment included. All with a 5-year price lock.
Nice. So everything stays on track.
Exactly. The Total Solutions Advantage. Get started for just $60 a month for 12 months when you add wireless connect to a qualifying internet package. No one does business like Comcast Business.
Limited time offer. Restrictions apply. New customers only. 1-year agreement, paperless billing, and automatic payments with bank account required. $60 offer requires 300 meg internet, security edge, and additional qualifying service. Equipment, taxes, and fees extra.
When it comes to my policy, Farmers gives it to me straight, so there's no surprises.
It's your coverage. You should never be confused.
You hear that? An insurance provider with a conscience.
We're a choir, but yes, we have that too.
Straightforward coverage you can literally understand. That's what you get when
you have Farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
Someone had a birthday.
Yep, 50. Can't believe it.
50 years of wisdom.
Great segue. We have a health reminder from the CDC.
Pneumococcal vaccination is recommended for adults 50 or older. Says here, we're over 6 times more likely to be hospitalized with pneumococcal pneumonia than adults under 50.
I don't love those odds.
Same. Look what I found. Pfizer's Prevnar 20 is proven to help protect adults against pneumococcal pneumonia and invasive pneumococcal disease in just 1 dose. And millions have already gotten it.
Continued approval may depend on a supportive study. Don't get Prevnar 20 if you have a severe allergy to its ingredients. A weakened immune system may lower your response. Common side effects include injection site pain and swelling, fatigue, headache, muscle, and joint pain. For full prescribing information, please call 1-855-213-2138. Visit Prevnar20.com or talk to your doctor or pharmacist.
I'm on Prevnar20.com now, scheduling my appointment.
Good idea. And happy 50th.
As World Soccer hits the big stage, Fanatics Sportsbook is making every game day worth more. Earn up to 10% fan cash on your soccer bets, win or lose. That's real extra value you can unlock every match, all tournament long. And fan cash isn't just for betting. You can use it anywhere in the world of Fanatics. On game tickets, merchandise, collectibles, profit boosts, and more. One ecosystem, endless ways to spend. Plus, new customers get up to $1,000 in fan cash. That's $100 bet matched every day for your first 10 days. The world is ready. Are you? Fanatics Sportsbook. Winning hits different here. Must be 21 plus. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or 1-800-MY-RESET. CT, call 888-789-7777. MA, call 800-327-5050. NY, call 877-8-HOPE-NY. MD, visit mdgamblinghelp.org. Not available in all states. Terms apply. See Fanatics Sportsbook app.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studios. an Odyssey sports station. This is the afternoon show, brought to you by Guida Door and Window. Call 1-877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGuida.com. Sports Radio 94 WIP.
It is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Hey, have your fantasy football draft at Chickies and Pete's like we do. Find a location and details at chickiesandpete's.com. It's your 430-90s. I don't think we've ever had that for 430-90s.
Big Thomas?
Yeah.
No, you definitely haven't.
Hot boys? Come on, man. That's juvie. Back that thing up. That's juvie.
I wish you could say
was
back
so-
that ass up on the radio.
Yeah, nowadays, for
Yeah,
sure.
nowadays.
Back
you can.
then, you probably,
Yes.
Yeah, that was the clean version of
Well,
it.
yeah, you want to get on top 40. You can't be like, back that ass up 100 times. So.
What a song.
Whose idea was that?
I searched it on like summer anthems of the 90s.
Okay.
Yeah, it's a great one.
Yeah.
I was wondering how you came up with that selection.
Yeah.
First one with Juvenile was Ha, though. Ha was the song.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was the tune.
Yes.
So at 4:30 every Friday, we award the WIP Afternoon Show belt.
There could only be one. The boss, the chief, the top of the mountain. The WIP Afternoon Show presents the belt.
Now, it doesn't have to change hands every week. Somebody has to take it away from the person that has it.
Did you bring it to the Outer Banks with you?
I did not.
You should have worn it.
I wasn't handed the belt by anybody.
Do we know where the belt is?
Do we know where the belt?
I
Now,
think Lincoln has it.
I will say I had it last physically.
Yes.
I don't know who won it after me.
Whoever had it, I think might have been Hugh,
Yeah.
gave it to me and I gave it to Lincoln.
Okay.
So I've had the belt for 3 weeks because we haven't had a Friday show in a while.
Yes.
I earned the belt. I don't think I deserve to have the belt taken away from me because I think I've had a pretty good
I
week.
want to make that clear first.
But the belt is going to someone else. And this is why.
Idiocy to not want LeBron James on this team. First off, you have a hole on your roster that he would fill perfectly. And I'll just ask you this. Who would you rather have in your starting lineup? Dean Wade or LeBron James?
Oh, Dean Wade.
You'd rather have Dean Wade.
Yeah,
Why?
Kyle Quinn,
who
is filling in for Joe Giglio.
Doing an excellent job.
Yeah, I was going to say, really filling it in.
Well, yes, of course, with the takes. And what impressed me about Kyle this week is he was able to reach the Philly Twitter that's very annoying.
That
They
hates
complains
you.
about everything that we do.
Yes.
And they said there's a lot of questions this week on that version of Twitter saying, who's this guy? Which means...
Oh, no, there's another one.
Which means he's on the radar.
Saying he'd rather have Dean Wade than LeBron, I respect it. Kyle has been very anti-LeBron all week.
Which I know you have to respect.
Of course I respect. So
Like maybe even more anti-LeBron than you.
well, he's got youth on his side.
He's angrier.
Yes.
Yeah.
I'm not angry very much anymore. Kyle, though, Kyle's got a lot of,
I think he only has anger.
Yes.
It's one default.
Yeah, he's not really happy very often.
No. Yeah.
No. I
So
don't
we
know what
respect
could-
it.
I don't know what could make him happy.
So Kyle Quinn's got the belt for his first time ever?
Yes. Congratulations, Kyle.
Congratulations, Kyle
This is
Quinn.
big
All
stuff.
that work this week actually paid off for him.
Yeah.
Yep.
He won something.
Yep.
Well, can you think of an angrier show than him and TK?
Oh, yeah. They're just taking each other. Take. Anger. Now, how tall is Kyle?
Probably 6
Normal
foot.
height?
Yeah, 6 foot.
Okay.
And he can ride a bike.
And TK cannot ride a bike.
And TK cannot ride a bike.
Yeah. We're going to have to teach him.
Why can't TK ride a bike?
I think it's a leg situation.
Your feet can't hit the pedals.
Yeah. I think that's the big problem. I think if he had training wheels on, though, he'd be all right.
Yes. Bam and Upper Darby. You're on WIP. What's up, Bam?
Good afternoon, fellas. How y'all doing?
What's up, big dog?
Now, Bam, I got news for you. Christian has confirmed the new date for dinner is July 31st, 4:30, right here at Chickies. You and Christian will have dinner, and I will pay for it. So I hope you're ready. And she has her makeup artist doing her makeup. She will come dressed to the nines, as she always does.
Yep.
So I hope you're excited for that, Bam.
Thank you. I mean, I had to cancel my barbershop appointment for that. I had to push it back. When Jack told me, I was like, okay, I had to push my barbershop appointment back because I'm going to look like Fabio coming. I'm going to look like Fabio coming through.
He's going to look like who?
Fabio.
Oh, Fabio. Well,
I don't think you have that hair.
If your hair grows an extra 2 weeks, I think you'll be okay. Fabio had long, flowing locks. You do not. But, I just want you to know, she is coming, like, looking good. So you gotta step it up. You'll get the haircut. You'll make sure you dress looking cool, clean up.
Yeah. Dress to impress.
Yeah, dress to impress.
Bring my A game. I got it.
Yeah. Hell yeah, bring your A game. Do you want LeBron, Bam?
Yeah.
You do?
Under one condition. And I heard it somebody, you met my boy Kev, right? Remember at the draft? So he told me last night, DeRozan has, unless my boy DeMar DeRozan comes, I'm telling you, I told Bros the other night, I said I will legit become a Sixers fan if LeBron comes to the Sixers and brings DeMar DeRozan with him.
If you'd only, this team's always been one DeMar DeRozan away. One 35-year-old DeMar DeRozan
Barely
away.
have room for LeBron. How are we going to get LeBron? Was both of them going to take league minimum deals?
Well, DeMar's still not signed, and nobody has cap space anymore.
That's what I'm saying.
He's going to have to sign a league minimum deal. Yeah.
Wow.
He's going to have to.
DeMar might sit out for the rest of the year.
Wow. Well, Bam, I think you were the first person in America to say that I only want LeBron if he brings DeMar DeRozan along. So, I'm sorry he won't go to your Kings. Yeah.
yeah, unfortunately. But, I'm glad you guys are back. And, Spike and Ike, do not let Fran come on remote no more. Because he kind of embarrassed Delco, Spike.
He embarrassed who?
Delco. He was on site with Bros and TK the other day. And that welcome, was it Delco dining under the stars? Yeah. My man had pizza stains. My man had pizza stains on his T-shirt.
Yeah, that makes sense. He always gets the pizza, and we call him Free Food Fran.
Yeah, he loves his. Thank you for the call.
Franny 2 meals.
Yeah, Franny to go.
To go, Fran.
Yeah, Franny to go. That's his new app,
dude.
His new food to go app.
And he's a problem on Fridays because he's usually producing at the Borgata, which means that's easily a breakfast, maybe a little road snack.
Yep.
Then he stops here to pick up equipment. That's easily another meal.
Hold on. He eats twice when he stops over. He eats here and gets something to go.
Damn.
He does. That happens every time.
Franny to go.
Yeah, Franny to go.
3-meal Fran.
Yeah.
He's a problem.
Unbelievable.
Pizza stains all over his shirt.
That makes sense. Yeah, I mean, you've been on this like big. I've noticed you're on a big pig pen or piggy kick.
Oh, piggy. Pig pen.
You're obsessed with Nola's uniform.
Well, why does Nola? Okay.
Because he's sweating a lot.
No. I want you to look at Nola. Next time you watch Aaron Nola pitch, I want you to look at his uniform. It's covered in dirt. His pants are covered in dirt. His jersey's covered in dirt. He looks like he's Pete Rose, who just head first slid in the home plate. Where does all the dirt come from?
I think he wipes his hands in the
dirt.
Yeah.
And then wipes it on his jersey.
And then wipes it on his jersey.
Because that helps.
His grip on the ball. Or whatever,
yeah, pig pen.
Whatever it takes to get Aaron Nola to
look, he can have all the
spin.
dirt he wants. I'm just saying, he looks filthy for a pitcher. For a guy who never slides.
Never slides, because pitchers don't hit anymore.
No.
So, it's not like he's out there playing.
Because it used to be, it would sweat through like the brim of your hat.
Yes.
Or like the pee would turn a little.
Oh, his hat is disgusting too.
But that's usually sweat. His hair is so long and it's muggy.
Well, but the pee is brown.
I know.
He doesn't, it's not just
Well, he may
sweat.
not use a new hat.
Well, it feels like he's using a hat from like 5 years ago.
Well, I would like for him to use his hat from 2018, but that would probably get checked for some sticky something.
Yes. Yeah, I'm sure he was using it then. 215-592-9494. No, you know what?
Okay.
I'm not going to say speaking of sticky stuff.
Oh, man. My goodness.
215.
That's not something I'm going to say.
Which lets me know where we're headed.
Ike,
yes.
We know that there are a lot of important things in a relationship.
Mm-hmm.
Trust.
Yep.
Honesty.
Yep.
Support.
Yeah.
And also the bedroom.
Getting your boogie on.
Your love life is important. Even
is.
if you've been together for a long time, your love life is important.
Yep.
You got to bring it.
Some people think it's what keeps you together.
Yes.
Yeah.
Blue Chew Gold helps you bring it. It helps you perform at the top of your capabilities.
Yeah.
Honestly, you may have thought that those days were behind you.
Yeah.
They're not. Blue Chew Gold can get you back going.
I think I was playing at an all-pro level this week.
Were you?
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, hell yeah, Raw
Wow.
Dog.
Fun times in Hershey. Huh? Wow. Wow.
What's wrong with you?
Wow.
Blue Chew Gold, because of the oxytocin and apomorphine, gets you locked in upstairs, gets your brain right, gets your head right. So you go in there with all the desire you need. And also, Blue Chew Gold also helps you downstairs, gets you blood flowing exactly where it should be.
Yeah.
You put it under your tongue. It dissolves and works in as little as 15 minutes. We're going to get you 10% off your first month.
Yep.
Just go to BlueChew.com, sign up for Blue Chew Gold, use code 94 at checkout. Get 10% off. Again, that's BlueChew.com, sign up for Blue Chew Gold, use code 94 at checkout for 10% off your first month, and then you can
dissolve it and solve it.
Dissolve it and solve it. Blue Chew.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Ed in Phoenixville. You're on WIP. Hey, Ed.
Hey, what's going on, guys? Jack, I got to tell you, you're missing the movie from your bracket. Missed out on Anger Management. That's one of the great comedies of 2000.
Yeah, underrated.
Anger Management's all right.
Underrated.
It's not in the top 16.
Wait, what did he say?
Anger Management.
Oh, yeah, it's not top 16, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
No,
good
well,
movie.
Yeah.
It's
Good
still
movie.
receiving. It's like one of those Heisman Trophy candidates to receive like one vote. But,
I really think, like, outside of the top 8, there might be, sort of like our top 11 this year, outside of the top 8 of the 2000s, there might be 20 more movies that would be vying for that next 8 spots.
Comes down to personal preference.
Yeah, it feels like a field of 32 situation.
Like I would have I Love You Man in the top 16, but it's not in the top 16.
That's a good one, though.
Never seen that.
Yeah, I don't know if you'd like it.
Yeah, I like I Love You Man, but yeah,
It's
I don't.
awkward comedy.
Who's that star?
Paul Rudd.
Paul Rudd and Jason Segel.
Yeah. It's a good one. It's about it's about basically getting a new friend, like a new guy friend. And they're like bros or whatever. Yeah. You know, because
I might watch I Love You Man this weekend.
It's a good one. It's a good one. Anyway, continue, Ed. Sorry.
You compared Yoshi and I's budding friendship to I Love You Man a few weeks ago. That was
Yes.
pretty classic.
Yes. It was a little It is a little I Love You Man.
I won't call him. I won't call him Jobin, though. I promise you that.
You got it.
So, a couple of things on Elliott's kind of ridiculous take on the training camp stats. So, I don't know what's the more ridiculous take: him saying he can hit a home run, or him saying he's a better player developer than Kyle Shanahan. I would have to wrap my head around that one.
Yeah, that is. I mean, he did say he thought he could be an NFL GM, like right now, because he's covered Howie Roseman. And him saying that he is better at developing a quarterback than Kyle Shanahan is. I mean, I actually think it should go on that list with luck into a home run and, run for a yard.
Yep. Oh, no, score a touchdown.
Score a touchdown.
1 yard touchdown.
Yes.
Hit a 3 in an NBA game.
Yeah. Yeah, I can never tell. I can never tell Ed whether he's like forgetting about the training camp stats thing. I feel like he can't even understand what Kyle Shanahan was trying to say.
Right.
I can't tell if he can't
That's
understand.
the part that frustrated you.
Yeah, or if he feels like he's giving an inch on that, so he won't.
Yes. Well, it's some of that.
Yes.
Yes.
It's not that we want Jalen throwing interceptions all over the place. And I agree with the thing that you said, is that if it is affecting the players clearly hate it. We've had players mention it to us. They clearly hate it. But if it's affecting a $50 million quarterback, that's a problem.
Yeah.
Like that's a quarterback problem. That's Kyle Shanahan's job to deal with, or Nick Sirianni's job to deal with. Though I could imagine it being frustrating.
Well, especially in social media days,
yes.
they see everything.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and to your argument against training camp stats, there could be some team sessions, we'll never know this, but where, Sean Mannion tells Jalen to, regardless of what the coverage is or who's blitzing. I want you to throw to your third read. I want you to throw to this guy and forget the results. But then that could lead to some messy where Elliott will say, like, oh, he was only 3 for 9 and he threw 2 picks. But he could have been just listening to his coach telling him exactly what to do on any given play. So, I mean, it's an imperfect thing. I kind of like him, but it'd be kind of nice for Jalen to not have something else extra on his plate. I don't think he really cares about trading camp stats, or I don't know. But,
well, he's the one you least have to worry about.
Yeah, Jalen
in the
doesn't
building.
care. Yeah,
I think sometimes the PR department hates it.
Yes,
because they know it's a narrative being formed out there, and Nick doesn't want to have to answer certain questions on those things. But this is where the uniqueness of our city comes in at. We care about this stuff. Every city doesn't necessarily care as much as we do. Every city doesn't react to the beat writer tweeting stuff out like we do. That's what we do here in Philadelphia.
I've always loved the training camp stats, and I've always defended them for the reason that you said is like it gives us something.
Yep.
But I think something that you brought up there, Ed, is something that I think Elliott misses too, because Elliott says he gives context because he'll say what he saw. But he only saw what he saw. He doesn't know what they were doing. Like, he is not privy to what the play call was. He's not privy to what Sean Mannion asked him to do. Like, there could be a time where Sean Mannion says, no checkdowns. Like, no checkdowns, I want you throwing to this guy no matter what. And it might have been well covered, but Mannion was like, I want to get the timing to that down.
I agree.
You know? And we, unfortunately, we don't know it. Now, to Elliott's point, which I agree with, over a larger sample, I think it may prove out. But I do disagree with Elliott's take that if you throw fewer interceptions during training camp, it means you're going to throw fewer interceptions during the regular season. It has worked out that way, but I don't know that is necessarily like a 1 + 1 = 2 thing. I think they could coincide, but I don't think one means the other, you know?
Yeah, exactly.
Do we want to give Ed a matchup? I think this is the last of the final 4, isn't it?
Well, Bruce and DC hung up, so I didn't get his answer.
So give him Bruce.
All right, so you get the 2-seed Anchorman versus the 7-seed Old School, Ed.
I think we got an upset. It's going to be Old School.
Wow. There we go.
Old School.
There we go. Well done, Ed. We are trying to find the top comedy of the 2000s, not including Norbit. Norbit was excluded because we all know it would have won.
We had Johnson's Family Vacation. Y'all see that one?
No.
That was Sid the Entertainer.
Okay.
That was a good one, Johnson's Family Vacation.
No, I don't know that one.
It's part of the delegation.
Yeah, we
never heard of it.
I think Old School is better than Anchorman. Jack does not like Old School. I think maybe you should give Old School another try.
I might have to. I think I appreciate the first.
As an older guy,
I don't know how you don't like Old School.
I think
Vince Vaughn wasn't enough in it. But it wasn't funny Vince Vaughn. I didn't find him funny in Old School.
That?
Well, he was jerk funny.
Yes.
Like that's a great version of Vince
But
Vaughn.
it's not Wedding Crashers Vince Vaughn.
Yeah, it's Swingers Vince Vaughn.
And I didn't like Swingers.
Oh.
Yeah, so I like that version of Vince Vaughn.
I don't like that. See, I like Wedding Crashers and the one with Jennifer Aniston, the breakup.
That's a good one too. Underrated.
And it wasn't that good of a movie, but he had that one scene where he's like, well, your sister's, you know.
Yep.
I think you.
It was the actual breakup scene.
Yeah.
I think you, Jack, as a guy now who is in your 30s, been through college, I think Old School might hit you different.
Okay.
Because that movie is a movie about basically what if you were a grown-up in the college
and went
experience.
back to school,
And you I think it might hit you different.
Okay.
You
Maybe
know?
this weekend.
Oh, for sure.
No Phils tonight.
You watch Old School, I'll watch
Superbad.
Superbad.
Oh, that
What if
sounds
he
like a bet.
accidentally watches Nacho Libre again?
No, Nacho Libre. And then what movie are we getting Spike to watch? Norbit?
I'll watch Norbit. That is
both of you watch Norbit.
Yeah,
get educated.
No, that's not. I'm gonna have to get up early Sunday because Val's not gonna want to watch Norbit. We're gonna go see Evil Dead Burn this weekend.
Okay.
So,
Did you think Burn After Reading should have been on it? I know you're a big Brad Pitt guy. Did you see Burn After Reading?
Yeah, I don't think it should have been on it.
Brad Pitt played in a comedy?
Yeah.
Now, was Inglourious Bastards a comedy?
It had funny moments, but I don't know if it's a comedy.
It didn't feel like a comedy.
Now, The Mexican is a romantic comedy, and that is Brad Pitt as well. But that might be 90s, The Mexican?
Was that Selma Hayek?
No, I think that's isn't that him and Julia Roberts?
That's Julia Roberts.
I think it might be. Yeah.
Not sure.
Yeah. 215-592-9494. Jack, what is coming up in the top 5 of 5?
Yes, the biggest WIP questions I have right now.
Wow.
Yep.
You're really leaning on that one.
Yes, he really is.
Did I do that earlier this week? No, Monday I did dad things.
Yeah.
I don't know what I did Tuesday, and then Wednesday and Thursday I was off.
Yeah, we had down Ike. We had 2 pretty good. Oh, okay. Let that go back.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Sorry. 215-59. Well, it's going to be part of the top 5 of 5.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
215-592-9494. Ike, where would one be able to see Joe Conklin, who doesn't deserve it this week?
Well, you can see Joe Conklin at the Ocean City Music Pier Thursday, August 6th. He'll be with 2 good buddies, Ray Dittinger, the Eagles Pro Football Hall of Famer, and Glenn Macnow, the WIP Hall of Famer. In the greatest moments in Philly sports, you know where you can get your tickets at joeconklin.com. joeconklin.com.
This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey, on the biggest stage in the world, FanDuel is changing the game because sometimes your player gets subbed off and your bet goes with them. But not anymore. With FanDuel's Super Sub, if your player is subbed out, your bet stays in. That's right. If your player leaves the match, your bet continues on with the substitute. So you're still in it up until the final whistle. Visit FanDuel.com/local to get started now and let there be goals this summer on FanDuel. FanDuel Sportsbook is the official sportsbook of 94 WIP.
21 plus in President, Pennsylvania. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. Legends might be born on Sundays, but they're forged at training camp. WIP is back to camp. Hungry rookies with something to prove.
They getting a goal. This is ready to work.
And veterans determined to finish what they started.
We just put the work in and work come first.
With exclusive training camp coverage every day, live from the Jefferson Health Training Complex.
Get better every single day, and that's all we're focused on.
WIP's back to camp. Sponsored by Jefferson Health, champions of care and the official health system partner of the Philadelphia Eagles. And driven by Forest River RV and Camping World. RV sales, service, parts, and accessories.
Getting Medicaid and Medicare benefits from different companies can feel confusing. With PA Health and Wellness, it's easier to manage your care in one place. PA Health and Wellness Medicare is called WellCare, but it's all part of the same trusted company. With WellCare, you'll have the same level of care management that you receive with PA Health and Wellness. Keep all your Medicaid benefits and enjoy simpler health coverage. Visit pahealthwellness.com or call 1-844-626-6813.
Bartenders in bikinis. Club Risque, the Delaware Valley's premier gentlemen's club, has bartenders in bikinis all this week at Club Risque Philly from 7 till close. The smaller, the better. Bartenders in bikinis all this week. Club Risque Philly, 1700 South Columbus Boulevard.
Listen to MLB Insider Calls on WIP all season long. Presented by Grainger. For the ones who get it done, Grainger offers the professional-grade products you need, delivered when and where you need them. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by.
Only 4 teams remain in the FIFA World Cup, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Spain, trading at 59% to win it all. That's where my money's been, and it continues to be. A $100 trade is paying out $162.12 right now. And Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you can buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions, eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risks and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
This summer, the Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich and Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite are back at Chick-fil-A.
Let me tell you about the Pineapple Dragon Fruit and Sprite. It's bright, it's bubbly, it's back.
The Honey Pepper Pimento Chicken Sandwich, it's so rich, and you can choose between the original or the spicy filet.
Ooh, boy.
And then you got those pickled jalapenos tucked right under the filet, and then just to top it all off, you've got a little honey drizzle right on top.
Okay, now I'm a pimento fan.
And I'm feeling the dragon fruit.
Which fan favorite will you choose? Real customers paid for their testimonials.
Finding great candidates to hire can be like, well, trying to find a needle in a haystack, but not with ZipRecruiter. Its powerful technology actively finds and invites qualified candidates to apply to your job. So while other companies might deliver a lot of hay, ZipRecruiter finds you the needle in the haystack.
See why 4 out of 5 employers who post a job on ZipRecruiter get a quality candidate within the first day. Try ZipRecruiter for free at ZipRecruiter.com/team. That's ZipRecruiter.com/team.
ZipRecruiter. This is the story of the one who keeps multiple buildings running smoothly day after day. Plumbing that flows, HVAC that hums, cleaning supplies that keep surfaces sparkling. That's why she counts on Grainger. With easy reordering online and 24/7 support, Grainger helps her keep the products she needs on hand. So shelves stay stocked and buildings stay ready. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/radio. That's ethos.com/radio. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
The world's biggest soccer tournament has arrived, and you can trade the entire tournament on Kalshi. Trade every match from the opening rounds all the way to the final. Last week, Belgium was trading at 2.5% to win it all, meaning a $100 trade could pay out $3,744 if they win soccer's biggest prize. Want to know where they're at today? Check Kalshi. For limited time, download the Kalshi app and use code PITCH to get a $10 credit when you trade $10. That's promo code PITCH. Kalshi. Trade on anything. 18 plus only. Must be present in state where it is legal to trade. Event contract trading involves risk and may not be suitable for all investors. Prizes, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. $10 free credit with no expiration. Restrictions and eligibility requirements apply. For more information, see Kalshi.com/regulatory.
My name is Whitney Allen, and I'm a widow. My husband, Ryan, died. We never thought we'd ever have to use life insurance, but the unexpected happened. With Ethos, signing up was fast and 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage. I'm grateful we were prepared.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/play. That's ethos.com/play. Paid spokesperson. Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
This is an Odyssey Sports Minute.
The World Cup final on Sunday between Spain and Argentina is a chance for history. Argentina could be just the third team to win back-to-back World Cup trophies, and Spain could become the only team to give up one goal the entire tournament if they shut out Argentina. Messi is tied with 8 goals with Kylian Mbappe for the Golden Boot race and needs just one more to win it. Argentina is once again an underdog, as Spain were one of the favorites heading into the tournament. I'm Adam Abdallah.
94 WIP HD1 Philadelphia. Live from the Tasty Cake Studio. Sports Radio 94 WIP. An Odyssey Sports Station. The WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Hey!
Sports Radio 90.
Draft at Chickies and Pete's like we do. We have a great time. You can get all the details, find a location at chickiesandpete's.com. Gather around the radio or the free Odyssey app. Tell all your friends, call your family members, because it's time for the Top 5 at 5, which is sponsored by PDQ Signature Systems. If you're in the restaurant, hospitality, or casino business, you need a PDQ POS system. With PDQ POS, you'll sell more, earn more, and work less. If you want the best, trust PDQ POS. Visit PDQPOS.com.
Each the 5.
Number 5.
At 5.
5.
With Jack Fritz.
Beautiful 5. Well, as always, I got a lot of questions about this place.
Yeah, not Chickies.
No, WIP. Yeah, no questions about Chickies. Always a great time.
Also, Chickies filling up because
our guy
Shane Gillis is over at Lincoln Financial Field. Shane, big fans. If you want to stop by, you're welcome to stop on the show. Always welcome.
He said the show will go on.
Even with the smoke.
Yeah. So, the 5 biggest WIP questions I have. Starting at number 5, is L.A. trying to work his way into the pause power rankings?
Whoa!
Here is L.A. last night.
The haze inside the playing bowl is worse than it was when we started this game for sure. We cannot see Center City at all at this point. Next pitch is fouled out of play down the left field line. I got to be honest, I'm starting to feel it a little bit.
I can feel it in my throat.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
I can feel it in my throat.
Oh, God. Oh, no, that's a good one. That one might have to stick around, Jack.
That's a good one.
I know you don't hang on to drops very much anymore, but that one might have to. It's so quick.
Yeah. One more time, Buzz.
I can feel it in my throat.
And it's clean.
Oh, it's clean.
Yeah.
It's clean. We finally got L.A.
Oh, man, L.A. What could you feel, buddy?
I can feel it in my throat.
Yeah.
The fourth biggest WIP question I have is, are the part-time producers starting to figure it out with the top 5 and 5? Now, again, not perfect.
No, but we had
a good week.
Two pretty decent appearances.
Yeah, bullying might finally be back and working on the afternoon show.
Okay.
Fran even, who was now he went back to the old well because he's done that one before, but he did re-update it, which is fine. And he did get a little thirsty as he laid out the 5 future WIP Hall of Famers under 40 and made me number 1. To really understand the bid, it should have been number 4.
Yeah, it should have been number 4.
And Broad should have been ahead of me. But regardless, a good effort from him. And then
I give Fran a B+.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he graded on a curve because it's Fran. But
Fran a B+?
Yeah. I mean,
Spike, that's really good.
He did a good job. I thought it created a good conversation. In his top 5 for future WIP Hall of Famers under 40, number 5, he had Buzz. And as I said,
Buzz, what did you think about that?
There's no chance. You're going to have to spend 40 years here, Buzz.
It's all right. Just sometimes you stick around long enough, you wear down the voters.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, Buzz, I think you have a good tendency to wear people down.
Yep. So Buzz at 5. Who is it 4?
4 was Elliot.
Elliot at 4.
3 was Giglio.
3 was Giglio. 2 was Broads.
And 1 was me.
Wow.
Now, having Broads ahead of Elliot and Giglio
is a take.
That is a take. That is a take.
Because the only one that I think would have a better shot, I think Jack should be 1.
Mm-hmm.
Now, for the bit, he should have been 4. But Elliot has a good argument for over Jack. That's the only thing.
I think both Elliot and Giglio have a better case. But regardless.
Well, I think Giglio's got a...
Elliot has the best argument over all of you.
Wow. Over Fritz?
Yes.
Wow. Now
easy.
Now, this is his last year in this ranking because he's going to be 40.
Oh, that's right.
That is true.
Yeah.
Which means he's closer
so it does change.
It's closer to Hall of Fame eligibility.
Yeah.
But I think it just shows the strength of WIP's future, like having Jack, Elliot, Giglio, Broads.
Buzz.
And I also want to see a birth certificate. I don't believe that Buzz is under 40.
Well, I certainly don't believe Giglio's under 40.
No.
As he is apparently 39.
Well, he's been on WIP for the entire time I've been here. Yeah.
A long time.
Yep.
And then Luke had the one yesterday. Now, his problem was he couldn't figure out if he was buying or selling stock or it was stock up or stock down.
Yeah, I don't think he understands how stocks work.
Not at all.
Yeah, so he did the WIP afternoon show, stock up or stock down.
Oh,
a vintage.
And that's one of yours.
But,
vintage.
But what he did was, he number 5 was okay, whatever he did. Then number 4, he goes, and I'm buying stock, and I go, wait. Buying stock means the stock is lower.
Yeah.
And he's like, he couldn't figure out. And
all of
I
a
got
sudden,
in
you
his
saw
head.
the wires in his brain start disconnecting.
I just wanted him to be stock up or stock down.
Very
That's
simple.
awesome. Yeah.
We had to tell him in the middle, keep it simple, stupid. And I don't think that helped.
Yeah. He had me as stock up.
Yeah.
Or future stock up.
Well, he had Ike as stock down, but
he said because the stock is so high.
Right, which is pointless.
Yeah.
But again, for the part-time producer's sake, it was not a bad.
It was 2 very solid.
Sounds like DBL hurt the grade.
If he just did stock up or stock down, or
That's
had,
all he needed to
had
do.
a real take on Ike and said stock down for reasons A, B, and C, like that's certainly a take. Ike, we did compare you to Apple stock. You know how it's just always always high.
That.
It's in your portfolio.
Thank you.
Yeah. One of the trustworthy stocks. Number 3, third biggest WIP question I have is, once again, going back to the Phil's radio booth, is Kevin Stocker in on the pit yet?
I had a situation on a glove once. This might have been in the minor leagues where I loved my glove so much and it got too loose. And I'm like, I didn't know what to do. So I literally took those tongue depressors you can get from the trainers, and I taped it to the back of one of the fingers to stiffen it up so I could keep using it.
0-2, runner goes.
I love the pause.
Well, then Fransky just went right back to the game.
Yeah.
Stiffen it up so I could keep using it.
So I stiffen it up so I can keep using it?
Stiffen it up so I can keep using it.
Okay, so now I didn't get everything he was saying there. He wants to use what?
A tongue depressor to stiffen his glove up.
What the hell is that?
Like one of those wood things they put on your...
Yeah, like it's really just like almost looks like a nail file, except that it's just a piece of wood and it's a little bit longer.
Okay.
Just so when the doctor looks down your throat, he used to use tongue depressor.
Okay, I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
And he wants to use that to do what?
To keep his glove, because his glove was getting loose.
Oh.
So then he wanted it to make sure.
Yeah, be able to stick his
Stiffen it up
fingers
so
in
I
there.
could keep using it.
Stiffen it up so he can keep using it.
Yeah.
And I don't think he's in on the bet.
No, he's not.
No.
He's definitely not.
Never will
That
be.
one didn't feel like it.
No.
LA's felt like it.
LA's did feel like it.
Yes.
And I really just wanted to play because I love the Fransky 0-2 pitch.
Yes. That's actually the funniest part.
Yeah, it was a little bit of just a bit outside.
Yeah, just a bit out. Moving on from Kevin Stalker. Yep. All right. The second biggest WIP question I have is whether or not Seth Joyner is going to be okay. Because
Seth?
He seems like not too happy with both me and Spike.
What'd y'all do?
After the other day when Broads very thirstfully, whatever, he tweeted out part of his 3:30 Broads, like, Flyers at 50.
Yeah.
We ended up talking about Jalen. He tweeted out a 5.5-minute clip about him sticking up for Jalen against me and Spike.
We were talking about the ranking, the
Yes.
quarterback ranking with him because we hadn't talked about it. So he tweeted that out. And by the way, Broads did not do a very good job sticking
Horrible
up.
job.
Yeah, all he did was he just sat there and laughed.
Yeah. And he said the caption was educating these two guys on Jalen Hurts, which he didn't actually educate at all.
No.
And in fact hurt the case. So Seth chimes in. He quote tweeted Broads' little clip, and he said, "I love Broads at Broads81, but I love Broads. I'm not sure how sane Eagles radio personalities deal with the idiocy. The comparison game is the stupidest thing ever. What if a cow had, balls? It'd be a bull. I could go on, but I'll stop there. The season is around the corner.
Also, he doesn't stop there.
No, he does not.
Yeah.
The season is around the corner, so I'll save my ammo."
He didn't save his ammo. He kept going.
Incredible. If there was a system QB, it's Purdy. Go watch film and see him spot pass. If the intended wide receiver gets hammed, it's an interception. And Goff, please, pressure on him every year. The last thing, when the pressure is highest, all these so-called better QBs crap themselves, basically. Jalen shines the most when it counts. I'm just here to state the facts. Do with it what you will. Shaking my head. Can't wait to rip some jackasses in a few weeks.
So, like,
a lot of emojis in that.
Seth is getting fired up.
Oh, he's getting ready for football.
I have a message. Oh, go ahead.
Real quick.
Yeah.
By the way, he was with me at the happiest place on earth, Hershey Park.
No, nice.
Oh,
Seth was
up
golfing.
there.
He was golfing there.
So he's happy
I
for-
I had that much anger at the golf place.
So he's happy for a couple days. Then he saw that, and he said, it's time to get back.
So I have a message for Seth. Is like the list we were talking about, Seth, that Jared Goff and Brock Purdy were ahead of Jalen on, was not our list. It was a list determined by NFL personnel that voted for Jared Goff and Brock Purdy.
Right.
So you can punch down on the like on me and Jack all you want, because when you tweet about it, everybody's going to go,
Oh,
Seth, get him.
Get him.
Get him.
They're idiots.
Get him. Or you could go after the front office execs, scouts, and coaches that all said that Purdy and Goff are better than Jalen. And the last thing is, you want to call Purdy a system QB. He is. But for most teams, the job of the QB is to run the system. There are very few QBs in the NFL who are great, no matter who are the system.
Are the system, yeah.
Patrick Mahomes, Josh Allen, Lamar to an extent, Joe Burrow to an extent. That's it. But Stafford right now is running the system well. That he's a great player.
But he's more than
he's over that.
Yeah, he's
But
more
like
than a system
everyone else, what coaches want, what they want Jalen to do is just run the system. So I don't think Brock Purdy's the best quarterback in the NFL, but he is great at running the system that they want Jalen to run. So I hope you got your likes out of it. And if you want to
listen, Seth's gearing up for a big year.
Oh, look, man.
A lot of Jalen
defenders. A lot of Jalen defenders.
If you want to take Broads' side, if that's the side that you're
also,
picking.
I love Broads. Seth, I mean, come on.
Yeah, who loves Broads?
When have you listened to Broads? I mean, what are you talking about?
Why are you ripping Broads?
Wow, it's just like, it felt like
he is on a lot.
Yeah.
Yeah, it felt like a little throwaway. Oh, I love Broads.
Oh,
Yeah.
right,
Yeah,
right.
I need a detailed resume. I need Seth breaking down what he loves about Broads.
What the hell happened to Angry Seth?
Yeah.
Like, the negative Seth.
Right.
Yeah.
Never
good enough. All the team did was win. All Seth did was complain. It's like the same thing I do. All right.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. I don't know what happened. Man, the Jalen thing's gonna break some people's brains.
Yeah. It's gonna be
It is. It's gonna be another great year.
Yeah.
People did not like in that clip. I said that scheming people open isn't a thing.
Oh, okay.
Yes. That was another thing that's been tweeted at me a lot.
Yes. Yeah.
My point is like twice a game, maybe you can scheme someone open.
If you could just do it every play, everybody would do it.
What you mean by scheming someone open is throwing with anticipation, because you're throwing to a spot and throwing the guy open, more than scheming a guy open. Just trying to teach this. I'm a football savant.
Yeah.
And I just wish people appreciated it more. Anyway, number one, my biggest question at WIP, and this is actually it's turning into such a big deal. I called Rod about it. What is happening with the WIP morning show? I mean, Richie's off 3 weeks this month.
Is he really?
3 weeks in July.
Yeah.
He has worked 2 days.
Yeah. You guys get on me.
Yeah. Well, we never get on you.
We
We're
get
very
out
supportive.
of you with a smile.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah. And actually give you credit because you're a go-to-work guy.
Yeah. I don't even like taking off.
No, you would never.
Yeah.
You haven't turned down one, but you would never. The camera is taking off seemingly all of August coming up.
He was up there with me, too.
They're off next week.
The camera was at the same golf tournament I was at.
They're off basically. There's no consistency. July to the end of August.
Well, look.
That's
here's
crazy.
The thing. Here's the thing. You know, for an athlete, there's a season and there's the off season. The greats during the off season spend their time working for the season.
Yep.
The players that never become champions spend the off season getting fat and happy. And there can only be one varsity, and maybe the other show's given up. I don't know.
I don't know either.
I don't know. Thank God they have Elliot and TK and whoever the hell is hosting the Jody Mack. Whoever the hell is hosting the show.
Ashland was there.
So
I don't even know where to go. I don't even know where to go with this. I wonder.
Where's the personal pride?
Like we enjoy working with each other every day.
I love doing the show.
We enjoy having fun working with each other every day. When you take vacations like this, meaning them, I have to wonder. Guys coming in here, you happy working with each other?
I know.
Man, it's almost like you want to be away from each other as much as possible.
Well, is
Richie getting married this year?
I don't know. I haven't gotten the invite.
Yeah.
I think it's next year.
I think it's next summer.
I think it's next year.
Yeah.
It better be next year.
So he doesn't have a reason.
No, and what is Joe DeCamera doing all day? Nothing. Well, I guess I have a theory.
Well, and honestly, I mean, they work in the morning. Their day is done by 10.
Yeah, starts early, but yeah.
Starts early, but they still have the whole day to do whatever.
They all get their naps in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, they seem like they're a little worn out.
They're tired.
Yeah, they seem a little tuckered out.
I don't know. Angelo was never tired.
I feel like when we take off,
He wasn't.
He wasn't.
He wasn't.
He always had
About
energy.
that.
I feel like when we ever took off, it's like you feel selfish.
Yeah.
Like,
well, because we make each other feel selfish.
I know.
Yeah, we do a good job.
We do.
Yeah, we do.
Second week of August.
He's already putting in days.
Second week of August. By 3. I mean, 3
Hold on, the
weeks.
entire week?
No, I'm just going to do Monday and Tuesday.
I mean, what you got going on?
We're doing Big Family Beach Week. and I'm getting pressure from that side. I knew I was going to get pushback from this side. So I compromised.
I know it's a family thing. That's why I'm messing with him.
Oh,
I know
well.
it has to be a family thing.
It was the biggest conversation on July 4th of, are you going to be there the whole week this time? You know, a lot of guilt tripping.
No, you're fine. That's family.
No, well, I can't.
It's family. It's good.
We got an event that Thursday.
This hour is sponsored by Guided Door and Window. Get 40% off all windows and doors. No money down. Up to 18 months to pay it off interest-free. Call Guided Door and Window at 877-GO-GUIDA or visit GoGUIDA.com. I think the point you were making, Ike, is I enjoy doing the show.
Yeah.
I was having a bad day yesterday. Jack was like, do you need to go home? And I was like, no. The show is actually going to put me in a better mood. And honestly, I don't have anything to do at home, if I'm being straightforward with you.
Yeah.
Justin in Tennessee, you're on WIP. What's up, Justin?
What's happening, fellas? How we doing today?
What's up, fella?
Just on. What's up, brother? All right.
All right.
We having a phone issue there?
Sure.
All right, there we go.
Can you not hear me?
Oh, you're back.
We hear you now.
Okay. I didn't hear the bell anyway when y'all came to me. But anyway, I think did you remember Bridesmaids?
Yeah, but that was 2012.
It was 2009, right?
Yeah.
Yes, 2000 to 2009.
Yeah.
Oh, my bad. Bridesmaids is a good one too. And then I was going to say Martin Lawrence, but it was 99. But you done well, man. And Old School definitely should have beat Anchorman, in my opinion. I like Anchorman, but Old School way better than Anchorman.
Maybe because I was younger, like that comedy was funnier.
Yeah, it probably made it funnier to you.
Yeah. I thought Anchorman for sure was overall.
Still on the list, not a 2
So the question that I have, I guess for Spike and Ike, let's say LeBron does sign with the Sixers and they win the title. How hard is it going to be for both of you? Say LeBron wins Finals MVP, just has an all-world Finals series. What would that do to both of you?
That would suck.
Well,
I know you both want to see
that would suck,
want to see
Justin.
him win, but
honestly, it would feel empty to me.
Yeah, that would suck.
He's not a Sixer, even if he joins the Sixers. It would feel empty to me.
Yeah.
Well, and Justin, like the Super Bowl MVP didn't change anything.
Yes.
For Spike.
For Spike, yeah,
No.
it didn't change anything.
No.
Yeah,
If anything, I dug in harder.
Yeah, I'm okay with him winning here. I don't need him being the driving force to the win and winning Finals MVP and all of that.
No,
I
because
don't need that.
Because then he would live in the land of like Nick Foles.
Yes, sir.
You know, he brought us a
championship.
Man, that'd be awesome.
Can you imagine?
No.
Think of this, Ike. Think of this for everyone who's in Philly.
Yeah.
It would basically start to erase Allen Iverson.
Oh, without question.
Yes.
No, yes.
Yes.
Without question it would.
Yes.
Without question. And people who may not be thinking about that right now,
Yes.
I'm telling you, it would.
Yes. Just the same way Jalen's erased Donovan.
Yep.
You know, if all that little cute stuff about going to the finals and step
finals.
over.
Yeah, that's all gone.
Nope.
Now, hold on. That could be a positive. If we could finally, I mean,
move on from that.
That's the highlight of the last 25 years.
Yes, I know.
25.
Yeah, he would definitely. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
So the next thing I want to hit on is
That's Justin's phone.
His phone's bad.
Yeah.
Dipsy Dude Dundaroo, love you guys. Love you, Justin.
Your show's been great today.
Your show's been great.
It's made me happy as a puppy with 2 Peters.
Yeah,
I
just finished work. I turned it right on.
16-hour days.
Hey, Spike, that last little nugget you just brought up,
erasing Iverson?
That might be a tipping point for me right there.
Dude, if
that hadn't crossed my mind.
If
really.
LeBron signs here, they win a championship and he's Finals MVP. The conversation, because I had the same conversation with Foles about does he rank ahead of these quarterbacks?
Yeah.
You would simply have the LeBron brought us the title and Iverson didn't.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I'm an AI guy too, so that would definitely.
Whew. So coming up next, there was a moment from yesterday's show.
Then we have to put a statue up of him out there.
Yes.
I'll call it. Yeah.
Well, hold on. Did Moses take away from Dr. J?
That's a good point.
Well, but they were on the same team.
I know.
No, but I mean Moses coming and
yes,
winning.
but Dr. J won the title. So I don't.
Oh yeah. That's different than AI.
It's not like LeBron joining Iverson.
Right.
It's Iverson. It's more like McNabb Jalen.
Yes. You're right.
Or McNabb Foles or whatever.
No, right.
Yes.
Doc was still on the team and won the title too.
Yes.
Yeah. That's the difference.
So coming up next on the show, there is.
All right, I don't want him.
Yep, there you go. Thank God. We finally got there.
Wait till they sign him. And we get the now I'm awake.
So coming up next, we had a moment on yesterday's show that Ike didn't get to experience that I think we don't have many all-time moments on the show without Ike, but this one was amazing in that we had a guest that we usually only have during football season who had to make an emergency appearance. And if you didn't hear it yesterday, it was an all-timer. You can't miss it. We're at Chickies and Pete's in South Philly. Great place to watch every baseball game, Chickies and Pete's. In-game experience like no other. Find one near you at chickiesandpete's.com. This is the WIP Afternoon Show with Ike, Spike, and Fritz.
Philadelphia Phillies baseball is in full swing, and we're raising a glass with vodka distilled right here in Philadelphia. Stateside vodka is the ultimate spirit for every Phillies game day. It's incredibly smooth, award-winning, and perfect for celebrating every big moment all season long. Stateside vodka, official vodka of the Phillies, available in stadium and at bars, restaurants, and stores near you. Must be 21 plus. Please drink responsibly.
The Phillies play here. Tomorrow, Phillies, Mets. Leading off starts at 3:05. Sponsored by Nissan. Nissan makes cars that thrill. Shop NissanUSA.com. The first pitch is at 4:05. Then stick around for the final out. Sponsored by the Philadelphia Parking Authority. On your exclusive home for the Phillies 2026 season.
He has got it!
Yeah! Sports Radio 94 WIP.
Some things you can always count on, like a backup on the Conshohocken Curve. But shouldn't your home internet be a different story? Switch to Verizon Fios and get 100% fiber optic dependability at home. Verizon mobile customers can get super fast, ultra reliable internet for just $20 a month. Trust us, it moves a lot faster than the Schuylkill Expressway. Don't get stuck in the slow lane. Visit Verizon.com to switch. Availability varies for new Fios customers with autopay, mobile plus home, and bonus discount. Enrollment required. One offer per eligible account. Additional terms apply. Limited time offer.
No! USA is up 2-0. That is the most dangerous lead in soccer.
Relax, Mike.
See that, Dan? My left eye is twitching. That's my warning eye. It'll be 2-2 by stoppage time. It's never wrong.
With early payout from Bet365, I got paid the second they went up 2 goals. So to me, it's now the safest lead.
Early payout from Bet365, huh? Now my right eye is twitching, Dan.
Bet365. Winning is everything. Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. 21 plus only. Must be physically located in Pennsylvania. T's and C's apply. In-app only.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Call 877-CARS for Kids to reach a friendly live agent. Donation is super easy, and your car can be picked up as soon as tomorrow. Call us now or go to carsforkids.org.
7 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Did you know you can donate real estate too?
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi?
They even brought their own devices and spellbook.
You didn't give them the new Wi-Fi password, right?
No.
That's good.
I gave them our old one. Because Xfinity lets us keep the same network name and password so devices connect instantly.
What do they want Wi-Fi for anyways?
Better not to know. Plausible deniability.
Get streaming or scheming instantly with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in one price for the most reliable fiber-powered Wi-Fi for 5 years. Guaranteed. And see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Use of fiber coaxial cable. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
At Farmers, our honesty is contagious.
Wait, am I going to catch honesty?
Well, when you're with Farmers, it's kind of inevitable.
Well, how long does it take to... I lied to you when you asked if I knew what a deductible was. I don't know my dad's birthday, and I thought umbrella policies were for rainstorms. Actual rainstorms. I have it, don't I?
You don't just have honesty.
You have Farmers. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum.
Learn more at farmers.com. Underwritten by Farmers Truck or Fire Insurance Exchanges or Affiliate. Products not available in every state.
Hoagie Fest is back at Wawa. And this year, it's a meal deal. Grab any shorty hoagie, wrap, or chicken sandwich, any Hers chips, and a small fountain drink for just $6. Or make it a classic for only $8. It's the hoagies you love, now with even more value. Big flavor, same Hoagie Fest vibes, but only for a limited time. Hoagie Fest is back. Gotta have a Wawa.
Only 4 teams remain in the FIFA World Cup, and there's no better place to be than Kalshi, America's #1 prediction market platform. Spain trading at 59% to win it all. That's where my money's been, and it continues to be. A $100 trade is paying out $162.12 right now. On Kalshi, you're trading against peers in a live market, meaning there's no house. And as the probability changes, you could buy in and out of your position. For a limited time, download the Kalshi app. Use code GIGLIO to get $10 when you trade 10. KALSHI. Kalshi. Trade the beautiful game. 18 plus only. Restrictions, eligibility requirements apply. Event contract trading involves risks and may not be suitable for all investors. Prices, values, and available markets may differ from those mentioned. For more information, see kalshi.com/regulatory.
With the new MyLowe's Pro Rewards American Express card, earn 3 points per dollar spent on Lowe's qualifying purchases for the first 6 months after card account opening. Plus, save 5% every day on eligible purchases at Lowe's and earn points on eligible purchases everywhere else Amex is accepted. Card members get more at Lowe's. Subject to credit approval. 5% can't be combined with any other offer. Exclusions and restrictions apply. Points subject to loyalty terms at Lowe's.com/terms and credit reward terms at Synchrony.com/MLPRA-terms. Visit Lowe's.com/business credit.
Honey, did you invite the minions over?
Well, you know how we talked about getting Wi-Fi from Xfinity?
Yeah.
I ordered it this morning, was online in minutes, then they showed up.
So they just came over to use the Wi-Fi? For what?
Better not to know.
Get online in minutes with same-day Wi-Fi from Xfinity. Plus, lock in your price for 5 years and see Minions and Monsters only in theaters. Xfinity. Imagine that. Restrictions apply. Not available in all areas. Learn more at xfinity.com/same-day Wi-Fi.
When the Phils turn up the heat, we turn up the volume.
It's going! Yes! And it is gone!
Yes! Your exclusive home of Phillies baseball. 94 WIP.
I think the Shane Gillis crowd is a 530 Creed
huge
crowd.
Creed.
Certainly seems like it.
Yeah. That was the best reaction we've had to 530
that's
Creed.
pretty good.
Yeah, in a
long
while.
time.
Yeah.
We got to sing along and everything.
Yeah, we got a packed house in here.
Oh, yeah. Well,
How about Shane Gillis selling out the link?
Yep. They said,
man,
70,000, 65, 70,000.
Geez.
Incredible. I mean, just seeing.
Probably more because you got the field. They're going to turn the field into seats.
Yes.
Yeah.
I mentioned I saw him at Xfinity Mobile Arena, and that to me was, I can't believe shit. We saw him in New York at Academy of Music. I think that's 5,000 people. Then Xfinity Mobile Arena, which is 20,000 people. And now the Link, which is 70,000.
Man.
10 years ago, he was a bouncer at Ryan's in Westchester.
Yeah.
Like
Well, dude, he got
Westchester?
He went to Westchester after he played so he went to Army for a month as a football recruit.
Okay.
And decided he hated it. Then he transferred to Elon to play football. Still hated playing football.
Okay.
And then I think he dropped out and then went to Westchester.
Wow.
Yeah.
Okay.
He got fired from Saturday Night Live before he ever did an episode.
Yeah.
And now he is selling out the Link. Seems to have worked out for him.
Yeah, I mean, I actually heard of Shane Gillis, right? But
Yeah.
I didn't know he was this big.
Yes. Our delegation.
Like it.
Yeah.
I like it, man.
He's great, though. Shane's great.
So when's he doing see, I knew that, too. I think that's how I knew of him because he's an Eagles fan.
I think he goes Eagles, Notre Dame, and then the other Philly sports teams.
Okay.
Yeah.
When's he doing a Netflix special so I can watch him?
Oh, he's done a couple.
He's got a Netflix special.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
All right, check him out
One.
then.
Yeah. Beautiful Dogs is on there.
Is it good?
He's got 2.
Does he have 2?
Yeah. And he's got a show, Tires,
which is filmed in downtown Westchester.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Y'all got TV shows out there?
Yeah, it's so funny. It's this little strip where it's this tire shop that hasn't been used in probably 10 years, I don't think.
Yeah.
And that's where they shoot the whole show at. It's just
So first you had Jackass coming out of Westchester, basically, because the CKY guys.
Yeah.
And now you have Shane Gillis.
Wow.
Yeah.
About Westchester.
Out of Westchester.
Don't forget about Fritz.
I'm number 2.
He's out of Westchester, too.
He is. The Twitter question is brought to you by Mark's Jewelers. If you're looking to get engaged, trust the home team at Mark's Jewelers. Your first and last stop for the engagement ring of your dreams. Marks-Jewelers.com. Better comedy movie, Anchorman or Old School? 60% Old School.
Old School.
All right. Well, I'll watch it.
So
I'll give it another watch.
So the whole segment is here, right, Jack, Buzz? We have the whole segment for for Tommy Down the Shore.
Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Yes.
There's no leading off or anything. I thought.
Yes. So no, I mean what we're going to.
Yeah.
Yes.
All, yeah.
So basically, Jack saw this story that CBS 3 reported on that had a local deli, that there was a crime committed to the local deli.
Yeah.
And as you'll hear, the manager of the local deli is named Johnny Gabagool.
Huh?
So we had a very special...
That's his real name?
Yeah, well that's what they said on CBS 3.
Gabagool, last name?
Yeah.
Okay.
So we called in Tommy Down the Shore. So here is, you'll get to hear the report, and Tommy Down the Shore was obviously angry, and he has a history with these things, and came up with a new poem. So here's what happened yesterday. When there is a cold cut crime,
a cold cut case,
that there's only one person that can investigate such a thing, it's Tommy Down the Shore.
It's Tommy Down the Shore.
Yeah, why, yes, Mike.
Tommy Down the Shore.
I love baloney.
He likes to thank a Greece and then he goes and says his piece. It's Tommy.
You know what I'm saying?
Down the Shore.
Tommy!
You know what? Just like Jack, big, not so very big baloney business, baby.
Dude,
they're targeting you.
Yeah, dude. When we saw Summerdale Cold Cuts and their owner, Johnny Gabagool, that there was a cold cut crime, we thought to ourselves, who thought of the idea of delicatessen detective? Who fashions himself a cold cut expert? Who defends the rights of cold cut owners and distributors all around the land? It's Tommy Down the Shore.
Yeah, that's absolutely right. This is a perfect case, by the way, for delicatessen detective. Now, that's a fictional character. This will probably be the basis for an upcoming future episode. You know what I mean? Because this is perfect. I would look for all the right clues. I could probably solve it before any of the law enforcement authorities can, but that's in a fictional universe. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
This is going to be the new season of Law and Order.
Yeah, Law and Order Cold
That's
Cuts.
right.
Cold Cuts.
We already got 3 episodes in the can. I'm going to be writing the whole season. This will be exactly like Law and Order is based on real things. We'll base an episode off this. But before I can storyboard it and write it into a fictional situation, I got to be honest. On a personal level, this is very upsetting to me. You know what I mean?
Of course.
This is very emotional because let me just say something. A crime against one delicatessen is a crime against all delicatessens. You know what I mean? And we got to stand firm. And I would like to show some beautiful love and support for Johnny Gabagool and Summerdale Cold Cuts and the entire Summerdale community and the entire Cold Cut community. You know what I mean? I'm very upset. I'm very emotional.
Well, look.
What's the gabagool?
Yeah.
It's a certain type of ham.
Look.
That's right.
Yeah, look.
And it's being targeted. It's being targeted.
Well, and
that's not right.
Tommy, you with people, people in need all over the place and people who love cold cuts, when you just think about that it spoiled $20,000 worth of cold cuts. Think of how many salamis and gabagools you could buy with $20,000.
That's a crime against cold cuts. You know what I mean? That's a crime against cold cuts. That's like 5,000 sandwiches, right? Something like that.
It's a lot of sandwiches.
That's so many sandwiches just going to waste. It's very upsetting. You guys know, Baloney Soprano, when I get upset, when I get emotional, I like to vent these emotions through poetry. You know what I mean?
Wait a minute.
So
This just
that's
happened.
Right.
You have a poem about the Summerdale Cold Cuts and Johnny Gabagool situation already?
I heard a couple hours ago. You guys are the ones that told me about it. I was very upset. I watched that news story like 25 times in a row. You know what I mean? And I got very upset. And I got inspired. I wrote a piece of poetry that I would like to dedicate to Johnny Gabagool and Somerdale Cold Cuts. It's called The Ballad of Johnny Gabagool. It's a poem.
Okay.
It's very emotional.
All right. The Ballad of Johnny Gabagool. Okay, go ahead.
You guys ready? Here we go.
Yes.
I might start crying while I do it, so just bear with me. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yes.
They stole the copper wires. They stole all the pipes. A delicatessen crime in the middle of the night. At Somerdale Cold Cuts, where sandwiches reign supreme. On this hot summer day, it's filled with broken dreams. But the hoagie shall return, and justice will prevail for the great Johnny Gabagool and the people of Somerdale.
Yes!
Oh, man.
Yes.
What a hero.
Yes.
Wow. That's going to lift. Hey, Tommy, that's going to lift up a community.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
That's what I'm trying to do. Poetry is meant to kind of uplift and inspire and soothe, because it was soothing to me. You know what I mean? I had a hard time not crying while I was doing that. It's very upsetting to me. I take Cold Cuts very seriously.
We know you do. Now, my biggest question, Tommy, is did the Cold Cuts spoil or did they spoil?
They spoiled. They spoiled.
Okay.
They definitely spoiled.
Okay.
When it's catastrophic like this, it's a spoil. It got spoiled. You know what I mean?
Well, we say again, and obviously we're having a good time. That is terrible what happened to Somerdale Cold Cuts. If anyone has a GoFundMe, please tweet it at me, send it to us. We will promote it. We're happy to whatever we can do to help out Somerdale Cold Cuts to find, and of course, Tommy Down the Shore is going to be on the case to try to find who stole the copper wire. But whatever we could do, when they're up and running again, please go and
support Johnny Gabagool.
Johnny Gabagool and Somerdale Cold Cuts. Tommy, you came in. Look, we put out the bat signal. We know it's not football season, but there was a deli crime, and you were there when we needed you. So we appreciate that.
Thank you guys for bringing me on. You guys knew right away this would mean so much to me. I appreciate you guys bringing me on for this emergency cold cut crime case. You know what I mean? I'll get on the case. I'll crack the case. You know what I mean? And I just want to say, once again, big love to Johnny Gabagool and Somerdale Cold Cuts. We're behind you. We got love for you. We wish you the best. And, gentlemen, I love you guys. I will talk to you soon. Baloney Sopranos over and 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 out.
It's Tommy.
You know what I'm saying?
Down the shore.
Dude, at a moment's notice, he was inspired to have that poem.
Classic, man.
So what happened to Somerdale Cold Cuts is somebody stole the copper wire for their refrigeration system, and they lost like $20,000 worth of product. And
that's how the meat went spoiled.
Yeah, that's how it's spoiled. Yeah, that's how it's spoiled. And they had to close down for the next few days, I think, just waiting for the copper wire to be replaced.
Man, okay.
So
this is a legit story.
Yeah, it's a real story. Yeah.
Okay.
And so again, we want you to be a patron of Somerdale Cold Cuts when they support them when they open up.
But with a guy named Johnny Gabagool, and we have like the aficionado of deli meats.
Yeah, delicatessen detective himself.
Every single Friday during football season.
Yeah, we had to make the call.
We had to make the call.
Oh, right choice.
And he crushed it.
Right choice. Right choice. Tommy's he's aces.
215-592-9494. You know who else is aces, Jack? National Appliance Warehouse. Because they have every appliance you could need for indoor, outdoor.
Yes.
They make sure they're getting you the best price.
Yes.
With Price Assure.
Yes.
They are getting an even better price right now with Christmas in July.
Bang.
And they have the best people.
Yeah. I mean,
what the hell else could you need?
Listen, tomorrow, when you got nothing going on around the house, why don't you take, of course, Sunday as well, really any day, but for this weekend, take a little ride down to Delaware and check out National Appliance Warehouse and experience what Spike and I have talked about. Experience the 5-star service team there to take care of you. Experience the 15,000 square foot showroom with over 100 brands, and experience all this at an even better price. And Santa came early.
Yeah, hell yeah.
At Christmas in July, he decided, hey, I'm going to bless the people, and I'm going to help you out. And he's going to get you these appliances at an even better price. So take advantage of great savings on all the appliances you could possibly need and deal with the best people. I got my new Asco dishwasher, ran again last night. It's now a thrill. It's a thrill to run that thing. Scandinavian built, sleek design. It's perfect. You can learn more at nationalappliancewarehouse.com. You can also visit their showroom in tax-free Wilmington or Middletown, Delaware today. And when you go, make sure you tell them Fritz and Spike sent you.
I am not sure I've seen Chickies this packed in a while.
Feels like opening day, maybe.
Yeah. Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah.
It's been a while, yeah.
It's good.
It's a big deal in there
It's
tonight.
bumping.
Yeah.
And it's not a retirement party, so no one's, like, screaming next to us.
Yeah. No.
Yeah. No happy birthdays.
Yeah.
They're all getting ready for the concert.
Herb
Sometimes they can do stuff, you know.
Herb in the Northeast, you're on WIP. Hey, Herb.
Tommy, my boy Tommy down that shore. Are you still there? Listen to me.
That was yesterday.
I need 15 bologna sandwiches, okay, with mayonnaise, and I want you to ship them over there to Chuck in Mount Airy because he's got a lot of bologna. Okay?
Got him.
You know what I'm saying? So, let you know, Tommy, you're the man. You're the man. Go get them fees.
Ike, something you missed
Go
yesterday is that we found out that Herb refers to his spots on the radio station as an interview.
Yes.
He said when he was interviewed on the midday show.
We missed his interview at TK.
Oh.
Yeah.
You're getting interviewed?
It explains a lot.
Yes.
Hey, Grease, let me tell you something. Don't ask your boy Barrett Brooks. He saw me 2 days ago. He said, great call. He said to me, stopped his car, and then he said, come on over. I went over there where he goes in at to do his show. And he says, I did a great job on that talk show, you know?
Well, you do a great job here. You do a great job about 80% of the time you do.
Yeah, Hillbilly, Tennessee, my Hickman's calling in. I just heard him. And now Chucky's trying to take all the fire from the Sixers. Michael Jordan is number one. I'll give LeBron James number two.
Ooh, who's number three?
Come to Philly and come to 2 or 3. I told you, Jack.
Well, I know, but can you give me your top 10 NBA players of all time, Herb?
Yeah, but I'll do that on Monday.
That's a tease.
Right now,
that's a tease.
Let me tell you, you want to hear it? Michael Jordan, LeBron James, okay, Magic Johnson.
Okay, 3.
Julius Erving. Okay. Larry Bird.
Okay.
Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
No Kobe.
Okay, you there?
Wilt.
How many is that?
That's 7.
Wilt Chamberlain afterwards. That. Put Wilt in there.
Okay.
That's 8, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You got 2 more.
All right. Who else is good?
You got
we
2
got
more.
what's his name from Boston? No, we got what's his name?
Bill Russell.
Dude from Boston.
Bill
the
Russell.
The old man. He's
Bill
in
Russell.
There. Will
John
Turner,
Havlicek.
He's in there.
He wasn't an old man when he played.
No, I don't want Havlicek. I'd
my
rather
bad.
put Larry Bird in there.
You already have number 5. You're right.
Yeah. So you only need one more.
I don't have Larry Bird. You put it in. I didn't
You
do that.
said number 5 was Larry Bird.
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me get back to the baseball this morning.
Wait, who's number 10? Who's number 10?
Number 10.
Okay.
Who's 10?
Number 10,
say Kobe.
Shaquille O'Neal.
Okay.
Shaquille
Wow.
O'Neal. Okay?
No Kobe
You
in your
got
top
that.
10.
So listen, Kobe's in there. Take one of them dudes out and put Kobe in there. May rest in peace.
Take
Matter of
LeBron
fact,
out.
I'm going to his grave to visit next year. I'm going over to the cemetery. So
You already planned that?
That's what a weird thing to say.
After not having him in your top 10.
Jack, listen to me.
Okay.
The problem, it's not so much with Noah. First of all, they need to score runs. Harper, I hope Chuck is listening right now. I don't want to hear your stuff from Germantown. You better call Harper up and tell him stop swinging at the breaking balls that are inside. Them things are balls all day
Chuck is from
long.
Mount Airy, not Germantown.
You're striking out, okay, and you should be hitting the ball, okay, singles, doubles, and out of the park. So you tell Chucky to go get on the horn and tell Harper that. We need Harper to get on base, and Remuto stop calling fastballs because you got to call sliders and curves. You can't get 3 straight fastballs, 3 straight home runs last night.
All right, we got to do the text line.
Yeah,
I can't even.
Alvarez hit a home run on a curveball.
Yeah, I can't even hear him.
Missed all of that.
The text line is brought to you by Benari Jewelers. Don't settle for ordinary. Choose extraordinary. Choose Benari Jewelers at Exton and Newtown Square. Online at BenariJewelers.com.
Text line, text line, text line.
This has been the most annoying week of all time. It's been 75 and sunny. It sucks. Spike on vacation.
Look, we are not comparing LeBron week to my vacation week.
Yeah.
This has not been a fun week.
Buzz, can you hop? What did you try to say to us?
Yeah.
The deck's slow.
Oh, he's blaming, right.
You're fine.
Not my fault, Buzz.
You're fine.
Okay, what's
Easy,
next?
fella.
No Nutty Professor 2, Jack? The delegation still trying to find a movie to get on the list.
Believe me, I got sent a list, but I decided not to go through it.
Yeah, Corey
Yes.
sent me a book
Right.
of movies.
Yes. That you could have chosen
Yeah,
from.
listen, I'll this weekend I'll get on it.
What's next?
That went well. Tornado re-listening to his hit from earlier.
That did not go well.
It did not go well.
Yeah.
And we're going to have a talk with Tornado.
Yes, we are.
He doesn't know it yet.
Yeah.
He might be back to the Angelo days. Just kidding. No, it won't be that bad. Dude, I was there for one of those. That was crazy.
What's next?
Vale to Spike. I've never seen you have 2 bourbons on a Friday night. What's up? Spike. Well, from 3:30 to 3:50, Tornado Shapiro didn't rehearse his lines, our Blue Chew read was messed up, and I argued with Jay in West Philly about Joel Embiid's defense. Mark and Monco.
Yeah, it might. It might be 2.
It might be a 2 bourbon night
Well,
for
but
you.
1 knocks me out. I don't even know how I would get to 2.
Did he say Vale?
He sounded like he said Vale.
Oh, instead of Val.
Yeah.
It might be. Could it be Rhodes' way of pronouncing?
It's only spelled one way, though.
Yeah.
And I wrote Val, not Vale, Colorado.
Yeah.
Her name's Val.
Yeah. It's only 3 letters.
Listen, is it South Jersey dialect? I
Yeah,
have no idea.
It has to be that.
We'll have to ask Tommy. What's next?
Spike came very close to saying Austin Reeves is better than Jaylen Brown. Interesting. The cookout.
No, I came very close to say he's better than Tyrese Maxey, to be clear.
Just to be clear.
Yeah, just to be clear. You heard